Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Over the weekend, USA men's hockey won the gold over Canada in an exciting matchup. And on a more sad note, Bill Mazeroski, legend from the 1960 World Series and from his time with the Pirates, he passed away. News broke on Saturday. Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. You know, there was a time if you handed me a bread basket at a restaurant, you better pull it away quick. Bread, pasta, pizza, carbs, they were my kryptonite. And boy, did they have a hold on me. But then came Awaken 180 weight loss. Now listen, I've tried a lot of different diets, but Awaken 180, it's different. It's not a diet. It's a new outlook on life. That craving for carbs, the one we've all somehow convinced ourselves is just normal, it's gone. We get used to certain foods being pushed our way. We don't know any different. Now listen, I still eat pizza. I'll eat bread. I'll eat carbs, but I don't need them. And that's the difference. So now, 7 out of 10 times, the waiter drops that bread basket, I'll just smile. I know that I can handle myself. Awaken 180 has been a game change, a life change, and it will be for you too. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com. It will change your life, enhance your life. Trust me.
The latest advancement for thinning hair and hair loss is now at New Image Hair Clinic. It's called laser hair therapy, and you could try it for free. Simply call today at 800-514-HAIR or visit newimagehairclinic.com to schedule your free evaluation. In as little as 1 hour, they can help determine the possible reasons for your hair loss and if the laser hair therapy is for you. Call now, and KDKA listeners can receive 2 weeks of laser treatments for free. Certain restrictions apply, so call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Doran Dickerson here. Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just 1 day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. When the auto show comes to Pittsburgh, #1 Cochran Kia shows up in a big way. And right now, you can get exclusive savings on a new Kia as part of #1 Cochran's Auto Showtime event. If you're buying with cash, find models starting at just over $23,000 like the K4 sedan. If you plan to lease or finance, choose from affordable monthly payments and rates as low as 0% on the Sorrento, Sportage, and Telluride. #1 Cochran Kia's lot is also loaded with more than 300 new vehicles to pick from. Combine that with their clearly better car buying experience, and there's no reason to miss the Auto Showtime event. It's now at #1 Cochran Kia and CochranKia.com. 0% APR for 48 months is $1,000 financed at $20.83 per month. In stock only while supplies last. May not stack with other offers. Ends 3/2/26.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning To get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh, this is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Monday. I'm not gonna lie, I'm dragging a little bit. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Family Morning Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Last week we were off for President's Day, so it was a short week. Felt short too. And I got to admit, I stayed up late last night. There was a Dancing with the Stars live event last night at the Peterson Event Center that I went to. My girlfriend wanted to go. It was a very nice show. A lot of fun dancing and fun little gimmicks that they had there. It was a nice time. We didn't get out of there until 9:30. That's when the show ended, and then it was a surprisingly light traffic getting out of there. But didn't get home until like 10. And so I stayed up a little bit past my bedtime. And yeah, I'm feeling it. It's also snowing, which didn't help. It never helps when it's cold outside. And I remember I'm kind of kicking myself now because I said last week, like, it was dreary, it was gray, there were clouds in the sky. It was 60, but I'm like, it's feels kind of depressing. I don't like the rain. Right now, I'd rather have it snow than rain. And famous last words, because it snowed on Sunday for a good bit of time, and then I woke up this morning to my car being covered with a light layer of snow, and not great. Not great. So there's that. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. And it seems I did. It seems I got what I wished for, and I'm equally as unhappy. So this month is just kind of rough. It's kind of rough with the weather. At least we're not digging ourselves out of piles of snow, though. It's a dusting more than anything. But just be careful out there. Some roads might be a little slick, and it's below freezing right now, so it definitely could possibly be ice around your area on your roads. So just look out. Just be safe this morning as you're going to work, as you're coming back from work, as you're waking up, whatever you're doing. All right, we got some great news from over the weekend. We've got some sad news from over the weekend. We'll start with the sad news first. Bill Mazeroski passed away. It was acknowledged by the Pirates early Saturday morning. He passed away at the age of 89. And this is one that like hit me close, a lot closer to home, because I remember I don't remember it because I wasn't alive for it, but I remember those fans of the Pirates that would tell me about the team and what made the team so historic and illustrious. And one of those moments was Bill Mazeroski hit the only walk-off home run in a Game 7 of a World Series in the entire history of Major League Baseball. And the Pirates took down the big bad Yankees in 1960 to do that. And so I remember hearing those stories. I've eventually seen footage of it. I had a bobblehead, a little statue bobblehead of Bill Mazeroski, and it was designed to be like a frame of him where I remember his hands were both raised into the air, his batting cap, because back then they weren't really helmets, they were just thicker cloth helmets, right? But he had the one, he had one hand holding that cap, and then his other hand was raised and empty, and that's that very famous frame. They made it into this like 3D bobblehead, like little statue. I remember having one, and after seeing the video and seeing pictures and understanding what that meant, I mean, he was big time. And learning about him Made him feel like big time for somebody that never got to see him play. It was just a cool story to hear. Like, wow, the Yankees lost to the Pirates, and that is regarded as one of the biggest, if not the biggest, home runs in the history of Major League Baseball. And then understanding who he was and getting to see him. I remember he was at Pirate Fest a couple times I went when I was little. And, my parents would point him out to me, if they saw him. And I remember the one time they did, they were like, oh, it's Bill Mazeroski. That's the guy that hit that home run. And it just was so cool to think about, like wow, like that guy, that's the guy. That's him in the flesh. It's cool to think about. I know one of my neighbors, too, he was prided because he had a signed Bill Mazeroski ball. And he was one of the people that told me, like, oh, yeah, this guy was a legend with the Pirates. And it's just tough. I mean, it's tough. I mean, it hit me being, a baseball fan and understanding who he was. Like, it hurt. Like, it hurt. It was Saturday morning. It was 7 o'clock in the morning. And somewhere around there, like, I woke up early. I'm on an early clock because, I do this show every morning. And I just naturally wake up on the weekends anywhere between 7 and 9 o'clock in the morning. And, I mean, it was rough to get that notification about that news. It was just tough. It's tough to swallow, So, if you have any Bill Mazeroski stories, 412-928-9370. Look back at 93.7 The Fan social media as well. Look back on our podcast pages. If you want to rewind on the Odyssey app, too, you can up to 72 hours. It's AUDACY Odyssey. It's a free download of our station because I know that there have been some interviews with some players like Neil Walker. I know talked publicly about him already. I know Steve Blass talked to a couple people. I think he did an interview with somebody here on The Fan over the weekend, just talking about what it meant to be his teammate. Steve Blass, pitched for the Pirates in the 60s. So it's tough. It's tough. So if you have any stories you want to share, if you can remember watching him play. I mean, I love to hear stories. I love to hear stories about players like this, especially when we now remember those who passed. So 412-928-9370. You can give me a call. You can talk to me on X at Callas_33. That's CALLAS_33. And you can talk to me on the YouTube chat. You go to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan. You'll see the live video feed, and you'll see the live chat that accompanies that. You can always talk on there as well. On a less sad note, the USA men's hockey team, they were able to win the gold medal. They beat Canada. It was great. Sidney Crosby was trying to play. He was not able to do it. And the USA ended up winning 2-1 in the gold medal game, beating Canada, which means both the men's and the women's hockey team beat Canada in the gold medal game. And that's what you love to see. And I also saw a meme of information that displayed that Canada's had a rough time in the championships this sports season. They lost in the World Series. They lost in the NBA Finals. Lost gold medals for both the men's and women's hockey teams in the Olympics. I mean, it's tough. And the meme also said they've also won 0 Super Bowls, but I don't believe they have an NFL team. But so that was part of the joke. But it's also tough. I mean, Canada's had a rough time this sports season, not getting a championship despite getting so close. And Team Canada didn't have Crosby, which might have had an impact, you'd think. I'm happy that he's safe and sound, and he's going to come back to playing for the Penguins in a pretty healthy manner. That's good to see that the injury not appearing serious, considering that Crosby's efforted to play in the gold medal game, and so we'll see what happens when he comes back for the Penguins, who play this week. Yeah, the closing ceremony too. Watching that, I went out to dinner with my girlfriend yesterday before the Dancing with the Stars live event. And, yeah, we saw on the TV next to our table, there was the closing ceremony. And I'm just like, man, the Olympics always goes so fast. I think it goes so fast. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks already of all of these sporting events that happened out in the lawn, and now it's over. Now the regular routine continues. We could talk about that too at 412-928-9370. I don't understand, though, how you couldn't have watched the men's tournament and the women's tournament in the Olympics and not thought that was some of the most exciting and tense and fun hockey games that you've ever seen. Like, I mean, everybody was saying too, it's tough because, Crosby's risking himself getting hurt and Canada's just going to win anyway, and like, they didn't. Like, the USA won. The USA pulled it out. Could have been because Crosby was absent. You could make that argument, I'm sure. Somebody out there will make that argument. But, hey, that was an exciting hockey game. It was great. It was an exciting tournament. I don't think anybody can argue that. A lot of close games, a lot of competitive games in the tournament leading up to the gold medal game, and I understand the risk of injury and the apprehension that gives a lot of fans out there, especially of NHL teams, when a player like Sidney Crosby gets hurt like that. But yeah, I mean, you can't. I don't think you could sit there and argue against it being a super exciting tournament, and the fact that the USA was able to win a gold medal. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know how you wouldn't want this tournament to happen after watching the entire tournament through. I don't know how you wouldn't like NHL players playing in this tournament after watching how the tournament developed and unfolded, and especially in America's success. So yeah, let me know what you think. 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. Pirates won their first 3 games that they've played, although, I mean, I don't hold these in high regard. They played 1 game on Saturday. They won against the Orioles. Then they had a split squad day where they had 2 different teams playing at the same time. And they won both of those games. So they're off to a riveting start. Again, I'm not putting too much weight on it, though. I'm not putting much thought into it. I know we love to look at things, and I'll look at the individual players and I'll say, yeah, what do I think about the individual players? Team result, though, I'm not too worried about, how they do. I know a lot of people are saying, well, the Pirates are 3-0 already. Look at that. And I'm like, yeah, that's okay. It's all right. I mean, again, the team result to me does not quite matter right now. It's more about how the individuals progress and develop, and it's all about whether Connor Griffin can show that he is worthy of a spot on the Major League roster for opening day, which I've been converted. I think he should. And there have been plenty of responses too. I've been posting a lot on X at Callis_33s, where you can see a lot of my posts there, or all of my posts really, and you can tag me in a post if you want to talk to me, but at Callis_33. But I mean, I posted Connor Griffin a video of him where he flew out to center and the wind kind of pulled the ball back, or else it would have been a home run. It was acknowledged by the announcer. And, I just posted out there, did this swing not look like it belongs in Major League Baseball? And there were 3 people actively arguing in the comments about whether or not he's ready for the Major Leagues. And I love it. I mean, I love that the Pirates have a prospect again. I mean, There's one gap year in there, but 2024 we had the Paul Skeens conversation. Now we have the Connor Griffin conversation. And the more I watch him play and the more I watch him kind of develop and show his playing talents in these games, again, they don't matter in terms of the team's success, but they are about development and they're about getting reps. And he's a player that is playing for a spot on the Major League roster. I would say that it's not impossible, despite reports and projections right now. But, man, I'm converted. I want him on the Major League roster. Just watching him play, I do. And Adam Crowley, I think, is correct. The more that I watch him play and the more that I think about how the Pirates need this offensive help, I mean, I don't think it's an exaggeration anymore to point out that this is a decision that will impact the Pirates this season. This will be a pivotal decision about whether or not, the Pirates, how well they do to start the season, whether Connor Griffin is on the roster or not. I mean, I believe that now. I think he is. I mean, I agree with Adam. At first, I was like, he's the most impactful player. He's the most important player since Barry Bonds. Really? You think so? But the more I watch him play and the more I think about where the Pirates are and who they have and how they're developing, I mean, he is that important. He is that important, and I feel like he could be he could be the momentum that swings the pendulum one way that would impact the Pirates and help them get off to a hot start and sustain success over time. Now, like, the Pirates don't need hitters. They could still use hitters in the lineup. It's tremendous efforts to make this lineup better than it was in previous seasons, and the more help, the better. That's what plagued this team over the last several seasons, was the inability to produce offense, to produce runs. And I think Connor Griffin can help with that should he get called up to the big leagues right away. I don't think there's any need to keep him in the minors if he's ready. And watching him in spring training now, I'm loving the swings that I'm seeing from him. Loving it. It's good. It's good stuff. 412-928-9370. You can give me a call. You can talk to me on X at Callis_33. That's CALLAS_33. And you can watch live video on YouTube. Just search 93.7 The Fan on YouTube. And there's a live chat that accompanies that video so you can watch as well as comment on the show. I'm going to take a break. I'll come back. We'll talk more. So get a phone line, talk to me, and we'll have a conversation. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
At present, no problems or accidents as you head out for the Monday morning commute. However, if you were heading out toward Pittsburgh International Airport and were concerned about an overnight accident there, that has been cleared. All lanes are open between Green Tree and Carnegie. Parkway West on the inbound side looking fairly steady into the Ford Pit Tunnel. Same story for the Parkway East into the Squirrel Hill Tunnels. Route 28 also looking decent as you head toward the downtown area. HOV lanes currently closed, and they're expected to remain closed until Thursday for electrical repairs. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Staples.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all Americans' smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geis.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Good morning.
Now back to the Get Up with the Fan Early Morning Show. Brought to you by Steel City Medical Center.
412-928-9370 is the phone number. You can talk to me directly with that phone number. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Talking through a few things. We got the USA men's hockey team winning gold in the Olympics over Canada. They won yesterday. And now we as Americans can feel excitement and pride for our hockey team. Definitely an exciting tournament, though, I will say, which makes me happy that the NHL players that were there did participate. You might have a difference of opinion. We can talk about that. Bill Mazeroski, it was announced on Saturday that he'd passed away. Early Saturday morning, the public found out. Reports started to surface that he passed away at the age of 89. Sad news there, but the Pirates have had success so far in spring training. They've won the 3 games they've played in. They played 1 game on Saturday against the Baltimore Orioles. They won that one, and then they won both of their split squad games from yesterday. So they're doing pretty well. So anything you want to talk about this morning, 412-928-9370. Pick up a phone line. Talk to me on X at Callis_33 and join in the YouTube live chat. Just search 93.7 The Fan on YouTube, and you can find the live video stream, and you can join the chat that accompanies the video stream here. 412-928-9370. We do have a caller, though, that wants to talk, so we'll take this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, Callis. It's Rob from Chicago. Good morning.
Welcome.
Hey, I was just thinking about Bill Mazeroski around Wednesday or Thursday, and what do you know? The guy passes away, quite after, but you just get one of those spontaneous thoughts. A long time ago, my grandmother gave me a 1960 World Series program, which I still have. I have the front page from the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. It says Maz's homer wins it in the 9th. And I have a painting I bought at Pittsburgh at the Station Square that says the hit that closed down the town. And my grandfather and great-grandfather went to Game 6, but I remember my grandfather saying that he could barely make it out back home on Friday after they had won the World Series because traffic, and it was such a mob scene.
Yeah.
But, the guy, if you look at Mazeroski's upbringing, he grew up in a shack of a house with no running water, no electricity, and he was just a humble guy. And I can't think of anybody who deserves, the accolade, more than him.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob, I appreciate the call. Thank you for that. Yeah, I've heard he's such a nice guy. Like I told you, he was just out at Pirate Fest when I was growing up in the late 2000s, early 2010s. He was just there. Like, he was just hanging out and talking to people. And I remember, again, my parents pointing out to me, like, oh, look, there's Bill Mazeroski. That's the guy that has one of the most famous home runs in the entire history of Major League Baseball. So I believe it. I believe that he was a nice guy, a humbled man, and somebody that deserves great recognition. A guy that just seemed like he lived a good life. He's a great Major League Baseball player, recognized by the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame as one of its members. It saddened me like that. When I put it on X, I just remember I reposted the news, and I was just like, this one hits a little closer. This one hits a little closer. This one hits a little harder. And I meant it. I hate seeing any of these notifications where players have passed. It's just a sign of time passing and new generations coming forward. But, I remember this decade, Bob Gibson I saw passed away. Hank Aaron I saw passed away. Several players across Major League Baseball, and I'm like, man, that's tough. And I remember hearing about them, but when it happens to a team that I'm so close to and fond of, it just hit that much more. Understanding how illustrious of a Pirate that he was, and what great of a man that he was as well. And just to see him around the community and doing things with the team still. Neil Walker talked about over the weekend. Neil Walker did a public interview after the news broke, and Neil talked about how Bill Mazeroski would go down to Pirates camp for spring training. He would be down there a lot, and he would just hang out around the team. And I would guess he was mentoring the players and having conversations with them. And that's great stuff to hear. That when you still want to be involved with the team he played for. It's great. It's great that he was willing to do that, and it's just nice to see for the great Major League career he had, for how he maintained a relationship with the Pirates past his career, enough so that I knew from people not only that he had a great moment in baseball and that he was a great player overall, but to know that he was a great human being as well. That's nice. So Rob, with some good stories there, just talking about the history of Bill Mazeroski and how we can all appreciate him for being such a humbled, kind, and seemingly caring person, on top of having the talents to play Major League Baseball, and then also cultivating one of the biggest moments that you'll ever see in a baseball game. The only player in Major League Baseball history to hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 of a World Series. It's Bill Mazeroski. So 412-928-9370. You can talk about that if you want to. If you want to share any stories, any thoughts about Bill Mazeroski passing away. That's still pretty fresh. I remember waking up to it on Saturday around 7:00. I remember waking up to the notification, and it definitely made me sad. It did to see that. And I think you can listen back too. You can check our podcast page, our podcast pages throughout our 93.7 The Fan branded podcasts. You can rewind on the free Odyssey app, AUDACY Odyssey. You can rewind up to 72 hours. I believe there's a few interviews that were done. Neil Walker was one of them. Steve Blass was another interview. So if you want to hear any stories from them and hear about their thoughts and reactions to this, you can by just checking out our stuff at 93.7 The Fan online. In better news, though, just to have some excitement, too, from the weekend, the USA won gold in the gold medal game yesterday. They beat Canada. And so That's some exciting stuff. I still think that the NHL players should play in these games. I think they make them way more exciting. I don't think anybody can deny that this was an exciting Olympics. And despite Sidney Crosby getting hurt in what doesn't seem like a major injury, I think that the players who play from the NHL make this tournament extra exciting. And I don't think anybody can deny that the tournament featured a lot of exciting hockey. And so I will continue to maintain the opinion. I think that when you have the best of the best players, you should let them participate in events like this, because it might not directly impact how the NHL is viewed, but the games in the Olympics themselves, I think, should also be taken for what they're worth, and they seem to be worth a good bit because people are watching Olympic hockey. And again, it was a super exciting and tense tournament all the way throughout, and I think that that's worth something. That's worth something for sure. All right, I'm out of time. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Early Morning Show. The Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson is next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Don't miss this triple threat Saturday at Robert Morris. Men's basketball at 1, women's basketball at 4, and the men's hockey regular season finale against Mercyhurst at 7. For tickets, call 412-397-4949 or visit rmucolonials.com. Let's go, Bobby Moe!
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Monday morning rush about to get underway, expecting snow throughout the day. However, right now, parkways east and west, you are fairly clear heading into their respective tunnels. Route 28 also looking good coming down the Allegheny Valley and toward the north side. Meanwhile, if you're traveling the Parkway North, the HOV lanes are closed and will remain so through Thursday at 5 p.m. as PennDOT has contracted an electrical crew to come out and do repairs. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
Savings! Discounts, the best bargains.
At Ollie's, we've got brand name merchandise at up to 70% off the fancy store prices every day.
I get to keep more money in my pocket.
Ollie's! Good stuff, cheap! Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org. Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, Dickerson, Callis. The day after the United States men's hockey team wins its first gold medal in 46 years, and all of Canada's bitching. We will get into every angle of the game, the fallout, the reasons why, Sidney Crosby not playing, what he had to say after the game. So much to get into. How we doing, Dickerson?
Doing great. Great weekend. Hung out and rested up a little bit. I'm doing fantastic. Callis, how you doing this morning?
I'm sleepy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I stayed up late last night.
Doing what?
Dancing with the Stars live. There was an event in Pittsburgh at the Peterson Event Center. And, boy, I tried to make the drive all the way up that hill to go to the parking garage in the back. Mistake. And so we didn't really get out until like late because then we had to drive down the hill. So
what was it, snowy?
No, it wasn't snowing too bad. It was just a lot of traffic. There's a lot of people that, I mean, they filtered through a couple of those hills like going up right, and then so we waited in traffic for 50 minutes.
Was it the actual Dancing with the Stars or was it like a Pittsburgh version?
There were characters from the Dancing with the Stars that were there, and they would. I didn't really know any of them. It was more for her.
Oh,
but then I felt bad for being late and waiting through all that traffic because we were few minutes late to the show.
Bechtold can learn from you. This is exactly what Pomp was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This was exactly what Pomp was talking about. You didn't want to do that. You wanted to do it because it made her happy. That's why you wanted to go.
Right.
It's not like you were sitting there and you're like, oh, I can't wait to watch them dance. Maybe you enjoyed it, but you probably weren't thinking, oh, this is going to be the greatest visual that I've ever seen. That's you being a good man.
That is.
A good lover, Harry.
Well, I did mess up, though, because she wanted to park down below. And I said, no, we'll make it up the hill. We'll be fine. We got 40 minutes. And then the traffic was bad, so I actually did mess up big time. And we didn't get in there till like 7:15.
Yeah, well, that walk up the hill is not great.
No.
So it is not great.
But we should have walked because we would have been up there in 15 minutes, but instead I was stubborn and I waited. So it was actually a bad boyfriend move there, and I feel really bad about it.
Well, that's a mistake. I mean, it's really a thought that counts. I mean, it's you wanted to take her, you took her, and it's good.
No, she paid for the ticket, so it was extra.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, should have stopped when we were ahead here. thought we had Bechtold boxed in, thought we had him beat. Turns out, no.
But sometimes admitting when you're wrong. And I told her, I'm like, that's my bad. I made a bad decision. We should have just parked down below and walked. And we're all good. That's the lesson in it, though. There you go.
I did a real dumb thing this weekend, too, that my wife got upset about. Upset's probably too strong a word, but she was really annoyed by me. So we wanted to go play basketball, me and my brother-in-law. It was warm enough. It was like in the mid-40s. And I found the pump because we needed to pump the ball up full with air, of course. That's how a ball works. And there was no needle. So I was all pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
So I have an automatic air pump that you plug into your car so that you could pump the tires up if you get a flat, so you can get from point A to point B. Well, there's a little doohickey on the end of it that I broke off so that I could fit the needle in the basketball. I thought it was resourceful. I thought I was being like, who's that guy who's always blowing stuff up? Mix something or other? Saturday Night Live, that guy? MacGruber?
Yeah.
Felt like I was MacGrubering it, you know? And turns out that I had just clearly missed the fact that the needle was attached in a different location to the pump, like on the bottom. You had to separate it and then put it on.
Yep.
And so I broke the thing for no reason, and then the doohickey wouldn't go back on all that easy.
So you broke the thing, for a basketball.
I broke the thing for a basketball.
Yeah.
It'll go on.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll go on.
Yeah.
But it'll take some.
Did you pump the basketball up?
We did. We did.
You guys played?
Did
you guys play one-on-one?
Yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah,
you win?
I'm terrible. I mean, he's 5'0", so.
You won?
No.
Oh, you lost?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He's better shape.
Oh.
Yeah. And a better basketball player.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
0 for 2 was I.
Jeez.
But I did beat him in foosball.
Okay.
1 out of 4 times. Not a great athletic weekend.
1 out of 4 times?
Yeah. They all came down to 1 goal, and I just didn't get the bounces.
Do you know Adam and I went to the gym over the weekend?
We did. We went to the gym on Friday.
Adam focused on his legs.
I did.
A lot of lunges with dumbbells.
A lot of lunges.
Did you go over here?
Went over there.
Nice.
It was wonderful. A little leg press.
A
little leg extensions. Did some hamstring stuff.
Okay.
Little goblet squats.
Yeah. Nice. What did Harry do?
He did a little of everything. He's strong.
Yeah.
He's strong.
I benched 185 out of nowhere, and I surprised myself. I didn't think I still had it.
Once?
No. 8 times.
That's pretty good.
No, he could have gone. He could have benched more.
Good.
He started off with the bar and just that feels good. Just get that going.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I told you I was always concerned. I haven't benched in years because of trying to pitch and not tighten my chest too much. But now I don't care. I'm like, it felt good. I was like, look at me, Rob, big, strong.
He also did the ab curl machine. He and I were the only people in there at a certain point, and there were some guttural grunting noises going on.
On the ab curl, yeah.
Yeah. And then me with the legs, I was screaming.
Well, I did 110 pounds of resistance there. So
110.
Nice.
Yeah.
You guys getting after it. That's nice.
I just got to clean up. I just got to clean up the diet now. I think I'll be fine. Crowley told me that. It actually inspired me. He's like, "You're pretty strong. You probably have a better chance of getting in shape than me." And I'm like, "Yeah, I got to cut out the sweet stuff."
All he got, if he lifts and gets in
tones it up.
Yeah, gets in a little calorie deficit, he'll be good.
Yeah.
Our guy will be slapped up over there.
Do you think you can come with me on a regular basis?
Yeah, you going today?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a date. I got to do legs again.
Yay!
Back on that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why did you focus on legs so much, though?
It was leg day.
Is it going to be leg day today, too?
Yeah. That was Friday. Did arms on Saturday. Rested on Sunday because somebody drank Guinness at 9 in the morning watching Team USA, which was a poor decision. And so now we're back on legs today. We do 2 leg days a week, 2 upper days a week, and 1 cardio day. There you go.
Did you do any legs, Cals?
No.
Just upper?
He walked on the treadmill.
How long?
Just to wet the whistle.
Okay.
Well, I did it at the beginning, and then I jogged again in the middle. Whenever I feel like I'm getting fatigued, I'll just go for a little jog to try to sweat out some toxins or whatever built up the lactic acid, things of that nature.
Yeah, he's a character. I don't know quite what to do with him, but it was a fun time.
Good.
It was a fun time.
I'm happy for you guys.
It's great over there. There's no one in there.
Adam didn't warm up at all. He just started going. I said, we should probably jog first, maybe use the foam roller or stretch out.
Nah.
Especially with your skyphosis issues, maybe stretching would be good.
Nah, it's fine. All good. All good. I'll pay the price someday.
Yeah, you will. But, hey, if you're feeling good, just get after it. Don't waste time. You should stretch, though. Or you should, not stretch, but you should warm up at least.
No time. No time.
Yeah.
Small windows.
Yeah.
If I had an hour and a half, 2 hours, sure, throw a little warm up in there. Throw a little stretch in there. No time.
All right.
Got to get right to getting swole, Doran.
All right. Yeah.
There was a guy in there for a little bit, like for the first 10 or 15 minutes. And, well, a little self-conscious. He kept peeping.
What
Gym
you were
people-
doing?
He kept peeping me.
Gym people are kind of weird.
Don't look at me. Do your thing.
Well, not even that.
I mean, I was looking at him. That's why I saw him. But
Right.
don't look at me. I can look. Don't you look.
A lot of people can't smile a little bit,
Yeah,
just
he should have said hello. He didn't even say
acknowledge-
hi. We gave a head nod. Nothing.
No, I did. I mean, I would be lifting, and there's the door, and then there's a little walkway that takes you to the back where all the locker rooms are, and I would just nod people, be like, hello, how I do, hello, and people would just no smile, nothing.
Do they have headphones in?
They just no. That's the thing. I'm just why are people like this? Why is this the culture? Why can't we all have fun? I don't know.
Locked in?
There's no testosterone comparison here. We can be friends, right?
Yeah, everyone goes to the gym at varying degrees of fitness. Everyone's got the same goal. You're trying to improve yourself. So there's no need for judgment in there. You don't got to judge. Just go in, do your thing. We'll do our thing. See where it goes. Texter, if you spend more than an hour in the gym, you're wasting your time. I generally agree with that.
Yeah.
I generally agree with that.
Yeah, it depends. Depends on what you're working out for.
Yeah.
There's certain, obviously, if you're training for something, you're
right.
Gonna wanna, yeah.
I'm just trying to look pretty.
But I think you can get everything done in an hour.
Yeah. No dilly-dallying. No time for dallying.
Nope.
I did forget my AirPods, and I also forgot them today, and for that, I'm very upset. We were talking
to me.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. With you there, that helps.
I hate talking to people. I like working out by myself. I hate having conversations or going to work out with somebody. I just put my earphones in and just getting after it and then leaving.
There are two options for me. That, which is preferred, or hanging out with Harry.
Yeah.
Which was great.
I like when you're there because it gives me a little added incentive to look good and do the workouts. I'm by myself. Sometimes I'm bad at policing myself. But if somebody's there being like, go, Callis, I'm like.
I spotted him.
Did you?
I did.
On the 185?
Yeah, I wasn't benching. That would be dumb. Always have a spotter when you're benching, especially when it's weight you don't know you can handle.
He could handle it.
Yeah,
he had some left in the chamber, too. He was good. He was good to go. Texter, Crowley, that dude was mesmerized by the fact that two award-winning radio personalities were there. That could have been it. He could have been intimidated by our charisma. You and I were talking before the show, what the hell is up with these Beanie Baby stuffed animals they're giving away? Because Nathan McKinnon, not excited.
No.
Not excited about that.
Very odd.
So I looked it up. Athletes received stuffed animals, specifically Tina the Stoat and the Flo, as a sustainable, memorable souvenir. I'm going to have a tough show today. Replacing traditional flower bouquets. Yeah, bouquets die.
Yeah.
See, I think it'd be great.
But both got, I mean, everybody got it, right? Not just
everybody
the loser.
got it.
Yeah.
Winners and losers. I love that. You give them to your kids, put them up on the shelf. Memento.
Yeah.
I got that from Milan Cortina.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's just weird looking.
I mean, it is. If you're Nathan McKinnon and you missed a wide open opportunity to give Canada a 2-1 lead with 10 minutes to go, and now you're getting a silver medal whenever Canada hasn't not won the gold in best on best since 2006, and here you are with a silver medal around your neck, and you're getting handed a stuffed animal, I would have made the same face probably.
Yep. No good.
Yeah.
Did you see the reporter, speaking of the medals, that asked the one, I think it was a skier, if she had felt like she earned 2 silver medals or lost 2 gold?
Man.
Did you not see that?
I didn't.
Oh.
I think
Data showed me it. I was uncomfortable. I'm like, that's not a question you ask.
I think it depends. Like, for example, of course, the Finnish hockey team wanted to win the gold medal, but them getting bronze is a hell of an achievement.
Mm-hmm.
For Canada, a silver, you're just the first loser.
Mm-hmm.
If the United States had lost, it would have felt like they were the first loser. You know, there are some people that train and they just want a medal, and if you gold, that's obviously the pinnacle. But if you get a bronze, there's nothing to scoff at. But
would you ask any of the Canadian players after the game?
No.
Hey, do you feel like this was a lost opportunity to get a gold, or do you feel like you earned that silver? Like, are you going to ask that question?
No, because you already know the answer
Yeah.
for those guys. I mean, every single one of them did not want to lose that.
Nope.
Oh, no, not one of them is going, oh, we won the silver. Good for us. Not one.
No.
I'll tell you what perturbs me a little bit is that, like, Sully doesn't get a gold medal.
That is weird.
The coaches don't get medals.
Yeah, why?
I don't like that. I
Why?
think you should.
Like, what's the reasoning behind that? Like,
Because they're not an athlete, I guess.
That doesn't. Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Doesn't that blow?
Mm-hmm.
I felt there was some videos that came out of the United States locker room afterwards, which was great. I mean, they're partying their faces off. They're listening to, United States songs, all drinking beers, and Sully just had a grin from ear to ear.
Yeah.
And Dom tweeted out, he's like, don't look now, Mike Sullivan, he could be closing in on Hall of Fame status. Listen, bud, he's in.
He's been in.
He has been in.
Yes.
He won 2 Stanley Cups and now a gold medal.
Yes, he's in.
He's in.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a question. 100% in the Hockey Hall of Fame.
No, it was even dumber. Say what you want about him. Well, Mike Sullivan is building a pretty strong Hall of Fame case. That was his tweet. I reposted. I said, you arrange these words as if this is something a majority of people wouldn't agree with.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like,
right.
what?
It's like, Dom, do you think you're being hot takey? Like, take a look. Not a lot of guys win multiple cups.
Yeah.
And then to win the gold medal to boot, I was happy for him because he's a hell of a coach, and he won here, and he seems like a good dude, and I've heard he's a good dude, and the Rangers suck, and it kind of puts a capper on his, I mean, for sure on his Hall of Fame candidacy, and I guess he could have coached his way out of it if he kept sucking with the Rangers or if they kept sucking around him, but I'm really happy for him.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for Jake Gensel. His family was on the ice.
Yep.
And the Johnny Gaudreau.
Oh, man. Choked up there.
I don't know how you couldn't be.
Man. That was, whew. With the kids being on the ice, too. Oh, my goodness.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Texter, how about 2 hours after the gold medal, they stuck a microphone in 3 of the players' faces? That was just hilarious. It was. Did you see that? Jack Hughes bombed. And then Dylan Larkin trying to get in. I forget who the other 2 guys were, but they were slurring.
Of course.
But they handled it. It was great. Texter, no other sport does the coach get one. They all have coaches. I know, I'm saying they should all get them. I'm there. I got on the plane. I helped them win a gold. Give me a medal.
So he has nothing to show for it. Like,
Probably got a stuffy.
Probably got a stuffed animal. Yeah. Nothing to show for it. Wow. Very odd to me.
All the dudes in the dressing room were just getting ripped, and they're dancing and they're singing. And Sully's just standing there, bobbing his head, smiling ear to ear, holding a beer. I'm like, that's just great.
Yes.
Like, he's almost laughing at his own guys, going wild. Oh, it was great. And we went to the bar, and it was awesome. And people going nuts. There were a couple Canadians, a couple of tables to our left. They were not pleased.
Mm-hmm.
The second the goal went in, they stood up and walked out.
They left.
The second
out.
Because then the immediately the bar changed from the television volume to We Are the Champions, and everyone started singing. It was a great environment. And people were complaining about the 8 a.m. puck drop.
They're complaining about everything.
It was great.
That's perfect.
That was awesome.
Wake up.
It's a great way to wake up.
Yeah, get some coffee, get a couple drinks, get some breakfast, and then, just got a live championship sporting event.
Yes.
Like, how could you not love that?
Yeah.
Wake your ass up.
Hey, you take a nap?
Yes.
Take a little nap, then watch the Buccos in spring
perfect.
training? Come on now.
Absolutely perfect.
Texter, in the World Junior Championships, the coaches and trainers get medals. They should. They should. I mean, it's not like you just roll a puck out there.
Yeah.
Coach got to do something. I actually thought Sully got wildly outcoached, but that's fine. They won. That's all that matters. By the way, Canada, that is all that matters. So we're going to get in every angle of this coming up in 30 seconds. One of the better sporting events you're ever going to see. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Werenski. Now Jack Hughes puts it around the car. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here it comes. Here comes the take. The United States probably doesn't win the game if there's no 3-on-3. Canada was clearly the better team. Canada, for the last two periods, dominated. But here's the reality. It ain't just 5-on-5. It ain't just 3-on-3. You bring a goalie for a reason.
Yeah.
And the United States brought Connor Hellebuck, who's not the MVP of the tournament, which is a joke. We'll get into that a little bit later on. But he was by far Team USA's best player. He stopped 41 of 42 shots, including Devin Taves, throws his stick out, a miraculous all-time save in the biggest of moments. And I would say he got an assist or two from guys like Nathan McKinnon, who missed wide-open yawning cages. But that's a reason why Canada didn't deserve to win. I'll tell you this, too. If not for 3-on-3, I don't think United States wins. If Sidney Crosby plays, I don't think the United States wins. If he's close to 100%, if he's 80%.
Yeah.
You had McDavid come in on a breakaway, shut down. You had Macklin Celebrini come in on a breakaway, shut down. You had Nathan McKinnon miss a wide-open net. I'm here to tell you if Sidney Crosby's got one of those opportunities, Mr. Gold Medal himself's probably finding a way to get one into the back of the net.
Yeah.
That's just who he's been his entire career. And while I feel bad for Sid, I actually think this kind of bolsters his legacy in a way that...
Because he wasn't on the ice and shows that they needed him?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what he said, look, I could have gone, but I thought I could have hurt the team, and I didn't want to hurt the team. That's a real captain move. But if he plays, I think the result might have been different. Doran, a lot of folks up north are bitching. So many Canadians on Twitter. Wow, 3-on-3's nonsense. Notice how I didn't say that. I said I don't think Canada would have lost if it was a regular 5-on-5 overtime, but I have no problem with 3-on-3 as we discussed last week. Canada had three guys, didn't they? I mean, what, did they have two? What, they had one? No, both teams, they knew the rules. They both had the same amount of players. You have Connor McDavid. You have Nathan McKinnon. You have Cale Makar. Go make a play. Go win the game. Didn't. So you want to blame the rules, Canada, or you want to blame yourselves? Blame yourselves, you bastards.
I mean, this is where we're at in this, this day and age of just life and, sports especially is like we have to dissect every single thing, which is ridiculous. Like whatever happened to, all right, that team won, kudos to them, or that team lost and they just didn't do enough. Now we have to dissect and everything is like, oh, well, what if? Well, if Sidney Crosby was on the ice, the Americans, they lose. Or if it wasn't 3-on-3, then Canada wins. Like, these are the rules, man. Like, either step up. Like, Connor McDavid's allowed to step up. McKinnon's allowed to step up whenever Sidney Crosby is out. You're allowed to go out there, and you're allowed to win on 3-on-3 overtime. You're allowed to. The rules were the same for both sides. Like, there's a team that won, there's a team that lost. And that should be it.
Yep.
Those guys were playing at the highest level, and they were competing from the first puck drop till the last goal. Both sides, every single player on each team, they're competing at the highest level. It's not like the one side had a superior advantage because of the rules. Like, no, it was even. That's what the rules were. One team ended up winning in the end. And I don't know why we have to dissect every little thing and make every moment not as big as it should be because we have to say like, oh, well, we're going to make excuses here. We're going to make excuses there. And this goes for both sides. I'm not just talking about Canada. Like, how come we can't enjoy a moment of a team that wins or a team that loses? Like, it is a moment, and it is a big moment. And we kind of let those moments go by now because we are trying to dissect and try to justify every single thing. That's just the way the game was. It is what it is. Like,
right,
there's a winner, there's a loser.
If I were a Canadian media member doing this show up there today, I would not be bitching about the rules in 3-on-3 or a penalty call here or this or that. I'd be complaining about Nathan McKinnon, first and foremost, missing a wide open net. You score there, You're up 2-1 with 10 minutes to go in the third period. In the way Canada was playing, it would have been a monumental task to see the United States come back and win. Put the puck in the net.
Yes.
Sidney Crosby not being there did not have anything to do with him missing a wide-open net. 3-on-3 had nothing to do with him missing a wide-open net.
I mean, Connor McDavid on that breakaway, everybody was holding their breath.
Oh, I thought it was done.
Every single person that is watching that hockey game was holding their breath right there. But you know what? Hellebuck stopped him.
Yep. Make a play, man.
Exactly.
Score a goal. Like, you're the captain now. You're the guy. I'll tell you what. I think him winning the MVP, and he did. He won the MVP. I'm guessing he wouldn't want that.
Nope.
It's like him winning the Conn Smythe and not winning the Stanley Cup. He's always the bridesmaid.
Yep.
And I know that he scored the game-winning goal in the Four Nations face-off, and, hey, that was a great, awesome exhibition and showcase for hockey, but it ain't the Olympics. And in the Olympics, as well as he played yesterday, and I thought he was excellent, he was all Swedish, no finish, man. Like, you either score or you don't. And if you don't, that's how you should be remembered in that game. Sidney Crosby had an Olympics on his home soil, on his stick, and he scored the game-winning goal that sent that entire country into pandemonium. McDavid had that chance a couple of times. McDavid got stymied on an opportunity in overtime. You're allowed to make a play.
Absolutely.
In fact, you're expected to make a play when you're Connor McDavid. So I think you're right, man. And I listened to 32 Thoughts, the podcast last night with Elliot Friedman, big-time hockey insider in Canada. And he was a gracious loser, but his co-host was talking about how 3-on-3 is still a bad way to determine blah, 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 blah. That's an all-time classic. It's an all-time classic. And I tweeted it out tongue-in-cheek before overtime started. I love 3-on-3 if my team wins. I hate it if they lose. But I was making fun of what I knew the conversation would be.
Exactly.
Like, Canada, you've got the best collection of talent on planet Earth. Now there's 2 guys removed. John Cooper was bitching about it after the game. So we take 4 players off the ice. There's a reason we don't do this in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Go win.
Yeah.
Go win. 412-928-9370.
Then people bitching about the 4-minute penalty. I mean, the guy got his teeth knocked out.
Yes.
Like, quit making
How
excuses.
sick is that?
Quit making excuses.
You have to call that.
Yes.
You're going to call that 100 times out of 100 in any circumstance when a dude gets hit so hard that the teeth come out. Boy, did he look nasty.
Yeah.
And would you say before the show he's going to get on the plane and that stuff's going to...
Oh, they're going to bark. Those teeth are going to start barking where he gets on the plane.
You said he's going to see God?
Yep. Oh, man, that's going to hurt.
Man, what a tournament for the Hugheses. Quinn with a 3-on-3 goal earlier in the tournament, and then Jack with the finisher of Canada yesterday. I didn't hear any of the Canadians bitching when Mitch Marner scored in triple overtime to advance them, by the way. It was just, hey, what a move by Mitch Marner. Wow, he couldn't do that in Toronto, but he did it for Canada, so now he's all forgiven. Oh, wait, that was fine? Right. We're okay with that? I said we jump right to the phones. We got open phones all Monday. We want to talk to you about USA. USA. Dave in Trafford. He's a big-time hockey fan. Calls all the time. Hi, Dave.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
How you doing, buddy?
Proud to be an American this Monday morning, eh?
Where at least I know I'm free. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Not only that game, which obviously we'll get to, but most gold medals in a Winter Olympics. Go USA. But listen, that game, I tell you, the first, 10, 12 minutes, we just came out with a fury. And it was so refreshing to see, knocking guys into the boards and, just really taking care of it. I just wonder how much that first 10 or 12 minutes really wear down on those Canadians.
I thought they were the better team for the first 20, Dave. I thought the United States dictated the play for the entire first period.
Well,
really.
they knew they had to set the tone. That was the only way that they can get an early advantage. You got to get an early, which they did. Obviously, they scored. But you have to against a superstar-studded team like Canada. You have to get out early. That was. And then if you watch the interview, not interview, but whenever they're in the locker room with Sully and what he was talking to the players before the game, getting them hyped up and ready to go, you knew that was the only way that you had a chance in the game.
Yes.
You had to get up early and set the tone of the aggression.
Yeah, you couldn't play from behind.
No.
I thought After the United States had it 1-0 and they were carrying the play for a little while, I thought next goal wins.
Yep.
If they get up 2-0, the way Hellebuck's playing, they're going to win. But if Canada scores, the momentum's going to flip. And because of Hellebuck, because of their penalty kill, the 5-on-3 penalty kill.
That was huge.
And Trocheck and JT Miller, the Pittsburgh guys out there killing penalties, and Connor Hellebuck, they were taking on water for 40 minutes. And you've got the best power play in the history of mankind out there, and you kill a 5-on-3? That's balls, man. That's nails. That's a team that United States fans can be proud of. And one of the things that makes this so fun is it's not 1980, right? It's not David versus Goliath, but Canada was a 1.5 favorite going into this thing. The United States was the underdog, and they did it kind of in a plucky fashion.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a dude whose teeth get knocked out. He scores the game-winning goal. You have to kill a 5-on-3 for 90 seconds. That's America, baby.
Yep.
Let's go to GP. George Pickens?
No way, man. Don't insult me like that.
What's up,
Come
buddy?
on now. This is GP from Gilpin. Come on now.
What's up,
But
GP?
anyway, you just stole my thunder. That 5-on-3, I thought it's over. The game is over right here.
That was
But
the biggest
the way
pop in the bar, by the way. It was anytime the puck got cleared down the ice on the 5-on-3, place was going berserk.
Exactly. Yep.
That's it, GP? That's all you got?
Yes, sir. No.
All right, see you, GP.
You in the background, George Pickens.
412-928-9370. If you want to pile on Canada, we're all for it. If you want to talk about Sidney Crosby and his legacy after this game, we can talk about that too. We'll actually hear from Sidney Crosby coming up next. Also, a nice message from Mike Tirico that put a bow on the Olympics. We'll hear from him. But let's react. Let's celebrate as United States hockey fans. That's an all-time classic yesterday. And I knew I'd be jacked up for it, but as the game went on, like I was acting as though it were the Penguins in an elimination
It did
game.
feel like that, yeah.
Like nerves and the sweaty
on the edge
palms
of your seat,
and
like
the tight bums.
Just locked in the whole entire time because it just every shift, every single time that the puck was going back and forth, like you didn't know. You didn't know if Canada was going to come through. You didn't know if it felt like the USA was just hanging on. For dear life for a lot of that game. And it didn't know if if they just stalled out at some point. It was like, you kind of were waiting like, oh man, like, are they going to be able to hold on for a whole entire game? Are they going to be able to play this type of hockey where they're basically playing defense the whole entire game? I didn't know. So I was like, when is this going to break? When's the dam going to break?
I thought the same thing. I thought if McKinnon had scored on that wide open cage, they might have lost 4-1, 5-1, something like that. They just needed to see one go in.
Yeah.
But Hellebuck said, hell no. Texter writes in, true game of inches. You had the shot that hit both posts. That's true, too.
Yep.
The United States was this close to that sucker not needing to go to overtime. So that's just the game. Like, hockey fans in Canada basically come out of the womb wearing skates, and yet they don't seem to understand that there's a ton of luck that goes into this sport. We talk about that all the time. Like, the Penguins don't win the Cup in 2009 without some luck. I mean, you got to be good, and you need the luck. I think about you're down 2-0 in the series to Washington, and it goes to overtime, and Chris Letang scores the OT winner, and it hits like 6 bodies on the way into the back of the net. If Washington scores, you're down 3-0 in that series, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
You're done.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 50-50 proposition whenever you're going to overtime like that. They're a 50-50 shot away from being down 3-0 in that series, and there's so many other examples over the years. When you play a series of Game 7s, and that's what the knockout round of the Olympics is, weird stuff's going to happen. But I'll tell you what, the United States won based on heart. And usually I hate stuff like that. Like the intangible, that was an intangible victory by then.
No doubt about it.
We got more stats on Connor Hellebuck, too, and why he should be the MVP of the tournament. But your thoughts as well at 412-928-9370. Open phones all morning long. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Over the weekend, it was announced that Pirates legend Bill Mazeroski passed away at the age of 89. Mazeroski was most famous for hitting the only walk-off home run in Game 7 of a World Series. That was back in 1960 when the Pirates beat the Yankees. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Hockey now belongs to America, and to quote modern-day philosopher Kendrick Lamar, Duckworth, Canada, they not like us. Team USA beat Canada 2-1 in overtime to win Olympic gold on Sunday. New Jersey Devils center Jack Hughes scored the game-winning goal for the U.S. to bring home the gold. Hughes also lost a few teeth during the game. He showed a bloody smile, maybe get him a gold medal and some gold teeth. He's earned it on Denton Day.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Start the new year in a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off February with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $215 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Cloudy with snow showers today, the high 35.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time.
Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Quick look at the PennDOT cameras reveal mainly steady roadways. However, we're starting to see some wet ones as light snow falls around the area. So give yourself some extra time as you head out the door this morning. And if you're heading out toward Pittsburgh International Airport to meet or greet a flight, might be good to check their website of your airline to make sure that your flight has not been canceled or delayed. Parkway West, you are in line right around the Banksville merge point to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East is heavy between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill tunnels. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Turned over. Now almost a 3-on-1. That was McKinnon in front. Shot scores. Jack Hughes has won it, moving it down to 6.
That's the Canadian call. I love that. You can hear the heartbreak.
Almost turned over. Now almost a 3-on-1. That was McKinnon in front. Shot scores.
Oh, boy, it must suck to suck. Nathan McKinnon following the game. And this cuts right to the heart of what you were saying, Doran. Nathan McKinnon, quote, "You be the judge of who was the better team today," end quote. Buddy, score goal.
I mean, what?
The scoreboard's going to tell you who won the game.
Right.
And while I think even biased observers can admit that Canada did everything but score the final 2 periods, that part where I said everything but score, that's the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have wanted to hear that from any single Canadian player. If I myself were a Canadian, I sure as hell wouldn't want to hear it from Nathan McKinnon. I mean, the still frame shots of him missing the wide open net are going to live in Canadian infamy. You can't be the guy to say we were the better team when you, one of the great players in the game today, a surefire Hall of Famer, has one of the easier goals of your career ticketed, and you couldn't get it done? Come on, brother. Come on.
You may have been the better team, but they had the better player to stop your better team. And that was probably the main position on the ice, which is goalie.
Yes.
So, okay, like you tell us who the better team was. I know who the better player was.
Right, and he plays for Team USA. There was a big USA on the front of his jersey. That's the way it goes. I always hate the goalie thing. Well, we were better, but not for their goalie. Yeah, their goalie gets paid too.
Right.
Not in the Olympics, but you get what I'm saying. Like, there's a reason why some of these goalies have $11, $12 million cap hits. It's because they're incredibly freaking valuable. The Penguins have won the championship when they had Tom Barrasso, who was a Vezina quality goaltender, when they had Marc-Andre Fleury, who's going to be a Hall of Famer, and when Matt Murray played out of his mind with, what, a .928 save percentage or whatever it was. Le who, the hers. John Cooper, head coach of Canada, complaining about 3-on-3, saying it doesn't make much sense to take 4 players off the ice. Okay, bud. And then you had Mike Sullivan with one of the great quotes of all time after the game. He said there are whiskey drinkers and there are milk drinkers, and we got a bunch of whiskey drinkers.
Wow.
That's great. Wow. That's just outstanding. By the way, expected goals in the Olympic gold medal game, Canada 5.96, USA 1.96. So that would underscore Nathan McKinnon's point, but also that shows you just how good Connor Hellebuck was. I don't know how you don't give that guy the tournament MVP. I don't understand it. Well, actually, I do. They vote in the first period of the gold medal game. Did you know that?
I did not know that, no.
It's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
That is very.
Just like for the Conn Smythe Trophy, you vote halfway through the third period of the final game. Which, hello, there's a lot that could happen after that point. Certainly in a gold medal game, I think if anything's close, and McDavid would have been a worthy winner had they won the game.
Right.
They didn't. And they didn't because of Connor Hellebuck, who, this is insane, had a .956 save percentage.
Didn't the MVP go to the winner?
I've always felt that way. Like, you can be the best player and play for the losing team. You can't be more valuable. Someone on the other team had to have been more valuable. They beat you. Like, what are we doing? Like, if Connor Hellebuck played an average game yesterday, Connor McDavid probably has 2 goals, and he's a worthy winner. But the reason he doesn't is because the guy who should have been the MVP was a brick wall twice. Come on. Give us a ring, 412-928-9370. The text line's brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Do we want to hear from Sidney Crosby after the game?
Sure.
I heard on that 32 Thoughts, the podcast, an anecdote from Elliot Friedman, who was obviously there. And he said the Team USA players, they're jubilant, they're jumping around, they're going nuts, they're celebrating, they're hooting and hollering. Well, as they're coming off the ice, they see that Sidney Crosby's doing his media availability, and they stopped to walk by him in reverence. And then as they passed him, once they got out of earshot, they started going nuts again. That's how much respect they've got for Sidney Crosby. That's pretty cool. And here's what he had to say after Canada gets the silver.
I can feel that it's a lot easier playing than watching, but I think everyone should be proud the way the team performed. I thought that obviously we did everything but score. We in every facet. We were so good today. I thought we deserved better, and unfortunately, didn't come away with the win.
How close did it come to you playing here in this gold medal game?
That was pretty close. Ultimately, I wasn't able to go out there and do what I needed to do in order to help the team. So at that point, you got to make a decision that's best for the group. And not an easy one, but that's hockey.
So how did you find ways to at least try to be impactful if you're not on the ice here today?
It's hard. I think you just, try to be around and be a positive influence. I thought that the way we played all tournament, even the games leading up, I thought we were really good, and we were tested, in some of those games. It's not easy to get to this point, and we just found ways, and I thought one of our best games was probably today, and unfortunately, it doesn't work out for us, but like I said, just really proud of the group and the way we competed and the way we played.
See, Sid even knows how to say it the right way.
Exactly.
We did everything but score.
Right.
And he's right. They did. Right. They were excellent, except for, the final piece. It's like, oh, my approach was good. Man, I'm great off the tee box today, but I can't finish a putt. Well, then you didn't play well enough.
Right.
They didn't finish their putts. Now, in the case of hockey, there's a 6'4" behemoth with a bunch of pads on, sitting in front of the cup, not letting you finish your putt, but you get what I'm saying there.
Yeah, I do wonder how tough it was for Sidney Crosby to have to watch, to not be able to, be out there and help his team, but him making the decision saying that, if I was out there, it probably wouldn't benefit the team. I mean, that just shows just his leadership and just, what what he's really probably looking at, and that's probably to finish the regular season of the NHL and to be healthy too. Like that obviously has a lot to do with it. He has an obligation to play for the Pittsburgh Penguins. And I think, obviously it's a tough decision, but he probably made the right decision, which got to give him a million times credit for that.
I am with you, man. I have always loved Sidney Crosby. We all do. I just am so proud that he's the Penguins captain.
Seriously.
That was leadership right there. And I don't think for a second it's a lack of toughness or anything like that.
Heck no.
He didn't want to hurt his team. He thought he couldn't be at his best. Said he was close to playing. I respect the ever-loving hell out of that. And I'm wondering if Penguins fans feel bad for him, because now that it's all over, I do. Like, had he lost being out there, that's hockey, and so is injury, and that's sport. But for him to have to wait for 4 years, and he's thinking maybe this is his final Olympics, because he's a guy that says, I always need to make the club. I don't just get to get put on it. I gotta earn my spot. For him to have to watch his team lose, that's a special kind of sports agony that I wouldn't wish on a guy that I love like Sidney Crosby. So I wonder where people come down on that. We'll take your calls on Sid. We'll take your calls on Canada bitching at 412-928-9370. That's the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates, they won their 3 games they played so far in spring training this weekend. They had a game on Saturday. They won over the Baltimore Orioles. Then they won both their games in the split squad games that they played in. Spring training coverage is brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton. Drive a little, save a lot. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Doran.
To any contractors or builders listening right now, are you genuinely happy with your building supply provider? Are they actually helping you save time and money? Are you sitting on site right now frustrated, waiting for your delivery? I got a solution. It's a company owned by a longtime friend, one I've watched grow from the ground up, Reed Building Supply. Great projects start with great partners. Reed is here to get you the best materials delivered on time and backed with reliable, friendly service. Learn more online today at reedbuildingsupply.com.
The Riverhounds are unveiling their new 2026 jerseys at the Roxy-In, February 26 from 6 to 8. Live band, cash bar, jersey reveal videos, players on stage, kids activities, and a chance to buy the new jerseys. RSVP at riverhounds.com/2026 jersey reveal.
Hey guys, it's Chris Muller, and one of the more recent goals I've set for myself has been to make my 40s the most fit decade of my life. That means a lot of trips to the gym, a lot of lifting weights, and much to my chagrin, a lot of cardio. Do you know what's made the whole process so much easier? Losing weight and keeping it off with Awaken 180 weight loss. The benefits haven't just been limited to the number on the scale either. Since losing the weight, my metabolic health has been way better. I sleep better. I recover better. My joints hurt less. And when I'm in the gym, I can perform at my best. No random aches and pains caused by lugging around all those extra pounds that I left in the past. I have more energy, and I also know how to eat healthy and give my body what it needs to support my workouts. And guess what? If I have any questions about nutrition, I can always lean on free support for life with Awaken 180. Check out the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, safety, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Book us to manandajunkdrunk.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes puts it around the car. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold.
Hat tip to NBC. I think their coverage of the Olympics and of Olympic hockey has been really good. It's nice to hear Edzo on the calls, too, who obviously has a passion and who we miss hearing on the reg. I didn't know that puck went in, though.
Me neither.
I don't think anybody did.
No.
There was a little pause there, too, in Rosen's voice. And it reminded me a little bit of when Patrick Kane scored in 2010 to beat the Flyers in overtime. Like, no one knew the puck was in immediately. Whereas when the puck left Sid's stick in 2010 for the golden goal, everybody knew that sucker was in the back of the net. 412-928-9370. Do you feel bad for Sid at all?
No, I don't. He's won before. He's won a lot in different facets. I think that he understands the circumstance of just individually, and he's not an individual guy, but this has to do with kind of just hockey, and he has an obligation. He knew that. He knew that he probably wouldn't be 100% to go out there and help his team. And listen, hats off to, he's a sportsman, man. Like, hats off to USA. Like, he's like, you guys won today, and maybe he'll be back in 4 years, but I don't feel bad. No, I mean, I'd feel bad if he was like out for the season. Like, if he got if that injury happened and he ended up tearing his MCL and he can't finish the regular season of the NHL and the playoffs of the NHL if they were to make it, and not finishing this the Olympics, I'd feel bad for sure. But no, I don't. There's probably a better answer I can give, but I don't. Like, I think that he has his eyes and thoughts and mindset on finishing the regular hockey season and hopefully making the playoffs for the Penguins.
Oh yeah, now. Once he's back and healthy, my man's going to be shot out of a damn cannon.
Yeah.
He is pissed off for greatness, I would imagine. I don't think he's going to play on Thursday. They're back. That'd be a guess. I have no idea. I mean, he was close to playing in this game, but it was also the gold medal game. Mm-hmm. Maybe he misses a few, but best possible news, it sounds like, that he's not going to miss substantial time. And with that, Penguins up 5 points in the playoff race. I still think they got a really good chance to make it. Their schedule's brutal, so hopefully he's not out for more than a game or two. But him not being out for weeks is massive for the Penguins. And for him, a guy that's going to be even extra motivated if that's at all possible. Tom in the car. Hi, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Tom?
3 things real quickly, and I'm sorry I wasn't prepared, but one, I think the most underrated play yesterday
was Werenski's assist.
He's so
he
good,
takes
man.
It over the blue line. He pauses. He throws McKinnon off of himself like he's a rag doll, and then he lasers the pass. All props to use. Great score, but it wouldn't have happened without that play. Number 2, I've traveled to Canada for 50 years, pleasure in business, coast to coast. Used to be a great country. Now it's a bunch of sanctimonious whiners whose only claim to fame is they somehow think they're morally better than the United States. Third, Sid, I was at the Golden Goal game. He'll never do anything greater than that. So as much as I admire him, I don't really feel bad for him in this context.
Fair enough.
That's what I got.
Fair enough, Tom. I appreciate it. You been to Canada?
Yeah.
You like the Canada?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Toronto?
Yeah. I've been to Toronto, yes.
Yeah.
Played a game there. Was there when I was little.
Oh,
Niagara
you did?
Falls.
You played there. That's right.
Yeah, in the baseball against the Seattle Seahawks in the what's the baseball? The Blue Jays, whatever.
Rogers Center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indoor. We lost like 53-10.
That's right. Then didn't you go West Coast the next week and win?
Yes.
I remember that story now.
That's whenever Marshawn Lynch came in our locker room, was just like sitting down hanging out, but he was playing for the Seahawks, and the police had to come in and get him out. And he was like, I was just saying what's up. Like, we're just like, what's he doing? Like, the hell?
Yeah, I can't speak ill of Canada other than to say they're bitching and moaning about this. A great point about Werenski, whom I thought was so good all tournament, and he's got 20 goals already on the season as a defenseman for Columbus. If he didn't play for Columbus, I'd probably get his jersey, his U.S. jersey, because I thought he was wonderful this tournament. Also, on that game-winning goal, and this is why I can't stand the complaining. On the game-winning goal, Makar, who is in his own right a remarkable player, turns it over at center ice, coasts back. If he even gets 50%, 70% on his horse, he could have broken up the pass to Jack Hughes.
Right.
And didn't.
Right.
And by the time the puck gets to Hughes, he's still sniffing around the blue line. Dude, bust your ass to get back in the play, and you might be going the other way after you break up a chance. Like, I just don't want to hear that they were the better team when Cale Makar, who's one of the very best players on planet Earth and one of the very best players on Team Canada, obviously, has a chance to come back if he busts his ass and doesn't. Meanwhile, you got Charlie McAvoy at an earlier portion of the game who's behind Connor Hellebuck in the blue paint keeping a puck out. Like, that's the American spirit right there, baby. Cale Makar's like, oh, my controller turned off. What a dweeb.
Yeah, scratching and clawing. That's the way the Americans obviously played. They wanted it more.
Like,
maybe Canada was the better team. Maybe, and it, from the visual perspective. But there's one team that clearly wanted it more.
And I think there's one team that needed it more, and I think that was the United States. Canada always wins best on best. This is probably not even arguably the best collection of United States talent that there's ever been assembled on one sheet of ice. And it could have been better. I think Bill Guerin deserved criticism for the way he put the roster together, and I was dead wrong. You talk about scratching and clawing, that 5-on-3, the penalty kill was perfect the entire Olympics.
Yes.
They didn't allow a power play goal the entire Olympics. And guys like Trocheck and Miller, who just so happen to be from the area, they were the guys that a lot of people said, I don't know if they're good enough to be on the roster. Well, they were on the PK, the perfect PK. And so Billy Guerin, Mike Sullivan, all the powers that be for U.S. hockey, they deserve credit because they put together, well, a whiskey-drinking team, not a milk-drinking team. You've probably had more whiskey in your life than milk. You hate milk.
I've never had a glass of milk.
Yeah.
Never sat down and drank a whole glass of milk in my life.
I had milk and whiskey yesterday.
That's nasty.
How bad is that?
Milk and whiskey?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Because I had my whey protein in the afternoon with my whole milk.
After the whiskey?
Yeah, about 4 hours later.
That's kind of nasty, yeah.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, it's no good. And the Guinness.
Oh, boy.
So you had Guinness, whiskey, and then milk.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, the Guinness was going down easy.
Sure.
Oh, split a G?
Did you?
Yeah.
First time?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Please.
No, I don't know if you're capable.
I'm a vet. Texter, I think Canada's problem is that Canada should have been the better team. Listen, like, when you miss opportunities, you can't bitch.
Right.
Like, if you have a chance to put a puck in a wide open cage, do it or don't complain. You've lost the right to complain. Like, it'd be like, I don't know, Hines Ward dropping Antoine Randall's beautiful pass in Super Bowl 40, and then Seattle finding a way to win the game, and then Hines Ward after the game being like, man, we were the better team. We just couldn't get it done. Well, catch the ball.
Yes.
It just falls on deaf ears for me. And I wonder if the Canadian media is hard enough on these guys to call them out today. Because I know what I'd be saying if the shoe was on the other foot this morning. If the United States played award-winning 2 periods of hockey but didn't finish the job, would I be sitting here saying they deserved better? Or would I be sitting here saying, hey, Austin Matthews, find
you had
a way
your
to score a
opportunities,
goal?
right?
Yeah. I just think you're letting them off the hook, Canada. And I do think this meant more for the United States because, man, if this team wasn't going to win the way that they were put together with how they played in this tournament and the young players that are on Canada's roster and only going to get better, like Macklin Celebrini could probably be the best player in the world by the time 4 years comes around. Like, I don't know if you're ever getting it done. So good on them. At 412-928-9370, you want to take a shot at Canada? We'll allow it. You want to talk about Sidney Crosby and whether or not you feel bad for him? We want to hear from you. We'll also hear from Mike Tirico, his moving words, signing off his Olympic coverage after the game yesterday. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA men's hockey team won gold over Canada in yesterday's gold medal game. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Dorn.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Dorn sent you. That's trustpj.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Keeping an eye on Washington County. We have an accident tying up northbound I-79 just north of the Cannonsburg interchange. And looking at the delays, you're starting to back up as far as that Houston exit. You might want to avoid it. Get on Route 19 as an alternate. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East getting in line at the Forest Hills on-ramp to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. Route 28 remains up to speed. So does the main line Parkway North. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Cohen Markets. Fish sandwiches are back. Enjoy $1 off on Friday. Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Shop the President's Day sales event at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. Last chance for Ram Truck Month. 26 Ram Bighorn, now up to $10,000 off MSRP. 26 Wrangler Sport, just $399 a month. 2025 Grand Cherokee loaded up, only $529 a month. All with up to 125% of KBV for your trade. Smart buyers are making the drive to Washington. And why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. Shop President's Day savings at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Because of a drought that almost lasted a half century, those teams are revered. They are held on to forever. And what happened today doesn't take away from the greatness of those teams or the meaning that those teams have in U.S. hockey. But what you saw today was the build of a generation, inspired perhaps by that team that lost in 2010 in Vancouver to the Sidney Crosby golden goal in overtime, or the team where TJ Oshie had all those shootout goals in 2014. That's when these guys were doing what you're doing, watching on TV, and they were young, and they were living the dream. So for all the young people out there, not just the hockey, but all the Olympics you've watched, those dreams are formed now. Go chase them and go get them, because our country loves sports and it brings us together unlike anything else. And if you didn't know that, if you haven't been watching the last 2 weeks, you saw it in Team USA hockey, winning the gold over their arch rival Canada here in Milan to wrap up these 25th Olympic Winter Games.
Mike Tirico really capturing the spirit of it right there.
I mean, he's the best thing going right now. I mean, from every angle. You know, you think about going into your prime, and people think that your prime is probably like your 30s or late 30s, but your prime is whenever you are ready to meet your prime. And Mike Tirico has always been good, and I know this is kind of taken away from maybe what we're going to talk about, but Mike Tirico has always been pretty good with his coverage and his broadcasting, especially in football. But in the last year, my man, I mean, he's at the top of the mountain, from golf to football to calling a Super Bowl, then going right immediately to the Olympics. I mean, the guy is the best thing going, and good on him. I mean, he is one of the best of all time at this point, but he's definitely the best going right now, and he captures every moment, and he's fantastic.
I agree with every syllable and half syllable you just said, Doran. And I thought he put an exclamation point on the entire Olympics right there, because that's what it's all about.
It is.
I don't know how you can see the team skating around on the ice, Johnny Gaudreau's jersey, the jubilation, the joy in their faces, the joy in Mike Sullivan's face, and not think, man, that's really friggin' cool. And anybody who wins a gold medal, I just love that in the Olympics. Like, it doesn't matter the sport. I was watching 4-person bobsled, which is just bizarre to me, but they jump out of the box at the end and they know you win the gold medal and you're going berserk. Like, you work your whole life for this, and when you get it done, it makes me get misty-eyed. It really does. 412-928-9370. That's the number to call. Danny in White Oak wants to chime in. Hi, Danny.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, Canada is wrong about a few things. They may have had the best forwards, the best offense, the most shots, the fastest skaters, but at the most important position on a hockey team, which is goalie, the Americans had the greatest player in the world yesterday, and that was Connor Hellebuck. At least yesterday, he was the greatest player in the world. That guy was stopping everything. The puck was the size of a beach ball, and he was incredible. You cannot get play any better than that. And that's why they won. It's a team. He was part of the team. He's the goalie at the most important position, and he shut them down.
Bingo.
End of story.
Bingo, Danny, and thank you for the call. And on that 3-on-3 goal, so yes, Hellebuck clearly should have been the MVP of the tournament, was clearly the MVP of the game. On the 3-on-3 goal, Werenski fights off Nathan McKinnon, who was the guy who was vocal in his complaining after the game. Fights him off. Just muscles him off the puck. Feeds a streaking Jack Hughes, who should have been being checked at the time by Cale Makar, who was coasting. Without Sidney Crosby, I think Canada's three best players are McKinnon, Makar, and McDavid. McKinnon got bodied. Makar coasted. That sequence alone tells me you don't deserve to win the hockey game.
Yep.
Don't get muscled off the puck, man. I mean, easier said than done, obviously, but he got clowned.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing that happened on the game-winning goal by Keller for the women's side.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an individual play, but I also thought the defenseman did a horrendous job. Like, it does go both ways, but if you commit the folly, if you're on the ice and have a chance to prevent what wound up being inevitable, you can't after the game be like, well, we deserve better. Well, you didn't do your part, big guy. 412-928-9370. By the way, this isn't figure skating. This isn't the ski jump. There are no judges. Like, it's not like there's a panel that sits there and goes, well, you know what? Canada had 5.96 expected goals, so you get the gold medal. No, it's not the way it works.
Right.
Also, losing teeth, that doesn't seem like it would feel good.
No. Bad.
You lost him playing.
Yeah. Almost exactly like, I looked exactly like Hughes did. Like split in half, almost like to the whole, like to the top. Mm-hmm.
That's got to be unbelievable pain.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Just shoots right into the nerve.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And then you have to get it, like, you know, obviously reconstructed.
Yeah.
Like, and that's not fun either.
Remember when Crosby got hit with Brooks Orpik's shot in 2013 and his face exploded and their teeth flying everywhere? Like, do you think that they go out there and try to find the digits?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh. Oh man.
I'm wondering how his night went. Like, obviously, an unbelievable party for Team USA, and the videos are now thing of legend. But they're all drinking Michelob Ultras. How many Michelob Ultras you got to drink for that not to hurt anymore?
Yeah, about 40.
All of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whole case.
Yeah.
Why not? Yes. Yeah, he's probably in some pain.
He woke up today. He is so hungover.
I bet you it's the last thing he's thinking about. He's probably thinking about, like, looking down and seeing a gold medal.
Yeah.
He's like, man, I'll lose all my teeth for that.
Well, and I do think you're right. I bet that
makes it a little bit easier.
He would rather it have happened this way. I bet. I mean, it just adds to the legend.
Yep.
Does this not add to Sidney Crosby's legend, by the way, folks, at 412-928-9370? We will never know, but you can always say, well, when Connor McDavid wears the C, his team doesn't win the whole thing. When Sidney Crosby's team wins the C, they win all the ever-loving time. Does this add to Crosby's legacy in a way? At 412-928-9370, we'll take calls on that. Also, we need to get into this in the 7 o'clock hour, but Pittsburgh lost a giant. The Pirates lost a legend. We got to talk about now the late Bill Mazeroski. First, fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It is 33 degrees. Tired of this weather and want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. We'll let KDK give you more details. It's Fan Morning Show.
Morning parts of our area, including all of Westmoreland, Fayette counties, are under some sort of winter weather advisory or warning due to upslope snow continuing through the day. These communities are expected to see at least an additional 1 to 3 inches of snow, with the notices ending just after midnight. Highs today will be near 30, with morning temperatures in the mid to upper 20s. Temperatures dip all the way down into the teens overnight, with wind chills in single digits. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Accidents around the area. One of them in Bellevue in the 4500 block of Route 65, Ohio River Boulevard near Riverview. Also watch for delays as an earlier accident has been cleared from the eastbound side of Route 22. This is around Kelso Road and the Southern Beltway area. Meanwhile, northbound 79 dealing with some heavy traffic from an earlier accident just north of the Cannonsburg exit. Parkway West, you're jammed right around Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East at Edgewood Twistvale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. WindowNation.com. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. So schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I can feel that it's a lot easier playing than watching, but I think everyone should be proud the way the team performed. I thought that obviously we did everything but score. We in every facet we were so good today. I thought we deserved better, and unfortunately didn't come away with the win.
How close did it come to you playing here in this gold medal game?
That was pretty close. Ultimately I wasn't able to go out there and do what I needed to do in order to help the team. So at that point, you got to make a decision that's best for the group. And not an easy one, but that's hockey.
I just have so much respect for that guy,
Yep.
man. We are so lucky that he represents our city, that he has won 3 championships here. He's a better dude off the ice by all accounts than he even is a player on the ice. And that's one of the most selfless things that I can remember in a winner-take-all sporting event. It sounds like he was healthy enough, like legitimately healthy enough to play, but in his mind, because Canada's so good, not play well enough to help them win. That's such a difficult mental gymnastics wrestling match to go through in your brain in the night leading into the game, probably.
It is, but I also think that it isn't in a way because of what is on the back end. And I think that the decision in his mind is like, look, I have this a whole other half basically of NHL hockey for the Pittsburgh Penguins, and we're doing pretty well right now, and that's where my obligation is right now. So as hard as it probably was, I think that the fact that there's a lot of hockey to be played in the NHL and the possibility of getting back to the playoffs, I think that kind of eased the tension a little bit. Because I think that, Sidney Crosby's where his feet are at, and I understand that his feet were in the Olympics, but his feet in his mind are really for the Pittsburgh Penguins and trying to get that back on track.
Yeah, if this was it for the year.
Right. He would have played.
He would have played,
100%.
probably.
100%.
I see exactly what you're saying. That being said, he did not play the third period of Game 7 in 2009 because he didn't think he'd help his team win. Also, that injury might have been a little bit more severe at the time. I just think it's incredibly selfless, and I want to give the dude props for that. And I said at the start of the show, a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but if he plays, obviously, and he's 80%, they've got a much better chance of winning.
Sure.
And I don't think it's overstating things. I don't think it's hyperbole. I don't think it's sports talk, hot takiness for me to say, like, the big guys on Canada didn't come through. And Sid has always had a penchant for coming through in those moments. You know, Connor McDavid in this tournament, yeah, he wins the MVP. 9 of his points came in games that ended 5-0, 5-1, 10-2. Yesterday, he was a -2. And that's not the end-all, be-all. He did create, but when you're Connor McDavid and you create and it's a winner-take-all game, you best score. And he didn't. And I think Sidney Crosby actually looks better today even than he did before the game, and this is a guy that is revered in the United States and in Canada. 412-928-9370. Can I go back on a take from last week?
Sure.
I'm really happy the pros were in this thing.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
You can re-rack it again in 4 years. I'm fine with it. Guys are going to get hurt.
Yeah, it's a part of the sport.
It's a part of the sport.
Physical sport. It's a part of it, and these guys want to compete, and they competed from puck drop to the final goal yesterday because they, you could have put them outside somewhere in the middle of a field, and they would have competed that hard with nobody watching. It's just how those guys are wired, and it's fantastic to watch. It was great to be able to wake up yesterday, and at 8:10 know that there was live, real, with the stakes on the line, hockey and sports to be played. And it has to do with our country, it had to do with Canada, and I just thought it was all fantastic. It was great to watch. Great to see the high-level competition. Great to know that there are some young kids out there. And what Mike Tirico said, and you know me, like I like stuff like that. There's young kids out there that are watching that. And that one of those young kids that are watching that are probably going to be playing that in that one day.
Absolutely.
There's a kid out there that's watching that is 8 years old that will be playing in that game one day. That is fantastic. And they're probably sitting there like, wow, I want to be Jack Hughes in the driveway. I want to be Quinn Hughes, a sibling, brother and brother or brother and sister. Like, we want to play. Yes, that could be us. That is unbelievable. It is so great. Even for the Canadian side, too. There's kids out there that are doing the same thing. Like, we're going to win it one day. We're going to win it. And they might. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that is awesome. And I had my own moment like that when the women won, and my daughter and I watched the end of the game, and she was enthralled. And then we watched the medal ceremony, and she was more interested in the stuffed animal than anything else. Daddy, why do they get stuffies? Oh, boy. I want to go and get a stuffy. But then we went and immediately played knee hockey in the playroom, and you should see my knees today. They're all friggin' torn up because I'm 35. I ain't what I used to be. And we had a blast. Because you watch that, how can you not be inspired? And as far as games where I'm personally invested in the outcome, yesterday would be one of those. Game 7 of the 2009 Cup Final between the Penguins and Red Wings. I think those are the two highest level hockey games I ever saw played that well. Like that kind of skill, that kind of speed, that kind of desperation, that kind of talent. And it was a beautiful thing to watch. And I know it wasn't exactly the United States trading chances the final 2 periods, but they came out punching in the first, and then their stick-to-itiveness, their 5-on-3 PK, the way that they just survived it with the stakes. I don't know how I could say with a straight face, even though I don't want my Penguins players getting hurt, I don't know how I could say after watching that, after enjoying that yesterday, I'd be okay with it going back to the amateurs. I think I'd be fraudulent if I said that.
I mean, the fact that, and you said trading chances, and that's not the case. And it was like almost like the USA was playing defense the whole time. It was so enthralling for me because I felt like I was holding my breath, and I feel like everybody that was watching was holding their breath, but America wasn't. Like the team wasn't. They were like, this is how we're going to play. We're going to scratch, we're going to claw until this game is over. But everybody else that's watching is probably like, man, it just is going to take one goal. It's going to take one goal. Can they hold on for this long? Can they do it? Can they do it? But they were playing like, yeah, we will.
You're right.
And they did.
Those whiskey drinkers, like Mike Sullivan said, there was a moment where Tkachuk was mic'd up. He's like, we're going to win this game.
Yeah.
We're going to win this game.
Yep.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
They bought it. Mm-hmm. Of course they did. And with every blocked shot, every clearing of the puck on that 5-on-3, I feel like that lifted their spirit a little bit more. I thought it was done. You're going to give McCarr and McKinnon and McDavid.
Come on.
You're going to give all those guys that kind of ice. And the Penguins, the United States penalty kill, I mean, at a certain point, I wasn't even nervous anymore.
I know.
Like, oh, they're not scoring. Like the first two clears, oh, they're not scoring. And the crowd was going bonkers. It was awesome. Texter, how many American kids are asking for goalie equipment yesterday?
Exactly.
1 million.
Fantastic.
One of my favorite gifts in my childhood, I've told you this story, was getting a pair of street hockey goalie pads, and they had flames all up and down them. They were badass.
Yeah.
Man, we wore those things down, dude. Just playing street hockey goalie. I do think, so from a NHL rating standpoint, we've talked about this. It really doesn't do anything for the NHL. What it absolutely does is it gets kids
no doubt
wanting to play the sport.
Yes, it grows the game. I mean, to the highest level. I mean, there are some kids that I was talking to that are Jace's friends, and I was like, like obviously you guys are excited for the game tomorrow morning. They're like, we have games, like we have our own game. And I know that their parents or their coaches had like iPads and stuff. And I saw TK's son had a game, and he had the iPad on the bench so they could watch it while they're playing. And I just, that's what those kids are dreaming about, is that moment. And
Missy Matthews kids were...
Yeah, Missy Matthews kids too, yes.
Yeah, we were going back and forth on Instagram because she has two sons, I think. I mean, at least two sons. And I saw on Instagram they were earlier in the Olympics wearing Tkachuk jerseys, each of them, because their dad plays hockey too, and they're just big sports family. And they had to be going nuts. Going nuts. It's so cool. And I'll tell you what, I feel like yesterday, in a weird way, did even more so bolster Sid's legacy, just because you saw what the kind of leader he was in absentia. But I also feel so good for Mike Sullivan, because while it was time for him here, there's nothing that man could ever do that would make me not love a two-time Stanley Cup champion in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
They don't win in 6. That team was great. It wasn't great with Mike Johnston. That team doesn't win with Mike Sullivan. And I'll tell you what, that 17 team was not as good as the 16 team, and they didn't have Chris Letang because he was hurt. They were whiskey drinkers too, and the head coach's mindset had an awful lot to do with it. I know they didn't make the playoffs the last 3 years, and I know that a lot of that we put on him, and we should have. But I'm super happy for Mike Sullivan.
Yeah.
Because that guy's going into the Hockey Hall of Fame, and he freaking deserves it. And what he's going through now in New York is partially his fault because he is the head coach, but he didn't sign up for a rebuild. He left here because he didn't want to rebuild, and he goes to New York, and they got 50 points at the Olympic break. I'm happy he got his yesterday.
I'm happy for Sullivan. I'm happy for the sport of hockey, too, because hockey, in my opinion, is the purest sport that the mentality and the foundation never changes from the day that you put skates on until the day that you're scoring a goal in the Olympic championship. It doesn't change. In a lot of sports, it does change. I mean, whether it's football with NIL now, I mean, all kinds of stuff for the NFL. I mean, money gets involved and politics get involved. I feel like hockey is the one sport where there is a certain way to play the game from where the first time you skate until you are playing in the NHL, and it doesn't change. There's a way that they play the game that is always the same from the start to you're a professional. Never changes. And that's why that is the most pure sport, in my opinion. And it deserves moments like this because the game does need to grow and the eyes need to be, it needs to be seen more. It needs to be played more. So, I mean, I've always loved hockey ever since I skated the first time, when I was 5 years old, skated the first time. And, having friends that had played hockey throughout my life, to me, it's the purest form of sport where the mentality from whenever you're 4 years old skating doesn't change until ever. I mean, you could be in the NHL or you can be in the Olympics, and it's the same thing.
It's about selflessness. I mean, it's sort of ingrained in you from midget all the way on up. Texter, and this is a good text. Until they figured out how to make ice time affordable to every average family, hockey is out of reach for most. Yeah, that's why you and I have done reads for like the Assisted Goals Foundation, which I think is really important because hockey is expensive and kids, they grow out of their stuff quickly. Mm-hmm. It has never been easier now to get equipment, though. Like pass along and pick up, things like that. Facebook Marketplace. Like, don't be afraid to get used equipment. It might not smell all that good. In fact, it won't, but it's easier to play now. And think about it. When Lemieux got drafted, there were like 5 rinks here.
Right.
And now they're all over the place. Now you got JT Miller and Vince Trocheck in the Olympics. That's friggin' awesome, man. And the former head coach of the Penguins just won, and Jake Gensel, thrilled for him. His family. I got misty-eyed seeing him and his family, too. It's the best. If you want to chime in on the Olympics, on Mike Sullivan, on Sidney Crosby, we'd love to hear from you. Open phones all morning long at 412-928-9370. But speaking of legends, we did lose one. A larger-than-life figure, Bill Mazeroski, passed away over the weekend. We'll get into his legacy when we come back. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates won their first 3 games of spring training over the weekend. They beat the Baltimore Orioles on Saturday. Then they won both of their split squad games yesterday. Spring training coverage is brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton. Drive a little, save a lot. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Dorn.
City contractors or builders listening right now, are you genuinely happy with your building supply provider? Are they actually helping you save time and money? Are you sitting on site right now, frustrated, waiting for your delivery? I've got a solution. It's a company owned by a longtime friend, one I've watched grow from the ground up, Reed Building Supply. Great projects start with great partners. Reed is here to help you get the best materials delivered on time and backed by reliable, friendly service. Learn more online today at reedbuildingsupply.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A golden sweep in Milan. Team USA is the king and queen of the ice after the American men and women both take down Canada in overtime. Jack Hughes delivered the winner for the men on the anniversary of the Miracle on Ice, while Megan Keller and Hillary Knight led the women to a stunning comeback victory. 2 overtimes, 2 gold medals, 1 USA. I'm Drake Toll.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid for now. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Winter is the perfect time to upgrade your home, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their Winter Savings Event. This week, they're doing free installation on all projects. That's right, free. This includes bathroom remodels, new windows, doors, even full house flooring. Plus, lock in special financing and get your project started with no money down. Schedule your free, no-obligation consultation right now and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. It's tax time again. So if the IRS gave you a choice to pay 40% in income tax, almost half of your salary, or only 25%, of course you choose 25%. It's a no-brainer. Unfortunately, you don't get that choice. But if you get injured, you do have a choice. Don't pay another law firm 40%. Choose Shenderovich and Fishman. Their fee is only 25%, and the attorneys whose names are on the door will be involved in your case. If you've been injured, call 1-888-98-TWINS or visit 98twins.com. They've got your back, not your wallet.
MrWaterHeater.com. MrWaterHeater.com.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr.
Mr. Water Heater.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Time to let Spitzer Auto World do the work during our Trade Up, Pay Down sales event at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville. Trade up to lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 double cab rear wheel drive from a low $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 39684, VIN 3TMK, B5FN6T, M055265, 39 months, $49.99 due at signing through TMS plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/2/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Monday Morning Rush starting to get a bit dangerous. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. South Oakland section of the city, we had reports of an accident on Bate Street, right around the ramps to and from the Parkway East, so watch for delays heading down the hill from the Boulevard of the Allies. Meanwhile, crews on the scene of an accident in Scott Township. This ties up Bower Hill Road at the intersection with Kane Boulevard. Also, an earlier accident being cleared in North Fayette Township on Route 22 eastbound between Kelso Road and the Imperial interchanges. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident?
LGKG. Work accident?
LGKG. Dog bite?
LGKG. Med mal?
LGKG.
Born and raised in Western PA.
That's us, LGKG. We try cases, and insurance companies know it.
A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com, where your case becomes our cause.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
There's a drive at the deep left field. Look out now. That ball is going down. Mazeroski hits it over the left field fence for a home run, and the Pirates win it 10-9 and win the World Series. And the fans go wild.
R.I.P. to a great man, Bill Mazeroski, who, while being probably the greatest defensive second baseman of all time, having the most famous home run, the most consequential home run in Major League Baseball history, was by all accounts an even better man. You want to talk about getting dominated and still winning? The Pirates were outscored 55-27 in the 1960 World Series and still won the series on the crack of Bill Mazeroski's bat. I heard Colony and Pomp and even Bechtold this weekend. They had really good, rousing tributes to Bill Mazeroski. Neil Walker was on the air. I saw Greg Brown tweet out a nice tribute. A lot of people paying their respects, including Dan Zangrilli, who he and others, Noah Hiles included, went to the wall, where the Homer won the World Series in 1960 and sat there and listened to the Pirate game this weekend. That's a really cool thing. Also, a bunch of people leaving flowers and messages at the Mazeroski statue outside of PNC Park, and that was not just the greatest moment in Pittsburgh sports history. That's the last time that a Pittsburgh sports team won a championship on Pittsburgh soil.
Yeah.
Every one of the Penguins championships have come outside of Pittsburgh. Obviously, the Super Bowls aren't played here. And the Pirates in 71 and 79 won outside of Pittsburgh. That is nuts. So an all-time great dude, all-time great moment, all-time great player. Our condolences to, obviously, the Mazeroski family.
Yeah, obviously, we weren't born yet. We didn't get to see him play, but it just goes to show me whenever, the news dropped this weekend, I was just thinking about it, and, I never got to meet him or anything, but it just goes to show me how lucky we are as Pittsburghers. Just generation upon generation upon generation upon generation upon generation do we have these athletes that are all-timers that a lot of us get to experience, and some of us don't, but some of us hear about those guys that had played before we were born and, really set the standard of a lot of things. So, the definition of a legend for me is, are people still talking about you 60 years after the last time you played your sport, or whenever you're almost 90 years old? And Bill Mazeroski's brought up all the time. And he hasn't swung a baseball bat since 1972. He hadn't swung a baseball bat since 1972. I mean, we have so many legends here in Pittsburgh that we can attach ourselves to, whether we've seen him play or not, and we're very lucky for that.
His highlights are incredible because he's just a fundamental genius out there. Like, no wasted motion, nothing about his defense was anything other than how you would draw it up in a lab. And the ball would get out of his gloves so quick, he's turning a double play, and it's like you didn't even see the ball come out of his hands with how quick his turn was. 8-time Gold Gloves, 10-time All-Star, 2-time World Series champion. So RIP to a great one, and Bill Mazeroski. But you're absolutely right. I think if you hit a home run to win a World Series in a Game 7, that's going to be tough to top as a greatest moment in Pittsburgh sports history.
Well, it's never been done
right
across Major League Baseball either. No other player has hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 of a World Series.
I feel like Kirk Gibson's home run gets a lot of shine, as it should, because he's hobbling around the bases. And there are, of course, other moments. But that's the biggest swing in the history of the sport. And thus, it has to be the greatest singular moment in the history of Pittsburgh sports, right?
Or the reception. Immaculate.
That one's right there, too.
But we're not really debating this.
No,
but it's up there.
I don't want to debate it today.
Right.
Obviously, I don't even think you can. I think it's got to be Maz because they didn't win the Super Bowl after that. But those are two of the most iconic plays in all of sports history, and they're ours.
Yep.
They're ours, man.
Yep.
That's exactly what you're talking about. Like, we don't have to have a debate because we got them both.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, the amount of athletes that have played here in Pittsburgh, it's really amazing. During times where it was tough for, just the everyday worker. And that was the escape, where guys like Bill Mazeroski were the escape for the everyday Pittsburgher that having to go down to steel mills and things of that nature, work hard every single day. The escape was guys like Bill Mazeroski. And to still be talking about him today, and that happened so long ago, is just amazing.
Yes, it is. And someone just texted in, my father-in-law was 16 and at the game when Maz hit that home run. He was a baseball fanatic. Maz was his hero. He's a crusty old school guy, and he wept openly this weekend when he heard Maz passed away. Yeah, my mom was super bummed out.
Yeah.
People from, that generation, I'm so jealous of them too.
Me too.
For having gotten a chance to see all the great moments from the Pirates. Hopefully some moments are on the way with guys like Ryan O'Hearn hitting Oppo bombs. We'll get into that coming up next. But if you've got a Bill Mazeroski memory, if you met him, or if there's anything from his playing days that you want to share with us on the air, we'd love to hear from you at 412-928-9370. Steve Blass was on yesterday, and He had some memories that he shared. We'll let you hear from him when we come back. But if you want to chat Maz, 412-928-9370. And the text line's brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's time for a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The USA won gold in men's hockey, beating Canada in the gold medal game yesterday. So both the men's and women's hockey team took gold over the Canadians. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Adam.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, but sometimes you gotta. And when you gotta call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches, no BS, just quality, honest work at a fair price. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. The Pickle is a Diamond-certified contractor with Atlas Shingles and offers a 50-year non-prorated warranty. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Call thepickle.com.
Donnie, you know, there was a time if you handed me a bread basket at a restaurant, you better pull it away quick. Bread, pasta, pizza, carbs, they were my kryptonite. And boy, did they have a hold on me. But then came Awaken 180 weight loss. Now listen, I've tried a lot of different diets, but Awaken 180, it's different. It's not a diet. It's a new outlook on life. That craving for carbs, the one we've all somehow convinced ourselves is just normal, it's gone. We get used to certain foods being pushed our way. We don't know any different. Now listen, I still eat pizza, I'll eat bread, I'll eat carbs, but I don't need them. And that's the difference. So now, 7 out of 10 times, the waiter drops that bread basket, I'll just smile. I know that I can handle myself. Awaken 180 has been a game change, a life change, and it will be for you too. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com. It will change your life, enhance your life. Trust me.
Your best President's Day deal is at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington, the most affordable all-wheel drive SUVs on the market, and we've got them. 7-passenger Outlanders take up to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for an incredible 72 months. Outlander Sports take up to $5,000 off or just 2.99% financing for 60 months. All backed by that unbeatable warranty. The Mitsu that fits you is right here in Washington. And why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. Shop President's Day savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps. When you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity. Imagine that. And now you can cut your bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter. Taxes, fees, extra.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
There's also a playful part in that, too, because Bill Mazeroski never tried to interfere with any of the Major League ball players on the Pirates with their positions. He took care of second base. He never told anybody how to play their other positions. And so the one thing that bothered him, and it was legit, and he told me about this, was when a Pirate pitcher was getting beat up. And Danny Murtaugh would kind of gesture over, quietly and make the sign, go talk to that pitcher. We have somebody warm up in the bullpen, buy us some time for the guy in the bullpen. And he didn't like that because his teammate was getting beat up on the mound. But I was out there one night early in my career, and I was getting my face ripped off. And Danny Murtaugh, I could see him do this and that. And Maz came over, and as Maz would approach with something uncomfortable, he comes over, and I can see on his face, he's not happy to be having to do this. But as he got over to the mound, he said, Steve, it's not my idea. I didn't want to do this. They made me do this. You know what? You are getting your ass kicked. And I couldn't help but smile. It wasn't a happy time for me, but Matt's delivered that great line. And so, there was a playful part of him, too, that was also pretty special.
That's the video that our guy Greg Brown shared on social media on Saturday. I would urge all of you to check it out. The Pirates also put out a touching tribute video. And now we got people calling in. They want to talk a little Maz Doran, including the queen of the Fan Morning Show, Angela in Beachview. Good morning to you, Angela.
Hi, guys. I'm heartbroken. I go out to Forbes Field every October, the wall, every October 13th, and have a few brews and listen to the game. It's a lot of fun out there. But, when he was the 71 Pirates, that was in the twilight of his career. And he kept an eye and took care of Dave Cash, who turned out to be a pretty good second baseman. So he was a selfless guy. And at one point I had a vendor that I did business with, big Yankee fan. Yak about the Yankees all the time, and I let him go. And I said, well, I got 2 words for you, Ralph Terry. Oh, he screamed like hell at me. So, and even Billy Crystal to this day talks about it, and they still can't get over it.
I think they'll be fine. They've only got 27 championships.
Yeah, who cares?
Thank you. That's nice. I
All
like
right.
that from Our Lady Angela. Appreciate the call. She goes out there, drinks a couple of beers.
Yeah. Celebrates, reminisce.
That's the most Angela thing I've ever heard.
Yes.
By the way.
Yep.
Just because she wasn't alive for 1960. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think.
We asked her.
Isn't she in her upper 50s? Math.
I don't know.
412-928-9370. Mike and Butler, good morning.
Hey, good morning. About 16 years ago, I was lucky enough to go down to the Pirates fantasy camp where, schmucks like me can hang around the team and pretend that we're real ball players. And one time I was in the lunchroom sitting at a table, and Bill Mazeroski walks in. I'm sitting by myself. I'm paralyzed because he's walking right towards me, and he sits down and he just says, "Hi, my name is Bill." Could not have been a more humble man. Just absolutely a pleasure to talk to, and the fact that he would just, introduce himself and be just a regular guy. The guy represents what Pittsburgh sports is all about, and we'll all miss him. So thanks for letting me tell my story.
Love it, Mike. Appreciate the call. It goes back to what you were saying earlier. Like, not only are we lucky as a town to have all these legends, a lot of them are good dudes.
Right.
A lot of them stick around.
Yes, that too.
And we're lucky enough to have them here. Like, Franco was here. Maz was here. Maz would go down to spring training every single year and work out with the infielders and give them a pointer or two. How sick is that?
Yeah, think about like Neil Walker. I mean, kid, grew up in Pittsburgh, and then, you get to hang out with Mazeroski and play the same position, and it's just very cool. Yeah, like you said, that they're not only do we have so many legends, but just so many legends off the field too, that just are almost normal. They're almost like normalized the more that they get away from the game, and we
They're
get
just one of us.
They're right. We get starstruck, but at the same time, they're just more normal because they are accessible.
Yes,
they become a lot more accessible here in Pittsburgh. So that's pretty cool.
I don't have a story, but I did meet Bill Mazeroski at Manny Sanguin's barbecue joint out in center field.
In center field?
Yeah. He's just hanging there. They were shooting the breeze. I'm like, oh, my God. My mom was there. It's like, this is Bill Mazeroski. And Manny, like that's what we're talking about. Manny Sanguin just sitting out there eating barbecue, just cooking up the best barbecue around. It's the best. This was from Jason Mackey. He sent this in. This is what Don Kelly had to say in a little back and forth about Bill.
He may have been the most humble superstar there, in terms of a guy kind of, why me? Why did that happen to me? And just having to deal with that his whole life.
He did, and when you talk about the accolades that he had and the biggest home run, and again, 10-time All-Star, 8-time Gold Glove, you would never know. Meeting him and talking to him, he was the most humble. He was all about the team, and really embodied what we're trying to do this year.
Do you have any good Maz stories, Tony?
Oh man, I was only here for that one spring training. Learned a ton from him about second base. The thing that I distinctly remember is him talking to me about dropping a knee on the guy at second base when he comes in to try to take you out, and you're gonna get him just as good as he got you, or not better.
How many times you figure you've seen that swing?
A ton. Yeah, he was iconic, and he didn't carry himself like that.
Awesome stuff there from Donnie Kelly. Also a different game back then, where you're turning a double play as a second base, but you are in danger. You are in significant danger, not so much anymore. If you want to weigh in, if you want to eulogize Bill Mazeroski, we can take your calls. I do want to do a Bradenton Bucko breakdown, a moment from this weekend worth talking about, and then a quote worth talking about. That's coming up next. We'll take Michael's call here first. Hi, Michael.
Hey there. I just wanted to share one of my Bill Mazeroski stories.
You got it.
Yeah, so I'm only 17, but when I was about 8, I was at Pirates Fest, and Bill Maz was doing like a signed, you got to pay for his autograph, as they do at Pirates Fest. They try to rig it for the money. But he wouldn't sign for anyone else that wouldn't pay. And as he was scurrying off, everyone started chasing him. No one could really sign for him, but I was talking with a security guy, and just before he walked out of the building, he was nice enough to come sign for me, and he signed for me and made me feel really special and then left. So sorry to the others, but honestly, I felt really good about it, and it was a super nice gesture. It always made me a fan of his. Never got to see him play, but always just makes me think of Bill Maz, and rest in peace.
That's really cool, man. You also you're 17. You didn't even see Jack Wilson play. Aren't you supposed to be in school, Michael? What are you doing?
I'm driving to school right now, actually.
Nice. Where do you go to school?
I go to Alderdice.
Nice.
Michael, are you driving alone, or you got buddies in the car?
No, I'm driving alone. Okay. I'm a little late. We'll start about 2 minutes ago.
I love that you listen to us in the morning, man. I appreciate that. You have a good day at school, all right? Do your homework.
Of course. Appreciate it.
See you, Michael. That's
nice.
cool, man.
Yeah.
That's cool, and that's a good story, too. Guys like Neil Walker, Neil had a great upbringing, obviously, but, he's same kind of way. Same kind of way as Maz. We'll sign autographs, we'll take pictures, we'll be friendly. We got a lot of those here in Pittsburgh, and we're super lucky for that. Now for a quote from Bradenton that I think is going to get Pirates fans all jacked up. Give it to you coming up next. Also, a big moment this weekend. The Buccos break them up 3-0 in spring training in the Grapefruit League. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh remembers Bill Mazeroski this week. It was announced on Saturday that he had passed away at the age of 89. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Dorn.
The trade deadline is over, which means NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose, so even if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't get at any other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatic events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Lots of problems on the roadway as you head out for the Monday morning rush. Just got an accident in. It's in the Wind Gap section of the city at the intersection of Chartiers Avenue and Middletown Road. Also an accident in West Ear Township. It's in the process of being cleared, but crews on the scene on Mountain View Road at Hilltop Lane. And also an earlier accident in the final stages of clearing on Route 22 eastbound in North Fayette Township between Kelso Road and Imperial. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays past the Route 8 at the bypass toward Shaler Waterworks, and then again from Millvale to East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Neil Walker. One of my favorite places to go in the North Shore is the North Shore Tavern. If you love the Pittsburgh Pirates, then you'll love the North Shore Tavern. My home and Pittsburgh's home for Steak on the Stone. Just a stone's throw away from PNC Park on the North Shore.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA 074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
high in the air, left center field toward the wall, and that's going to carry out of here. Ryan O'Hearn homers here in Sarasota against his former club. His third Pirate at bat of the spring, and he hits a home run over the left center field fence. Ryan O'Hearn, and it increases the Pirates' lead to 8-1.
Whoever cut that highlight, were they listening to the Pitt basketball game in the background?
Sounds like it. Hillgrove.
It sounds like it, yeah. Hey, you get 2 for the price of 1 there. 2 legends, Greg Brown and Bill Hillgrove, calling their respective sports simultaneously. I probably should have listened to the clip before I played it. That might have helped. We could go for the Orioles call. This might be easier to understand.
Orchestrated, plotted out, but drive this pitch over familiar territory, slipping it the opposite way over the 372 mark, and Ryan O'Hearn has his first as a Pittsburgh Pirate.
Oh, injected right into my veins, baby.
Yes, sir.
Just an effortless left-handed oppo bomb from Ryan O'Hearn. Oh, my God. They got a guy that's got some power. They got a couple of guys that got some power. And, boy, we've heard it. It's been said a million times. A 3-run homer is a pitcher's best friend. You give this starting staff a 3-run homer every now and again, my God, does that not go a long way. And I realize it's spring training and it's just one swing and you don't want to make too much of it, but a guy that can hit 20 homers that you just plop right into the middle of your lineup, and you did it with 3 guys this offseason, that's huge.
Oh, it's so big. So big. It was great to see.
It was. And you got position flexibility there from Ryan O'Hearn, who I'm sure he's not thrilled about having to play the outfield. He was probably thinking he'd get more DH, he'd get some first base, and maybe all that'll happen. But the bat is why they got him. I don't really care if these guys can't play a lick of defense. They got the pitching. They got the bats. I can't be the guy that's complained about not being able to hit home runs now forever and then complain that they're not going to play good defense when the ball might fly over the fence. They added 69 homers. I'm okay with it. Here's the quote that I wanted to get to. This is Bradenton Bucko Breakdown, by the way, brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton. Jason Mackey tweeted this out yesterday. He said he caught up with Marcelo Zuna. One quote: "We're going to be good. We're going to show some people who we are." End quote. When we talked to A.J. Burnett on Friday, you asked him about the confidence level of this club, and he said, well, I can't compare it to years past because I haven't been around, but these guys believe. And I love hearing that from Marcelo Zuna, who has won. We're going to be good. We're going to show some people who we are. That's not just, oh, it's spring training. No, because Ryan O'Hearn also this weekend, he said that this team reminds him of the 2023 Orioles. He said, I'm not telling you we're going to win 100 games because that's what that team did, but this team reminds him of that team.
Yeah.
So you got quotes coming not from guys who have been here, but guys who have won before saying, yeah, we're going to be good.
Yeah, this team potentially has the makeup of a good team. You can see that right away. You could feel that the first time that you lace your cleats up and you go out for batting practice. You could feel like if there's camaraderie, blah, 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 all the cliche sports stuff. But, guys that have won, they come in and they're like, well, we do have the makeup of something that could be good. So got quotes from 2 guys there. We'll see how it all plays out, but it's a good start.
It is. And I don't give a rat's ass about the record in Grapefruit League play. I mean, most of the pitchers that threw this weekend aren't going to be playing for the Pirates. Now, Mitch Keller did throw 2 innings, so that's nice to see, and he was pretty effective. Connor Griffin, for what it's worth, 0 for 5 over the weekend. First game, up twice, 2 strikeouts. He did hit a long fly ball to the wall, though, in the second game he played, and Harry tweeted about it. Harry tweeted out the video. Connor Griffin's swing does looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty good. Jeff in Beaver wants to chat. Hi, Jeff.
Hello there. How are you?
We're good, man. What's up?
I have a Bill Mazeroski story.
Sure.
I'm almost 70 years old, and when I was 13, my dad took 2 Legion baseball players to a Pirate tryout camp that was at Forbes Field. And what happened was the ground crew left the sprinkler system on all night long, so they really couldn't do a whole lot of tryout camp. But Bill Mazeroski was there, and he started talking to me, and he found out that I played shortstop or second base. I was in Pony League at the time. And he said, let me show you something. And he said, you know, most of the time the ball never goes in my glove when I turn to double play. And I didn't really understand that. And he showed me, he said he took the ball on the back of his glove. He let the impact of the ball hit the back of his glove. And all in one motion, he had that ball and going to first base. And he did it so fast that you could not tell that it didn't go in his glove.
Did it make you a better player, Jeff?
I felt it did, although I had a hard time mastering that trick.
That's right.
But his words of encouragement were very good, and he was very, very personable and just just a normal guy who you could tell just loved baseball.
No doubt. And thank you for the story, Jeff. It's a good one. That is the thing that you hear about Maz. I mean, he's a baseball lifer, just wanted to be around it.
Yep.
That's why I always went down to spring training. It's why he always helped out at those clinics. He wanted to grow the game. He wanted to help people playing the game. He wanted to talk to kids about ball and how it impacts your life. But if you do got some time today, go and watch some of the Bill Mazeroski highlights of him turning a double play. It's like butter.
Yeah.
Like butter. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Mark Caboli going to join us from 9 o'clock until 10. Fan Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We'll switch gears a little bit coming up next because it's Mark Caboli who reported something this weekend about a player the Steelers could be interested in acquiring, and it could happen as soon as the NFL Combine, Dickerson. How about this? A little breaking news from our guy, Mark Caboli. That's next. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It's 32 out there right now. Tired of this weather and want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. Today, high of 33. Tomorrow, high of 33. Oh, at least it's consistent.
Yes.
Trade rumor next. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
It's the President's Day sales event at JeepofPittsburgh.com. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games. It's easy as that. Visit JeepofPittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
More accidents to deal with. The latest one in Glassport Borough in the 1000 block of Edmondson Drive near Washington Boulevard. Also one in the Wind Gap section of the city, the intersection of Chartiers Avenue and Middletown Road. Parkway West, you are jammed between Carnegie and Green Tree to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays at the Route 8 at the bypass past Shaler Waterworks. Then again from Millvale to the north side, Parkway North heavy around the bend at Bellevue Westview. And then again past Venture Street down to and across the Veterans Bridge to the Crosstown. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or The PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening. From Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Back to The Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We'll get into a Steelers rumor in a second. I was just thinking about the gold medal game yesterday, and one of my favorite things in Olympic competition is guy on your team, let's say Brock Nelson, does something dumb, takes a penalty or misses the net. One of my favorite things is, oh, you jackass Islander scum, you suck. I found myself outwardly criticizing guys when they were making mistakes, and I'd be harder on the guys who played for teams that I hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, JT Miller and Trocheck, I don't like the Rangers. But Pittsburgh guys, it's Pittsburgh. Perfect PK.
Did you see what Tom Wilson said about Crosby?
I did see that.
Yeah. How'd that make you feel?
That he loves him and he's a tremendous leader and blah, blah, blah.
How'd that make you feel?
Complicated.
Yep.
Real complicated.
It was, yeah.
Because I was yelling at him pretty damn good yesterday. Tom Wilson, you piece of da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, he's the easiest guy to hate. I wonder what I would have been yelling at Sid if he played. Probably nothing.
Nothing.
I'll tell you what, anytime the puck would have been on his stick, though, I'd have been pooing myself. Because that's one Canadian captain that can actually finish the job. Unlike LVP Connor McDavid. Least valuable player. See what I did there?
I did.
It's like an M, but you switch it to an L.
Yes.
Instead of most, you go with least.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I did there. Yeah. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company.
Wait a minute, Cal, did you watch the game at all?
No.
Unbelievable.
Is it, though? Is it unbelievable? Can you not believe it? No. Just can you not believe it?
He's been pretty quiet back there.
I know. I've kind of been wondering why. Was it because he went and saw the Nutcracker or whatever last night? Yeah. What was it? The Voice?
Dance with the Stars.
That was it.
It's our 1-year anniversary today, and that's how we celebrated yesterday.
That's wonderful. I just don't know why you wouldn't wake up and watch USA Canada whenever you were yelling at me for saying it's stupid that I wanted the amateurs to play.
What? Why can I still not have the opinion that the amateurs shouldn't play, even though I didn't watch the game live?
If you didn't watch the game, you can't have an opinion. It's a sports talk.
What? That's like...
You can't say, oh, boy, it'd be better with the amateurs out there, or it's better with the pros out there.
And not knowing what...
And not having watched the product.
Why are you attacking me all of a sudden? I can absolutely have an opinion on this. It's great hockey. I saw the highlights.
Oh, man.
It was a good game. It was a good tournament.
How do you know?
I watched the highlights.
Highlights always do make it look good. It was a great game, and it was a great tournament. And I'm doing an about face, and I want the pros to be there every year.
Yes.
It's magical. And those teams, there's respect, like you're saying, but they hate each other, too, on the ice. And the hits that they were laying out, the shot blocking, the teeth losing, it's everything you could have asked for. It was perfect. An instant classic.
Yep.
You know, we had somebody earlier say the only thing keeping it from being an instant classic was that it was 3-on-3 overtime, and I just think that's ridiculous. How in the world does that take away from what was an all-time sporting event? It doesn't for me.
Nope.
It wouldn't have if McDavid comes down and scored. It wouldn't have changed. It still would have been a classic game. You've got the best players in the world in a winner-take-all moment, and it doesn't matter if there's one guy going against one guy on the ice. The stakes are still the same. 412-928-9370. All right, you ready for this Steelers?
Yes.
Okay. So, Kaboli, correspondent of the Pat McAfee Show, is going to be joining us today from 9 o'clock until 10, said, keep an eye on the Steelers and Jalen Waddle. Not that anything is for sure going to go down, but a lot of conversations tend to happen at the NFL Combine, which is this week. And the Steelers were pursuing Jalen Waddle, according to Mark, at the NFL's trade deadline last year. We have talked about this. Do we want to see the Steelers go out and get big money guys or give up resources for free agents? He's obviously not a free agent. You'd have to swing a trade. 27 years old. 1,000 yards pretty much in every year, save one of his career. 6 touchdowns last year. Big play guy, catch and run guy. I'm for it.
I mean, the Dolphins are clearly getting rid of a lot of players. And the Steelers have done business with them before, with obviously Minka Fitzpatrick and Jalen Ramsey, Johnny Smith. This is the number 2 receiver that you're looking for. This guy would fit every single thing that you'd be looking for in a number 2 receiver, and you could still draft one in the first round. That could be your future. You absolutely swing this trade. If there's legs to this and it's real, yeah, you absolutely do whatever it takes to get a Jalen Waddle. He's the guy that would fit exactly what you're looking for.
Yes,
exactly. He's Jacoby Myers, but maybe slightly better.
I think he's better. I think
close, but you're getting Jacoby Myers plus some maybe.
And he's young, and that's what we've talked about. Like, you don't need mercenaries. You don't need guys here for a year. You want guys that are here for a handful of years, guys that can help the next young quarterback. And both he and DK Metcalf are young enough and would be under control for long enough that they wouldn't just help this year. They would help beyond.
Mm-hmm.
So it checks all the boxes that we've been discussing, and it takes a guess away. Like, if you draft a player in the first round and you draft a wide receiver in the third round, you feel pretty good that you're getting good players, but you don't know for certain.
Right.
I think about Roman Wilson.
Right.
Roman Wilson hasn't turned out good. Caleb Johnson hasn't turned out. Now, it's just been a year. We'll see. But when you draft a guy, you're taking a guess. It's an educated guess, and you need to develop that player. But if you get Jalen Waddle, you know what you're getting in him.
Yes.
You knew what you were getting in DK Metcalf. And now that takes one dart throw out of the equation. You can still draft a wide receiver in round 1, and he may well be your number 2 guy. Jalen Waddle could maybe be your number 3 guy. It really doesn't matter. Who cares about the label? You need 2 receivers this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it doesn't matter necessarily how you get them, but I'd feel better about one of the players you acquire being somebody who's done it at the NFL level.
I'd feel real good if you paid somebody that's legit, that's consistent, that has showed them production, and then you drafted another young player that could fit in with those guys. Man, you really are making noise of what you should have done, 2 years ago, and kind of making up for that. So that's the route I would go if I have the money and it fits. Yes, absolutely. Get a number 2 receiver in Jalen Waddle and draft a receiver in the first round. And you're really setting yourself up.
And you've got draft picks. So I don't think you're obviously trading anything off the roster. It's not going to be a football trade like it was last year. Jonnu Smith and Jalen Ramsey for Minkah Fitzpatrick. I think this would be a draft equity thing. And look, the Steelers aren't going to use every one of their draft picks. They're just not. When you're a bad team, like the Browns last year, the Browns had a bunch of good rookies. You can play rookies because you know you're not going to be very good.
Mm-hmm.
If you're the Steelers and you've got 12 draft picks, not all 12 of those guys would make the team.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 53-man roster. 41 dudes aren't rookies. That's just not going to happen. And those picks are worth more than just the pick. They're worth whatever they bring you. And in the case of this would be Jalen Waddle. I do have to wonder what you'd have to give up to get him. Like, I don't want to give up a first-round pick for Jalen Waddle.
No. I think it'd be a third round and something else maybe.
I'm reading here a first-round pick and a day 2 pick. No way.
No.
I could give up 2/3.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
I kind of want my second-round pick this year because I didn't have it last year.
Yeah, me too.
So I wouldn't give that up.
I was very careful as I was trying to think of what picks they have. I mean, they have 3 in the 3rd round. You give up 2 for Jalen Waddle?
How many do they have in the 4th? They have 2?
Mm-hmm. And in the 5th. And in the 6th.
I'd give up a 3 and a 4 max.
In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. For a guy that you know could come in and be good. I mean, he'd be the best wide receiver, too, they've had here since, Deontay Johnson was good? I mean, he's a better player than that version of Deontay, I think, don't you?
Yep.
I mean, he's had 1,400 yards and 8 touchdowns in a season before. And, hey, I think we got to take the statistics, too, with a grain of salt. The worst year he had was not this year, but the year prior when Tua didn't play a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then this year we saw Tua wasn't very good, and he still had 910 yards and 6 touchdowns. This guy's all of a sudden jumped to the top of what I want.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to pay him.
How much, though?
But I think Alec Pierce is about to break the bank in a way that's going to make us uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to pay Alec Pierce at this point, I don't think. For what you're paying DK, you're not going to be able to pay 2 guys like that. So, I mean, I don't know what Jalen Waddle's going to command, though. Is he going to get a new contract, or is he, what is his contract now?
I'm on it.
So I don't know. But I would do it if it fit financially, 100%. That's the guy that you get.
You've got the 9th most cap space in the NFL. You also have, I think, the 4th most cap space among teams that made the playoffs last year. His cap hit's only $11.6 million this year. Yes, please. I mean, or am I wrong? Yeah, it's $11 million this year. Now, it goes up considerably. Next year's 33, then 37.
Oh, man.
You would want to restructure that sucker.
Yeah.
But this year, for 11.7, you're not getting a better player for that cost.
Mm-mm.
Alec Pierce is a really good football player. I think he's going to be the number 1 target this free agency period at that position. And there are other good players, too, but they're all longer in the tooth. He's going to get paid like a bona fide number 1, and I'm not sure he's quite that. That's what happens in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
But if you give up a couple of draft picks, all for it. What do you think, Steelers Nation? At 412-928-9370, the first real juicy rumor of this Steelers offseason comes from our very own Mark Caboli, who's going to join us from 9 o'clock until 10. What would you be willing to give up for a Jalen Waddle? Does he fit? 412-928-9370. Hey, Dolphins, can we interest you in a Roman Wilson? Would you be interested in that? 412-928-9370. Yeah, what's up, Harry?
Yeah, did you just look up the contract details there?
Yeah.
How can you have an opinion without knowing the contract details right from the start of the segment?
Do you think...
Have you watched any Miami Dolphins games last season?
Yes.
Did you know that they played the Steelers last year, Harry?
Other than that, how can you form a full opinion on Jalen Waddle if you didn't watch every single Miami Dolphins game from last season?
First of all,
we're holding. You started this.
First of all, Doran asked you if you watched the game. First of all, second of all, are you really getting defensive?
No,
I'm not the one that didn't watch the United States play the Olympic gold medal game.
Why are you getting so defensive? I'm just asking questions. It was just a question.
Does he think this is a good look for him? I'm just wondering.
He thinks it is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it isn't. It is not. It's not the same.
Texter writes in, Dolphins turned down a first-round pick for Waddle at the deadline. They ain't budging for anything less than a first. Well, okay, if that were the case, then I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I would not in 1,000 years give up a first-round pick for Jalen Waddle.
No.
And in fact, I wouldn't like to give up a 2. But can we work? We got a bunch of picks here. Package them. We'll see what Caboli has to say about this in the 9 o'clock hour. You can give us a ring at 412-928-9370. Jalen Waddle, jump into the top of your off-season wish list, 412-928-9370. Give us a ring. And you can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA men's hockey team won over Canada yesterday to win the gold. First time they've done that since the 1980 Miracle. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about somebody that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina Giampetro. You'll have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. When Yanni met Gina, he knew right away he found the right real estate agent. In his 5-star review, Yanni said that Gina was professional, direct, and will always fight for her clients. During Yanni's home buying process, Gina noticed a small disclaimer about the sewer, something that could be easily missed, that ended up saving Yanni thousands of dollars on his home purchase in Crafton. Gina will sit down with you. You agree on a price. You agree on a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she will have it bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. If she doesn't do her job at any point, you're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. Pull out your phone. Give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina Giampetro of Remax Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's Gina will sell your home.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of luck. Q Freebird, baby. The United States just beat Canada at its own sport. We've been pretending for decades that we're worse at it, so they feel good about themselves. But now, the USA is on top, beating Canada 2-1 to take gold in hockey at the Olympics. I'm Drake Toll.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
When the paycheck stops, the planning starts. Retirement isn't about a number, it's about income that lasts through every stage of life. Secure Money Advisors focuses on building retirement strategies around income, tax efficiency, healthcare planning, and legacy protection, all working together in one coordinated plan. Claim a complimentary copy of your book today at righttrackbook.com. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding February lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $239 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Snowfall affecting lots of commuters today. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Let's start with the Parkway West. You are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound fairly steady, heading toward Pittsburgh International Airport. Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 heavy from Shaler Waterworks down toward East Ohio Street. Same story on the inbound Parkway North approaching East Street and across the Veterans Bridge. And you are jammed on the Crosstown heading over toward the Boulevard of the Allies. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Steelers could have some interest in Jalen Waddle as the Miami Dolphins fire sale continues. How would you feel about that? 412-928-9370. Mark Caboli going to be joining us to discuss. He comes in every Monday from 9 o'clock until 10, although he texted me and said in early, which I think he meant to say I'm early. So he might be walking through the door any minute. I don't know.
Okay.
So we could have a little extra Mark Caboli today. A texter writes in, the roster is void of talent right now. They aren't a wide receiver away, can't give up multiple high picks. I get that philosophy, but I don't care how you get talent as long as you do. And I'm wondering if this texter, and I'm not being critical, I'm just wondering if this texter would be okay if they packaged a couple of picks to move up in the first round and draft a receiver. Like, you're not going to make all 12 picks. So how you utilize those picks to get better players is the end goal here. Like, you still want quantity, but you can use your quantity and turn those picks into quality if you can package them together to move up in the draft or to go outside the organization and acquire talent.
Well, what positions are they away? Whenever the texter's saying they're not just a wide receiver away of being a good team. Well, what are they away? Because you have to figure out a way to facilitate that in order to be a good team. So this is an avenue of doing that, if that makes sense.
Right. I'm not saying it's their only issue, but it is an issue, and you do need to address
receivers,
it.
Right. They clearly need receivers, so you need to get receivers in order to fill that void and then move to the next position.
Right.
Now, I understand this all revolves around quarterback, but you're just not going to get a young quarterback in the draft this year. in the first round. You're just not going to do that because there's no quality ones there.
And I've started to go back and forth now as we're are we under 60 days until the draft? Yeah. I've gone back and forth about whether it's a good idea to utilize a mid-round pick even on a quarterback, because this draft is deep in a couple of positions of their immediate need, and that's corner, that's wide receiver, that's safety. They need a lot of help. And do I really think that Drew Aller or Garrett Nussmeier or Cade Klubnik are going to wind up being great NFL quarterbacks? I don't know. I think they've got a shot. So I've sort of wavered on that.
Yeah.
If this isn't going to be the quarterback draft, then don't make it a quarterback draft,
right.
You know?
Right. Unless they fall in an appropriate slot. Like,
Right.
I mean, if they start dropping, which we've seen happen a bunch of times, if they drop to the 5th, okay. But, like, don't reach for a Nussmeier in the 3rd if you need other positions.
Right. If there's a second round quality defensive lineman
Which there
there,
probably will be,
then I'm taking him.
Yeah.
I'm taking him. So I get where the texter's coming from, but you need to address your needs, and you have 3 different avenues to do it: trade, draft, and free agency. And they're going to utilize, I would think, every avenue this offseason. That's been the MO for Omar Khan. It's not just we're going to draft and develop. No, it's been a bunch of different avenues.
I mean, they're going to sign a quality player or multiple quality players, with the money that they have. So, like, what position do you think that would fit best of getting, a consistent NFL production type player? Like, where does that fit the most? To me, it would be a wide receiver. Like, I would want. Well, that wouldn't be the most. Like, I think that a wide receiver from college in the first round could step in and be a really good wide receiver in the NFL. But if you're looking for a production and hit the ground running type player of a position of need, what receiver would be top of my list of being like, all right, like Jalen Waddle, insert, all right, play.
Yeah, because they've screwed it up so bad of late. Like, they have not done a good job of filling out that wide receiver room. And it's what we've been banging the table about for 2 off seasons, where you get a guy. A guy's not enough. Like, it was nice that they got DK Metcalf last year, but then the drop off to your number 2 is a precipitous one, to the point where you're bringing in Adam Thielen and Marquez Valdez-Scantling for the stretch run, and that supposedly helps. Not to mention, man, like, we knew that Kevin Colbert would get good receivers, and this is something you've said about Mike McCarthy. I mean, they've drafted and developed really good receivers outside of the first round over the course of his career. But, like, Roman Wilson was their 3rd-round draft pick 2 years ago. What's that guy turned into? How many times did Kevin Colbert hit on a guy in the 3rd round? Emmanuel Sanders comes to mind. Martavis Bryant was a 4th-round pick. Antonio Brown was a 6th-round pick. Now, yes, it helps to have been, but Roman Wilson, that's an 0 for 1, I'd say right there. And Calvin Austin, now this was at the end of the Kevin Colbert regime, but, I mean, he's a nice player, but that's probably as far as I can go on him. So their last 2 wide receivers that they drafted have not really been all that good. So go out and get a proven guy like Jalen Waddle. 412-928-9370. Brian in New Brighton wants to chat. Mark Caboli, I did just see hobbling around the hallway, so he'll join us at some point. What's up, Brian?
Good morning.
How you doing?
I think there's a huge wild card in this. This is the first time Colbert's been on the job for 3 years, and this is the first year in 20 or how many years we are going into a season with Mike Tomlin as the coach. I think developmental and playing time, and he was notorious for years, and he changed a little bit over the most recent years, not playing rookies, different systems. I think for us to go off of the history in the last couple of years I think it's just a huge wild card of what Mike McCarthy is going to look like with his systems and his developmental players moving forward.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, Brian, although I do think Tomlin's played rookies a lot the backstretch of his career. I mean, Derek Harmon, if he wasn't hurt, would have been starting day 1. Jack Sawyer played a lot this year. Wyatt Black played a lot this year. Carson Bruner played a lot on special teams. Troy Faltanu was going to start last year. He got hurt. Zach Frazier did start. Need I say more? Peyton Wilson, Mason McCormick. A couple of years ago, Joey Porter Jr., that was a slow burn, but then he was the starter by the halfway through the season. They've played young guys, at least recently. I mean, Kenny Pickett played as a rookie. He didn't play right away. He played at the quarterback position. George Pickens played as a rookie. I mean, we can keep going. Najee Harris was your starting running back as a rookie. Pat Freiermuth played a lot that year. Kendrick Dame Green was their starting center. So they've played him. It doesn't mean they developed all of them, but they did play him under Mike Tomlin. I am fascinated to see what all that looks like with Mike McCarthy. Because we have history as our guide, but we haven't seen it up close and personal. It's not like I was, because he's from Greenfield, making sure I was familiar with every single roster move that he was making through the years. It's going to be wild dissecting this team this year, man.
It really is. I mean, just in how it will go hand in hand with Omar Khan and Andy Weidel with Mike McCarthy, especially this first year. How much is Mike McCarthy going to have a say-so in everything?
Right.
How much does he want a say-so in everything? How much does he just trust Omar and Andy to do the picking of the players? And it is going to be interesting in what type of players that Mike McCarthy might want, what fits his system. I think that in order to make that work initially, to have a smooth transition, is to get quality players that have been here and already done that. And then go from there. Like next year would be the year. It's like, all right, Mike McCarthy's going to sit in the room and be like, all right, this is the type of players we need to start developing and bringing in on offense, at least the guys that I see that can fit. But I think if you want things to work right away, which the Steelers, that is their MO this year, I think you get as many quality proven players as possible that will be here for a few years.
With term.
Yes.
With term. And Waddle would fit that bill.
Yep.
So would a free agent signing if it were a Alec Pierce. But again, I think he's going to make money that's going to make us cry. I think it's going to be that much money.
He's going to make a lot.
He's going to make a lot of money. Big play guy like that, hitting the open market at his age, he's going to make a pretty penny. 412-928-9370. Mark Caboli going to weigh in on this coming up next. Caboli, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Over the weekend, it was revealed that Bill Mazeroski passed away at the age of 89. Mazeroski, most famous for hitting the walk-off home run in Game 7 of the 1960 World Series where the Pirates beat the Yankees. That is the only time that's happened in World Series history. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for 2 years now, and I could confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years here in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. That's 412-431-7455. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Chris Muller, and one of the more recent goals I've set for myself has been to make my 40s the most fit decade of my life. That means a lot of trips to the gym, a lot of lifting weights, and much to my chagrin, a lot of cardio. Do you know what's made the whole process so much easier? Losing weight and keeping it off with Awaken 180 weight loss. The benefits haven't just been limited to the number on the scale either. Since losing the weight, my metabolic health has been way better. I sleep better. I recover better. My joints hurt less. And when I'm in the gym, I can perform at my best. No random aches and pains caused by lugging around all those extra pounds that I left in the past. I have more energy, and I also know how to eat healthy and give my body what it needs to support my workouts. And guess what? If I have any questions about nutrition, I can always lean on free support for life with Awaken 180. Check out the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Dorn sent you.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage, perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer and Cross's great offer right now. The gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer and Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them or go to COMERcross.com.
Shop the President's Day sales event at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. Last chance for Ram Truck Month. 26 Ram Bighorn, now up to $10,000 off MSRP. 26 Wrangler Sport, just $399 a month. 2025 Grand Cherokee loaded up, only $529 a month. All with up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Smart buyers are making the drive to Washington. And why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. Shop President's Day savings at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com. It's time for Mark Cabali.
Holy moly! Mark Cabali! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Yeah, Mark Cabali, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. We'll get more into the Olympics a little later on, including Jack Hughes will be here, America's hero, on Thursday with the Devils. How about that? Same thing happened in 2010. Ryan Miller, who was probably the United States best player of that Olympics, he was here with the Sabres the next regular season game, and he got a standing ovation. He got a bigger ovation than Crosby did.
Mm-hmm.
I would think the same thing's going to be happening with Hughes.
Absolutely.
We got to go.
All right.
$57 I saw.
All right.
Meanwhile, Caboli about to head to Indianapolis for the NFL Combine, and he was telling us that the best places to drop a deuce are Dunkin' Donuts because they have single-stall bathrooms that lock.
And, well, what you tend to left out at that point was Doran agreed with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Trust me, if you're going the road enough, you have to. I mean, those turnpike or not even off of 70 rest stops.
Those are tough.
Nah. You can't be going. You can't be doing that stuff.
Tough.
Can't be. You're a number one and go on that one. You can't. I mean, maybe you, because you seem to.
When I gotta go, and I close your eyes and let her rip,
Just
baby.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything worse than that. I mean, you ever go off the airport bathroom? Oh, especially after a big plane. A bunch of planes came into some time. 100 people were running in there, and it is you know what I do there? I'll tell you a little trick there.
Oh.
I find the family bathroom.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I look around and I sneak in and.
We didn't need a sound effect, Mark.
Nope.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over
50
years. Mark, go ahead, Harry.
Oh, sorry. I would think that you didn't want the single stall bathroom because then what if somebody's in there and you got to go?
Well, I can hold it. I'm not a kid. I'm not Crowley in Ireland on the bus.
Crowley and I do have very weak.
Oh yeah.
We've seen you run to the.
That's my point. So I'm saying I would rather. I don't care, handicap stall or not. If I got to go, it's fine. I can go anywhere.
I just don't understand the running part, though.
I need options in the bathroom. That's all.
I mean, sometimes you it's like you're stunned. You like, if I make one more move, it's over.
See, I've never.
I'm at that point.
I've never.
I never run.
I'm at that point. Maybe I just got to see a doctor, but I'm at that point like once a month.
I've never gotten to that point.
Today, I was late today because I got 2 minutes from my house, and I thought I could hold it, and I was like, I ain't holding it. And I'm not trying to feel miserable for the next 12 minutes on my drive. I'm just going to turn around. I haven't got to the point of no return yet. I'm going to turn around, take care of my business, and I'll get on my merry way. It's dangerous. So I get what Harry's saying. Like, sometimes, for me, I can't. Maybe I need to work on the Kegel exercises.
Maybe you could.
Kegel?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you have...
Kegel?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Kegel?
I know what it is, but it's for women.
No, men do it too.
No, do they who?
I mean, I don't have a pole.
You do have a very powerful voice in the text line. I bet you nobody knows.
Kegel?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
It's supposed to help with...
I know what it helps with.
Control in the bedroom.
How can you possibly have an opinion on Kegel if you don't know any men that have ever participated in it? Jackass. Yeah, talk about football now. Go ahead.
We're gonna. 412-928-9370 if you want to text us if you're a man that does the Kegel. We don't need to take your calls on that, but if you want to text us on the strength of your taint, you can at 412-928-9370. All right, Mark.
Oh, my.
So the Steelers are interested in Jalen Waddle, you think?
Well, I know they were interested, and that was last year. And the whole point of, I think Tony was putting something out there is they were interested last year. They thought they were, I wouldn't say a done deal, but they were right in the mix of it, right? And Miami, for some reason, they had the interim GM at the time, I believe. I don't know if he's head GM now or not. Got a little bit of cold feet and backed out. I'm not sure how many other teams were involved, but they were in on that. So you put that together with the Steelers need a wide receiver. Miami's looks like they're purging a lot of their
sure does
high price or any price players. And could they revisit that? So I know they were. I don't know if they are. So, I mean, what makes it so an interesting year and off season is we knew last year they were interested, right? We have no idea what Mike McCarthy wants. Right. We have no idea what Brian Angelica wants. We have no idea what anybody wants until we go through it.
Angelica.
Well, you make him a Rugrats character there, Mark.
What I call him?
Angelica.
Some people call him Angelico.
That's what it is.
Oh,
that's his name.
Oh, well, sorry about that, Brian, if you're listening.
Some people call him Angelico. Yeah, they call him by his name.
Really?
That's his name.
I don't know.
Some people call me Crowley.
See, I just call people by their first name.
No, you don't. Hey, how you doing there, Dickerson? You never do.
Yeah, I've never called him Dickerson once in my life.
Every time you see him.
I might call you Crowley.
Every time you see him.
I do not say Dickerson.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I might say Doran Dickerson.
No, you say Dickerson.
I don't.
Hey there, Dickerson.
You're full beans.
Mark Kabasi, but some people call him Kaboli.
Yeah.
Texter writes in, Kegel exercises are strictly for the vagina. They are not.
Yes, they are.
They are not.
They
Kegel
sure
exercises for men strengthen the pelvic floor muscles, which support the bladder.
Never heard of such thing.
And bowel and affect sexual function. Yeah, that's a thing.
You're running on a line right now to prove a point that you do something that primarily women participate
I do think primarily women do it. There's no
99%.
There's no doubt about it, but it can be done for men. I'm just saying. So I don't want people out there to be like, oh, Crowley's got a vagina. Okay, we're not doing that. Men can do the Kegel too. Okay? 412-928-9370.
I bet you none of the U.S. hockey players do Kegels.
Nope.
All right, Mark. What do you think it would cost to get Jalen Waddle as we toggle back and forth between Kegel and Waddle conversation?
I don't think it would take that much. I think Omar would be able to pull something off. The issue is that 27 and 28 salary.
33 and then 37 million.
You'd have to somehow not restructure it, but maybe give him much more money this year. You'd have to probably rip up the contract and sign him to a new one. And I don't know, do you really want to spend $55 million on 2 wide receivers for 1 year? I guess. I mean, if you have the money, sure.
Yeah.
But that is a lot of money for one position, especially with you have so many free agents you need to sign, your own free agents, potential free agents from next year. I mean, the Washingtons and you know them
Joey
all.
Porter,
Darnell, Herbig, Kenny Gainwell. You can go on and on and on. That do you have that type of money? You probably do.
Historically, they don't love to do that, but I mean, look at a bunch of teams that have. I mean, when Miami was good, it was on the back of Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. Philadelphia has a couple of good wide receivers. The Bengals go to a Super Bowl with 2 wide receivers, and now they've paid both of those guys. I mean, we can keep listing more. Minnesota won 14 games 2 years ago with 2
I mean, you might as well because you're not paying a quarterback, really.
Exactly.
And especially if Aaron Rodgers comes back, I don't
then
see
you look
him
at Green Bay, and the McCarthy era in Green Bay never had that multiple. They never really invested a lot in receivers, but in Dallas, somewhat they did.
Yeah, I don't think McCarthy's going to have his handprint all over this year and what Omar Khan and Andy White are going to want to do and already have set to do. So I think it's a little bit different.
But it has to fit, though, right?
I would think that
if Mike says, this is what I want to do offensively, Andy will say, okay, this guy doesn't fit, this guy does fit. Same with the draft and the combine right now, too. Who knows who fits what they want to do? We don't know what they want to do. We might think they know, but we don't.
I know. I'm so excited.
You have no clue.
I'm excited. And Omar speaks tomorrow, correct?
Tomorrow,
10:40?
10 o'clock, something
10
like
o'clock. What about McCarthy? We're going to get McCarthy? Because Tomlin never spoke at the combine.
I'm under the impression he's not talking.
Really?
Potentially.
I put too much emphasis on the word really. It's not that big of a surprise. I just thought that he was going to talk.
Well, he might talk, but it might not. He might not.
It
he
might
may
be one
or
of those,
may not.
You know what he might do?
It might be a side gig, but
Yes.
it might not be a side gig. We don't know quite 100%
Yeah,
yet.
invite only kind of deal.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, you go up there, you're going to get inundated, right? There's millions and millions. You're going to have to do that radio row walk, which is crazy at the combine right now. When was the last time you've been there?
Oh, probably 5 or so years ago.
It's ridiculous now. It's ridiculous amount of TV, radio, not even radio. It's all podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
Every team has their podcast there. Plus, you have all the shows there, like the Florio show and everybody doing it. So it is nuts. He would probably want to have to run that gauntlet too. So that's what Omar will do tomorrow. You'll probably see him everywhere.
The great thing about the combine, because you don't get to see much unless you're watching on NFL Network, is you're going to know and you're going to convey it to the masses and us. Mm-hmm. You're going to know a lot more about the direction of the Steelers after this week because the scuttlebutt. That's why you go. You go for the scuttlebutt.
Hey, do you have an interview scheduled with the Steelers? Well, 60
Not
of them
that
do,
scuttlebutt.
So
not that scuttlebutt because we'll find out.
Was it official or unofficial?
Right. The next 3 days, we're going to hear that 175 players have talked to the Steelers.
Yep.
And they can only draft, 12 of them?
Yes.
So take that all with a grain of salt.
Plus, you're believing the people involved, if it's official, unofficial, or somebody saying, hey, how you doing, kid? What's up?
Mm-hmm.
I met with him. He talked to me on the field. So, crazy season.
Text line's just inundated with pelvic floor talk, and I wish that we had never gone there. I can't believe you brought that up.
Me?
You're the one who brought it up.
How did that come up?
Being able to hold it.
Yes. That's it. I have
I've never heard of a male doing that. But
a weak sphincter.
Well, maybe that tells us something about Crowley.
Well, something I've already known.
I'm doing it right now. It's effortless. You could do it wherever. Coming up next, more on Jalen Waddle and potential scuttlebutt at the NFL Combine. Mark is going to leave our studio and head straight to Indianapolis. What are the biggest positions of need for the Steelers? Much more, and then we'll, get back into the Olympics. Mark, were you riveted? Were you glued to your television yesterday?
I was watching. I got up at 7:45, unlike Harry Callis.
You got up at 7:45?
Yeah, I watched it. I even called. I knew they were going. I knew Canada was going to score there. Was the end of the second? Was the end of the second? With a minute left, I called that one, so I just turned it off right there. But
you turned it off
because I knew they were. No, I just walked away at that point because I knew they were going to tie it 1-1. But boy, these Canadians are a bunch of babies.
Yeah, they are.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. That was our number one topic to start the show. These Canadians are a bunch of babies.
I am just obsessed with watching these podcast people online right now, just saying, "Well, we beat them in every single thing except the scoreboard." Well, sorry, that's how sports works.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's ridiculous.
That's the biggest cope of all time. We outplayed you. Great. Where's your medal?
Right.
They giving away medals for outplaying you? I don't think so. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA beat Canada in the gold medal game yesterday. That's the first time the USA has won the gold medal in men's hockey since the 1980 Miracle. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Crews dealing with a water main break in Mount Lebanon, which has closed Route 19 Washington Road. This is between Alfred Street and Academy Avenue, so watch for delays down that. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill Tunnels, while Route 28 just a little heavy past the Route 8 at the bypass. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hey, it's Crowley for Zero Res. February is the month for love. When is the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees, adored how clean and refreshed it was? Or are you scared what you might see or smell? Not only is your carpet one of the bigger investments in your home, it's also the biggest air filter in your home. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Call my friends at Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com. Say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Again, this month, 3 rooms, carpet clean starting at just $119. Take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits, so you can give everything you've got. With most clubs open 24 hours, you've got access to our best-in-class equipment to tackle early morning reps, late-night miles, and every workout in between. Join the club today and save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. You ready? Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See club for details.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Right now, it is cold. 27 degrees. Thank you, Mark. Tired of this weather and want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. Today, high of 33, low of 20 and overcast. Tomorrow, high of 33, low of 18 and overcast. What's this about you just sitting here crushing Sidney Crosby? What are you doing?
I'm just saying, if you're up here, have to couch the USA win with, well, I feel bad for Sid. You know, you can just forget about Sid for one day. It's okay. He'll live. I don't feel bad for Sid.
I feel bad.
I don't.
I know
you
you
shouldn't.
don't.
You don't either because you were laughing.
No, I feel bad because
I don't.
I wanted to beat him, but I wanted him to play. Like, that's got to suck so bad to go out there and you're the captain and this could be your last Olympics and your team loses because you don't play. Like, that does kind of suck.
The problem is if he plays, they probably win.
I know. Fine. I would okay, good point. I would rather him have not played and then I would rather him be feeling like crap today. Okay, you're right. You're right. You got me.
Yes.
You got me. I was jumping up and down, hooting and hollering like a little fanboy when Team USA won the game like it's 1980. And if Crosby had played, yeah, maybe things have been different. So you got me.
Why are you getting so defensive? We're just talking.
How am I getting
He's
defensive?
afraid.
I said he got me.
You're afraid, and everybody's afraid to say something bad about Sid. I understand. But like I said, he can handle this one. He's a big boy. He can handle one loss.
I think reasonable people who are fans of both Sid and the United States team can hold both opinions. Like, if you don't want to feel bad for Sid, you don't have to. I mean, because who are you rooting for? Who do you play for? The United States.
I don't think it's bothering Sid today.
Yes, it is.
I think he's ready to go play for the Penguins now. He's going to get ready. His mind's focused on trying to make it to the playoffs.
Is there any narrative in Canada that he should have gritted it out or no?
There should be a narrative in Canada that one of the other Micks who's got a C on, Mr. McDavid, should go out there and score a goal. Yeah. Anytime that guy wears
You mean the MVP?
Exactly.
What's that all about?
You know what it's about.
Yes, I do know what it's about. But I want to know what you think it's all
He's
about.
the new golden boy. Like,
he's a silver boy, really, but.
Oh. They didn't win, and so you got to give him something. And that happened in the Cup final. He got a Conn Smythe, and I'll tell you what. Listen, I'm not an athlete. And maybe I'm wrong on this. You tell me if I'm wrong on this. I would rather, if I lose, not get the freaking Conn Smythe or MVP.
Yeah, it's like a participation trophy.
Exactly. I would feel
I wouldn't want
worse.
that.
Like, now that just funnels into his narrative, right? Which is, he's great, but not
Second
great
best.
enough. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Where can I get one of those stuffed animals?
All you got to do is lose a Team USA in the Olympics.
Maybe I get McKinnon. He probably threw it right in the trash.
His face, he would not have made a worse face if somebody bent over and took a dump in his hands.
What was it like? What in the was this?
Yes. He looked down at that like, really? This is where we are now?
The thing is probably in about 20 years, that's going to be probably worth a lot of money.
Yep.
I mean, it's just as rare as probably a gold medal or medal, right? You can really get those on. See, we should go on eBay and see if there's any on there now.
I'm on it.
I doubt it. The only things on there is the wrong cooked press passes.
What?
You don't remember the back in the
Oh.
Wasn't May.
Olympic athletes are already selling their free swag on eBay. It's because they're amateurs. And I mean, a lot of them will go and they're going to be plumbers.
I thought they got paid though. Didn't
I don't think so.
They get paid for winning gold medals?
All 3,800 athletes competing in Milan Cortina were given a limited Galaxy Z Flip 7 from Samsung, an official partner of Olympic and Paralympic Games. But within days of receiving their phones, some Team USA athletes appear to have listed them on auction, selling theirs for over $1,000. At least one listing had a buy it now price for $2,500.
Wow.
Got to make some cash somehow.
Hannah Norman, who competed in women's snowboard big air and slopestyle, revealed on TikTok she was thinking of selling some of her Olympic gear. How about that?
I swear they got paid. You telling me for winning the gold medal they got paid nothing?
No.
There's an athlete who's selling a Ralph Lauren Team USA anorak for $2,500, closing ceremony sweater for $1,200, jacket for $3,000, boots for $1,000.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, hey, I ain't killing them for it. You want to make money? Make money. Those stuffies.
I want Nate McKinnon's stuffy.
You think he'd sign it for you?
Maybe he should give it to that monkey that got beat up and bullied. The bullied monkey.
Have you seen this viral video?
You're off track now.
Yeah, thanks for this. There's a video online of a tiny little monkey in captivity getting the snot beat out of it by a giant monkey, And when it releases the little monkey runs over, but his mom's not there. And so he winds up hugging a stuffed animal gorilla that they've given it in its place.
My goodness.
It's the most heartbreaking thing I've ever seen on the internet.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Thanks for dragging us there. Now I'm depressed.
Wow.
This little monkey separated from its mom.
I thought you were talking about a different monkey video.
I am not even going to ask where you're going with this. Sidney Crosby was hurt. Injury report brought to you by Shederovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS. We should find out in relatively short order when Sid's going to be back for the Penguins. Like, I can't wait to hear from the Penguins doctors. Not that NHL injury reports are usually all that in-depth, but I feel like we'll get at least a day-to-day or a week-to-week. We'll get something probably in the coming days. So we'll pay attention to that. Again, injury report brought to you by Shederovich, and Fishman. They've got your back, not your wallet. Coming up next, it's the Underwear Olympics. It's the NFL Combine. Doran holds a record at the Combine, and Kaboli's going there next week. You hold 2 records. What was the other one?
Vertical.
Damn. Doran holds 2 records, and Kaboli will be there starting today.
Do they do kegels at the Combine?
It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
It's time to play on the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. New casino users score up to $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. Plus, get 250 bonus spins on Good Heavens or Lil Demon Mega Collectum over the course of 10 consecutive days. Yes, 250 bonus spins. The BetParx online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. Must be 21 and in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. TCs apply. See site for details. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews now checking reports of an accident on the Crosstown just off the Veterans Bridge. It's causing some heavy delays as you head over toward the Boulevard of the Allies. Also, an accident now in Brentwood on Brownsville Road near the intersection with Route 51. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound remains mainly steady. Parkway East, that stacks at Wilkinsburg. Route 28, heavy as you head on at the Route 8 on-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, Call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. It's time for Mark Cabali.
Holy moly! Mark Cabali! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Mark Cabali with us now until 10 o'clock. By the way, the United States pays out money for medaling.
Okay.
I told you.
$37,500 to an American athlete for each gold medal won.
Oh.
Not salary, but a performance-based reward. $22,500 for silver and $15,000 for bronze.
Oh, that's
$1,000.
It's not bad.
You know what though? If you're McJesus, don't you like? Hey, let's give us some of the other Canadian athletes or
That's
not
just
Canadian.
Americans, though, right?
Yeah, this is for the
I think
Americans.
Canadians get paid too, though.
Every country has their own
Yeah.
system. Some countries pay significantly more than the United States does.
Oh, yeah, it's not like hockey players make.
Singapore pays almost $800,000 for a gold medal.
What?
Yeah. How many they win? Maybe that's why. Maybe they're not.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe we got too many winners
Where's
out
Norway?
there. Yeah, Norway won a bunch. Does Norway pay for gold medals? Let's see.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, the problem is with the United States is, 25 people or whatever won the cups. Or
Norway
50.
gets nothing. These Norwegians, nothing. They
Cheap.
it's for the pride. It's the love of the country, these Norwegians. Good for them.
I heard they got the best water.
Norwegia? Or Norwegia?
Norwegia.
Norway? What do you mean they have the best water?
Oh, they got the best tasting, healthiest
Probably.
water.
I mean, that country is so small population-wise compared to the United States, yet every time they clean up in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, you don't realize how huge the United States is. It's just
I think I do.
nah. Compared to some of these, you take it for granted. I think when you're like a lot of these countries aren't even as big as Texas.
Well, think about how big Canada is, and it's only got 38 million people.
and they all.
That's because there's like an
Ooh.
ice front at the very top, so it's uninhabitable.
Thank you, Harry.
Are you allowed to talk about that if you weren't there?
Exactly. See what I'm saying? Exactly.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
How can you have opinions on things about meddling if you didn't know the salaries?
You've
that
been to
the
Canada,
Americans
haven't
get?
you?
Yes.
There you go. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. All right, which position group will you be paying most attention to at the Combine?
Well, it has to be receiver, right? Because that's a position where you're going to participate, right? You're not too many people ever say, I'm not going to go catch some balls, like quarterbacks or, guys in weightlifting or the bench or whatever it is, an offensive and defensive line. So you'll be able to get somewhat of a feel for those guys. So that's number one, especially when you're looking at the Steelers' need and 4, 5, 6 potential first rounders there. So that's definitely one. I don't know how much you can really get out of offensive, defensive line work other than being agile, I guess, and strong. But, Zach Frazier wasn't the strongest person in the world. And he put on probably, if I'm guessing, 20 to 30 pounds of muscle from year 1 to 2. The guy is big and ripped now. I mean, I don't want to say ripped because he's an offensive lineman. He has changed his body significantly in a year under professional guidance of the Steelers team that's not there anymore, I guess. the strength and conditioning team. So what I'm saying is I don't know how much you can glean from that. What are we getting here? We're just getting agile. So not that. So although I think there would be interested in wide receivers, offensive linemen and defensive linemen, I don't think you can see much out of that. I think you look at pretty much wide receivers.
Defensive backs.
Look at some defensive backs, but those defensive backs you have to look at with the mind of who can we get day 2, potentially early day 3 or late day 2.
So you think it's wide receivers far and away their number one need in round 1?
Yeah, obviously that could change come March 11th, right?
Well, I was going to ask that. So we've talked about Jalen Waddle today, and there's good players out there at the wide receiver position. It is not a great free agency class overall. No. If they traded for Waddle, you don't think they'd draft one in the first round? I think they could absolutely double down, no?
Yeah, I don't know about first round, but it leaves other positions open then. Don't you look at guard at that point, the Penn State guy, and I refuse to say his name because I can't even say the Steelers' offensive coordinator's name, so I won't say that. I mean, you can look at a tackle. You could look at – I really like defensive line to me. If you get one of those defensive end guys, the 300-pounders, kid out of Florida, something like that, I would be interested in too. I wouldn't totally wipe off offensive and defensive line, but I don't know how much you can get from what you see on, I think it's Friday, they're on the field.
I mean, it's just like the position-specific drills, and then, I mean, if you're interested in seeing their get off of the 10-yard split in the 40, that's about it. And then maybe some agility in the short shuttle. That's about it.
The whole problem with that is those guys train for this for months. Then, they'll drop pounds, add pounds or whatever. And as soon as it's over, they go back to their original weight, their original whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You see that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I weighed this much at the combine because that's what I wanted to weigh at.
Yeah,
now
it's like a boxer.
It's just they're faking you a little bit too. I think a lot of it, I mean, obviously we know what it's about. It's medicals, it's interviews.
Did you train different for the combine compared to football?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was just specific. Like, all right, like I'm training the 40, I'm training the shuttle, training the vertical. I'm still staying in shape. I'm still like working out, but like it was like more specific to like the 225 bench. If I'm like working out upper body, like it's everything to how many reps can I get of 225 during that time. But you do have to figure out a way to stay in football shape because, I mean, you still have some time, obviously, before the draft. You got like, 2 months? So, and then you have your pro days and everything, but you still want to stay in football shape because as soon as you get drafted, you're going to have to report, basically.
You got rookie camp and you're going.
And that's the hardest thing ever because there's only so many guys at rookie camp, so you're taking every rep. Like you're out of shape. But that's so far down the line. But, yeah, you're all focused on the drills, the cone drills, the
get off 40, for the 40.
The 40, things of that nature. And they break it down so much now. Like before, like 20 years ago, it's like, all right, run the 40. Let's see what you run. Now it's like, all right, you start with running the 10-yard split. Like you do that for like weeks. Just 10 yards, 10 yards, 10 yards. Then you build your way up to 20, and then you build your way up to 40. It's like, okay, like this is what you have to do. It has to look like an airplane taking off, and then you're ready to go.
We see it every single year at the combine. Somebody comes out of nowhere and runs that 4.2 whatever, and he goes from potential second rounder to somebody falls in love with him.
Darius Hayward Bay.
I mean, you just need to
John
find
Ross.
It happens every single year. Who's that guy going to be this year? And so that's what you train for. You train to be a sprinter. But I like how they do the 10-yard. I mean, the get off now. They look at that, the 20 yards, what their splits are with that, because then you can be able to maybe project that to more real football.
Yeah, a little bit. I still think the combine should be shifted. I think they should change it all. Like, I mean, I'm timing defensive backs going backwards, not forwards. Like if I'm watching corners, like I time them in the 20 yards of backpedaling. That's what they're going to be doing.
Flipping the hips.
That's actually practical.
Right. Yeah, flip their hips at 15 yards and let them run 30 yards.
You know what else is practical? Put a helmet on them. Put some pads on them.
Yeah, I wouldn't let them do like one-on-ones, but I would have them in like uppers and see how they move with pads on and time them. Maybe I'd time offensive linemen in the 20 with full pads.
Yeah, it's never made sense to me, an observer, that they wouldn't do everything with pads on.
Right. But not hit each other.
Right.
Because that's obviously dangerous. But I would have every drill that I would do, you'd probably have pads on to see what your actual speed is like with full pads. Like
I just wonder how much organizations really put into the combine anymore of what they see on the field. If it is more medical, if it's more, interviews. It's
more medical. It's medical interviews than position.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that they pretty much know everybody who's going to be there and what they can do and what they cannot do. But they haven't been able to talk to them all. They haven't been able to see if so-and-so had a strained knee a year and a half ago or no ACL like Peyton Wilson, So I think that's where it is. I don't think – a lot of these coaches don't even show up anymore.
Yeah, the Rams don't send their guys.
I think Liam Cohn and them are – I think it was Liam
Cohn. They're not going
They're not going either, yeah.
Yeah, that's all the Rams. Like Les Snead doesn't go. He's the damn GM and coach don't go. I've always thought –
L.A. to Indy, it's –
probably stay in LA. I love Indy, though. It's a good town.
Yes.
But.
Slippery nipple. Slippery noodle.
Slippery noodle, Mark.
Slippery nipple.
That's a drink, right? It's a drink.
Yeah, I think so. But
That was close.
no.
Slippery Noodle. Is it anybody going out there for the combine? If you're a sick freak, go to the Slippery Noodle. It's a great blues bar. Hell of a place to hang out. R.I.P. Dale Lawley. We put some hours in out there.
A couple.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. I've always thought, combine matters, no question, but I'm going to watch the tape.
Yeah, it matters for the guys, I think, the lower half of guys, like the guys that, you'd kind of know who your first 3-round picks are going to be. But it's for the guys that are 4 through 7 that could kind of creep up. And it's like, all right, well, I saw Doran Dickerson play against Syracuse, and I saw him score an 80-yard touchdown. Let's see what that looks like. Is that really fast, or is it like
he's just faster than Syracuse?
He's faster than Syracuse. Oh, he goes out there, runs a 4.4. Well, believe me, I kind of like him in the 4th now. It's for guys, I think, more like that than
especially now
first row.
With 4 to 7. You're having so many college players saying, "I'm coming back because I'm going to get paid at
money."
School." All of a sudden, those 4 to 7s were undrafted,
right?
And now they're potentially draftable.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a good point. This is the most Pittsburgh text we have ever got. We will end the segment on this before we pick Mark's brain on any free agents that he's heard the Steelers might be interested in. Here's the text: the combine can't measure the heart. It ruined football. Jack Lambert wouldn't have been drafted.
He actually would have been. I mean, he was 225 pounds, 6'2", at a middle linebacker spot. I'm sure he would have ran pretty good.
I can't measure heart, Doran.
Okay.
What a text.
Can't measure heart.
What a text.
They measure everything else there, though. I know that.
I mean, they could.
Wait, whoa.
I mean, basically, I'm walking through like a meat market. I had just underwear on, walking through off the stage, and there was every coach and scout, and they're all poking at me, grabbing me.
Oh, man, that's out of context.
Could you see the products through the bag?
Yes. You could.
You remember who was it that ran the 40
and it came out?
Yeah.
I forget who it was.
Oh, he was pretty good, too. He was a
pretty
pretty good player. I forget who it was.
Not what I thought you meant.
No,
Coming up next, any names in free agency that the Steelers could potentially be linked to. We'll talk to Mark from the Pat McAfee Show about that coming up next. But first, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This week we remember Bill Mazeroski, who passed away at the age of 89. That was revealed by the Pirates on Saturday. Bill Mazeroski, best known for his 1960 walk-off home run against the New York Yankees in Game 7 of that World Series, a feat that has never been accomplished by anybody else. No other Game 7 walk-off home runs in World Series history. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now it's Doran.
The trade deadline is over, which means NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't get at any other sportsbook, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts for your favorite player prop, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. Shades of 1980, exactly 46 years to the day after that legendary Olympics, the American men have once again claimed gold. Jack Hughes delivered the golden goal in overtime to beat Canada 2-1, while Connor Hellebuck stood tall with 41 saves. I'm Drake Toll.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans if you have any questions along the way? Beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Hey, it might be hard to believe, but you know what's going to be here soon? Spring. Oh, yes, spring. So get on into Schultz Ford. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and get ready for spring. How about that Mustang convertible? When that weather hits, let's go. There's that. There's the F-150. There's an Explorer. Maybe you're taking that spring break trip. That is fantastic to head down south with the family. If you got a little bit of a bigger family, the Expedition works as well. A long story short, the weather's going to get a lot better. Get yourself geared up for spring and, dare I say, some summer fun. The people who work at Schultz cannot be beaten. They are fantastic. They will work with you. They'll hook you up. And also, all the inventory is there and it's ready to go. So all those great locations and always, and I mean always online, at SchultzFord.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Broken water heater? Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews taking reports of an accident now tying up northbound I-79. This is between Mount Nebo Road and the on-ramp from the Parkway North. Watch for slowdowns there. Parkway West, you are jammed approaching the runaway truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East stacking at Edgewood, Twistvale. Route 28, you're fairly steady heading down the Allegheny Valley from Harmer to the north side. And the Parkway North is fairly steady as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
The smartest people on earth know how to spot a good deal. That's why they shop at Ollie's first. You'll save up to 70% off the fancy store's prices. So you go, you smart and savvy shopper. You know where the real deals are, where they sell good stuff cheap.
Ollie's! Good stuff cheap! Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Kaboli in with us until the end of the show, and then he heads off to Indianapolis to the NFL Combine. You getting any whispers about guys they might be poking around on in free agency, Mark?
Nah, I think that's what the Combine's about. I haven't heard much.
The scuttlebutt.
Yeah, I haven't really heard much about anybody specifically at all. I mean, you would imagine they're people they have in mind. I mean, if you're looking for some offensive linemen, all you got to do is go to Cleveland. They lost all five of their
How
offensive.
about that?
I mean, that's derelict of duty right there, man. I'd bring White Teller in to play him left guard right now, wouldn't you?
Yep.
But I'm just speculating there. I'm just saying we'll probably find out more from this weekend, but I haven't heard anything specifically yet. I mean, obviously the Combine's where it's happened because a couple of years ago, that's where I heard that Deontay was asking for a trade, and what was that, about a month or two later it happened. So they don't just sit there and, go to Starbucks and wait for fights between national.
Ian Rappaport and Jordan Schultz.
Yep.
No, which I might have to go and just hang out there just to see if that happens.
Do you remember when you and I almost got into it with a guy?
Oh, that the guy from Philly, right?
Guy from Philadelphia.
Why was he yelling at us? I forget.
So we're at the NFL Combine. I think this is the first Combine
This was
I
when
ever
it was
attended.
in the Lucas Oil.
Correct.
Now it's at the convention center.
And they were doing some work on the ceiling or something. And everyone was, instead of getting there early, everyone was getting there to pick up their credentials at the same time. So it was a cluster, you know what? And because they had a repair guy up on a ladder, this Philly guy was mouthing off, like, can you get out of the way? Like, we need to get our credentials to this dude who's working and doing his job. And Kaboli's like, oh, this guy's being a real jerkwad. And he heard us. And we're like, yeah, man, you are kind of being a jerk. Like, be patient. He was all huffing and puffing. But we saw that guy.
I think he votes for the Hall of Fame right now.
He does. And he was bopping around his ass the whole damn weekend, pissed. Like that. He had something up his craw the entire weekend. Just a miserable human being. I thought Kaboli was going to come to blows with him.
Life's too short to be miserable all the time.
Agree.
You can play that game on the TV and on the radio and on the internet.
I do
is it
gotta
really
say,
like that?
It is a little rich coming from you, though, Mark, and we love you to death.
Boy, I really, really have a good gimmick going on, huh?
I don't feel like Mark's miserable. I know.
Miserable probably isn't it, but he's always bitching about something.
He is that, but I don't think it's coming from a bad place.
No.
I think it's more
like
like
what I say about you when you're not around.
I'm sure.
Who, me or him?
Him. I'm afraid of you. At one time I came and he just started glaring at me. I'm like, oh no, what did I say about Doran? He was just messing with me.
And the thing with Doran is you never really know.
Nope.
You don't, because he's so
Well, I did call him out on that fake furry thing that one time when he said he was a giraffe. That's where I just like, nope.
I actually was a giraffe, though.
You see, he's trying to get now.
Did you guys see the AI video of the giraffe hitting its head on a overpass?
Yes.
What is up with the
No
world,
matter
man?
no matter what I see on it really irritates me now. No matter what I see on the internet, I'm like, oh, that's funny, but that's fake.
That's fake, right?
I gotta go
Every
look
single
this
day.
up. Everything's fake.
Yep.
What wasn't fake was it was Chris Jones's Johnson that came out when he was running the 40-yard dash.
And he hurried up and dove on the ground like, oh, he fell over. He's just like laughing.
That's dangerous. If you're flopping out and you slide on the turf,
yeah.
Wow.
Whew,
I'm not going to feel too sorry for him.
All right, Mark. So you say you'll find some scuttlebutt this week on who they might not be interested in free agency. Are you picking up anything on guys who are expected to be back but might not be back? Like any cut candidates, anything like that?
Nah, once again, it's been awfully quiet. Nobody's talking, nobody's speaking. It's either they're going through the interviews and don't know this, or going through meetings and don't know this yet, or they're just keeping a tight lid on it. I mean, rightfully so. You don't want anybody to know who you're interested in bringing forth. But, I mean, you know the guys that they're interested in keeping, right? I mean, Boswell, obviously. Porter, obviously.
Ramsey?
That's a tough one. I don't know. I'm going to have to snoop around a
Queen?
little bit more. I would have to imagine Queen, yes. just for the fact that who are you going to put there? Unless you bring a free agent. That's another thing is if it was last year, we guarantee 1,000,000% he's back. But maybe Patrick Graham says, you know what? He just doesn't fit here. We want this guy here instead. And I can get him to come over free agency or trade for him. That's what makes, everybody wants a definitive answer, but last year we could give it to you because we had 19 years of experience.
Right.
Now we don't.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Now,
it's hard.
If the Steelers had cut Queen last year, cap hit pretty much the same last year as it is this year. Had they cut Queen last year, it would have been $14 million against the cap, dead cap money. This year, it's only about 3.8. So if they wanted to, they could.
I think Queen's very good or below average.
His consistency drives me nuts.
Now, is that coaching?
Maybe,
but the same coach is there.
The same
linebacker
coach, yeah.
But he only had him for a year.
For a year, right?
So I like the combination of Queen and Wilson. I do. So unless there's somebody out there that fits that scheme better, I don't know. I don't know how much Patrick Graham says, hey, I want this guy here instead of this guy, and they're like, okay, we'll go get him. I don't know how much pull that is.
I heard through the grapevine that there might not have been a more excited man in all of footballdom than Patrick Graham walking around the Steelers facility.
Really?
Just about what he had compared to what he has now. Yeah.
Wait. You mean the overpaid T.J. Watt, the crybaby Cam Hayward? I'm being facetious, right?
Why would you say Cam's a crybaby, Mark?
I think it's ridiculous anybody says anything about him. If he wants an extra $10 million this year, give it to him.
So
give it to him.
I'm happy you bring that up because obviously that was a massive storyline. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Now that we're removed from it, what did it change that he wanted more money? Nothing. He was really good this year.
But it could have changed if he wasn't good this year.
Yes. And that's why it was a big deal at the time. Because had he gotten the money he asked for and then stunk, bad news bears. But he earned it, and I think he earned another opportunity.
I agree.
But I think they need to operate on a year-by-year basis.
Yeah, if I'm him, he basically backed off last week. He added incentives that weren't going to be reached, right? So he basically just stood with the same exact contract. If you're going to do that to me this year, I want more attainable things to get, of markers to make.
That's fair, right? I'd say that's fair. Yeah. Last year, obviously, the Steelers won out in that because they really gave. It was nothing.
Nothing. I don't think he got paid a penny more, did he?
Throw him a bone. Throw him a bone and say, listen, we're not going to give you more on your salary, but if you hit these incentives, if you get 5.5 sacks, bang, there you go. Second team All-Pro, bang, there you go.
Play 60% of the snaps. Something very attainable.
He led all defensive linemen in snaps played this year in the entire NFL. It's pretty damn good.
2 years in a row he's wanted money, and we sat here, not we, because I always said he deserved it. A lot of people say, just get rid of him. He's a millionaire wanting just extra money, honor your contract. And every single year he came out and proved that he probably should have got extension or more money. It's just tough because he's 37. But, hey, give him some cash. I think that's where some of it should go, but that's down the line.
Steelers MVP.
That's tough.
Doesn't have a contract. We'll get to him coming up next. You can chime in 412-928-9370. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis, Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA men's hockey team won gold yesterday after beating Canada in the gold medal game. That means both the men's and women's hockey teams beat their respective Canada teams in the gold medal games to win it all. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. It's cold again, and if your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should, you ask the question why. It might be because your insulation on your windows has failed, and when that happens, your leak heats out, the cold gets in. You need to talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings right now. I know when I got new windows, guess what? I was all warm and toasty inside my house. And when the summer rolls around, guess what? I'm all cool whenever the world seems to be melting. But most importantly, my energy bills came down. They will install your windows in one day. And if you act now, you could get 2 tickets to an upcoming Pittsburgh Penguins home game. Schedule a quote right now online at windownation.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Will the crack to Kansas continue their Big Monday dominance? At home in Big Monday games under Bill Self, the Jayhawks are 40-0. Houston, looking to avoid 3 straight L's, is one of the most unyielding D's in college hoops. However, KU netting 1.218 points per possession inside the fog should bounce back. Give me Kansas plus 2.5 at minus 110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. Not all buyers will qualify. In-stock units only. Offers end 3/2/26.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai today for huge President's Day savings all month long. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe, or receive up to $2,750 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. You know, there was a time if you handed me a bread basket at a restaurant, you better pull it away quick. Bread, pasta, pizza, carbs, they were my kryptonite. And boy, did they have a hold on me. But then came Awaken 180 weight loss. Now listen, I've tried a lot of different diets, but Awaken 180, it's different. It's not a diet. It's a new outlook on life. That craving for carbs, the one we've all somehow convinced ourselves is just normal, it's gone. We get used to certain foods being pushed our way. We don't know any different. Now listen, I still eat pizza. I'll eat bread. I'll eat carbs, but I don't need them. And that's the difference. So now, 7 out of 10 times, the waiter drops that bread basket, I'll just smile. I know that I can handle myself. Awaken 180 has been a game change, a life change, and it will be for you too. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com. It will change your life, enhance your life. Trust me.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I pissed Bechtold off.
You said he looked like Snoop Dogg.
He did. He's got the world's biggest Steelers jacket on.
It's me.
He's got his Penguins jersey on. Snoop always wears a Penguins jersey. He's got a flat-billed hat.
And a sweatshirt underneath.
Yeah. And he's like, I don't care. I'm like, well, you're yelling about it. Jeez.
I don't care what you think. Okay.
Do you think he has confidence in anything he does?
Wow.
I think he has. I think he does. I think he has too much confidence. That isn't real confidence.
We're trying to take him down a peg to help him, really. That's what it's all about. Meanwhile, I wear the same thing every day. I'm not exactly the kind of guy to be giving,
the flat bill, though.
Clothing advice. It's not my,
When I played baseball, I never curved my bill. I don't know if it was out of laziness, but it never hurt.
Yeah, if you're on a ball club, I think it's different.
He plays wiffle ball.
Good point. Mark also spilled his coffee during the break. And then while he was yelping for me to run and get paper towels for him by going, he knocked it over a second time. So we got a full tanker spill over there.
Yep.
It's nice and clean now. Look at this.
All right, Steelers MVP, Kenneth Gainwell. You think he'll be a Steeler next year or not?
Am I going to have to go back to I don't know yet again?
It's February 23rd, subject to change, but your best educated guess right now.
My best educated guess would be the Steelers are going to – see, I saw the Javonte Williams numbers. I think that might be a little too high.
That's a little too high, yeah.
A little bit just because – but it shouldn't be because they do have the same – they got the same stats-wise. And I think what Gainwell proved last year is that he can run the ball as well. So if you do give him 2 for 16 or whatever, something like that, I think he would come back. It's just a matter of if somebody else doesn't come in and give him more. And you would think that what he was able to do last year does carry over to what Rodgers, McCarthy like, especially Rodgers. Rodgers probably wants him back. That's a safety blanket right there.
I still can't get over the catch he made against Detroit. It's one of the it's one of the best plays I've ever seen.
I don't think he'll be back. I think he's going to go to the highest bidder.
Oh, well, rightfully so too. I think. I mean, I think the Steelers are going to have to match. I think if they match it, he would come back because he saw that he was used in an offense last year in more than one aspect.
Yeah,
and
but
you
it's a
would
different
think
offense now, though.
But you would think that Rodgers has a big say in that. Would have some say in that. He's still the one throwing the ball to you.
3 years, $24 million for Javonte Williams. I mean, that's a lot of check.
I liked him coming out of college, and he really never.
Williams, he's had a nice career.
Yeah, he did good last year.
Yeah, he was really good last year.
Really good last year.
In his first year, he had 900 yards. I mean, he's done it. He's ran the ball more consistently, of course, than Kenneth Gainwell. Now, part of that's where Gainwell is coming from.
But you have to understand too. I mean, there's Caleb Johnson just sitting there.
Maybe he should continue to just sit
maybe or maybe not too. Under new leadership, new eyes, new everything. Maybe, hey, sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you don't get a guy off the street or third round or whatever he was and think he's going to be a star all automatically. Tends to happen a lot more with running backs than anybody else. But maybe he just needed a year of seasoning, a year of being in the league. So I wonder if that would have any play in how much they would offer Gainwell. Because, I mean, Warren's under contract for another 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you got Caleb's under contract for another 2 or 3. Do you want to spend that money on that?
I mean, I wouldn't let Caleb Williams in his trajectory
you can't.
affect if I'm going to bring back Kenneth Gainwell.
But you would love to give him the opportunity.
Why?
To earn that number 2 spot.
Why? Like
we saw the talent he had in
It's a new
college.
regime. Like maybe just part ways. Draft a running back in the 3rd round again.
Maybe trade him to Miami for Jalen Waddle. Oh, I better not say that in jest.
Yeah, don't. That's going to get plastered everywhere. Speaking of Miami, Team USA today expected to be partying at Bar 11 in Miami, legendary party spot. After the videos we saw of them in the dressing room yesterday and the interviews that they gave on national television yesterday, and the idea that they have to fly across the globe and go to Bar 11 in Miami, that is a level of bleeped up that I don't think I've ever achieved or will achieve in my entire life.
Yep. Because they're going to be bleeped up on the whole entire plate, too.
They are not going to sleep.
Nope.
They are going to drink the entire time on the plane, they're going to get to Miami, and you ain't stopping once you get to Miami.
No, I thought they were flying up to D.C. on Tuesday.
For what?
The State of the Union address.
Oh, they're going to be there.
I thought they were invited and accepted. I thought. Unless it's AI.
I'm really excited for one of the great sports stories in United States history to get totally commandeered by political talk. Son of a gun.
I do believe that's true. But once again, I'm starting to question myself if it's AI fake or something. I thought I read a story about that.
Can we just real quick.
They were supposed to fly into there, but the weather's so
The weather's bad, yeah.
They had to go to Florida, which is not a bad consolation prize. But
real quick, I'm going to do something I probably shouldn't do. So Kash Patel was there, right? The FBI guy.
Yep.
Celebrating in the locker room. And people are freaking out about it. Like, I'm sure he invited himself. What are you going to say?
Oh.
Hey, Mr. FBI director, no, don't come drink beers with us. Like, why do everything be? This is supposed to be an event.
Yes.
That brings everybody together. And you just know, if they really are going to the State of the Union tomorrow, that's going to get politicized out the bleep.
Yep.
Can I just be happy that a toothless guy scored a goal that won their first medal in 46 years and make it about the friggin' hockey? I'm getting preemptively mad. I'm sorry.
I think he did tweet it that he was invited into the locker room. And he said, of course I'm going to go if I get invited. I was a little bit more condescending to that, but
can I just watch a hockey team play hockey and be happy about the hockey? Seriously.
Not allowed.
You get 24 hours, then you move on.
Then I have to make
stuff.
it political.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be talking about politics.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. Why don't you just...
He's the only one that run for office before.
That is true.
But
the closest thing we have to a 93.7 The Fan politician, ladies and gentlemen, it's Nicholas Harry Callis.
You think I should make a presidential run in 28?
How old will you be?
30.
You can't.
29.
You got to be 35.
That's right.
The only reason that you'd be unqualified.
Clean your room first.
Still, my favorite was all time is when he came in and explained why he couldn't be on the air, Callis. And he goes, this is my platform. I'm a good communicator. And Crowley looks at him and goes, yeah, right.
Yeah, you made me look worse. You single-handedly made me look worse.
You didn't win.
Callis wasn't fit for this. That's great. I'm happy he's back.
Showed up in shirt and ties.
You were so afraid I was going to say something that was going to incriminate us.
I still am now. All right. One more segment with Mark Caboli coming up next. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bill Mazeroski passed away over the weekend. That was acknowledged by the Pirates on Saturday. Bill Mazeroski was 89, most remembered for his 1960 walk-off home run in Game 7 of the World Series against the New York Yankees. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now it's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. It's time to play. Join me now on the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. And right now, new casino users score up to $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. Plus, get 250 bonus spins on Good Heavens or Lil Demon Mega Collectum over the course of 10 consecutive days. Yes, 250 bonus spins. Make your downtime fun time. Play all the hot online slots games like Huff and Puff, Cash Eruption, and much more. Plus, bet on all your favorite sports like pro basketball and Penn's hockey. Bet college hoops, soccer, golf, and MMA. You must be 21 in PA, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. T's and C's apply. See betparks.com for details. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Brookline section of the city. Crews checking reports of an accident now on Bel Air Avenue. This is near the intersection with Starcamp Street, so watch for delays around that. Earlier accident still tying up northbound I-79 between Mount Nebo Road and the on-ramp from the Parkway North. That's causing some slowdowns there. Parkway West, you are jammed just below Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East heavy at Edgewood Swissvale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Do you have experience working on Class 8 heavy-duty trucks? Consider a career with PGT Trucking Maintenance. PGT is now hiring experienced diesel mechanics in Midland and Blairsville, PA. Support the fleet by helping to maintain PGT's late model equipment, including international and Peterbilt tractors. Technicians should be able to complete a preventative maintenance inspection. Experience in the trucking industry is preferred. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Andrew Filipponi. How old is your furnace? McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is searching for the oldest working furnace in the burg. If yours is still hanging on, enter McVeigh's oldest furnace contest for a chance to win a brand new high-efficiency Bryant furnace. To enter, schedule a quick visit from McVeigh. They will inspect your furnace, confirm its age, and make sure it still works. Get all the details at callmcveigh.com/oldest furnace contest. McVeigh and Bryant doing whatever it takes to keep Pittsburgh warm all winter.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Mark, where'd you say you're going? Slippery Noodle?
Slippery Noodle.
Is it a restaurant?
No, it's like a little bar-ish.
What restaurants are you going to go to?
Well,
there's a St. Elmo's or something.
There's St.
right?
Elmo's there. I think Capitol Grill on Thursday.
Okay.
Wink, wink, nod, nod.
You like a nice steak?
I've never been to Capitol Grill.
Really?
Nah, I'm always a Ruth's Chris guy.
Wow.
I've never, I'm more of a Texas Roadhouse guy, to be honest with you. But,
yeah, you can't go wrong with Texas Roadhouse.
But what's a good place? Oh, yeah, Iria's. There's an Italian restaurant that Dulac always has to go to, and it's, some people call it diarrheas, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not. Too bad. But every time I go there, I get sick, but I still go every time.
That's no good.
I know you get some good Italian food. It's a real hole in the wall. But we'll see. As we're waiting for Adam Crowley.
I got distracted by Joe. Sorry.
No, you weren't. We were already on the air, but you were just walking in there. Was there a line in the toilet?
I was distracted by Joe twice on the way out and on the way back.
We were just talking about the Slippery Noodle.
Oh, you ever been?
Nope.
Great spot.
St. Elmo's. He's going to Capitol Grill Thursday. He's never been. Have you ever been?
To Capitol Grill?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's great.
No.
Run right downtown.
I know, yeah.
It's very good.
St. Elmo's very good.
St. Elmo's.
They got the...
What do you think of the shrimp?
As if there's an opinion, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
I'm
It'll burn your face right off, but it's tremendous.
I'm a warm shrimp guy. I'm not a cold shrimp guy. Are you a cold shrimp guy?
Both. I like both.
But you get four
I'll tell
darn
you,
shrimps for like $30.
That's the second best shrimp I've ever had in my life. The best shrimp I ever had in my life was a few beverages deep around Mardi Gras in New Orleans, shrimp po' boy sandwich.
Oh, it's probably really good.
Unfriggin' believable.
I had an alligator down there one time.
That's good too.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I had crawfish hot dog.
Do you eat those crawfish where you have to rip their head off and suck their brains in?
It's great.
I don't think I could do that just for the...
That's so good.
I'll take crab over that 10 times out of 10, though.
Yeah.
And lobster.
Lobster bisque.
But it's good. It's good. The crawfish was good. The hot dog, very strange.
A hot dog?
Was it an actual hot dog with crawfish
Just made
on top?
with crawfish meat.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
You put ketchup on it?
No, there was like crispy onion straws on there. It was a whole deal.
Wow.
Yeah. Place called Dat Dog. Mm-hmm. It was a whole. Served beer.
Yeah.
I miss New Orleans.
New Orleans. I have one of my great Del Lolly stories from New Orleans.
I'm sure you do. How about...
He saved me, but I was back in 2002.
Wait a second. You were the one getting saved?
I was like passed out in the middle of Bourbon Street.
Wow. Look at you.
First Bourbon Street, first road trip I went on was to New Orleans with the team. got in the car. We drove like 7 miles, like a taxi. Then you get lost in Bourbon Street. Next thing I know, nobody I know is around me, and I just don't even know where I'm at. And I'm just leaning against the wall, about ready to, call it a night. And he started stumbling by me. He was just as bad as me, but he held it together a little bit better. I'm like, Dell, where are we going? He go, follow me.
Oh, no.
If not, I would have been like in prison somewhere.
I didn't know you got down like that back in the day.
Oh, 02, man. 02. First time at Mardi Gras, 02. As a youngster. That's too much stuff. Too many beads. Too many hurricanes.
All right. So Jack Hughes going to be here on Thursday. The golden goal scorer. He'll be here with the Devils. Standing O, correct?
Correct. No doubt.
What a play, though. Forget the goal, but even right before that, how he tipped it around. I don't even know who it was.
McCarr.
Was it with him?
It was Cale McCarr.
And was able, wonderful. I don't know about you guys talked about it already. Did you even, it was hard to tell if it was internet. It was like a delay. It was like,
Yes. Yes. I've seen so many of the reaction videos. I love that after like big international events. And you hear the play-by-play, and everyone has the same reaction. It's like half a second pause, and then you're like, oh, my God, he actually scored. I was about ready to swear his name. I thought he missed the net.
Mm-hmm.
But that whole play, great individual effort from him, obviously, to tip it around. And then you've got Werenski fending off McKinnon, bodies him. Perfect tape-to-tape pass, a laser beam, and then the finish.
And another thing is, Canada's complaining about the 3-on-3. Did they not win the quarters on a 3-on-3 overtime?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And by the way, Sidney Crosby's golden goal was 4-on-4. It's not like that was 5-on-5.
Mm-hmm. I do think 3-on-3 is stupid. They probably should go to 4-on-4, but whatever. The rules are the rules.
Yeah, the rules are the rules. I like it because I think it's just, I felt like I was going to puke.
Right.
Because when Canada won the faceoff, I thought the game was over. Because all it takes is one glorious grade A opportunity. I like that. It's a sprint. I'm totally fine with it. But if you're not, you are correct. Everyone's got this. You're playing by the same rules. All right. Good show today, boys.
Yes.
Mark, thank you for spending extra time with us. Be careful. It's snowing out there.
I don't think it's snowing to the west, though. I think the snow's all to the east.
Okay. Well, then don't be careful.
Right.
Fine.
Don't be careful.
Sorry.
All right.
I said
I will bring your name up at the Slippery Noodle.
Please do, to the guy who looks like Robert Gallery, who owns the place.
Are you telling Mark you don't think he should be safe?
I told him to be safe, and he's telling me it's not snowing. So, okay, forget it.
It's not snowing.
Forget it. All right, Starkey's up next. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, 27 degrees. Tired of this weather? You want to retire to Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. Today, high of 33, low of 20 and overcast. Tomorrow, high of 33, low of 18 overcast. Talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan's Fan About Town. If you're over 60 and looking for a weight loss program built specifically for you, Awaken 180 is your solution with Awaken 180 Golden, a new 1 to 3 month program for fast weight loss tailored to those over 60. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the burg. Enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash. Schley Deck and Fence Company. Call today for an estimate on your rotten, rusted, paint shipping railings. Get your railings safe again by spring. Call 412-515-6575. Schley Deck and Fence. SchleyDeckCompany.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
It's Sean Whalen, owner of family-owned Whalen Exteriors in Western PA. Is the recent winter storm still haunting your home? Ice dams forming at your roof's edge, trapping water and forcing it under your shingles? The real culprit is hiding in your attic. Poor insulation and stagnant airflow let heat escape, melting snow from the inside out and causing costly leaks. Don't wait for the drip. Be proactive. Whalen Exteriors specializes in proper ventilation and insulation to stop ice dams before they start. Need help? We're here for you. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today for a professional inspection.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews checking on reports of an accident in downtown Pittsburgh, the intersection of Wood Street and Fort Pitt Boulevard. Also watch for delays around an earlier vehicle into a building accident on Bel Air Avenue in the Brookline section of the city near Starcamp Street. Also an accident being cleared northbound I-79, blocking the left lane between Mount Nebo Road and the on-ramp from the Parkway North. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
For the first time in 46 years, Team USA men's hockey has won the gold. The first time since the Miracle on Ice team in Lake Placid in 1980. Jack Hughes scores the game-winning goal against Canada in overtime 2-1 as Team USA men's hockey and Team USA women's hockey both defeat Canada and win the gold medals in Milan. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. It's a Monday, Pomp and Joe.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
And it's Mazeroski. Downtown Hughes puts it around the park. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold.
Oh, man. Kenny Albert on the call. Him and Enzo were great. And so was the American hockey team. What a moment. What a game. Bob's going to be a little bit delayed today, but he will be in at 11:30. We have an incredible Ron Cook fathead across from me. You got to go to YouTube
Great
and
for
watch
talk radio, my man.
watch the show today. Bob and Ron, I'm doing the show with 2 cardboard cutouts, not just one. My friend City Limits to my left, all is well in your world. I like the USA cap on your head today. It's a beauty. Is it fresh or just something you brought out? Dusted off for the occasion?
Yeah, I dusted it off. This is one I've had for a while, Joe. I've had this hat for a long time, and I'm wearing a Jake Gensel Penguin jersey that I brought out from the back of the closet for today.
Man, how about him? How about them? How about that? What a hockey game. And I'll tell you, it was big enough for me where I had a tee time limits in Florida. You know, I was in Florida. It was 80 degrees yesterday in Florida. I had a tee time at 15 a.m. at a place called Jacaranda Golf Club. And I thought after I played 2 rounds at Tiburon Saturday, they give you the second one for half price, way over in Fort Myers in Ron Cook territory. I thought, what am I doing? Even though I'm in Florida and even though I have a tee time, I've got to watch this hockey game. So I sat in a chair at the Fairfield Inn in Fort Lauderdale and watched one of the greatest sports spectacles of my life unfold. I mean, that was legendary stuff, memorable stuff, really from both teams. I mean, it was a phenomenal hockey game. Especially, I felt like starting midway through the second period, it was just manic. And then the third period and then overtime, 3-on-3 overtime, even though you don't like it, Limits. I bet you weren't complaining after that one, were you?
Yes, actually I was.
You were complaining after.
Not that they won, but I still don't like the format. I'm not changing my opinion based on the fact that they won. I won't be a John Cooper.
The format was great. Well, how's he changing? He still likes 5-on-5, right? He didn't change his opinion either. He's with you. You're with Cooper. Cooper's with you. No 3-on-3 overtime.
That's correct.
There you go. So much to talk about from that game that I have formulated 10 questions for you and our loyal listeners, Limits. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
412-928-9370. You want to weigh in on any and all of this. And, you know, I spent a lot of the weekend just considering and thinking about 2 of the greatest moments in American sports history. Obviously, the Miracle on Ice team, that was on the front burner for obvious reasons going into Sunday's game. 46 years later, looking for that first gold since the Miracle on Ice. I know they still had to beat the Finns after that, but since that year. And also Bill Mazeroski's home run to beat the damn Yankees in 1960. That's a top 5, in my opinion, sports moment in the history of the country. I think it's Pittsburgh's greatest sports moment with the Immaculate Reception slightly behind. We're going to talk about that later. But for obvious reasons there, too, with the passing of the great Bill Mazeroski. So just 2 landmark events in our history were on my mind, and I'm sure on a lot of your minds all weekend. We're going to get to both those topics, but let's start with hockey. First gold since 1980. Jack Hughes with the winner. I was so glad that there were 3 great goals in the game. You know, there was nothing fluky or weird about it. Connor Hellebuck was ridiculous. One of the great performances ever. But we start with this question, Limits. What was the coolest part of all of this? And this is a subjective thing. I mean, other than the obvious, winning the game itself, yes, was the coolest part. Beating Canada for so many millions was the coolest part. But after the obvious, what was it? And for me, and I'm sure a lot of you, it was the tribute to Johnny Gaudreau and his kids being on the ice for a team photograph, the players skating around with Gaudreau's number 13 jersey. That was, my God, if you didn't have tears rising then, I worry about you if you have a pulse. That was incredible stuff, and it happened to be the second birthday of Johnny Gaudreau Jr. I mean, that was memorable. Let's just say that. I mean, more than anything else from the entire Olympic Games that I saw, that scene was what will stick with me. How about you? What was the coolest part of this?
Yeah, outside of that, which was an awesome moment, I think seeing Jack Hughes draw a 4-minute high sticking penalty, lose teeth, is looking for his teeth on the ice, which is what a regular person would be absolutely flummoxed.
I would have to have been airlifted from the stadium.
You'd be out of the building as quick as possible.
Helicopter on the roof.
For him to be the guy that powers through and is the one that is just so persistent in scoring the game-winning goal. It was a full circle moment, and seeing the picture afterward with his bloody mouth, missing teeth, with the flag draped over him with a smile on his face was just good as gold.
That's hockey, baby. That is hockey. And I also love the fact, I might add, Limits, and I texted somebody right before overtime and said, you got to go for it. You have to go for it in this 3-on-3. You know, it's live by the sword, maybe die by the sword. And I don't blame Makar or McDavid. They went for it. You can't sit back like Sweden did. Was it Sweden that the U.S. went to overtime with, right? And the shots were like 5-0 or something. Sweden just wanted to play it like they sometimes do in the NHL, where all you do is try and keep possession and basically play defensively in overtime. You got to go for it. Makar went for it. He swung for a homer. He missed. I don't know how this is playing in Canada today because he sort of got victimized on the first goal, too. And McDavid was on the ice for the first goal, too. But I don't think they should be considered villains. Maybe that's my second question here. I honestly think that Makar, especially, and McDavid were going for the win. They were going for the kill in overtime. And the Americans took advantage of it. And that's how it goes in 3-on-3. That's just how it goes. So I don't think that there were goats in this game. Only heroes. Only heroes, Limits, in my opinion. And, man, on that final play, what a beautiful pass. And then a great shot. A great shot won it.
I think like there's one goat.
Who?
There's one. Nathan McKinnon. Wide open net that he misses against Hellebuck.
Yeah.
It was the best chance that he could possibly have. Then he says afterward about Team Canada losing, you could tell who was the best team out there. Just kind of the sore loser mentality that I felt bad for that stuffed animal when he was handed to it and what potentially was going to happen to the stuffed animal.
Yeah.
On the ice.
I mean, I guess you could look at him that way. But it was mostly Hellebuck for me, who stole the show rather than anybody. Maybe that was a bad miss. And then the incredible stick save, maybe the greatest save in Olympic history by Hellebuck. So I'm going to remember this game for a long, long time, and sitting in that little hotel room by myself in a chair, eating oatmeal and drinking water at the beginning. It's the way I remember the Bills coming back from 35-3. I was drinking water and eating cantaloupe at a little efficiency apartment on Fifth Avenue in Shadyside, which I would eventually move out of Limits because it had cockroaches, but I do remember it for that.
Did you ever get a discount on the rent because of the cockroaches?
No, and I, sort of threatened the man, and then he let me out. I said, I'm not living here with cockroaches. Sorry. And he said, you owe this, you owe neck, you're tied up for 6 months. I said, I'll round these things up in a bowl and bring them to you. Next time I see your car out here, I'll pour them on your car.
Wow.
Yeah. So that ended quickly. All right. And by the way, anybody can weigh in on this. That leads to a next question here. And I'm just going to skip around if you don't mind. Do you mind, Limits?
Not at all.
The MVP of the game was Hellebuck. That's great. But of the tournament was McDavid? What are we doing here? There's a lot of things to talk about from this game, but why was he the MVP of the tournament? And somebody might say, well, because he set an Olympic record in points with 13, to which I would say great. 11 of those were assists, and he was great. And this is not a knock on McDavid. It's actually saving him, I think, from being the MVP in this tournament. You don't want to be the MVP on a losing team. I don't think. He was -3 with no goals over the last 2 games. And Connor Hellebuck was just the obvious. He had a 960 save percentage over the course of the tournament. What are we doing here? Now, the mechanics of it are, I saw Mark Lazarus from, I think he's out of Chicago, from The Athletic, and also Josh Yohe tweeting about this. And I've been involved in these situations before where they ask for the MVP votes early. So I think after the first period, they wanted MVP votes for the whole tournament. Now, does that have to do with sponsors wanting to know, it's the so-and-so MVP we need to know early for whatever reason? Come on. You got to wait till the game is over. What are we doing? What if they chose Binnington as the MVP and then he let in a Bill Buckner goal in overtime? What if that had happened? You still hand him the MVP? What are we doing? We have phones limits. It's 2026. We can vote really quickly at the end of the game, and whoever the sponsor of the MVP is just going to have to wait. Not long, mind you. We can get it in 1 second. Look, I'm texting you. Here's your number. Ready? Austin City Limits Bechtold is on my text. Hellebuck sent. Did you get it? Did you get my text?
I just got it.
Yeah. How many seconds did that take?
5.
And what does it say on your text?
It says, well, not Hellebuck's name. You spelled it wrong, but it says his name.
How does it spelled?
It's spelled Hellenic.
Hellenic? Well, it was a hell of a bad choice to pick McDavid. I mean, it's just an embarrassing.
It's a sham to hockey. It really is. It's an embarrassment.
It's not the biggest topic to come out of here, and yet it's the one I feel angriest about. It is. You're right. It's a sham, and it's not a shot at McDavid at all. In fact, like I said, it's saving him from the embarrassment of being MVP after that performance yesterday. It really is. And I think I'm not one who thinks McDavid needs a cup to elevate him in or satisfy his career. It would certainly help elevate him, but he's already easily top 10 all time. So if he has to settle for being Dan Marino or Charles Barkley or Barry Sanders, a legendary, iconic athlete who never wins a championship, I guess that's not such a bad place to be, really. That'll be okay. He's already one of the greatest of all time. He might be the most spectacular player I've ever laid eyes on. And for most of this tournament, he was great. And it's a joke that he was named MVP. It really is. So do it after the games. It reminds me when I was covering sports and I'd get calls from these newspaper editors, like when I was covering the Penguins. Hey, we need a story after the second period. To which I would always respond, shouldn't we wait and see what happens with the game first? I don't know, who wins? That seems like an important detail. And I realize everybody's got a job to do, but especially now, we have the means by which to do it in an awful hurry. We really do. So this was just ridiculous. And then I briefly thought, tying our two stories together, Limits, that Hellebuck was the most obvious MVP since Bill Mazeroski in 1960. And then I remembered he didn't win the MVP in 1960.
Nope.
Jerry Richardson, the shortstop for the Yankees, the only guy in history to ever win World Series MVP on a losing team. And that was ridiculous. Think about that. It would be like if they chose an MVP from the Immaculate Reception game and Franco didn't win it. Yeah, you know what?
Jack Tatum had a really good game.
Yeah, Jack Tatum was good. Kenny Stabler, he had that touchdown before the Immaculate Reception. What are we doing? I feel like retroactively going back to 1960 and yelling at Ron Cook and whoever else was covering that game in the press box. That's what I feel.
You're a pathetic person.
That's what I feel like doing. What the hell are you doing? You just watched a guy hit one of maybe the greatest home run. I think the greatest home run in baseball history. In baseball history. And you didn't choose him as the MVP of the series. Limits.
I don't care what he did previously in those 6 games.
He was pretty good. He hit a homer in another game, too.
He did. I think it was game 1. And we know how good he was defensively in that series, too. You give the MVP to the most obvious choice. Don't overthink it. Don't make it some decision where, oh, well, I know the Yankees outscored them by this
not
many,
Jerry,
this
Bobby
many
Richardson.
runs, though.
Jerry Richardson is the owner of the former owner of the somebody. It's Bobby Richardson got the MVP of that series, not Jerry.
Who cares?
You should have checked on me. You're the beat writer. Yeah, who cares is right. How could anybody, and I realize in 1960 they didn't have iPhones, right? So they couldn't get it in quick. I think you whoever invented this rule millions of years ago, whether it's Super Bowl, World Series, Conn Smythe, whatever it is, yeah, we're going to have to ask you after the first quarter of the Super Bowl, or we're going to have to ask you during the fourth quarter, or we're going to have to ask you after the second period of Game 7. Get out of here. Well, wait till the series is over, you idiots.
28-3, Atlanta against the Patriots. They must have asked at the beginning of the third quarter, hey, so Matt Ryan's the MVP of this game?
Yeah.
So why didn't Matt Ryan end up winning the MVP? Maybe he should have.
I think there have been instances where they overrule it at the end, I guess. Then why have voting in the first place?
This should have been overruled in favor of Hellebuck. He was outstanding.
Ridiculous.
That save he made on Taves, oh my word, that picture will be framed in many hockey basements and bars for years to come.
Can't believe it. I can't believe what he did. It's embarrassing to the people who covered it and who voted. They should be embarrassed about this. All right. Question number 3 or 4, depending on how you define a question limits, and I really don't know. There's a lot of talk about what kind of impact on U.S. hockey this will have. And that one got me thinking, here's the thing. U.S. hockey is already growing by leaps and bounds when you look at it. And I did look at it. I looked at it today. And the U.S., if you look at like memberships to USA Hockey, they're going up year by year by year. USA Hockey hit an all-time high in player memberships in 2024-25. I'm reading right off the internet, which I always believe. No, this is from USA Hockey, though. Added about 13,000 new players. 3 straight years of steady growth. The pandemic hurt hockey, and probably around the world, but certainly here. Girls and women's hockey is just cruising right now. 39% growth. Another headline, youth hockey setting records for 3rd year in a row in the U.S. So how much effect it's not going to be like the Miracle on Ice. That was revolutionary. The Miracle on Ice impacted U.S. hockey the way that the Dream Team impacted international basketball. Like it became a revolution, right? This can't do that, although it could still have, obviously, a positive impact on kids wanting to play hockey. That's clear. I wonder even more so on the girls and women's side. When you also look at this, the World Juniors, the U.S. has won 2 of the last 3 and 3 of the last 6 in men and women. 2 of the last 3 and 3 of the last 6. They've already established a spot, I won't say of total dominance. Hey, there's a lot of countries in the world that play hockey and play it really well, including the one that was on the ice yesterday and in the women's final called Canada. So you're not gonna just totally dominate, but 2 of 3 and 3 of 6 ain't bad on both sides. And then I looked at the number of U.S. players in the NHL, and that, I think, flattened out a little last year, but a couple years ago was the most ever. It's right around 30%, a little less than 30%. Moral of the story, U.S. hockey's already flourishing in many ways. This will obviously help. You know, everybody, it feels like, was watching this. And if you're a kid, maybe you're inspired to go play hockey. I do get that. I just don't know how much growth is left. Look at Western Pennsylvania. The revolution here was Mario inspired, enhanced by Sid. But the reason you saw the proliferation of rinks and youth hockey programs in Pittsburgh and Western Pennsylvania was the Mario effect. So how much more can it possibly be? I don't know. Not like it was. The revolutions have already occurred in U.S. hockey. That doesn't mean there can't be more growth. There can. I was struck the other day in Fort Lauderdale, actually Fort Myers, when I went over to play. A guy and his two sons, really good hockey players. I forget, maybe junior A level. They're going away to play. Says, we've been in a ton of tournaments in Pittsburgh, out at the Penguins practice site. That struck me. Like, Pittsburgh is sort of an epicenter of hockey already in the United States. So this will be impactful, but it can never be like the initial impact, like 1980. It's already hugely popular and hugely growing in the United States. Do you know what I mean, Limits?
Yeah, I do. And I think I just saw some of the numbers that you were just alluding to as well. And the level that Penn's Elite has contributed to this. Look at Trocheck and JT Miller from around the
Trocheck,
Pittsburgh
great story.
area. Yeah, Trocheck. Those are the type of guys. Those guys were criticized for being on the team. And the structure that Mike Sullivan put together, not wanting milk drinkers, but whiskey drinkers, to be able to counteract Canada's skill and approach and attack.
Did they counteract Canada's skill? Did they?
I mean, as best they could.
I mean, I saw them get dominated like Canada was on a power play for 2 periods. Connor Hellebuck won the tournament.
And I saw them kill off a pretty decent penalty late in the game, too, to be able to help force overtime.
They did. They
deserve credit for that.
For sure. I'm just not sure Sully and Bill Guerin were mastermind geniuses with the roster.
Well, I mean, they won gold for the first in 46 years. I'm willing to give them the credit that they did.
Okay. Yeah, I think the goalie won them the tournament, but
that's not wrong. But you can't say that the roster wasn't a part of that.
Okay, I thought the roster got dominated for a lot of the game, but they did choose the goalie.
I don't disagree.
So credit to them.
But if they went with more skillful players instead of the approach that they did,
they would have given up 80 shots instead of how many?
I think they would have given up a couple more goals, yeah.
All right. What was the topic there anyway? The growth of USA hockey,
yes. Yeah. And I'm with you. The fact that the sport...
Are you? It doesn't sound like it. On which part?
I'm with you on the way that the game is growing. Like, I don't think people are going to look at the way that game was played and think, man, I can't wait to watch Ducks Sharks on Thursday night.
Well, that's
NHL.
A different topic that I was going to bring up. This is the impact on U.S. hockey from the youth level, from the ground up, sort of. Now, the impact on the NHL, we discussed this before the tournament, will be negligible. In fact, if anything, as I said before the tournament, the greatness of Olympic hockey undermines the NHL because it's so much better. And no, nobody's going to watch Sharks Predators on Friday night or whenever that is.
No, like
you know what I mean?
The Four Nations, I don't think, created that big of a spike in viewership for the NHL. Like, it was a great product. Everyone enjoyed watching it. It was cool. It was new. And I think when you have that type of Olympic style of tournament where it's country versus country, it's so unique that people are just going to want to go watch it. But does it translate when the talent level significantly goes down? I don't think so.
No, it never has, and it never will. But here's the thing. I'm just enjoying it for what it was, a great, legendary, iconic hockey game and a triumph for American hockey. That's what it was. Just a great win and celebrated in a memorable way afterward with the tribute to Johnny Gaudreau and his family. That's what I'll always remember. Nothing could ever be the Miracle on Ice. It could never be. I guess that's the next question, is comparing this to that. I think it's unfair to compare anything to that. That was different. That was the greatest sporting event ever held on American soil and the most impactful. And it's unfair to compare. It's different. Everything's changed. It's NHL guys now. It's not a team of amateurs taking on, the Soviet machine like that. It's just different. But it might be the second greatest. Has to be the second. I mean, 1960 is out there too that nobody ever talks about. because hockey was just so far off the radar at that point. That was the team that Herb Brooks got cut from. So between that and this, you're talking about the second greatest, and the World Cup back in whatever year that was in the mid-'90s was unbelievable. But you could make a very solid argument that this was the second greatest American win in hockey, right?
Definitely the second greatest. Nothing will ever reach the levels of.
I mean, you could make an
Miracle on
argument.
Ice.
I wouldn't say definitely, because, again, 1960, they did beat the Soviets.
Right. But, Canada's a pretty powerful force, too.
Yeah.
Like, coming into the tournament, they were the ones that were projected to win the whole thing. They were also the number 1 seed. I also think that having the Miracle on Ice in Lake Placid, too, in your own country, Canada can probably say the same thing with the Golden Goal, heightens it even more to levels that really just cannot be reached for a multitude of reasons. But yeah, I think it's very fair to say that this is the second best that has ever occurred. And the Miracle on Ice is on a pedestal just like the Immaculate Reception is. It's a play that probably will never be topped in that sports history, and especially in the franchise's history, whether it be USA Hockey or the Steelers.
All right, next question. What about Sidney Crosby? What happens now with Sid? It seems clear, and I definitely agreed with the sentiment that this was a very, very unselfish move by Sid. We've all seen athletes try to gut it out and hurt their team. We heard Brian Boucher at one point yesterday said that this is the fastest hockey game I've ever seen. So if he pulls a Willis Reed and tries to play and can't, then what? Or is so severely compromised. So it sounds to me like he made the right move and the team first move. And now I'm very curious because, the Penguins are tied up here in a playoff race. So let's hope Sid gets back in what? Now the idea is to have him come back completely healthy, right?
Definitely. Even if that means that he misses a game, he misses 2 games, whatever it takes to make sure that Sid is as close to 100% for this stretch run as possible, yeah. Because you also have to worry about re-aggravating the injury.
Yeah, now the idea is to get healthy. And the Penguins have at least a little bit of cushion to play with. So I guess as a Penguin fan, you have to be glad on multiple fronts. If you were rooting for Team USA, that would be one, and tied with that, or ahead of that, maybe, is that Sid did not go out and risk further injury. That's a win-win for Penguins fans, really, because you don't know what's going to happen in that situation. Having said that, Canada obviously severely missed Sidney Crosby. Anybody would in that kind of situation. 412-928-9370. 928-9370. And now we get to the next question. And you can weigh in on any one of these. What about Jack Hughes Thursday night in Pittsburgh? He gets a standing ovation, right? And a lengthy one, I would think. He's going to arrive here with no teeth, first of all. At least his front teeth compromised. And unless they do that quickly, Limits, can they bond that quickly, or is he coming here with no teeth?
I don't know. That's a great question.
I think he's going to be toothless.
I think so, too.
And I think that he's going to get a huge and deserved ovation. How about him and his brother? My God, what a story they are. Yeah, I think a standing ovation is in order, and a lengthy one at that. They're going to show the goal. Are they allowed to? They of course they are. It's the NHL. Nobody else can show the damn thing. It always gets wiped out on social media. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I have.
So we're going to see the goal. He deserves an introduction. He deserves a standing ovation. Nobody disagrees with that, do you? I think if Ron were here, he might disagree with that. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Although I do remember, does everybody remember the day Jari scored a goal? I think the greatest goalie goal ever, because he actually wound up kind of and fired it down the ice. He was shooting in traffic practically. And Ron came in the next day and said it was selfish. Do you remember that, Limits? What an incredible day that was. And that led to some wonderful calls on the topic. Limits is tied up on the phone lines, I think. I don't even remember what I was just saying. Oh, yeah. You have to agree that Hughes gets a huge ovation. A Hughes ovation, you might say. That has to happen. 412-928-9370. Couple of other topics. In fact, several other ones. How did we like 3-on-3 overtime? They won. Did it change your mind on the format? Should they have kept playing 5-on-5? How did Canada look in defeat? Limits mentioned, I think it was McKinnon, John Cooper, some maybe excuses, things like that. Noah Heil said it was the greatest goaltending performance in American history. I kind of still say Jim Craig. I have to, from that game, when you actually go back and look at it. But it's very, very close. And, listen, like we're going to do later in the show, we're going to compare the immaculate reception to Maz's homer. So the context of that, if we say Maz's homer was bigger, we're certainly not denigrating the immaculate reception. You have to consider the context. So Jim Craig, Connor Hellebuck. Maybe Hellebuck was better. I don't know. But when I look back at Craig, first of all, when you look back at goalies from that time, if you all saw the Miracle on Ice documentary, there was footage never seen of that game, and the goalies were practically naked. It's unbelievable how little equipment they wore, and this guy was making just ridiculous saves the whole game against a team they had lost to 10-3. The disparity in talent of Canada compared to the U.S. and the Soviets compared to the Americans is not even. There's no words that could describe the disparity is how it is. So in a way, for multiple reasons, I still have to go with Craig, but it's close. We'll talk about all of that and more coming up next. 412-928-9370 off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can talk to Limits on that hotline if you like. I'm sure there's a lot of thoughts and comments and feelings about that incredible, incredible hockey game. I'm looking at a photo of Craig from Miracle on Ice right now. His pads might as well be shin pads. Seriously. And his chest protector, it looks like there's nothing under his shirt. Now these guys they look like sumo wrestlers in the net. So it's a different time. And speaking of the time, it's 10:35. Make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610, and the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bill Mazeroski, the hero of the 1960 World Series, walk-off in Game 7. It never happened before, and it has not happened since. A walk-off home run in Game 7 to win the championship. Bill Mazeroski passing away this weekend at the age of 89. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Maybe Sidney Crosby can give his Nova Scotian buddy Nathan McKinnon some lessons on finishing while also teaching him how to lose gracefully. Following Canada's loss yesterday, McKinnon grumbled about who the better team was. Yes, the same McKinnon who whiffed on a wide-open net that would have given his team a decisive lead in the third period. Nate, finish that off and maybe you wouldn't have to whine, while also learning that sometimes better team doesn't win, it's the team that wants it more. I'm Chris Mack.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
When my furnace went out last winter, I got a little panicky, but I called my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. Dorn Dickerson of the Fan Morning Show. They came prepared. They handled the issue. They handled the furnace replacement. Since then, they've done sewer camera inspections, hydro jetting, the works. Here's what I love. Family owned since 1947, certified techs who are not paid on commission. No pressure, just honest fixes. Call 412-431-7455. or go to their website, southsideplumb.com.
Start the new year in a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off February with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $215 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
An unbelievable hockey game. Riveting. from start to finish. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. I was thinking about what you said earlier, Limits, and definitely the roster construction was right on. The penalty kill was huge yesterday, and I think they were perfect in the tournament. What I was trying to get at was whatever they were trying to accomplish strategy-wise and how to manage the game yesterday didn't work. That's sort of the different story from the actual penalty kill was unbelievable and roster construction. But let's just say however the Americans wanted that game to go is not how it went because they got dominated. But the goalie's part of the team. They had the right goalie. I mean, it's like saying, yeah, we got territorially dominated, but we had the better quarterback, so we won. Well, good for you. And wherever you got your quarterback from, you made the right choice. So do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I do, because Canada did outplay them
badly.
But that's why the roster needed to be the way that it was. Like, you could not skill for skill, talent for talent match up with Canada.
So you go out there as a plan to get dominant? I mean, the goalie won the game.
No, you go out there with a different type of game plan.
Their game plan didn't work.
Well, whatever it was good enough.
Yeah, the goalie was better than good enough. He was unbelievable.
And 17 killing penalties in the entire tournament.
The penalty killing is inarguable. That whatever Guerin and Sully and whoever else had decision-making power there chose right guys to do that. The game plan, as it was, didn't work. Unless the game plan was, let's give up tons and tons of golden opportunities and have Hellebuck steal the game. If that was the game plan, then it worked. But, again, they got him. He performed. Credit to them and him. He was the MVP, by the way. Not McDavid for the tournament. It should have been Hellebuck. He was... I don't remember. I mean, I'm trying to remember greatest goaltending performances I've ever seen, and that one's right up there. All right. Let's go to the phone lines, shall we? Who do we got?
Let's start with Jerry. He's in the North Hills.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Question. I was curious to find out that the coaches don't get a medal. Now, in other sports, I'm sure they get rings, whether it's baseball or football or basketball. Any particular reason for that, or is it an Olympic role, or just there's got to be something?
I don't know the answer to that. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I could Google it. Why don't Olympic coaches get a medal? Do you know, Limits? You're the Olympics beat writer.
No, I do not know that. But I realized it when I watched Miracle finally, Joe. I watched it the night before the game.
Yeah.
And Herb Brooks did not receive a medal. And I was like, huh. That's somewhat strange. I never picked up on that from Team USA basketball or anything. I feel like the coaching staff deserves a medal, don't you?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Now I'm thinking about that. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I didn't even know this. I didn't know it. I'll admit that. I thought coaches did get medals. So silly me.
Mentioned it they mentioned it sometime in a post game that the coach. I guess they didn't. I guess if they would have gotten one, they would have lined up with the players, and that's what made me curious. But somebody made the statement that the coaches do not receive a medal, along with the fact that, like I said, they weren't out there lined up along the team to receive the medal and their teddy bear or whatever. So
thanks for the call.
Just intriguing.
It is, and you just educated me. I think the head coach should get a medal. I don't know about individual sports though. Should the coach get a medal? I don't know about that. But in team sports, at least the head coach. I mean, you don't give it to every single person. It's not like a Stanley Cup ring.
Right, but it's not like they have like a ton of assistant coaches. Wasn't it the head coach, 2 assistants, and then like the trainer or the team doctor?
How much does a gold medal cost, Limits? Do you know?
That's a wonderful question. I don't.
Why don't you find out? That is weird. That's very weird. And I'm glad to be more educated than I was 10 minutes ago. Next.
Here is Justin to chime in.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, you?
Not too bad. So, a couple questions for you. So, coming off the loss of, U.S. versus Canada, and the injury to Sidney Crosby. So my question about Sid, do you feel or do you think that, the injury to Sidney Crosby is going to affect his season with the Penguins?
Of course. If he didn't play in that game, I can't imagine he's going to be on the ice Thursday night. Do you think so?
No, honestly, I was hoping they would find something, to work with him on, getting him back sooner, but I don't think he's going to come back, honestly. I mean, I agree with you on that.
I mean, as we mentioned earlier, the plan now should be get him to be 100%. They have a tiny bit of cushion to work with anyway. And that needs to be the plan. And it's probably a win-win for Penguins fans because U.S. won and Sid didn't risk, any further injury. And I think what he did was commendable. And he knows his body better than anybody. And it's one thing to limp out there like Willis Reed, but when the game's going 100 miles an hour and you can't help your team, you think you're going to hurt your team. The noble thing to do there is to sit, and I commend him for that. What's your second part?
So my second question is about the Pirates. Now,
yeah, we're not talking Pirates. Can you call back later? Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate it. Next.
Let's go to Kevin in the car.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Joe. How are you, buddy?
Good. What's up?
Great game yesterday. Tremendous storylines. Hey, did you see that they had some replay stuff with Sully on the bench after Hughes got his teeth smashed in, saying that he was going to score the next goal, the winning goal. And good for Sully too, actually, to coach that team and get a gold medal. After we let him go. I mean, that's just another part of all of the great storylines.
Man, it sure is. I mean, Sully was already headed to the Hall of Fame. If you win 2 cups, that's going to happen. And this just solidifies that case. I didn't see the little clip he's talking about. Did you?
No, I did not. But, yeah, good for Mike Sullivan.
Good for Jake Gensel. Good for Bill Guerin. Good for Trocheck. Great for all these guys. Who am I missing, Limits? There was a couple of other connections.
I think that was mainly it.
Gensel.
Guerin, Gensel, Sullivan, JT Miller, and Trocheck.
JT, right. Okay. There you go. All right, next.
Here is Jason. He's in North Carolina.
What's up,
hey
Jason?
Guys, how you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
Not too much. Hey, I was watching a lot of stuff on Canada and McDavid. And if you watch that overtime, you see McDavid twice go 1-on-3. That created the Matthews chance and then created the goal for Hughes. And they were dogging him on his back-checking defensive abilities.
I don't know about that. He also made a couple great defensive plays.
He did.
I mean,
it was a stretch.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, seriously, because you raise a good topic, and I am. Where are you right now, did you say?
Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
North Carolina, okay. I wonder how this is playing in Canada today. We should get somebody on, as a matter of fact, Limits, maybe Ken Campbell. And if there are real, villains and goats, McDavid shouldn't have been the MVP, but it's very hard for me to look at. It's very hard for me to look at him as a villain or a goat. In overtime, you got to go for it. That means you're Connor McDavid and you try and go 1-on-3 and you try and go 1-on-3. If it's Cale Makar and you try to go for a pick six, he went for a pick six. Somebody's going to win that game early in overtime. He missed by inches. I think it would have been him and McDavid on a 2-on-0. Instead, it's an odd man break the other way. That's life in 3-on-3. So I hope that those guys aren't getting, victimized today. What's the word for it? Just ripped.
Yeah, it's
scapegoat.
Getting ripped. Them and
Scapegoated, yes.
For the empty net. Yeah, scapegoat. But McKinnon's getting ripped for that. The unbelievable save by Hallebuck, the 5-on-3. They're whining about the 3-on-3 format, which I really like.
So do I. And that's our next question. I appreciate the call. Why don't we get to that at the top? I still have more questions about the broadcast, about the 3-on-3 format, and just maybe the impact for you personally. Where were you watching the game? And, what was going on for you watching this?
Do you want to know how much the medals cost?
How much?
CBS News said that they have an intrinsic melt value of approximately $2,300 to $2,500.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, then the coaches should definitely get them. It seems like some ancient Olympic tradition that's gone the way of the dodo bird. Do you remember dodo birds?
No.
Ron interviewed one a long time ago.
Now, what did the dodo bird say to Ron?
That there shouldn't be amateurs in the Olympics. It should be pros, which it is now, and that coaches should get medals.
Hold on. Let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
Hopefully, we're going to see Bob pretty shortly here, I think at around 11:30. But let's get into a couple more aspects of this game yesterday. And I'd love to know where you were when you were watching it, because it was pretty incredible. I was in a tiny hotel room in Fort Lauderdale. It was 80 degrees out. And then after the game, I went for a walk, Limits, down to a nice, beautiful courtyard with palm trees swaying and 80-degree weather and a guy playing his guitar in the courtyard. And then Spirit canceled my flight, and I had a very angry chat, which I sent you a copy of. Did you see that?
Yeah, a lot of words that cannot be repeated on the air were included in that chat.
They cancel my flight. Then they send me a meal voucher.
A meal voucher?
Yeah, for $20. They sent me like a code. What do you call those things? Barcode or whatever. What do you call it?
For the airport or like for the airline?
I don't know. They said, here's your meal voucher. I said, I want my money back. And then I got into it. And then they said, you have to wait an hour to chat with somebody. And then I exploded, as you saw reflected in my chat.
So did you get your refund?
Well, first I had to pay like $200 to take an Uber all the way to Fort Myers because there were no more flights out of Fort Lauderdale or Miami. It's unbelievable when people get word of this, how quickly they all act. And I was not quick enough.
Wait, I don't think how far is Fort Myers from Fort Lauderdale?
2 hours. I had to take a 2-hour Uber.
Yeah, I didn't think they were close because I was in Fort Lauderdale last January. And
then had a beautiful flight, I might add, on Southwest, where they serve pistachios and these flavored pretzels that are unbelievable, Limits. Have you had those?
Yes, I have. You didn't get the cookies?
I was hoping for the little cinnamon cookies. Yeah. They didn't offer those.
We love those. Remember when somebody sent us some of those cookies?
Oh, and by the way.
I think I ate them all.
Yeah, I remember that.
I did.
I ate about a quarter of them.
Yeah.
Coughing guy. You know who you are. Blasting coughs left and right. You were in seat 3. If I was in E, then he was in D, E, F. You were in seat 3 on Southwest last night from Fort Myers to Pittsburgh. Coughing right in my face the whole flight.
He can't control it. Maybe
yes,
he had a cold.
Could control it. Then he should have done something.
Done what?
I don't know.
Not been sick?
Yes. Don't fly.
And how does that happen?
How do I always get stuck next to coughing guy or have coughing guy behind me?
If having coughing guy behind you is a lot better than coughing guy next to you.
Is it?
I think so.
All right.
But you made it back. Did you get your refund?
I don't know. I think they sent something saying, if you don't hear from us, you'll get a refund. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. Probably in 2036.
Where was the meal voucher for? Like, did you use
$20.
The meal voucher?
No. It was I don't even know. They don't even serve meals on the flight except for crackers. What's a meal voucher?
Maybe it was a voucher for the airport. What you
I don't want a meal voucher for the airport. I want my money back.
You should get both. You should have taken the free meal, used the meal voucher at some place in the airport, and then gotten your Uber, got to wherever you were going, to Fort Myers, fly out on your next flight, and still bitch and complain at the airline.
I'm done with that. I'm absolutely done with that. And then I went from beautiful Florida, and then I landed here, and it's all snow and ice, Limits. Would you like to move to Florida with me? Could I do the
seasonally.
show? If I was, and I was almost stranded. There was one, at least they said, and it became apparent when I got there. There was only one seat left on that flight last night. What if I stayed? I would have had to stay maybe with Ron. I'm telling you, if the choice was stay overnight at the airport or go visit Ron, I think I was going to call Ron at about 7:30 last night.
The bigger question
does he take me in, do you think?
Why didn't you visit Ron to begin with?
Well, because I was stationed 2 hours away.
Doesn't sound like you made a big enough effort to see your friend.
No, I didn't actually. Does Ron take me in on a moment's notice?
Yes. I think he would. He would enjoy the company. He would have been very happy to have had a very late dinner, maybe some drinks.
Yeah, on me, of course.
On you, with him.
I agree. And I was almost at that point, and then luckily got a flight. And now I look outside and look at it. It's like I was never there. It's like I was never there. Did I make the right move skipping a tea time in Florida to watch the hockey game?
Yes.
Should I just have taped it? I couldn't tape it. I could have my wife tape it, I guess, and watched it when I got home.
Yeah, how would you have done that? And you would have found out what the result would have been anyway.
I mean, I would have been watching. I would have watched the first. Well, I still might have watched the third period from the course. I don't know. I don't know if that was a good move. Why did I go to Florida to watch a hockey game? Then again, it was a great hockey game.
You went to Florida just to golf.
Yeah. And I got in 2 rounds at Tiburon on Saturday, I might add.
Was it a worthwhile trip? Would you say the experience was worth it?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Then there you go.
412-928-9370. Pomp should be joining us soon here, and we're talking a lot and a lot and a lot of hockey.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates will play today against the Yankees at Lecom Park. Sportsnet Pittsburgh at 1 o'clock. We'll have the TV broadcast, but you can listen to it live on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA on our sister station with coverage beginning at 1 o'clock. Bubba Chandler makes the mound for his spring training debut. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Your best President's Day deals at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. The most affordable all-wheel drive SUVs on the market, and we've got them. 7-passenger Outlanders take up to $10,000 off, or finance at 0% for an incredible 72 months. Outlander Sports take up to $5,000 off, or just 2.99% financing for 60 months. All backed by that unbeatable warranty. The Mitsu that fits you is right here in Washington. And why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. Shop President's Day savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Hey, everybody, it's Ron Cook. I want to take a minute and talk to you about my Geico insurance man, Tim Hester, and tell you why he should be your Geico insurance man. I've known Tim for 2 decades now. His wife, Rebecca, was my daughter's 3rd grade teacher, the best teacher she ever had. And I found out back then what a quality person Tim Hester was. And that's why it was easy for me to take my insurance needs to Geico and Tim Hester. I have my automobile insurance with Tim. My daughter has her automobile insurance with him, and we can't be happier with the service we've received. He's a people person and a problem solver. It doesn't matter if you need homeowners, renters, bicycle, boaters, or car insurance. The only person to call, Tim Hester of Geico, 412-364-7170. That number again, 412-364-7170. I can't recommend him enough. Tim Hester of Geico.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for my guys at Comer and Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer and Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer and Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer and Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer and Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer and Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them or go to COMERcross.com.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. You know, there was a time if you handed me a bread basket at a restaurant, you better pull it away quick. Bread, pasta, pizza, carbs, they were my kryptonite. And boy, did they have a hold on me. But then came Awaken 180 weight loss. Now listen, I've tried a lot of different diets, but Awaken 180, it's different. It's not a diet. It's a new outlook on life. That craving for carbs, the one we've all somehow convinced ourselves is just normal, it's gone. We get used to certain foods being pushed our way. We don't know any different. Now listen, I still eat pizza. I'll eat bread. I'll eat carbs, but I don't need them. And that's the difference. So now, 7 out of 10 times, the waiter drops that bread basket, I'll just smile. I know that I can handle myself. Awaken 180 has been a game change, a life change, and it will be for you too. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com. It will change your life, enhance your life. Trust me.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The first gold medal for Team USA in 46 years at the Olympic Games as the United States defeats Canada 2-1. Jack Hughes plays hero in overtime with the golden goal past Jordan Bennington as the United States men's and women's hockey team both win Olympic gold for the first time in the same year ever. More headline, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Good talk radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Here's the other thing I'm thinking about, Limits, is now I really, and I can't believe I would be alone in this, want to see Sid's career have one more hurrah, and it's incumbent upon the team now here to help him get that, right?
Oh, yeah, and I wonder if that was part of his reasoning as to why he ultimately didn't play. One last run, one last chance with the Penguins. He doesn't want to compromise that.
I wonder, I tend to think it was more about, can I help this team right now on this day? I mean, let's be honest, it was one of the biggest hockey games of all time. I don't know what his thinking may have been. That may have factored into it. But I tend to think, at least, that it was just like, am I going to be a help or a hindrance to my country today, on this day? And like I said, I think he, and there were a couple of columns to this effect, very smartly and unselfishly came to the conclusion that I'm not going to be able to help enough here. And maybe it would even go in the opposite direction. But now, once he gets well here, it's incumbent on the Penguins to try to make a little run. Not just because of him. I'm not going to say I think they have a great chance in the East, but they do have 70 points. And the number one team, Carolina, Tampa, have 78. So they're 8 back, 2 back of the Canadians. They have a shot at the third best record in the East right now, a decent shot at that. I don't know. If you have that now, they could also drop. I get that, especially without Sid. But when you have a chance at the basically the 3 seed, then you have a chance, especially if you add at the deadline. That's common sense, right? They have a chance. As they are constructed right now, I see them probably at best, they upset somebody in the first round, but they could add. I'm not saying go crazy for a rental player or anything like that. I'm saying help your hockey team. Who knows what could happen? Somebody could upset Tampa early on, and then it's as wide open as the AFC was this year. My God, it's not exactly a stocked playoff field. The Sabres are in it right now, for God's sakes. Limits. They have...
Sure, that makes you happy.
They have 70 points in 57 games. If the Sabres are in it, it can't be stocked. So I think it's pretty wide open in the East. I really do. Tampa's by far the best team, in my opinion. I know they're tied with Carolina. Carolina always finds a way to not get it done in the playoffs. It's Tampa, and then it's everybody else, and you know how the hockey playoffs go. Why couldn't the Penguins make a little run? So that's one thing I'm thinking about. And the other is the 3-on-3 format from yesterday. When it first became apparent to me in these Olympics that was happening, I was like, that's the bad way to end an Olympic hockey game. But you know what? It grew on me. And as I mentioned the other day when this topic came up, even though I'm cynical these days about lots of things, when it comes to sports, I'm hardly a traditionalist or a purist. I just want to be entertained at this point. Just entertain me. And what's more entertaining than that? Yeah, so the format changes. There's two fewer guys on the ice. So what? Figure it out and go win. World Cup decided by penalty kicks. Figure it out and go win. That's what I say. And it's wildly, wildly entertaining. There's not too many things in sports more entertaining than 3-on-3. Do you have a problem with it out there? And I realize because the U.S. won, it's probably harder to have a problem with it, right? But you still might. Limit says he still does. Not like the 3-on-3 format. I just love it. I think it's as entertaining as anything right now out there. In the NHL, it's become a little less so because teams get so defensive and puck control minded in overtime. But still, once there's a chance at one end, then all hell breaks loose. Then it's incredible. 412-928-9370. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Just a wicked blow to the Canadians to not have Sid. And yet they play what I thought was overall a pretty dominant territorial game. And they wind up not being able to cash in on an extended 5-on-3. In many ways, that helped to decide the game. And the other goalie was just phenomenal. That's how it goes. Let's go to the phone lines. Oh, Limitless Wonder.
Joe, I realized that you never gave the weather last hour. Would you mind doing that, please?
Yes, I didn't. Snow today and a high of 32. Franco Harris, a low of Calvin Austin, a low of 19. Fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It is, I'm going to take a guess, Limits, and you tell me if I'm right. I'm going to say it's 27 degrees, maybe 31. What is it? Tired of this weather and want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. What do you got?
It's 32 degrees.
Pretty close, wasn't I?
And here is Paul in Wexford to chime in on the topic.
Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hi, Joe. Hi, Austin. Love the program, and you guys make my day every day, so thanks.
Appreciate it.
Joe, I agree with you on the 3-on-3. You know, on May 4th, 2000, I was at that Philadelphia Penguin game till 2:30 in the morning, 5 overtimes, when Keith Primo shot a goal past Ron Tugnut, and both my son and my heart almost fell out. Then I had to drive all the way home to the North Hills and then up end up having to get up at 6:30 in the morning for work. It was tough. So a lot of these playoff games can go on just about forever. And, I like the full period of 20 minutes that they were going to play yesterday, but the 3-on-3 just makes it so much more exciting.
Would you like to see it in the NHL playoffs, Paul?
I would. Just for that reason, Joe. I mean, I've seen so many games over the years that go 4 or 5 periods. It just goes on and on forever. I think that night was 5 hours on May 4th.
That was unusual. That was crazy. That was actually memorable. I've always been of a mind, like some of the most memorable games I've seen, to be honest, are that one. Right. Penguins Capitals that went 1 million overtimes the one year. 18, 19 inning Pirate games. Syracuse, UConn going 6 overtimes. Those games can be memorable. They can. I want to be entertained. I really do. And how about we compromise? And I appreciate the call, Paul. Thank you.
Sure.
Limits, will you compromise with me on NHL playoffs? We'll go 10 minutes at the start of overtime, 5-on-5. Mm-hmm. 5 minutes 4-on-4 and 5 minutes 3-on-3, and we'll do the same thing in the second overtime period. Will you at least go there with me?
No,
all 5-on-5.
All 5-on-5, no matter what. Could you imagine how stupid it would have been in the World Series this year in Game 7 after the Dodgers tied it and sent it to extras if they would have put a runner on second base?
No, I think it would have been great.
I think it would have been horrendous.
That's the way they play in the regular season. Why change the rules?
Because the postseason is a sacred ground of the playoffs.
Sacred ground. Entertain me. Entertain me, please.
It's ridiculous. Here is David in the North Hills.
Hey, guys. It's funny. I was at that same Flyers overtime game as your last caller, and I also drove back to the North Hills. But on yesterday's game, did the first goal by that Boldy, where that amazing thing where he split the 2 defensemen and popped the puck up in the air on his stick, did that at all remind us of the Mario goal that they built a statue for?
Good call. I mean, it was a classic splitting of the defense that you don't see a whole heck of a lot anymore. And again, like Makar, and was it Taves out there with him? Will get blamed for that. Sometimes the other guys make an unbelievable play. What a great play by Boldy. It really was.
Yeah.
That's an all-time goal.
I agree. Hey, one other quick point. I think there may have been a GOAT for Canada. Just before that goal, remember U.S. had a 3-on-1. That Canadian player did have possession and control of the puck briefly, and he had a lane to skate it behind the goal and get out of trouble, but that U.S. player took it off his stick right away, and he didn't know he was there, but there was an avenue to safety there, and he didn't do it good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I sort of lost track of that, but what a nice man, huh?
Very, yes.
Next.
A man named Tom says he has a Ron Cook story. Would you like to hear it?
Of course I would. Hello, Tom.
Well, hi. How you doing, Joe and Limits?
Wow, what a voice. You have a radio voice. You ever been on the radio?
Yes, I have, yeah.
Where?
Previously. In West Virginia and out in California.
Can you believe this guy's voice, Limits? You make Bob Pompiani look like an amateur with this voice. Please, just talk. Read the phone book.
I had his money. That guy's he's the greatest. He's from Pittsburgh.
I'd have you read the phone book if phone books just still existed. Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to tell a story about I saw Ron Cook before he left for Florida, and he was doing a promotion. It was out. Should I name the place where he was doing it? It was for the station. Okay. Well, I got into the place, and it's kind of hard not to mention it. But anyway, he wasn't around. You know, he had a big sign up there. I wanted to go in. I wanted to buy some beer. So they had a big sign saying Ron Cook's here, and he's here to greet the public. And I walked in. I didn't see him, so I was looking around for some beer, and I thought, I said, I wonder where Ron Cook is. I mentioned it to an employee there.
He went where the free beer was, but go ahead.
He did. Well, let me tell you what he did.
I don't know if I want to hear this, Limits.
Great for talk radio, my man.
Limits, you might have to. How about you vet this off the air and then hear it on the air? How about that?
Is it appropriate for the air, Tom?
I don't want to. We shouldn't be taking
really
horrible shots.
Or anything that's
I
really
trust Tom.
bad.
He worked in radio before.
It's
I trust him.
It's all in good fun when we bring up Ron's voice and things. I don't want anything detrimental to his reputation.
Is this detrimental to Ron's reputation?
No, it just shows you just kind of what he was like. I couldn't find him, and so they had to ask for him over the PA system. They announced, Ron Cook, just report up to the front. And he was kind of like hiding. He was kind of like in a corner, secluded. I mean, he didn't want to mix with the public. I can tell. It was right off his appearance. So what happened was he came up. And he goes, hi, and he kind of nods, and he looks the other way, and I said, oh, hi. I said, how you doing? So we shook hands, and he said, he asked me how I was doing. He said that he was really anxious to get to Florida. He said, I'm looking forward to my retirement. And I said, well, you're going to be leaving there. And I said, are you going to miss the place here? And he didn't say anything. So I said, well, what do you think of the Pirates? And he said, well, they're not going to get anywhere until they spend money. And he was pretty... I would say he was pretty precise about what he was saying about Bob Nutting and the Pirates, that they really had to get serious before they got good.
Well, let's get to the point here. We need to get to the.
I asked him I said, well, how do you like working with Joe Starkey? And he kind of like looked up at the ceiling for about 10 seconds, and he said, Joe Starkey. He said, Joe is something else.
Well.
And then he tried to sell me this beer, and I didn't buy it. I bought another kind of beer, and then he left, and he just walked away, and he kind of hid when he was in there.
Yeah. Well, that was a lot of Ron's personality. You know what? Ron is shy, but I will say this about Ron. One of the biggest hearts you'll find. Did you know that, Limits? Every year I get a text on my birthday and my wife's birthday where he says, happy birthday to us.
He was a nice man. It just takes a while to get warmed up to Ron, I think.
The story sort of fell flat at the end, but the voice I could listen to forever. That guy's voice.
I lost track of the story about 7 different times.
I mean, that guy should be on radio just reading anything. He could read recipes on the radio and people would listen. Next.
Here is a dentist named Bob that would like to chime in and say what will happen with Jack Hughes' teeth.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Joe. Hey, I heard you earlier talking about Hughes' teeth, and I didn't realize until the post-game interview where, he was kind of course, excited and smiling, and I saw that his front tooth, which is called the central incisor, was completely broken at the gum line, which means that he probably had a complete exposure of the pulp. And
my God, that's the last thing I need is the complete exposure of the pulp. My God. Okay.
Yeah. Well, if you remember the movie Marathon Man, where Dustin Hoffman was getting his teeth drilled into the pulp area, and the pain that is the result. But it just amazes me how these hockey players can just block it out. Maybe it was his adrenaline.
Well, will he have new teeth by the time Thursday comes around when he gets a standing ovation here? Or
no, you know what, Joe? I mean, they probably could fix it, but I'm going to say that he's not going to fix it because that's his badge of honor. He wants the people to see, him with that missing front tooth. I think that's going to be, it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be his badge of honor.
You're probably right about that. Yeah.
If I were him, I wouldn't get it fixed until I made maybe a little swing around the NHL, and it's like, hey, look at me.
Yes. I'd be capitalizing on that right now with endorsements left and right. I didn't know he grew up in Toronto, did he? And then relocated to Michigan for his high school years. Born in Florida, grew up in Toronto, and then in high school came back to Michigan. What an interesting story he has.
Yeah, but like I said, eventually, he'll get that all fixed up. Almost something like, if you remember when Sid got his teeth taken out.
Yeah.
They'll be able to repair all that, and he'll be as good as new. But like I said, if I were him, I wouldn't get it fixed until I made my round around the league. And
I'm with you, man. I'm with you 100%, and thank you for the call. Limits. These are interesting calls, are they not? Some would say maybe not interesting calls, but they're certainly captivating toward me. And two great voices,
Unique.
the dentist and who was the first guy? What was his name?
Yeah, he was the man that was on the radio in West Virginia.
The West Virginia radio man and the dentist. God only knows what we're going to have next. Is it going to be, I don't know, a dog groomer or something? What do we get here?
How about a man named Crime Shrink?
Crime Shrink, how are you? What do you do for a living? I'm afraid to ask with a nickname like that.
I'm a forensic psychologist.
What?
Yes.
Now we have a psychologist.
I think we need a psychologist for this show every single day.
Yeah, we're going to have a show psychologist anyway, so go ahead.
All right. So I was thinking about this 3-on-3. Like, I agree with you that it's exciting, but here's where the problem lies. The problem lies in the fact that it's sudden death. Let's play 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and score as much as you want.
Ooh.
And the winner at the end of that now becomes the thing. So now it heightens the excitement then. You're getting goals galore.
That would be incredible. I actually love that idea. I do love that idea, and I'm going to consider it, and I'll bring it to Gary Bettman. Thank you, sir. Limits, let's keep this roll going. We've had a radio man, a dentist, and a psychologist in order. Let's predict our next guy. What do we got here? What do you think? I say maybe a truck driver. A lot of truck drivers listen.
Yes. I'm going to say a banker or an accountant. We'll call in next.
All right. Let's go.
All right. Here is Randy in Cranberry to round us out.
Randy in Cranberry. What do you do for a living?
Hey, Joe. I'm actually a surgeon.
Wow. Congratulations on all your success there, Randy.
Absolutely. Perhaps you could remove Limits' brain for not liking 3-on-3.
Or maybe you can remove Joe's and then we'll swap brains. Could you imagine that?
So we spent
I'd
the
wake
day
up.
yesterday at Cranberry Sports Grill. It was an electric atmosphere for that game. By 7:30, there wasn't a seat to be had in the whole place. And it's the interesting thing, and from my standpoint, is it's the first time I ever remember being in a sports bar where every single person was rooting for the same team.
That's awesome. And at 7:30 a.m., were they serving breakfast to you over there, or was it BYOB? Bring your own breakfast.
No, they had bagels and donuts and bacon and, those sort of things. And my other comment, though, is for the Canadian fans that don't like the 3-on-3 format. And, they didn't mind the 4-on-4 format when Sid scored the golden goal. That was, that's not hockey either. It wasn't 5-on-5 situation. It was 4-on-4. So didn't hear complaints back on that.
Was that
goal.
4-on-4 because it was designed that way that year or because of penalties?
No, it was designed that way.
No, not because of penalties. That was the IIHF rules back then.
Do you hate 4-on-4 as well, Limits?
Yeah. I don't like it's still not 5-on-5 regulation hockey.
I mean, I don't know that I wanted to watch that game go on for 3 more periods yesterday, and I think that was possible at the rate it was going. It was 1-1. So I'm glad they went to something different. I think the Olympics are smart for doing that. What kind of surgery do you do?
General surgery, belly stuff mainly.
Yeah. Is it nerve-wracking? I can't imagine waking up in the morning knowing that people's basically their lives and futures were in my hands. That would be nerve-wracking to me. You, Limits?
Yeah, I don't know if I could handle that.
How do you handle that aspect of the job?
I've been doing it for over 30 years, Joe.
Yeah.
But you still get tense moments at times. There's no doubt about it.
Well, I respect what you do, that's for sure. Thank you for the call.
Thank you, guys.
How about that, Limits?
What a great group of callers we had there, of all different backgrounds.
I'll say, what was his name?
Randy.
Randy, the surgeon, put my brain in your head, your brain in my head. Do I wake up tomorrow and wear a Team USA hat and start playing wiffle ball and you start singing random song? How does that work?
I would not want to know. I would not even want to ponder that. I feel like my mind would be completely lost. It's like that song Freaky Friday.
Yeah. The movie Freaky
Chris
Friday.
Brown. Yeah.
What about the movie with Jamie Lee Curtis and what's her name?
I never saw it, but it's the same concept.
Who was the girl in the movie? Lindsay Lohan. That's who it was. It was a great movie.
If you just switch bodies for a day.
They switch personalities.
I feel like I'd be talking about Cornish hens and Malsey and singing every break and disappearing in the middle of the show. And I haven't really dismissal today, Limits. And I have to go golf. And then I throw my clubs. And then you hear rah, 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 every bad shot on the golf course.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And maybe I would come in tomorrow wearing bad clothes.
Bad clothes.
No,
like you want to talk about bad clothes. What are you wearing today?
A nice little sweatshirt.
A nice little sweatshirt. So you don't like my Jake Gensel jersey that I'm wearing? How dare you disrespect an Olympic gold medal?
Let me see that. I haven't even noticed your Jake Gensel jersey. Stand up.
Yeah. It's a penguin.
Oh, it's a penguin. That's why.
Jersey.
Well,
yeah.
how would I know
it
it's Jake Gensel? You have a jacket over it, so I can only see the front of it.
I'll take the jacket off then.
Okay. Take the jacket off.
Look at that.
There you go.
Huh?
I thought I picked him to score the winner before overtime.
Very nice.
I was picking with a couple buddies who's going to score for Canada, who's going to score for the U.S.
I might stand for the rest of the show.
Limits is only 24, but he's a hockey purist. He hates 3-on-3 hockey and also 4-on-4 hockey. He wants it to go 5-on-5 the whole time. Do you agree with him on that one? 412-928-9370. We've been through approximately 10 topics so far. The MVP, how it was Connor McDavid, and everything wrong with that. The coolest part of this whole game and tournament for you, the impact on USA Hockey, the impact on the NHL, which neither one of us feel will be big on the NHL. In fact, this makes the NHL look worse because the hockey was so phenomenal. What could possibly measure up? Jack Hughes standing ovation Thursday. Of course, he will. The 3-on-3 format. Another thing I wanted to get to was, Noah Heil saying it was the greatest goaltending performance in American history. I still say Jim Craig, although this was very close. Next, I want to talk a little bit about the broadcast and what I thought of that and what you thought of that. 412-928-9370. Also, some of the Canadian excuses here that were relayed after the game. We'll talk about all of that coming up next on Pomp and Joe. Hopefully, Pomp, he said he might be in around.
He's on his way. He texted me. He's on his way.
Yeah, there's no time for teeth. I just got a text. Hughes and New Jersey play at home on Wednesday before coming here on Thursday. And they're going to be partying in Miami, I guess, tonight, right, Limits?
Yeah, they're going to be at the White House tomorrow.
And the White House tomorrow.
So they will be very busy all around. So I don't think there's any time for Jack Hughes to get his teeth fixed.
Not unless there's a traveling dentist. What was that guy's name? Paul? Paul the dentist? Is that his name?
I don't want to misquote and represent his name. I don't remember.
Yeah. You're going to see that. You're going to see no teeth and a big ovation. Not a big ovation, a thunderous ovation.
There'll be a standing ovation.
You're going to be at the game?
On Thursday?
Yeah.
I will not.
You should. You're the beat writer.
I know. Yes,
it's
I
Pumpin'
should.
Joe.
Okay. Well, Joe, on that note, I have a message that I would like to share with you and with everyone else. Are you ready to shop for a new appliance or TV? And do you want to do it right? Well, let me tell you that there is only one choice, and it's my friends at Voss TV and Appliance. It's where I go for the best prices and selection on name brand TVs and appliances. Voss is a family business that is built on relationships since 1960, and my family has trusted Voss for over 30 years because it's pure Pittsburgh with experienced pros like my guys Rick and Matt. They focus on your needs, not what is on their showroom floor. So check them out and visit Voss's South Hill showroom today. Call 412-650-VOSS. That's 412-650-VOSS. Or go to VossTV.com. Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices, guaranteed.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
And we also remember the life and legacy of Bill Mazeroski, the hero of the 1960 World Series, walk-off home run at Forbes Field, passed away this past weekend at the age of 89. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, we're rightfully focused on Jack Hughes' golden goal and the poignant moments following that included the late Johnny Gaudreau's children being brought on the ice to celebrate. Let's not lose sight of the fact the Americans don't win yesterday without Connor Hellebuyck in net. In the biggest moment of his career, Hellebuyck had arguably the single greatest game a goaltender has ever had. And that's why America is golden this morning. I'm Chris Mack.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Time to let Spitzer Auto World do the work during our trade-up, pay-down sales event at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville. Trade up to lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 double cab rear-wheel drive from a low $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 39684, VIN 3TMK B5FN6TM055265. 39 months, $49.99 due at signing through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/2/2026.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Visit Tapped Poorhouse in Greensburg for Valentine's Day cocktail and food specials. 84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Cloudy with snow this afternoon, the high 35.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, Limits. We welcome in Bob. He joins the fray here. Needless to say, Bob.
Fray. Has it been that kind of day, a fray?
I mean, it's been interesting. Limits has been coming after me hard on a number of topics, including 3-on-3 overtime.
Have I?
Oh, I know he's a purist. Last week
on 3-on-3, I have. Yeah,
he's one of these guys who likes it 5-on-5. Do you?
No, and I was willing to compromise with him, and he doesn't want to compromise, which I admire. In the NHL, I'd like to go playoffs 5-on-5. For the first 10 minutes, 4-on-4 for 5, 3-on-3 for 5, and do the same thing in the second overtime if it gets that far, which I don't think it would. But
I agree with that. I think there's a compromise to be had. Once long ago, in fact, I think it was 2010, right? Crosby, that was 4-on-4 hockey all the way. They changed formats a lot. And in the Olympics, I think they have to consider also TV because that is one of the last events of the tournament, of the Olympics.
Yeah.
And they have closing ceremonies. If you play a pajama game, 5 overtime game, you're going to run right into the closing ceremonies. They don't want to do that. So
there are extra considerations at the Olympics for sure. And if you didn't, the other day they had 3 games go overtime. You might have had to play the third game the next day. Seriously, depending on how long those go.
That's what I mean. There has to be an end point. I mean, everybody has a chance. And I heard John Cooper was not happy with it. If they had won, they would have been happy with it. It is what it is. You can't make mistakes. It really magnifies every mistake you make. So, I mean, for playoff hockey in the Stanley Cup, what do they do? Keep it the same?
I think they'll probably keep it the same.
I do too.
I don't think they should.
Would you like that?
Yeah, I would love that. I wouldn't like it. I would love it. And I think it fits, and it's ironic that the young guy on the panel is more the traditionalist, and I think most people agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
And the 2 old guys just want a quick ending, maybe so we can go to bed, Bob. I don't know.
Or go play golf.
I think that the 3-on-3 is way more in line with the Twitter world, with the phone world, with the small attention span world. Right. That's what it feels like to me. And I just want to be entertained. Limit said that was ridiculous, I just want to be entertained.
You had to admit that was entertaining, though. Right, Austin?
I'm not denying that it's not entertaining, but all I'm saying is it's against just the pure concept and game plan style of what hockey is. If 3-on-3 is so great, why not make it 3-on-3 in the third period then, if you just want to be entertained?
Well, there has to be some conclusion. I think you go through the 60 minutes. See, what I think, like in regular season hockey, they have 5 minutes of 3-on-3 and then a shootout. I'd rather see 10 minutes of 3-on-3 before I ever got to a shootout. Now, though people argue, well, that's 5 extra minutes. It's a lot of wear and tear. But it also expands your bench. Now, typically in this kind of 5 minute, all you're going to see are the same 6 guys on the ice. That's it. 3, you don't use your whole bench. I think it would force you to use more people.
Bob, you mentioned the broadcast earlier, and I haven't touched on this yet. I thought it was near perfect. I thought that Kenny Albert and Edzo were phenomenal. Mike Tirico was
he's terrific in
magical.
Everything he does.
And Brian Boucher was really good.
Yep.
And there's a couple things stood out. Kenny Albert's final call was just flawless. I just have so much admiration for people who in the moment like that can call it like that. And then Edzo, was just so smooth, and it's so great to see him after the cancer battle that he had a few years back was so serious. He looks great. He sounds great. And even though he's a U.S. guy, a great U.S. player, he just called it like he saw it. For example, when they blew the too many men on the ice, there should have been a penalty on the U.S. there. He saw it and he called it. He wasn't biased at all. He was just really good. They were all really good from a broadcaster's perspective. That's you. How did you see it?
Oh, I thought the same. First of all, play-by-play, Kenny Albert, who I didn't see as, throughout the course of the regular season as much, so you don't see him. This was constant, day after day. He was on top of it. He knew when to space it. He knew when to not talk. I think that's also a tough thing to do for some. I mean, you can describe what happened and then let the pictures and the sounds carry it for how many ever seconds you need. But I thought that's very good. He has a good way of knowing when the moments are getting critical. You see that in the inflection of his voice. And you're right about Edzo. I mean, he just, on the one goal that tied it up, he even before it went to replay, knew that there was a screen or a somewhat of a slight interference.
And that reminds me, the shot, who took the shot at the end of the second period? Was it Tkachuk that hit both the crossbar and the post?
Either him or Hughes. I think it might have been Hughes.
He recognized that live.
Yeah. That's hard to see because it didn't look like that. It looked like you heard one clang. You didn't hear two. But he said, I think it went off both, and it was a double post.
He was on it.
Yeah, really good. I mean, he's always been good. But you're right. Coming back from what he's had to endure, Eddie Olczyk was a gold medal performance. The entire NBC team did a great job.
How about Tirico's final essay there?
Pretty good. Just extemporaneously from his heart.
Limits, you're a play-by-play guy. What'd you think of the broadcast?
Yeah, I thought Kenny Albert was great. Brian Boucher's great. Eddie Olczyk as well. NBC just brings so much nostalgia to me. And it makes me miss Doc Emmerich. It makes me miss the way that the NHL playoffs felt heightened on NBC. And they don't feel that way for me with ESPN. But the only thing that I have a gripe with NBC's broadcast, and it happened with the women's final and with the men's final, is that after the game-winning goal was scored, the main camera just panned out to like the crowd and the goalie, and we didn't get to see an immediate shot of Jack Hughes. That has to be an immediate cutaway to see the player's reaction as he's skating around the middle of the ice in celebration. And I felt like they held it way too long in both cases, when Keller scored and when Hughes scored. But other than that, I thought it was a perfect broadcast.
Yeah, I understand that to some degree, but they have, as you know, in that production truck, they got about 9, 10, 12 cameras going all over, and you're trying to figure out who do you want to really be on.
What would be your call there? I actually thought it was great that they cut to John Cooper and his bitterness and disbelief there, but I do agree with Limits that you got to follow the goal scorer right there.
Well, they did on replay. You later saw him, but
sure,
you're live.
I think live you do that, but you also have to cut to the crowd and the opposing team. That's a difficult job, is to direct all that, but I think rule number one, I agree with you, follow the goal scorer.
Yeah, I do, but it is tough. You got to be in that production van and truck to know exactly what's going on and how much they have to deal with. It is very much a virtuoso kind of situation as a director. You have to call every shot that you see. You have to know when to the other thing is, if you ever watch like the bobsled and the luge and all that stuff, take different cameras, and they have to take them quickly, knowing how fast those things are going. And you have to be spot on with it. Everyone has to be on the same page with that. It's incredible, the work that's done. And people will never see that part of it. People don't understand that part of it. But if you saw it, you'd come away thinking this is incredible.
Limits and I arguing behind the scenes again, Bob. Do you think Edzo's flying back right now? Or do you think he would be gettable on the phone? That would be a good get.
Yeah, he might be.
Who knows? I don't know if they stay over. I don't know, Limits. I don't have his schedule here. Just text him and see if he's available.
They got to go back to regular work now. We're the last 30 games of the season. It starts on Wednesday for some.
Well, we've been asking, I don't know if you heard any of the show, Bob, like 10 questions so far. One of those was Jack Hughes. He'll still be toothless Thursday, and he's going to get a monstrous ovation, right?
Toothless in Milan, but with a gold medal
that
in
sounds
exchange.
Like a good movie.
Toothless, yeah. He should be. I mean, I listen, once the guy comes here, they introduce him as a gold medalist, everyone should stand absolutely salute that performance. And once the game starts, you can boo him all you want. but it's just a sign of respect. Penguin fans are good at this. They understand it, and they will give him a standing ovation. I'm confident of that.
What did you make of Sid's absence? The consensus here was, was there a consensus? My opinion was his primary consideration was, can I help or hurt this hockey team in one of the biggest hockey games that's ever been played? And I think he came to the unselfish conclusion that if I play, I might be hurting this hockey team, which I think is a really noble move on his part. Your thoughts?
I totally agree with it. And keep in mind, this is a guy who hasn't missed a game in the regular season the last 2 years. He's played every game, and he wanted to continue to do that with the Penguins, too. Now, that may be in jeopardy. But I think if he could have played, you know how he is, Joe. He's as competitive as they come. But he also knows, why would I cost myself an additional forward? If I can't be of any use to them, I'm not going to go out there and make it more difficult. So I think that's an unselfish choice. I think if it's up to him, he probably would have tried to push it, but maybe they just said, "Look, you're not going to be able to." And he knows by skating around.
I think he knows better than anybody.
He knows what his body's capable.
Am I going to be able to keep up? Is this good or bad for the hockey team?
Quick turns, got to go back 200 feet of hockey. That's a lot.
But, yeah, and Brian Boucher said early in that game yesterday, it's the fastest hockey game I've ever seen.
Oh, it's beautiful when it's done at that level. Way back when, I'll take you to St. Louis when Mario Lemieux won a new car for being the MVP of the All-Star Game. The All-Star Game used to be like that. The All-Star Game was up and down, people playing. I don't know if they had inducements afterwards of money, whatever, but the winner, the MVP, got a brand new car, and back then it was big. And he was that in St. Louis. But it was really not to Olympic level, but you know what I mean. Now it's just people are slogging along. It's more of a skills contest. No one wants to check anyone. That was awesome hockey. Unfortunately, when you watch a regular season hockey game, you will not see it at that level.
I'll say. I mean, that was. How many games have there ever been with that many great players on the ice that was played at that level for those kinds of stakes? Not many.
And don't you think they gave the MVP to the wrong Connor?
I was just going to ask you that. Of course they did. Of course they did. Because they were asked to vote after the first period.
Who made that
What are we
rule?
doing? Now, I presented this to Limits. What if they voted for Binnington after the first period and then he went Bill Buckner in overtime and allowed a goal from center ice to squeak between his pads? What are you doing?
And
what are we doing
here? That
here?
is the most important game. You should wait until the conclusion. But even without that, if you look at what he did in the course of this entire tournament.
Who?
Hellebuck.
Yes.
131 saves on 137 shots.
960 save percentage.
Those are insane numbers, especially in this kind of format.
You got to wait till the game's over, right?
Nothing against McDavid. He had a good tournament. But he's not the MVP of this tournament. Sorry, just isn't.
No, he was -3 in the last two games. Over the last two games, he was -3. He was on the ice for both goals yesterday.
And Connor Hellebuck was maybe the best. I don't know.
Bob, why can't they wait? Josh Yowie put something out there on Twitter. He wondered if is it about the sponsorship? Like, do they need to know early that who's ever sponsoring the MVP? Or why in the world, in this age of instant communication, why do we have to have this after the first period? Why can't the voters vote by phone right at the buzzer?
Yeah, I don't know why. I think that's a ridiculous rule. I never heard of it. This is the first time I've heard of it, and I thought, you're right. You could have said Binnington, or anybody for that matter. How about if you gave it to McDavid? How about if he turned the puck over twice in egregiously bad plays, and they lose because of it? He's still your MVP. They should be able to wait until the end of the game. Not a good.
And by the way, I didn't really, and I don't know how this is playing in Canada today. I don't. Whether they're all up in arms and whether people are being vilified for this, McDavid or Makar. I texted somebody before overtime. I said, you got to, in this 3-on-3, you have to be aggressive and try to win right away. You can't be like Sweden against the U.S. the other day and play possum. You can't do it. The rope-a-dope is not going to work here. You got to go for it. Makar was this close, and my fingers are about 2 inches apart from getting a 2-on-0 on that play.
He was.
Instead, it goes the other way. McDavid was trying to beat tons of people. He's Connor McDavid. If before overtime he tells me, listen, I'm going to take some chances here and try and beat some people, I say go. So I'm not blaming them. It was more about what the Americans did on both goals, by the way. The Boldy goal was phenomenal.
Yeah,
it's more about what they did than what Canada didn't do. Do you agree on that?
Yes, and if you make a high-stakes, attempt and it doesn't work, in 3-on-3, you're often not going to be. You're going to have to rely on your goaltender to make a big save.
Right.
Now, having looked at that play from above, Jack Hughes was coming down. There was someone from Canada, I couldn't tell who it was, who was near him but didn't completely cover him. And I got to get, as good as that goal was.
That may have been McCarr.
It may have been.
Yeah.
Zach Werenski, the play he made to get the puck to him, where he did, first of all, he had to fend off.
Pass.
He had to fend off a player.
Yeah, and he feathered that pass.
Right. He didn't have to do anything but just continue his stride, right on stride. That's Werenski made the play, even though Hughes got the game winner.
All 3 goals were great. It's right up there. It's a top 5 hockey game I've ever seen in my life.
I'll be anxious, as I always say, to see the ratings. I don't know if they've come out yet, but what do you think about 8 a.m.? I like it.
What are you going to do? I loved it.
I mean, let's say even here you have a 10 a.m. on a Sunday. Let's say that I know it'll never come because you can't predict how these games are going to go and how many days will be used. But I thought it was good as opposed to a 9 o'clock start Eastern time where you're 1 in the morning, you're still playing. I kind of like it.
The other question we had, Bob, that I would love for you to address, God bless me.
Bless you.
Is the impact on U.S. hockey, and just let me give you a brief summary of what was said earlier. For me, nothing could ever top the Miracle on Ice with that. That revolutionized American hockey the way the Dream Team revolutionized international basketball. U.S. hockey's already growing by leaps and bounds, men and women, boys and girls. It's growing already. They're already winning U.S. junior championships, men and women, left and right. They've each won 2 of the last 3. There's only so much impact you can possibly have. Having said that, all those kids around the country watching that, a decent amount may be interested in hockey now where they weren't before, but I don't know how much impact it can possibly have with the sport already growing the way it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, and I also know that how many Pittsburgh connections were in this gold medal game, though. I mean, from staff members, from coaches, general managers, assistant goalie coaches, and players. Not to mention, in the ladies' women's team, they had 4 graduates or 4 people from the Penn's Elite program, Joe,
that's incredible.
2. And they were right here.
That's what I mean. So it's already here. But U.S. hockey,
U.S. women's hockey is ahead of everyone right now.
Crazy
They've
how it's
proven
grown.
that, and now they should only get even more contributions. So that's great.
Yeah, man. I forgot about that. The 4 people from the Penguins program.
I think 2 of their goalies were there, which is amazing.
Does Canada look bad for some of the excuses that were thrown out, Bob?
Like?
John Cooper saying 5-on-5 we win, 3-on-3
Does he
stinks.
say the same thing if they win, I wonder?
I don't know.
Might have the same
and then
opinion,
what did McKinnon say, Limits?
Well, he basically said, who the better team was out there today.
I understand that because when it went into overtime, I said, geez, Canada's been the better team here in large parts. But they couldn't capitalize on a 5-on-3, which killed them. If they had scored there with all that fire.
Or on an open net, on 2 open nets.
How about
at
McKinnon?
least 2 open nets.
How many times do you think he makes that shot in a regular season game?
Incredible.
And he missed
And then
it.
the save by Hellebuck on the other open net.
On Taves.
Yeah,
that was incredible, too. That was the signature moment for him.
Yeah, that's why I said, whatever. It's hard for me to believe that the American game plan was let's go out there and get dominated and depend on our goalie. Having said that, the penalty kill was great, and they were opportunistic, and that's how you win. But their goalie won them the gold medal, right?
Yes. MVP by far. But the other thing you have to give credit to, and they took criticism for this, Mike Sullivan, Billy Guerin, all the people on that staff who decided to omit Cole Caulfield, Jason Robertson, 2 of the more dominant elite scorers in the game, young guys for USA, and instead go with the old grizzled veterans and JT Miller and Vincent Trocheck, 2 Pittsburgh guys. And it turns out they had played a significant role in all their penalty killing, which was perfect in this
Limits
tournament.
made that point earlier, and it was a very salient point.
It is. I mean, it's tremendous to
You're
see
welcome.
those guys. But again, they took a lot of criticism. Why would you bring those guys? This is a speed game, and you're leaving 2 of the fastest, more incredible young goal scorers off your roster.
Their penalty kill helped them win. And yet, when we talk about the pace of the game, and, again, I don't think the game plan was let's go out there and get dominated today. So for me, it's important to remember the goalie won it for them. The goalie and the penalty kill really. So those roster decisions absolutely justified. But whatever the plan was going into yesterday's game went awry pretty quickly.
It wasn't what they planned. You're right. But it also goes to show you as we head into the NHL playoffs coming up, how important having good goaltending is. You can have the best team or the best collection of forwards or some of the best defensemen, but if your goaltender is not up to where you need him to be, it does not matter. You can outshoot a team like Canada did yesterday pretty significantly, yet not score. So that's why everybody has to have a good goaltender.
Well, Bob, I opened the show by saying I was thinking a lot this weekend about two of the most impactful moments in the history of American sports. For obvious reasons, the Miracle on Ice was on my mind and everybody's mind going into that game yesterday and afterward. But also with the passing of Bill Mazeroski, his home run in 1960, one of the most, I say, a top 5 moment in American sports history. I wanted to talk to you about that a little bit, maybe at the top of the hour, about him as a person and a player and that moment, and also put it up against the Immaculate Reception in Pittsburgh sports history and talk about what have been the greatest moments in American sports history. Was yesterday one of them? Is a game a moment? What that goal certainly was at the end. I want to try to separate games from moments. And for me, like Lorenzo Charles against Houston was a moment.
That was a moment.
Right? Other things are like people say, well, the Miracle on Ice game. Maybe the moment at the end when Al Michaels made that call. You know what I mean? I want to separate games from moments, and I'm going to let you and Limits put your thinking caps on for all of American history. And we'll do that coming up. We'll compare it to the Immaculate Reception. But first, I want to talk to you at the top of the hour, Bob, about Bill Mazeroski. I'm sure you had a chance to get to know him a little bit. Let's talk about a Pittsburgh legend coming up here. Listen to the Pop and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Snow today and a high of 32. Franco Harris, low of 19. Bo Bennett. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It's 32 degrees. Tired of this weather? Want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help you plan your retirement. I want to talk to you about planning when you buy and sell a home. If you're ready to make a move, you want to make sure that you're working with an experienced agent that can get you great results. Gina Giampetro is the way to go. David recently worked with my friend Gina to sell his home in Edgewood. In his 5-star review, he said Gina knows how to make deals happen, was incredible to work with, wouldn't hesitate to recommend her and her team to anyone thinking about selling a home or buying one. With Gina's expertise, David was able to sell his home for over $300,000. When you want to work with the best, be sure to call Gina. You can't lose. She sits down with you. You agree on a price and a deadline. Deadline passes, home isn't sold. Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell or buy, call Gina of RE/MAX Select Realty, 724-602-9752. Google Giampetro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
And if you want your home to look better than it's ever looked, you got to call the experts at West Shore Home, because winter is the perfect time, Joe, to knock out some of those projects. And West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. West Shore Home makes home remodeling really simple from you, the consumer point of view. From your first consultation to your final installation, their team handles everything so you could upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, how about this? You get started without paying anything out of pocket until the job is done. That's right. With a winter savings event, you get free installation on your next project. Get started with no money down. This includes bathroom remodels. You got window and door replacements. Even if you need full house flooring, they do it all at West Shore Home. Go to westshorehome.com/fan. Take advantage of special financing that makes it even easier to get started now. Your project will be completed at one of their teams of highly trained employee installers. You can schedule your free, no-obligation consultation today and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan. Winter savings from West Shore Home. See the website for details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Team USA wins gold for the first time since 1980. The Miracle on Ice in Lake Placid. They get it done this year in Milan as Jack Hughes wins it in overtime 2-1. Team USA defeats Team Canada. It's the same score that Team USA women's hockey defeated Team Canada as the United States finished with their most golds ever at a Winter Olympic Games. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Book us to medandajunktruck.com.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
The Riverhounds are unveiling their new 2026 jerseys at the Roxy February 26 from 6 to 8. Live band, cash bar, jersey reveal videos, players on stage, kids activities, and a chance to buy the new jerseys. RSVP at riverhounds.com/2026 jersey reveal.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. If you're over 60 and looking for a weight loss program built specifically for you, Awaken 180 is your solution with Awaken 180 Golden, a new 1 to 3 month program for fast weight loss tailored to those over 60. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the Burgh. Enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash. Schley Deck and Fence Company. Call today for an estimate on your rotten, rusted paint shipping railings. Get your railings safe again by spring. Call 412-515-6575. Schley Deck and Fence. SchleyDeckCompany.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. We all love the word free. So does Awaken 180. Medication free, side effect free, and free support for life. Feeling great shouldn't come with an expiration date. Find your long-term solution at awaken180weightloss.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Now we're away from first pitch in Bradenton as the Pirates will play the Yankees at Lecom Park. Bubba Chandler will make his spring training debut. Listen to the game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. O'Neal Cruz leading off, playing in center field. Nick Gonzalez gets to start at second today with Reynolds in left, O'Hearn in right, and Marcelo Zuna makes his debut and in Bradenton for the Buccos. He will DH Joey Bart to catch Chandler. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Man, when you think about some of the most incredible moments in American sports history, well, we're talking about one from yesterday. You think of the Miracle on Ice, you think of other sports, you think of the Immaculate Reception, you think of a bunch of home runs from baseball history. Babe Ruth called shot. Robbie Thompson shot heard round the world. My dad, he wasn't at that game, but he was living in that area at the time following baseball. Joe Carter wins the World Series with a homer. Hank Aaron, 715. Carlton Fisk.
That's a moment that I was going to bring up. Hank Aaron.
Yeah.
Just that record. And you can even throw Barry Bonds in there if you want to throw him in there, too.
Bucky Dent in Boston. Kirk Gibson. But only one of them won Game 7 of the World Series with a walk-off, and that was Bill Mazeroski, of course, in 1960. And there's only two players from that starting lineup who are still living, Bob. I believe it's Vern Law, and now I forget the other one, and I don't want to say.
I think there are actually maybe three.
From the starting lineup?
No, I don't know.
I just looked up the starting lineup.
I saw one, and we got a caller last night in. Somebody who's 100 years old now. I forget who he mentioned.
Wow.
I don't think he was on the team, but I don't think he was a starter. But, yeah, it's sad. I mean, they're.
Did you know Bill well?
Oh, yeah, pretty well. Bob Toth is a guy I got to know, really tremendous guy who lives in Morgantown. But he was very good friends with Bill and started a golf tournament to help Bill Mazeroski's high school fund that he had. And he was giving out scholarships to people. And throughout the years, I had the pleasure of being at that and honestly emceeing it and seeing all the guys from both the Pirates of the 60s and also the Yankees. A lot of Yankee guys. Ralph Terry was a constant participant in that tournament, which is interesting because Ralph Terry was the guy who served up the home run. And so here they are now, laughing about the whole thing, talking about the memories. So Maz had a really good tournament for many, many years, raised a lot of money. But Bob was the driving force behind it. And it's amazing to see just how many people responded to Bill Mazeroski's request to come in and how far they had to travel to get here to just play in a one-day golf tournament.
What was his personality like, Bob? Because for somebody who was that famous and made, along with the Immaculate Reception, the most famous play in Pittsburgh sports history, he wasn't really seen or heard. He was very humble, seemingly. What was he like to be around? What was his personality like?
Low-key, man of few words. His Hall of Fame speech was pretty much like that. That's what you expected from him. He got all emotion. That's another word I would hear. He's emotional. All the good guys who are legendary, who understand their place in history, understand who they are emotional about what they've done. And he was. Very soft-spoken guy, laughed a lot, loved to smoke cigars. We had him, I remember the Penguins in 2016 brought him in because they were about to clinch the Stanley Cup in Pittsburgh, something that had not been done in any sport since 1960. It's the last time a championship was won in Pittsburgh, on Pittsburgh soil. So 2016, Game 5 against the San Jose Sharks. Everyone there was there. They brought in Maz, they put on the Jumbotron waving a Penguin towel, and they would, because he was the last guy to do it, and they thought they were going to do it. And if you remember, Joe, in that game, the Penguins absolutely dominated the Sharks in Game 5, but they could not beat Martin Jones. Martin Jones in goal was just stymieing them, and it forced a Game 6, so they never got to do it. They had so many people outside of the arena waiting to celebrate, and Martin Jones denied them that night, even though the Penguins swarmed him. So they won in Game 6 in San Jose. But they brought him in for that reason. He was in a box. They put him on the Jumbotron to a huge reaction.
Yeah.
He was even kind of like downplaying that. Like, you don't want me. What am I going to do? No, you're Bill Mazeroski. That's what you do.
And his Hall of Fame speech was emblematic of everything you just said. How long was it? Like 3 minutes?
Not even.
I think it didn't take long for the emotions and the tears to start flowing.
I think he had 12 pages written out. And he talked about defense for sure, and that's how he got in. I mean, that and the homer got him into the Hall of Fame. He was one of the greatest defensive players ever, correct?
Yes, and nobody turned more double plays than him still in the history of the game. He was so proud of that, proud of his little glove that the ball never went in there. No wonder he used it all those years, because the ball never actually made contact with the glove. He got it out of there before it ever got in there. That's how quick his turn was.
I've read and heard Neil Walker talk in recent days about, and it was really good stuff, about how Bill Mazeroski helped him become a second baseman. Neil was such a great athlete that he was drafted as a catcher. I remember going to cover him at Indy when him and Kutch were down there. And they told me then he was already major league ready as a defensive third baseman. They were waiting for the bat to come around. So drafted as a catcher. We're talking major leagues now, major league ready as a third baseman. And then the only way he could crack in was as a second baseman because they drafted Pedro. So you talk about pressure, having to learn a position if you want to have a position. And he went to the greatest of all, perhaps, in Maz. And Neil talked about how all the stuff that you were doing in 1960 or whatever around second base was transferable to playing the position modern day, about footwork, hand placement, all of that stuff. I was fascinated by that, how he helped turn Neil Walker into a pretty good second baseman in the National League defensively. He was a real good offensive player.
I think Neil will tell you it was all because of Maz and the time they spent together. And the Pirates were very smart over the years for bringing guys like him in who've had success there. I think that's one of the reasons why Donnie Kelly this year wanted to bring in A.J. Burnett for that same reason, to help some of these young guys with maybe even their attitudes or how they handle these situations. But Mazeroski was a big influence on Neil Walker. And, yeah, it's a testament to Neil that he was able to do all of that. It's not easy to go from one position to another and still do it in a way that keeps you in the lineup every day.
I mean, he went to the master. So good move by Neil right there. Bob, when we get to the two greatest plays, and I know Ben to Santonio is up there too, but I think the two plays on this list are the immaculate reception and Maz's home run. Which is the more significant, greater play from Pittsburgh sports history? Did you put that out on Twitter limits or no?
I forgot.
That's okay. I'm curious what people would say to that.
I'm doing it right now.
I would. Both are. I mean, without
How do you want me to word it?
Immaculate reception.
Greatest play in Pittsburgh sports history is what? Immaculate reception or Maz's home run?
When you talk about the immaculate reception, you're talking about a team that hadn't won anything. And by the way, just on a side note here, the Football Town, which is coming up starting on February 28th, this Saturday night at the Cayman Science Center and the Rangos Theater is out. It's the NFL Films documentary about the city of Pittsburgh. It's the first kind of big thing coming up for the NFL draft. It is extremely well done. Leo McCafferty had a big role in it. He's a guy who used to work and do all the great stuff to the Penguins that you saw.
Where's it coming out, Bob?
At the Cayman Science Center. So they had a big thing today concerning it, and they're going to have some more events over this week leading up to that opening for. And it's unbelievable because they talk about that play specific to what it meant to the Steelers and how for them it was their turning point in terms of big plays that led to some success. But I have to say that Mazeroski, when you have a chance to take down the New York Yankees in the bottom of the ninth, when you are decided underdogs, and that play, I'd have to go with that play. I mean, both iconic, both very special, but man, Mazeroski, we haven't seen it done since. That's how special that play was.
Both, obviously, history-changing, incredible moments. The two greatest, I think the two greatest plays in Pittsburgh sports history. But when you think about the Immaculate Reception, that was the more improbable, of course. It was one of the most improbable plays ever in the history of sports.
Mm-hmm.
They went back they didn't win that year. They went back the next year and got blown out by the Raiders in the playoffs. They didn't win the Super Bowl till 2 years later. Now, having said that, it still changed the course of the franchise because, as you said, they had never won a playoff game despite being in existence for what, 50, 60 years at that point?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Never had won one.
The other play ended the World Series against the Yankees. That just, for me, has to be the one. You don't have any memory of that day, do you, Bob? How old were you?
I was 0. I was born.
Just born?
I was a few months old. I mean, I've gone back like everybody else through the archives and listened to enough people like Mazeroski, like Dick Grote, who played in his tour. All these guys got together, and they would tell you stories, and if you were really interested, as I was, and anyone who was a Pittsburgh fan would listen, they'll tell you about some of the stuff that went on in that 7 games.
I love those
How
stories.
they got their butt handed to them in 3 of those games in lopsided losses. The Yankees, if you collected the runs over 7 games, won that series by far.
It was the legendary Yankees.
Right.
It was at Forbes Field, Game 7, 9th inning. It has to be, I think.
It does. And my answer to Nathan McKinnon and what he said, which is, hey, you saw the game, you decide who was better. My answer would be, go back and watch the 1960 World Series. You decide who was better. You didn't win.
Or don't miss an open net when you have
Right. But my point is, ultimately, it's about winning. And that's what they did. They won. Now, the Yankees were a better team. I have no problem saying that. Do you agree? I mean, they had every possible name in the game.
Judging by history, again, I was -6 or -5 at the time. Yeah, but judging by history, of course, that's what made it so special. And I think it goes 1-2. 1-2.
Yep.
With Maz and then the Immaculate Reception.
But
did Ron ever tell you the story? I forgot what I was going to say there, but Ron said he called Ralph Terry, the guy who gave up the home run one time, many, many decades later. And Ron said Terry answered the phone, and that was the pitcher, correct?
Yeah, Ralph Terry.
Yeah. And Ron answered the phone, Terry answered the phone, and Ron said, hey, I'm a sports writer calling from Pittsburgh. And Terry said, Pittsburgh, Kansas, or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? And Ron said, Pennsylvania. And Terry's immediate response was, I should have curved him. That's what he said.
Well, as I said, he played in Maz's tournaments. He came in.
Did he?
Yes. I had a chance to play golf with him, 18 holes one day.
I didn't miss you saying that. That went over my head there. I was talking to limits, I think.
But he was very good about coming in and now laughing, over the years about the whole situation. But he would always say that. He said that was... He said, all due respect to Maz, I didn't expect him to do that, although I knew he was a good fastball hitter. I should never have thrown that pitch where I did. And he's second-guessing it the whole time. And Maz would just sit there and laugh, smoke a cigar, and that's it.
I love those stories. I did one on Skip Prosser, who was a Pittsburgh guy from Carnegie, and this was after his passing. And I forget who it was in the story, but somebody took me back to that day and how the teachers... I think he was in elementary school at the time, not even high school yet. The teachers let them listen on the radio to the game, and when Maz hit the homer, everybody just ran out of the school and ran home cheering, and there were whatever pocket of Pittsburgh you were in, of Western Pennsylvania, you kids just ran out of the schools, and it was a big party in the streets everywhere. And I also love, and tell me if this is the story that you had too, Bob, is that Maz and his wife went up on top of the city on Shenley Park and just sat on a bench and watched it all unfold. Is that right?
Sort of had lunch and just watched. Couldn't understand what was going on, why there was so much commotion.
God, I love that story.
Yeah,
that
and
brings
honestly,
goosebumps.
I think, Maz's wife died a few years ago, Mylene, a beautiful lady. But I think that when that happened, that really kind of hit him hard, So.
Yeah. What a story.
Yeah.
Steve Blass can help fill us in on some of the details. He's coming up at 12:30. But first, I thought it would be a treat to hear Maz's Hall of Fame speech from 2001. And were you there for that, Bob?
Cooperstown, New York, yep.
You were? So
me and Bryce Lutz, he was a photographer that day. So
tell me a little bit about that.
I remember a lot of us were sitting there saying, how long do you think this speech is going to go? And I said, listen, if I know anything about him, it's going to be very short. I can't. And one guy said, over and under a minute. I said, no, it'll probably go over a minute, but I don't think much further. And I wasn't sure how long it actually lasted, but man, it came, the emotions came down.
And what was Maz like in the days leading up to that?
Normal Maz.
Normal.
Unassuming, didn't understand, why all this is going on. He really, it hit him that what it was, but, just kind of almost apologetically like, I just play second base, he downplayed a lot of stuff that he did, which is his nature. He's just unassuming, unselfish team player.
The other guys who went in that year, Kirby Puckett, Dave Winfield. Wow. That's pretty cool. So why don't we, before we get to Steve Blass, bottom of the hour limits, is that the plan?
Correct.
Perfect. Let me tell you, fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. It's 12:22 and time to call Gina Giampetro of Remax Select Realty if you're looking to buy or sell your home. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And Fan Trading Cards, 93.7 The Fan Trading Cards, brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts. You can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Why don't we go to this, Bob, and then you have a message for the Populace after this. This is Bill Mazeroski's speech in Cooperstown from 2001.
I got 12 pages here. That's not like me. I'll probably skip half of it and get halfway through this thing and quit anyhow. It's getting awful hot out here, so that's a good excuse to make it short. So, but anyhow, I think defense belongs in the Hall of Fame. Defense deserves as much credit as pitching and hitting, and I'm proud and honored to be going in the Hall of Fame on the defensive side, and mostly for my defensive abilities. I feel special. It's going to be hard, so I probably won't say about half of this stuff. I want to thank the Veterans Committee for this great, great honor, the highest honor in baseball. I thought when the Pirates retired my number that would be the greatest thing that ever happened to me. It's hard to talk to this. I don't think I'm going to make it. I think you can kiss these 12 pages down the drain. I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank the Hall of Fame. I want to thank the Veterans Committee. I want to thank all the friends and family that made this long trek up here to listen to me speak and hear this crap. So, thank you very, very, very much. Thank everybody.
Wow.
I remember just, and I mean, I think we all are emotional at heart, you know, when you see somebody go through that, what it meant to him. He couldn't even speak.
Wow.
Still is very interesting to hear.
I haven't heard that in a long
But that's Bill Mazeroski to AT.
Yep.
As unassuming as they can be.
And we'll talk to Steve Blass about Maz next. Bob?
Yes, but we're also talking about winter. It's almost over, I think, although you wouldn't know that by looking out your door today or feeling the temperature, but it's still a nice time to think about home projects you may have put off. West Shore Home, they make it easier than ever with their winter savings event. You know, West Shore Home makes home remodeling easy. They really do. From your first consultation to your final installation, their team handles everything, so you don't have to. You can upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, on top of that, you can get started without paying anything really out of pocket until the job is over. That's completely right with the West Shore event. Winter savings event. You can get installation on your next project and get started with no money down. That's also important. This includes anything you might want to do in your home. Bathroom remodels, window and door replacements, full house flooring. If you've been in your home for a long time, you know how that goes. So when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan, you can take advantage of special financing that makes it even easier to get started right now. Your project will be completed by one of their teams of highly trained employee installers. They've been there, trained by them. They do the work, and you will benefit because of it. So schedule your free no-obligation consultation and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. All you have to do is go to westshorehome.com/fan for winter savings from West Shore Home. See the website for more details.
And Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, about a half an hour away from first pitch in Bradenton. Bubba Chandler will take the ball for the first time this spring for the Pirates against the Yankees. Listen on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Paul Skeens will make his first spring training start against Atlanta. That comes on Wednesday. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
They're giving up just like that? Over the weekend, NFL Competition Committee co-chairman Rich McKay said he's not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this offseason. So as the play gets more and more ludicrous, with linemen essentially carrying quarterbacks 10 yards downfield, as the evidence is laid out more plainly than it's ever been before, they're going to give up. Ironic that all the idea needed to ban the tush push needed was, well, one more nudge over the goal line. I'm Chris Mack.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills and North Huntington, February just got sweeter with irresistible savings all month long. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. Mitsubishi all-wheel control delivers enhanced traction in any condition. And with 10-year warranty and 2 years of free maintenance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid enough. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Don't miss this triple threat Saturday at Robert Morris. Men's basketball at 1, women's basketball at 4, and the men's hockey regular season finale against Mercyhurst at 7. For tickets, call 412-397-4949 or visit rmucolonials.com. Let's go, Bobby Moe!
Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here. This February, you probably have love on the brain, so make sure you show some love to your home. If your windows have been drafty, don't wait. Take care of them with Universal Windows Direct. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. Plus, there's 0% interest for 36 months. Not only that, you'll also get $500 off your home improvement project. Call 412-545-6003 or visit UniversalWindowsDirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Talking about the passing of Pirates legend Bill Mazeroski over the weekend. At age 89, we just heard his Hall of Fame speech, and that was really something to behold, Bob, how emotional he got and basically just scrapped the whole damn thing, right?
I don't know why I remember talking to him after. I said, why did you even come up with 12 pages? You're never going to be able to last. But it was pretty quick.
And then he said, all the people who came up here to listen to this crap, who made this long journey. Well, here to talk about Maz is one of his teammates. And I hadn't realized until I was just looking this up how many years they actually did play together, Steve Blass and Bill Mazeroski. Steve, we really appreciate you taking the time here. My God, you had Bill Mazeroski at second base and Clemente in right field. That must have been a good feeling as a pitcher, yes?
Well, you're standing on the mound. You got Willie Stargell at first. You got Maz at second and Clemente in right. Hey, go ahead. Hit the ball on that side of the infield. I'm going to go get a sandwich. When I come back, you'll be out. 3 Hall of Famers. Yeah, pretty nice feeling. Almost as good as when Bill Verdon said in the 72 Pirates, even after we won the World Series, it's nice to get in the car and go to the ballpark when you know you're going to get 5 or 6 runs to work with. So, yeah, that was a good group, and Maz certainly an integral part of that, and certainly an integral part of my life, to be quite honest. It was like a punch in the gut Saturday morning to get the call, and I'm still kind of processing all that. There's so many aspects to it, but I'll just start with the fact that I don't know if I've ever run across a more genuine or decent person, forget about baseball, in all my 80-some years of life as Bill. He was so consistent. I think if you find that word in the dictionary, you'll find his picture beside it, because he never changed. He was a small-time guy. He did something spectacular. He had a great body of work before that cherry on top of the ice cream, and he never changed. All the accolades came to him. He never blew his own horn. They came his way, and boy, did they ever. He was the best, maybe the best second baseman in the history of the game, and then he does this spectacular thing. For a humble guy, he wasn't asking for that home run. He was just happy to play baseball.
Steve, it's funny. We live in a culture now where it's a me first. Everybody has social media, putting out their own stuff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And Maz, to your point, almost was apologetic for everything that happened to him. Like, I'm just a member of the team. He downplayed just about everything. And I found that...
reluctant. Yeah. Reluctant superstar. So reluctant, but... got bombarded by that question, that home run question, how many thousand times, and was always gracious about it. You're right. He never brought it out himself, but he always responded to people. He was polite. That's the way he was brought up, and it was, he was one of those guys that helped me go from a ball player to a major leaguer by just watching him. I remember my first spring training was '61 down in Fort Myers, right after they won the World Series, and I got invited. We didn't even dare talk to those guys, those minor leaguers. But my first impression of Bill Mazeroski, watching him play second base and a throw coming from shortstop or third base, and never, ever really resting at second base. All that throw did was turn direction. And I was 18, and I was just dazzled by that. And even when I became a rookie in the big leagues, I kept seeing that part. But then Maz, who never said much, kind of took me under his wing. 3 things I remember. He told me, first of all, you're in the big leagues now, kid. No excuses. people don't know. They don't care why you failed. They want to know why you succeed. Secondly, don't ever forget the name on the front of the uniform is more important than the back. And how about this, down and dirty, saying, by the way, if anybody asks you for your autograph, be flattered and sign it so they can read it. Because, Maz could have signed his name Maz forever and it would have been fine, but he writes it that long, Mazeroski, out, and you can read it, and it's one of the most identifiable autographs you can find. So these life lessons that, he didn't say much, but when he said something, it had, resonated.
That it's a good point you make about that autograph, because I remember Arnold Palmer probably had the best autograph. He and Maz shared that same belief. That if someone wants you to sign something, they should know who is signing it. They shouldn't have to guess. Yeah. Guests look at it and say it's some scribble that you see today in a lot of guys. You have no idea what that is.
And both of those guys from Western Pennsylvania, I wonder if they ever talked about that, but had those kind of principles and that kind of awareness of and being flattered to do the right thing. You can't pick out guys that do different things great, but I know those two guys from our area. We got pretty lucky to have those two guys.
Man, I'll say. Steve, where were you? Were you already signed by the Pirates when he hit the home run in 60, or what do you remember about watching that and that whole thing?
Yeah. Oh, well, I was 18 years old. I graduated in 1960 in June, signed with them, and, of course, kept track of them all year. And then, true story, one of the few true stories I tell. I worked 2 months of, rookie ball, and then I went home and got a job working with a carpenter. I was making $250 a month, and I entered. I put a couple bucks into a pool. I won $9 because I had the winning run being scored in the bottom of the ninth. How about I won $9, bottom of the ninth, number 9.
Wow!
I won $9 on Maz. It was pretty cool, but I watched that team, and what a heck of a ball club. And I was a big Cleveland Indian fan. I wanted to sign with them. They were my heroes. They offered me a $2,500 bonus. The Pirates said, we'll give you $4,000. I said, give me a pen. Where can I sign? Where can I sign? and then it works out. This journey I've had with the Pittsburgh Pirates now in my 66th year has all those things come by me, and I've experienced. So everybody has dreams. Not everybody gets to live them, but I continue to live mine. All the stuff that was brought to me by signing with the Pittsburgh Pirates, including Karen and I moving to Pittsburgh in 1964, small town kids, boy and girl, and the welcome that the city of Pittsburgh and its people gave to us that still means so much to this day. So all these mile markers, how lucky did I get?
Well, I think Pittsburgh's lucky to have you too, man. Now, you did some wonderful things. 2 complete games. You don't see that anymore in a regular season game, let alone World Series games. I mean, that's pretty stunning.
Very, very proud of that. And, this thing with Maz getting that phone call, by the way, Saturday morning, this trail, think of it, Dave Parker, Dave Justy, Elroy Face, and now Maz. Think about, you go back to Parker finally gotten into the Hall of Fame, but two relief pitchers, 2 great relief pitchers, Justy and Elroy. And by the way, Teak is working on a second heart, so keep an eye on him.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
he's doing fine.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he's doing fine. He's doing fine. But
crazy. He's gone.
Yeah, I think this legacy. But we're all kind of in an age. I'm going to be 84 next month, but I'm in that wheelhouse of seeing people that I grew up with in the big leagues and pro ball and spent a lot of time with and got to be friends with. I mean, Karen and Mylene got together, Bill's wife, and she passed away. And it's just, I know it's part of the deal. Nobody lives forever, but it's never easy. But Maz just so darn dependable to be the same way. He and I roomed for a couple of years. One quick story. On his birthday, September 5th, 1969, I hit the only home run I ever hit. We were rooming together. On his birthday, my home run out on the streets of Chicago at 4 o'clock, we celebrated very, very thoroughly. The next day, of course, I didn't have to play. Maz did. And he said, every ball that went up in the infield, I saw 7 balls and I caught them all. So we made it count. But that reminded me of when I was a kid of 18, down in spring training, infield practices. Whenever a ball was hit up in the air, the first word you heard, the first sound you heard was from Dick Stewart. Maz, plenty of room, wherever it was. Wherever it was.
Good idea. Good thinking by him.
Yeah, good. Yeah, Big Stu had the right idea with that one.
So, Steve.
So many stories. Yeah.
Yes, yesterday, Sportsnet Pittsburgh replayed the 1960 World Series on TV, and I found it just, and you've touched on this, what the condition of the infield was like. I mean, there were potholes and holes everywhere. It just further heightens how great of a defender Maz was.
Yeah, well, he set records on that surface. When we went on the road before we moved over to Three Rivers, they would put the tarp on for the whole trip wherever we went, and it would bake it. There were visiting teams, and I witnessed this, that would not take infield practice because of the condition of that infield, and that's where he set his records. And I have great respect for the guys that broke those records on the carpet, but I don't know if they could have broken those records if they played on the same surface. I mean, Maz was unbelievable. And the way he played second base, the magic that you saw every day, and guys would try to take him out. He had those stovepipe legs. They'd slide up the front of Maz and then down the front of Maz, and then somebody would help him off the field. I actually saw that. Ron Stone, an outfielder for the Phillies, tried to take Maz out real hard. And who got taken out? He got taken out because he couldn't walk right after he ran into Maz. I mean, Maz just held his ground, and those legs, they took a pounding over the years. But boy, you didn't want to take your chance of sliding in too hard because you were going to be the one hurting.
Steve Blass on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, talking about the life and times of Bill Mazeroski, and those two played together for several years, as it turned out. And I think it's easy to forget for a lot of people, including me, Steve, that Maz was on the 71 world champion team and the 72 team. That was a great Pirate team that lost in heartbreaking fashion. And I'm wondering, 71 was really the first year that he wasn't the starting second baseman. How did he handle his later years when he wasn't the guy at second base and was coming off the bench? What was that like for him?
With the usual grace and professionalism that he always had, didn't change a bit. Helped Dave Cash as much as he could. You know, he worked so hard with Neil Walker. When he signed, he was a catcher, became a second baseman. Now Maz never changed, and yeah, he was part of that great team we had in 71, 72. And I wanted Maz to stay in Pittsburgh and be a third base coach for the rest of his life, and it didn't play out that way. And you know, for whatever reasons, I don't know, but you know, he came to become such a valuable member of our alumni. He was a hood ornament on one of the really good alumni groups in all of baseball. And wherever he went, you know, he never liked to make speeches, but he would show up for the Pittsburgh Pirates because they gave him a chance to live his dream. He never lost his loyalty to the Pittsburgh Pirates, and fans just loved him. And you know, they loved to talk to him about the home run, of course, and they didn't bring up the fielding as much as they should, but they touched on that. And Maz, you know, he had an awareness of what he had done for our town and the organization and the team and all that. So, you know, he didn't disregard it. He was very, very proud of that. But I think probably more proud of the fact that he had that body of work at second base. But nonetheless, what a great representative we had for our alumni for all those years. And I played so much golf with him. You know, his great hands. I lost so much money, and I played before free agency, and I lost a lot of money to him on the golf course. But he became a heck of a golfer.
Yeah, almost unapologetically being, I wouldn't say sandbagger because that would be not a compliment, but he knew he had you when he played golf. He would not miss fairways, just do all the stuff that would frustrate you as a competitor, right? Like, okay, I can outdrive him, I can do this, but he's somehow made par. How did he do it?
Oh, yeah, and he never talked about it. He didn't have to talk because he knew it was going to happen. he had all of us in the palm of his hand, and you know what? He enjoyed that thoroughly. I remember Justy and I used to play with him all the time. He said when I would see him, "Is Justy got any money back? Can we play again?" But it was so good. He had a joy about him, about I think his life and his baseball, his family, his two boys, Darren and David and Mylene. It was just unpretentious home in Greensburg. He represents probably all the great things not only you'd like to see as a baseball player, but as a human being. And again, I repeat myself, we were lucky to have him for a lot of years.
Steve, we really appreciate you taking the time. I know you've been doing a ton of different shows, and thanks for including ours.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Appreciate it.
Yeah, happy to do it. I appreciate you guys checking in with me, Bob and Joe, and I look forward to another visit at a different time.
Yeah, and our condolences on losing a close friend. Thank you, Steve.
Take care.
Another classy part of that history, man.
Man, I'll say.
We often talk about the Steelers and how they had so many, few coaches, but also centers, from Webster on. If you look at the Pirates, from Mazeroski to Dave Cash to Rennie Stennett, those three guys, how many years did they occupy as regular second baseman?
Right.
And it's like I handed down the torch.
Exactly. I'm also interested, Bob, the more I'm reading about Maz's life and career, just these little twists of fate that bring these guys to wherever they wind up. Clemente in the Rule 5 draft, right?
Yeah, how about that?
Steve Blass saying he had offers from his hometown, or his favorite team, at least, the Cleveland Indians. He followed them. And he was from Connecticut, but his favorite team. How do you turn that down? Well, the Pirates offered more money.
Yeah.
And then Maz, I'm reading, had scholarship offers from Duquesne, Ohio State, WVU. And then the Indians, Red Sox, White Sox, Phillies all wanted him. And he chose the Pirates, it says, because they agreed to move him along faster, start in Class A ball and move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that little twist that brought him here. And what a career. 10-time All-Star, 2-time World Series champ, 8-time Gold Glove, and maybe, just maybe, the greatest home run in baseball history.
Oh, I don't think there's any question about that for where it is iconically. But I also think about Maz, he wanted everybody to know about his defense. I get all that because there was never really a place in the Hall of Fame for defense, but people started to do it from a media point of view, pushing this, this nomination. He should be in. But he also, in addition to that home run, I think he had over 2,000 hits. He wasn't a slouch hitter. He was a good hitter. It's just that he wasn't known as a hitter, Joe. He was just one of these guys who, with all the greats around him, he didn't look like he was much of a hitter, but he did have some very impressive numbers.
Well, I'm reading about that, too, that there was, when he became eligible for the Hall in 1978, he didn't get much support. And then people started to sort of offer that around his defense. And that's the one thing he actually spoke about in his Hall of Fame speech, was that defense deserves to be treated with the same respect as offense and pitching.
Absolutely. I mean, it's as big a part of the game. You don't often talk about it. And I think we've gotten to the point now where offense always is going to win out over defense. But like in the NFL, there are some guys who have made a tremendous contribution. It may not be from an offensive point of view, but their efforts should be put in the spotlight once in a while, especially if you're defining what they are. And Bill Maz was defense first, but a pretty good hitter in the clutch when it mattered.
Well, from one of the most amazing baseball games ever played, Game 7 of that World Series, to an amazing hockey game. Really one of the best ever, right? Certainly American. Let's talk about that from the Canadian side with our friend and yours, Tyler Kennedy. This is going to be very interesting.
Tyler Kennedy.
I wonder how this is playing in Canada.
How did we resolve our bet, though? Do you remember, Austin?
The bet,
That's a great question, Bob, because you were very strong in your stance on the bet.
What was the bet again?
That Team USA would beat Team Canada in
the women's. Yeah, in the women's, Bob.
But Bob, didn't you think that it was going to be a blowout?
I thought it would be decisive.
TK said it would be a 1-goal game, so we need some further clarification.
No. There is none needed. It was a straight bet.
It was a straight bet?
That's what I thought.
TK didn't think that.
Bob thought they were going to win big, but the actual bet was simply that they would win.
Because he wanted goals. I remember.
I asked you to give him a goal. I said, give him a goal, Bob, and you said no.
No, it's a straight bet.
It was a straight bet.
That's
You
okay.
won. He lost. You are supposed to be able to go to Nevillewood on his dime.
And I'm caddying for Bob.
And
That's right.
limits his caddying.
And I told Tyler, I know his member number. It's already been charged. We have breakfast, lunch, dinner, golf, everything else involved. So thank you, Tyler.
I heard that the caddy also gets breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh, yeah,
involved.
you get everything.
So does the third guy. That's me.
Yeah, we have an observer. We need an observer. Actually, you should play.
Snow today and a high of 32. Franco Harris, a low of 19. Bob Friend. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It's 32 degrees. Tired of this weather? You want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. Let's talk to Tyler next about a landmark hockey game on Pump and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Remembering Bill Mazeroski, who passed away at the age of 89 over the weekend. Mazeroski, who hit the only walk-off home run in Game 7 of the World Series in Major League Baseball history. Fans throughout the city placed flowers and mementos at the Maz statue outside of PNC Park this weekend as well. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Pirates Hall of Famer Steve Blass was on the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this if you're looking for a lawyer. Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. Not all buyers will qualify. In stock units only. Offers end 3/2/26.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai today for huge President's Day savings all month long. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe, or receive up to $2,750 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance, America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
Hey guys, it's Chris Muller, and one of the more recent goals I've set for myself has been to make my 40s the most fit decade of my life. That means a lot of trips to the gym, a lot of lifting weights, and much to my chagrin, a lot of cardio. Do you know what's made the whole process so much easier? Losing weight and keeping it off with Awaken 180 weight loss. The benefits haven't just been limited to the number on the scale either. Since losing the weight, my metabolic health has been way better. I sleep better. I recover better. My joints hurt less. And when I'm in the gym, I can perform at my best. No random aches and pains caused by lugging around all those extra pounds that I left in the past. I have more energy, and I also know how to eat healthy and give my body what it needs to support my workouts. And guess what? If I have any questions about nutrition, I can always lean on free support for life with Awaken 180. Check out the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding February lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $239 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Mac.bid knows that in these times of uncertainty, how you spend your hard-earned money matters. You've got bills to pay and budgets to stick to, and we don't have any idea how to price our warehouses full of stuff. That's why every Mac.bid online auction starts at $1 single. Yeah, $1. And we don't tell you a final price. You tell us. You bid exactly how much you're willing to pay. Save up to 80% off retail prices only at Mac.bid and on the free app.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Team USA men's hockey wins gold. The hero, Jack Hughes, scoring in overtime to win it for the Americans 2-1. It's the first gold medal for Team USA since the Miracle on Ice, 1980 in Lake Placid, when the United States won the gold medal that broke a 20-year drought, last winning in 1960. This breaks a drought dating all the way back 46 years ago. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet, and Tyler Kennedy joins the show next.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
What a game it was. Most of America, I would say. I haven't seen the ratings yet. Have you seen any ratings on this game?
I haven't.
Limitless Wonder?
I have not.
Was watching this. All of Canada was watching this, and it was memorable. I mean, the third period, overtime, just incredible. The whole game, really. The whole game was memorable, and I've been curious today from the Canadian side. I wonder how that's playing in Canada, so let's bring on our Canadian friend, Mr.
Tyler Kennedy. Kennedy on a Monday.
Exactly. Tyler, how you doing today? What'd you think of the game? What your impressions here? What's going on?
What a game. So exciting. Obviously, I'm pretty torn. Love that the U.S. won. Love that when I went to RMU for my kid's son game, every kid, every parent was huddled around a TV screen. I think you go to any rink, anywhere around Pittsburgh, so many people are watching it. It's so great for hockey. I loved it. But on the other side, you got to feel bad for Canada. There's so much pressure, and when you're up there, that's the sport. That's their pride and joy. Hockey is their pride and joy, and when you lose, you can see it on those top dogs' face, from McKinnon to McDavid. There's so much pressure to win and be successful, and they didn't, and that's going to be a tough one for them to swallow for a long time.
I'm assuming you were rooting for Canada, am I right?
Yeah, I was rooting for Canada. Obviously, my house was torn because my wife and my kids are going for the U.S. and I was going for Canada. But again, I'm very happy for the two local guys, Vincent Trocheck, JT Miller. Talk about guys that a lot of kids should look up to. Those guys are great for the game of youth hockey. It's a very sensitive topic in the house right now. Let's just put it that way.
So it came down to overtime 3-on-3, and I think a lot of people, Tyler, in the Canadian locker room felt after the loss that wasn't the proper way to do it. But they're both faced with the same odds, the same opportunities. But USA won it and they lost it. Do you feel like Canada was the better team, even though they lost?
No, you can spin it, oh, Canada played better, they had more chances, this and that. Whatever team has the most complete team wins. And if that includes your goalie standing on his head to steal a game, that was a better team. I don't care what they say, oh, just Helba stole the game. Yeah, that's Canada, get a better goalie. That's part of the game, right? And going to 3-on-3, I know Canada's kind of complaining about, that's not how it should be done. That's not why they do it in the Stanley Cup finals, playoffs. But like you said, Bob, everyone has the same opportunity. You have the fastest guy on the planet with McDavid and McKinnon. I think the advantage was to the Canadians for 3-on-3. It just didn't work out that way, and they lost. So, again, I thought that 3-on-3 was so I loved it.
So, Tyler, in that 3-on-3, do you put a lot of blame on McDavid and Makar? Makar took that chance, and he missed by 2 inches, and maybe they score. So, are you blaming him there, or was it just a great play by the Americans?
It was a great play by the Americans, but I thought that deep pairing didn't play well. Even on the first goal the U.S. got, there's no way a guy should flip the puck up and get around 2 players and score. You gotta take the body. You gotta do whatever it takes not to let a guy like Boldy get around you and make a play. I didn't think those two played very well. I thought the decision was a 50-50 decision on Makar. Do I blame him? I don't think I blame him. Do I think it was the right decision at the time? No. So it happens so fast. Those decisions happen so fast. But I think looking back, you probably want to make a different one.
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately comes down to that. We were also discussing here, Tyler, the MVP vote went to Connor McDavid, but honestly, that's not the MVP. It was Hellebuck throughout the course, not just yesterday, but throughout the course of the playoffs, or the tournament, I should say. So my question to you is, why do you think they have a system whereby they have to submit their votes for MVP at the end of the first period of the gold medal game? That seems totally ridiculous to go through it. And yet they did that without a completed game in the most important game of all.
Yeah, that is, I find that very odd, right? And maybe they have to make the decision to get the name on the medal or whatever, or to get it to someone, but that seems pretty early because when you think of the most valuable player, it's a player that steals a game for you. He's a guy, like if McDavid would have scored an OT, 100% it was his. You can't take away how good of a tournament. Like the guy was on fire on the tournament. Like he raised his level again in that tournament. But for the most valuable player of the tournament, you got to give it to the goalie that absolutely stole the game and put the team on his back and made some saves that were honestly magical. The one behind him where he stops it with his paddle, like that changes the trajectory of the whole game. The couple saves on some of those big dogs, like in my opinion, I picked the most valuable player for the guy that's had a great tournament, but the guy that plays big and steals a game when all the chips are down, when all the money's on the table, and he comes up huge, and that's Hellbuck. I thought he played again. That's the best goalie performance in a big game I've ever seen.
Ooh, even more so than the Jim Craig.
Yes.
So Tyler, your people back in Canada, have you gotten a feel for how this is playing back home? I mean, are people outraged? Are they just saddened but feel like they played well? Or are they scapegoating people? How's this playing back in Canada?
Well, with my family, it is a very touchy subject. I ain't throwing no digs. I ain't doing any of the memes, sending nothing. Because I'm telling you guys, this brings them down a notch, especially with the girls winning too. Like with all the publicity, like all the, the politics and all that stuff. And you add this game and the U.S. winning both girls and boys. There is a dislike with Canada and U.S. and this just magnifies it because again, you just took something from a Canadian that they are so prideful for. So on my side, it's a very touchy situation. It's like, I think Wayne Gretzky said, there are brothers and sisters. Canada and U.S. are brothers and sisters. They're going to fight. They're going to have disagreements, but they're probably always going to come back together. This is one of the things that you hope happens because we're too close, and it's just tough because they take it to heart so much. So when they lost, Canada is not a happy country right now.
Are they blaming the coach? Are they mad at Cooper for anything in particular?
No, they're not. They're not mad at Coop. They thought the team played well. They're taking it as the goalie stood on his head. They're obviously talking about Sid and would having him in the game change the end result? And I like to say, and I like to think it would have, right? And again, Sid's a guy that can. Again, he's scored overtime winners before in the Olympics. He has the experience. He knows how to calm guys down. And when he didn't play, I felt it gave the Americans a little extra hope that maybe they were looking for or maybe they needed. But you got to give credit where credit's due. The Americans played right to a T. They played so well. Billy Guerin put a team together where he got a little bit of heat going to bat for certain guys like Jack Hughes, where he didn't have a good Four Nations. And now Billy went back with him and said, no, he's a guy that we cannot cut. We need him on the team, and he gets rewarded. Both he was scoring an OT. What an unbelievable tournament. But again, it's a game of inches. It's a game of mistakes. And, the U.S. made less of them than Canada.
So how do we solve our bet?
Oh, my God. I just sent you guys the clips. I thought for sure you guys were going to send me some memes or some betting on the men's, but there will be other bets going on. And, yeah, Bob, you're always welcomed. I need to get a PC. I need to golf with you. We need to set it up. Joe, I know you've kind of burned a couple bridges up in Nevillewood, but I think they'd welcome you back too. So
what did he do to burn bridges?
I did. All I did was my keys got stuck in the trunk of my car, Bob, and the alarm went off all day, disrupting the peace.
Yeah, the alarm went off for 4 hours, Bob.
It did, for 4 hours.
He was sitting up like he owned the place. Free meals, free wine.
That was designed. He had it on a timer. Did you know that? So he could stay there for lunch and dinner. Just figured, I can't move, so therefore I may as well eat.
I saw him put the keys in and shut the trunk on purpose.
Thank you, Tyler.
All right, boys. Can't wait to see you Thursday.
All right, Tyler.
What's the ovation going to be like for Jack Hughes that night?
Standing, right?
Standing.
No teeth either. No time to get those fixed before Thursday.
He'll have them done.
No.
Yeah, they
How
will.
good does that look, though? He might have the pitcher of the year.
Wait a second. Bob thinks his teeth will be done. They're partying in Miami today. They have a game Wednesday, and then they come here. There's no time for tooth repair. Is there, Tyler?
There's nothing better than anesthesia, than some vodka or something in Miami. You have a doctor right there.
Plus, he's got a lot of money to make from being toothless right now. Right, Tyler?
Yeah, I would think he'd try to ride that. But you go to Miami, I think they have enough people that can do the fake teeth and the fake everything else.
Do fake everything else. That's right.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine. But if I was him, I'd be keeping those teeth to the end of the year, getting as many pictures, because that one where he's holding the Canadian flag or the American flag with his teeth, with that smile, jumping up and down. That's the picture of the year, in my opinion. That was such a great hockey picture that you hang up on your wall.
Toothless in Milan. That's the name of the Netflix series that comes out.
Toothless in Milan. Yeah, I love that. Thank you, Tyler.
Who do you guys think drank the most last night?
Trocheck by far.
Yeah, he seems like he was ready to give her. I don't know, Billy Guerin. I never seen a guy throw him back like Billy. When Billy's thirsty, watch out, boys, because he can throw him back. All right, boys, I'll talk to you.
All right, TK.
See you,
Tyler Kennedy.
When he's thirsty, he can throw him down. All right, Bob. Man, what a game. How many greater hockey games? I mean, when you consider the importance of it, the hostility on that stage, and then just the actual game, the way it played out. Have you seen how many greater hockey games? I haven't seen more than a handful. I can tell you that.
I remember the golden goal by Sidney Crosby in Vancouver and how that came to be. But I don't remember that game being as up and down with so much action in it that this one. Maybe it's just because it's the most recent one. I'd have to go back and watch the whole thing again. I thought the Four Nations brought out plenty of passion last year when they played that physical, great scoring, great goaltending. This just was different. Maybe it was because it was, gold, 8 a.m., everyone's watching, overtime, all of it. You had every possible thing go in that game that you could have won it in a hockey game, I think.
What'd you think of Cooper after the game saying it's not really hockey of 3-on-3 overtime?
I think if they had won, he wouldn't have said it. He may have felt that, a lot of guys feel that way, and I get it. But you have to understand that's the way it is. They've adopted these rules, whether it's 4-on-4, 5-on-5, 3-on-3.
I'm not sure the NHL shouldn't be 3-on-3 all the time, Bob.
What do you mean all the time?
I think it would be unbelievable.
Well, the Players Association, first of all, we had oxygen needed in the,
I know. I'm kidding about that, although it would be phenomenal, but you couldn't do it. It would be physically impossible. We had a caller earlier saying that overtimes should be 10 minutes of 3-on-3, whoever scores the most goals. How would you like to see that?
That's interesting also.
Did you hear what happened earlier in the show, Bob?
No.
We had a surgeon, a dentist. Who else called in, Limits?
A surgeon, a dentist. Then we have like some type of mathematician that also dialed us in. A bunch of very
mathematician,
smart,
I think.
Very smart people that dialed into the show today.
And a radio guy who knew Ron from West Virginia.
Wow.
Had a great voice. Can you recall that? Just to get his voice and we'll compare it to Bob's. Just get a clip of that call, Limits. And I want to play his voice and then Bob's. You might know this guy. You might know this guy based on his voice.
Well, what were they all calling about? Why? Just general calls about?
Oh, all the topics you and I have been talking about. 3-on-3 overtime, the impact of you.
A surgeon and a firefighter, whoever called. How did you know?
Well, the first guy was the radio guy with the unbelievable voice. And I asked him, have you been in radio? And he said yes in West Virginia. And then he told the story about a very reclusive Ron Cook encounter one time. And then the next guy called in and said, because we had the tooth topic earlier, would Jack Hughes have teeth by Thursday night? So we had a dentist call. And then we started to get curious. All right, what do we have now? The next guy was a lawyer. Remember that? Limits? And then a surgeon.
Yes. Sorry, I was listening to our guy, the radio man, Bob.
I couldn't find him, and so they had to ask for him over the PA system. They announced, Ron Cook, just referred up to the front. He was kind of like hiding.
That is unbelievable, Bob. You can't even match that, can you?
I mean, I do me. I don't do him.
Let's listen to him again. Bob.
I couldn't find him, and so they had to ask for him over the PA system. They announced, Ron Cook, just referred up to the front. He was kind of like hiding.
They announced him over the PA system, and Ron Cook was hiding, almost very shy-like way.
That's a 10 of 10 right there. He reminds me of an actor, and I can't think of which one. I don't know. And you have the second best voice in radio history behind him, Bob.
Well, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that.
And I think Tyler Kennedy loves it when you announce him every time. He really does.
Yeah, I think he kind of fluffed that off, though, with that bet. I don't know. It could have gone both ways, so we'll call it a draw.
The bet was very simple. You bet the American women to beat the Canadians, and they did.
And
I don't know how that got complicated.
I said no goals. We're just going to take.
I said you should give him goals. You said no, so it was a straight bet. There's nothing complicated about it. You won. We're going to Nevillewood.
Tyler Kennedy.
Exactly. That's it. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. In the fan hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob, I got crushed by Tiburon, the golf course in
Yeah, but you played
Naples.
18 holes there. That was pretty good in one day.
36 I played.
36
on
twice,
Saturday, yeah. I parred several par threes, and then the rest I imploded like the Bills in a Super Bowl. You would have loved it. Have you played that course?
One time only, yes.
Did you like it?
Yes, very nice course. Except you want to get to do it more than once to understand a little nooks and cranny of the course, Wannstedt's a member down there.
I know he is.
So
I half thought I would see him. Did you know that the drive from the Fort Lauderdale area to Fort Myers goes through Alligator Alley?
Yes, I've been on that.
And did you know that those fences, do you know how it got its name?
No.
Wrong. Because there are actual alligators, panthers, and snakes, Bob, living in the Everglades all along that highway. And alligators used to come out at night and be in the middle of the street, and you couldn't see them, so it would cause accidents. So they built a giant fence that goes on for miles and miles and miles. But it's fascinating to look over there and know that there are not only alligators, but panthers live in those trees.
So in other words, don't run out of gas there and don't get stranded. Get out of your car.
That's what my Uber driver said. Guess how much it cost me to take an Uber from Fort Myers?
You took an Uber?
I had to because my flight got canceled. It was 2 hours.
2 hours. That had to cost you $250.
I was just going to say, guess how much it cost?
$250.
Wrong. $200 even, pretty much. I charged it to the company.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of people have terrible experiences with flights these days.
Here's the Pirates and the Yankees, Bob. That's Bubba Chandler.
Bubba Chandler.
Are you pumped for this season or not?
Yeah, I am. I'm excited to see what these guys can do. And I just want to make it interesting. I hope they can be, and I think they do have a kind of team that can be in it until the end, somehow, some way.
Well, why don't we talk about some of the developments yesterday? We've spent the entire show on
How about we
hockey
saw
with a little
Joe
Maz.
Stinson Garcia come up with a hit, and we also saw Esmeralyn Valdez.
Yes, we
two
did.
up-and-comers.
And they're up 1-0 right now, Bob. Would you like to guess who scored who drove in the first run?
Wrong.
Connor Griffin.
Wrong. Joe, guess.
McCutcheon?
No.
McCutcheon?
Yeah, he made
You're
it
just
come
trying
back.
to throw salt
How
into the
about if I
wound here?
say,
Stab the knife right in and twist it?
Reynolds or O'Hearn?
No, but you're on the right track with O'Hearn, Bob. A new addition.
Marcelo Zuna.
1-0 Bucks.
Home run?
RBI single.
RBI single.
Don't you wish you were there, Bob?
Yes.
That's
such
a home
beautiful
game.
day. You were just down there.
Why
What
are
you talking
people
about?
all
You-
dressed in jackets? It
What
looks
did you wear on
cold
the
there.
golf course
That lady has a down jacket on. Limits, it's freezing in Florida today.
It's been that way kind of early in the season now, especially January and early February.
No, it hasn't, Bob. I was just there, and it was 82.
If it's like 65 degrees, they act like it's 35 degrees.
Just as
jackets.
If you're here and today was 50, you'd think it was 80.
Oh, I was wearing shorts.
All right, let's wrap this up with a little pirate talk coming up next on Pomp and Joe. It's 1:25. Time to make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bubba Chandler on the mound for the Buccos. Had a solid first inning of work, but just walked the batter, top of the second, as Marcell Ozuna drove in the first Pirates run of the game. Spring training action against the Yankees. Listen to the game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. U.S. men's hockey team won gold yesterday over Canada. The U.S. won 2-1 with a golden goal in sudden death overtime. This is the first gold medal for the U.S. men's team since 1980 with the Miracle on Ice squad that shocked the world. The rivalry between the U.S. and Canada is one of the best in sports. I'm Chris Black.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. We're going to COMERcross.com.
Time to let Spitzer Auto World do the work during our Trade Up Pay Down sales event at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville. Trade up to lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 double cab rear-wheel drive from a low $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 39684, VIN 3TMK B5FN6TM055265. 39 months, $49.99 do-it signing through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/2/2026.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Have you noticed that every service company these days is owned by some giant corporation with zero personality and no personal touch? Yeah, no thanks. Gherkin Roofing is still family-owned, truly local, and when you call, a human answers. One with a pulse and probably a Pittsburgh accent. They do roofing, siding, gutters, and win awards year after year for their customer service. So if you want a contractor that picks up the phone, shows up, and treats you like a neighbor, because they are one, call The Pickle. Gherkin Roofing, always local and friendly, 724-515-5551.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding February lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $239 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
It's time to play on the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. New casino users score up to $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. Plus, get 250 bonus spins on Good Heavens or Lil Demon Mega Collectum over the course of 10 consecutive days. Yes, 250 bonus spins. The BetParx online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. Must be 21 and in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. TCs apply. See site for details. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Who's going to have the better year? Bob Braxton Ashcraft or Bubba Chandler? Wrong. Braxton Ashcraft.
I think it should be Chandler, but it may be Ashcraft. Bubba Chandler has a swagger about him, but, and again, this is only today, but his velocity doesn't seem the way you would expect it. But it is his first outing, so I'm going to not overdo that. But I hope they both do. I mean, can you imagine a staff where Skeens is your ace? And if Chandler turns out to be what most of these scouts and evaluators think he can be, and then Ashcraft, Keller, and anyone else they have who can bring Jared Jones, we're not even talking about him. Now, I realize there's a lot of ifs in that. Very talented potential, though.
They say Mitch Keller has a new devastating changeup, Bob. Does that get the juices flowing?
I mean, he's an established pitcher. Whatever he does, I think he's going to give you 6 or 7 innings every time out. They do need innings from people. And I don't know with the young guys if they're going to be afforded the opportunity to produce innings. When you have young guys like Ashcraft and Chandler, they're going to be on probably innings limits, I would imagine, right?
I would still trade Keller, is what I would do. Bases loaded on Bubba Chandler here early in the game.
Yeah, he just hit 98.
You going to the opener in New York?
No. Are you?
I wish I was. I don't think I am, unless you're sending me.
No, I'm not sending you. Bases loaded here for someone named Henry.
Speaking of which, Limits, who was the kid who struck out Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Schwarber back yesterday? Who was that?
Oh, I'll have to check. I didn't see that. That was the game that was not on TV.
Nick Domkowski.
Oh, Nick Domkowski, yeah.
Who is he?
He's a left-handed pitcher, and he's actually was in the news a couple of days ago because Connor Griffin hit a ball so far off of Domkowski, it was like 450 feet to the batter's eye. But No, I actually know a decent amount about Domkowski.
Does he have a chance to make the team?
Possibly, but he's more likely going to start out in AAA. He's somebody who spent a couple of years in AA, left-handed pitcher who has a couple of different pitches that he works with, not a high-velocity guy, more of a control pitcher, and tries to just keep the ball in the ballpark. But, yeah, his stuff was playing pretty well against those guys.
I'll tell you this much, no matter what happens ever to him, he'll always be able to say he struck out Turner, Schwarber, and Bryce Harper in a row.
One of the problems Chandler's having right now is his control. He just walked 2 guys, and he's 3-0 on this one with the bases loaded. So I know it's his first outing, but that's something that when he first came up here last year had a little bit of a problem with, and then he kind of changed direction and became very efficient.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it goes with the young pitching. I really am. I don't think there's any guarantees, and I think that, unfortunately, that may be the
4-pitch walk with the bases loaded.
It's only spring training, Bob.
It is.
Who cares? I do. That's who. What else would you like to talk about before we leave today, Bob?
What are the Penguins going to do? We have 30 games left. They start on Thursday, and I would guess that Sidney Crosby's going to be out for a few games, right?
I would think at least.
At least.
Yeah.
So they'll do nothing in the meantime. They have enough people who are playing. I think Malkin seems to always do well whenever Crosby's not in the lineup for whatever reason. He'll take center stage there, and they have enough young players to survive until he's ready. Then you have the March 6th trade deadline at 3:30 in the afternoon. We've been talking about this here and there.
Add to the team. Not crazily, but add.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, a nice defensive guy on the blue line who shoots right-handed would be a nice add. You know, I don't think they want to abandon their plan of playing critical young people in critical stages. They're going to do that, and they've proven that they will do that. So
how about trading one of their goalies and bringing up Miroshov? He just keeps getting better.
He does, but when he came up here earlier this year, he wasn't in that game. We saw him wasn't all that good, but yeah, down there he's posted his 3rd shutout. He's got 20 wins. He's got like a
how dare you insult him like
save
that,
percentage.
His goals against in his 4 appearances in November was 1.9, and then he had 1 bad game against Utah.
Right, which took everything down. The Utah game.
Well, he still left.
My point is, if you get to the point where these two, Shilovs and Skinner, are playing well enough, and you feel like those are 2 guys because they've had experience more so than Miroshov, for now you ride them out, and then Skinner leaves as a free agent?
No, you bring up Miroshov and trade Skinner. That's what I would do.
Okay. So you go with Shilovs and Skinner?
No.
Or Shilovs and Miroshov?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Who do you get for Skinner? What can you get for Skinner?
Probably not a whole hell of a lot. He was a good soldier while he was here, and he had a good little run at one point, but he has an .887 save percentage here, which is actually, am I reading this correctly? Which is lower than he had in Edmonton.
Yeah, but the last 2 games he gave up like 9 goals, and it really ballooned.
I know, but unfortunately those games count, and I'm wondering if he's going to sort of revert to form here. Well, listen, I like him. He had a nice little stretch of games, but I never expected that really to last. Get the guy up here who's your goalie.
Pirates made a pitching change, and Tyrell Yulee is now pitching.
I don't care. Okay. Get the guy up here who you're gonna use. Get your guy in here.
Another guy who has been called up and he should play is Avery Hayes. You know, he had 2 goals here in the first game. He got a chance to play for the Penguins, right? He goes down during the Olympic break to AHL. He turns in back-to-back hat tricks, and he gets into a fight with former Penguin Zach Aston Reese and knocked him out, it looked like. Avery Hayes is going to be a player he's a feisty guy to put on one of those lower lines, I think.
Limits, would you bring up Miroshov right now?
I would, and Bob, I did see that Avery Hayes is coming back up for the Pens too, so that'll be valuable for them.
He was the hottest player in Triple A in Wilkes-Barre Scranton.
He had a hat trick a couple days ago, or a couple weeks ago.
He had 2 of them.
Yeah, Joe, I'm with you. I would call up Miroshov. I would rather see what he has than play Skinner and let him go into free agency. If you can get a second for Skinner, I think that's too enticing. And that's because of how I feel about Miroshov.
Skinner's numbers are horrific this year. He did have the good stretch, though, that may get you a decent pick for him. I think second might even be high, Bob.
That'll be one of the things you watch the most as they get closer to the deadline, how they play that and how they will go beyond the deadline in goal. Who will it be?
What are the greatest moments in American sports history, Bob? And
Well,
I'm talking moments, not games.
Okay,
I want
you're gonna
moments.
ask me, and this is, and you know how I think about golf.
Give me okay,
Tiger
good.
Woods winning the Masters.
That's not a moment.
That is a moment it is
on like a putt, like the way the guy at the U.S. Open won it.
Just the fact that he
you already broke the rules.
No.
Yes.
That's a moment for me. A 19-year-old kid, as you were, whatever, 21 years old.
That's like I know that's
youngest guy to do it. Hugged his dad. All that.
Okay, now we have a moment. That's good.
That's what I mean. That's
Tiger hugging his dad at the end of winning that Masters.
Yeah, I mean that's a moment that you'll remember forever. At least I would.
That's a moment. I like that.
What else?
And you have to follow the rules, Bob.
I am following the rules. You are changing the rules. You asked for a moment. To me, that's a moment. You had mentioned earlier Kirk Gibson.
Formed it. You finally.
You said
that's
Kirk Gibson,
a moment.
Okay.
That's a moment.
It's also a play.
Right, but the Dodgers upsetting the A's is not a moment. Him hitting that homer is a specific moment.
All right, would you consider Bill Buckner to be a moment?
Yes.
You do?
That's a moment, not a great moment.
It's an error. You dog, you.
It's also a play, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it's
a moment
Come
and a play can be
we
the same.
all know what a moment is compared to a game or please adhere to the rules. A moment is Lorenzo Charles dunking that ball for NC State.
All right, how about Jackie
Houston.
Robinson? Is that a moment or that's not even a game?
The moment, the day he broke in, the second he broke in is a moment.
That's a
absolutely.
Moment.
Give me five. Was that one of yours then?
I'm just trying to think like the moment. You're making it hard to decipher what's a moment, what's not a moment.
It seems easy to me. A moment is a moment.
I agree with you, Bob. I'm confused.
Oh, my God. How can you be confused? A moment is a moment. It happens.
All right. How about this? And this may not qualify for you, but the Triple Crown, the horse that did it, Secretariat, is that a moment?
Oh, boy.
I mean,
I give up. All right, then the greatest moment in American sports history is the Miracle on Ice.
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
That was a moment. It's a moment you'll always remember no matter what.
The moment, I would say, is Al Michaels screaming.
Do you believe in miracles?
Yes. Yeah. And then the players running out or skating out onto the ice. That's the moment I remember from the game. Right?
It's a better moment than what's going on in the Pirate game right now, I'll tell you that.
This is not one of the moments we remember.
Chandler charged with all these runs.
I agree with that point, though, Joe. It's you can point to Eruzioni's goal as a huge moment, but also the crowd counting down the clock and Al Michaels' call. That's the biggest moment.
That's a moment, yes. Okay, so Tiger hugging his dad and winning that Masters. Lorenzo Charles, miracle dunk.
Yeah.
Jackie Robinson breaking in. You picked that one.
I said earlier to you, Hank Aaron.
7:15. That's a moment.
That
is a moment.
Well, if you think that, then you should also include Barry Bonds in it.
No, I shouldn't.
Why? He broke that record.
It didn't feel the same to me. It didn't feel like a landmark record.
Because you had in your mind the thought of Balco and...
No, I think Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame, but I don't remember who was pitching. I don't remember watching it. I'm speaking personally. I remember everything about the Hank Aaron moment.
I do too. Al Downing, Tom House. Do you remember who was pitching for against Barry Bonds, Austin?
That's what I'm talking about.
But I remember the moment. I remember what happened with the guy who caught the ball, and there was a struggle to get it.
I do remember that, yeah. I do remember that. How about one Ali getting knocked down by Joe Frazier at Madison Square Garden, or Ali knocking out Sonny Liston with the famous photo?
Yeah, that's a good photo, too.
David Tyree from Eli Manning. The Immaculate Reception.
Ben Roethlisberger to Santonio Holmes. If you want to talk about a moment.
James Harrison, interception.
Moment.
9.5.
There you go. Now you're talking.
If you had to analyze that, go back. Which of those two plays was more important to their win?
That's impossible to say.
I know. That's why I wanted to get your thoughts. Because you're Mr. Impossibility. You make impossible possible.
I can't believe you guys are fighting back on what's a moment.
I'm not fighting back. You said stick to the rules. What are the rules? I don't know.
The rules are it's a moment.
It's a moment.
A moment.
You haven't described. You're just saying a moment is a moment.
All right.
What is your definition of said moment?
A moment is a moment. It couldn't
Exactly.
be.
You're just saying. You're just repeating the word.
It couldn't be easier to define. So instead of saying, "Oh yeah, the greatest moment in college basketball history is NC State upsetting Houston," that's not a moment. It's a game. Villanova upsetting Georgetown's not a moment. It's a game. Lorenzo Charles dunking at the buzzer is a. I can't believe I have to define this. Yes, that's the moment.
You gave me a bit nebulous.
Don't make fun of Bob for being confused.
I said Tiger Woods is a moment, and you said, no, that's not. Yes, it is.
And
it's
then
a
you
moment
gave me the moment. Well, that's the beauty of it.
The moment was his knocking in the putt, his expression, and hugging his father.
There you go. I got you to refine it down to a moment. That's beautiful.
I didn't insult Bob. I didn't insult Bob. Maybe you did.
I mean, Tiger Woods over 4 days doing what he did is not a moment. It's Tiger Woods over 4 days.
Well, the miracle on ice over the course of an entire tournament, it's you know what it is when you say that.
Exactly.
Miracle on ice.
The moment with the miracle on ice is either Eruzioni's goal or Al Michaels saying that at the end and the guys throwing their gloves in the air. That's the moment. Oh, my God. Bill Mazeroski is the moment from, it's not the Pirates upsetting the Yankees, it's Mazeroski. That moment, what happened? Leitner's
but it's
shot.
A play in a moment. They're all plays.
Yeah.
But you consider Bill Buckner to be a moment. I don't.
Okay.
That I disagree, Bob.
I don't know what you mean by that. Let's just think of great plays in American history then. Greatest play, greatest
moment.
Yeah, a moment
is a play.
Yeah,
it could be a play. It could be a
right. So now you've changed the rules.
No, I did not.
He just changed the rule. He said,
now
moment
he's trying to trick me.
I'm not tricking you.
Yes, you are tricking me.
All right, how about this? Since we're coming off Olympics, Michael Phelps, all his gold medals. Is that a moment or is that a collection of moments?
Obviously, that's not a moment. Michael Phelps and all his gold medals is a moment?
It stood for something different. 8 gold medals. Broke the record.
All right.
Right?
You can have your own definition and you go with that. To me, that's not a moment. That's an accomplishment over time.
They're all accomplishments.
Right.
But there are moments that take you to the accomplishment. You wouldn't,
Okay.
8 gold medals.
Okay, that's a great moment. It's a great
Jesse
moment.
Owens?
His eight
Jesse
gold
Owens, is that a moment?
Absolutely, that's a moment.
Same kind of concept, though.
It's one race and him winning it.
But he won 8 of them.
I know. So which one you want to pick, or him up on the medal stand?
No, it's
there's
a collection of 8 that is the moment. The moment where he stands on the medal stand, they sing the national anthem for the 8th time.
All right.
Somebody on the text line says, "What about the Pirates' rundown between first and home plate? What a moment!"
That's a moment.
That's a moment.
We could do the worst.
Oh, the Calliopes can be heard from here to Sewickley.
Oh my goodness!
Social media's biggest loser, I guess, is me. Brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. What's cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Snow and high today, very kindly, of 32. Franco Harris, a low of 19. Colin Moran. I like that poll limit. It's very nice.
Moran. Remember him? Bob, the red beard. Colin Moran.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. It is 32 degrees. Tired of this weather and want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. I'll give you a perfect example, at least of what I mean. Obviously, you can have your own definition of what a moment is. The wild card game against the Reds was a phenomenal memory and a game. The moment was Russell Martin hitting a home run.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Cueto dropping the ball.
Cueto dropping the ball is more the moment. They tied together because it was the next play, the next pitch.
Sure.
But the moment was when they start chanting Cueto, and then all of a sudden he got flabbergasted, dropped the ball, and can tell he was all out of whack.
Yeah. But that has to be in combination with the homer.
Once again, you're redefining the rules.
Oh, my God. I quit.
I keep going back and forth on what side I'm on.
Oh, my God, I quit. All right.
That was a moment. No.
By your
Russell
definition,
Martin, as Greg Brown.
Give me your 3 greatest moments in American sports history.
Okay. Mazeroski's home run is one of them. Miracle on Ice is one of them. Again, there are so many. I'll put either Hank Aaron or Tiger Woods as a moment that I remember very vividly.
Well,
everything about it.
I guess for me then, I can't put Maz because I wasn't obviously there and watching. In my lifetime, the 3 most memorable things that I ever saw as moments and I know this was on tape delay, but the ending of the Miracle on Ice. Do you believe in miracles? And they all fly out there. Hank Aaron's home run, and probably, Bob, from I don't really remember the Immaculate Reception. I was only 6. Kirk Gibson's homer.
I remember that.
How about you,
hobbled
Limitless
around.
Wonder?
Just from my lifetime?
Yes, from your lifetime that you saw.
Man. Santonio Holmes catch.
Yeah.
The Jack Hughes goal. It's going to be up there. I mean,
it's
I don't
up there.
think it's...
Yeah, that's why the topic is relevant.
Yeah, I don't think... Chris Kunitz, double overtime goal.
That's a good one. How about Frank Pietrangelo with the save? That was a moment that took...
Well, yeah.
Once again, your tone of voice every time
I'm talking American sports.
Downplayed whatever I say.
American sports.
Well,
Chris Jenkins,
that's
Villanova.
A penguin.
I know. Frank Pietrangelo save in the pantheon of American sports moments is not up there.
All right. It's about time for me to leave, isn't it?
Maybe that's just your opinion.
Kunitz's goal. Great Pittsburgh sports moments.
I was just going to Pittsburgh
I never
sports
dreamed
moments,
when I thought of this topic this morning. I'm going to ask Bob and Limits about what are the greatest American sports moments that it would turn into this. I can't believe it. And
because you've been very unclear of your rules.
I go home with my head in shame.
You shouldn't be confused by anything that goes on in this show.
That's true.
I go home with my head in shame. Bob, will we see you tomorrow or Wednesday?
Wednesday, Thursday. So I look forward to the reuniting of you two.
Maybe we can go over greatest American moments.
I think we should. That should be half the show, Bob.
That day. Goodbye, Limits.
See you guys.
All right,
Good night.
see ya.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bob O'Neill Cruz just stole a base. How about that, Joe? It's 4-1 Yankees after Bubba Chandler walked in a run and left the bases loaded. Yankees cleaned up to be able to bring in 4 runs in the inning. Listen to the game, bottom of the second inning on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team is next.
I'm Pat Will here to help you beat the books in less than one sport. The 2 young gun challengers in the NBA square off tonight when the Pistons host the Spurs, and I'm expecting a physical defensive game. These are 2 of the top 3 rated defenses all year long, and they're both on big winning streaks. That spells under to me. Good thing they're both in the top 10 and going under their game totals this season as well. You want 90s basketball with MVP candidates on both sides? This will be as close to it as you can get. I'm going under in Pistons Spurs. I'm Pat Will. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Our veterans and their families make great sacrifices to protect our nation. Now it's time for them to receive assistance in their time of need as they age. If you are a veteran or the spouse of a veteran, contact Julian Gray Associates to speak with one of their VA accredited attorneys to find out how you can receive compensation for the cost of care you are receiving in your home or a long-term care facility. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. When the auto show comes to Pittsburgh, #1 Cochran Kia shows up in a big way. And right now, you can get exclusive savings on a new Kia as part of #1 Cochran's Auto Showtime event. If you're buying with cash, find models starting at just over $23,000 like the K4 sedan. If you plan to lease or finance, choose from affordable monthly payments and rates as low as 0% on the Sorrento, Sportage, and Telluride. #1 Cochran Kia's lot is also loaded with more than 300 new vehicles to pick from. Combine that with their clearly better car buying experience, and there's no reason to miss the Auto Showtime event. It's now at #1 Cochran Kia and CochranKia.com. 0% APR for 48 months is $1,000 financed at $20.83 per month. In stock only while supplies last. May not stack with other offers. Ends 3/2/26.
MrWaterHeater.com. MrWaterHeater.com.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
When you're in Pittsburgh, you drink local. Iron City beer, brewed here since 1861. It's Iron City time. And now Iron City comes to you. Your hotel, your home, your door. Delivered in as little as 60 minutes with beverages2u.com. When the world comes to Pittsburgh, we drink local. Welcome to Iron City. Delivered from beverages, the number 2, the letter U.com. Grab the limited Iron City Draft Collector's Can. Available now at beverages, the number 2, the letter U.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? I've been. Well, now it's your chance courtesy of FanDuel. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA Futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. Now, I did go to the NBA Finals when it was Cavs and Warriors, Kevin Durant versus LeBron James, which was really fun. I have 2 NBA futures out right now. They are long shots. Miami to win the East, because you never know with them. And then Golden State, hoping that Steph Curry creates some magic. They are Cinderellas, but that's the fun of FanDuel, where you can take a shot on a long shot and pray. Play your game with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus in President Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for profit boost token. Opt-in required. Must supply profit boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right. America wins gold. And now the NHL season is about to resume. For the Penguins, it's Thursday at home against the New Jersey Devils, led by Jack Hughes, the American hero. He'll get a warm reception when he comes to Pittsburgh for a 7 o'clock puck drop. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Monday edition of the PM Team.
Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
That was pretty close. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I wasn't able to go out there and do what I needed to do in order to help the team. So at that point, you got to make a decision that's best for the group. And yeah, not an easy one, but that's all.
All right, everybody, let's do this. I'm Andrew Filipponi, affectionately known as Pony. He's Chris Muller, also known as Mulsey. Charlie Borges, known as Gorgeous Borges.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's affectionately known as Gorgeous Borges.
Donnie's still on his way back, hungover from his bachelor party. We'll see if the blizzard that has rocked the Northeast affects that, and he's out multiple days. If so, we'll trudge on with Charlie here. Appropriate day to have Charlie is one of the biggest hockey fans I know. Everyone was a hockey fan at 8 a.m. yesterday, and everyone in the United States was a hockey fan around 10:30 a.m. when Jack Hughes scored that goal to win it. The drought is over, 46 years. 1980, Mike Eruzione, now Jack Hughes. And you heard Sidney Crosby to start talking about how he was so close to getting out there. But selfless Sid, a Sid who cares more about the maple leaf on the front of the sweater and not the name on the back, said, I can't in good conscience do this. I don't want to jeopardize the team by doing it.
Nostramulzi had it.
You did call it.
Nostramulzi had it.
And everything on Saturday made it sound like he was going to play. Maybe that was some gamesmanship by Canada.
When McDavid was like, I'm just keeping it warm, that immediately set off hockey
They were reporting
gamesmanship alarm
70%.
bells. Yeah,
is what TSN said.
That set up alarm bells for me. That just seemed like they were lying.
So I want to make this about Sid because this is his adopted hometown. And I asked Charlie this, and he gave me a very, very quick, terse answer before the show. I have sympathy for him. I feel bad for him. Yes, I'm elated we won. It was a super cool moment. Awesome that we got the monkey off our back. We beat our arch rival. We tasted gold. It's something that a lot of listeners who are hockey fans in our audience have never seen before. They weren't alive in 1980. I do think this is going to be one of those where were you moments when Jack Hughes scored. But seeing him on the ice getting a silver medal and then that stupid tchotchke they gave those guys too.
I want to get like an ESPN 30 for 30 on the stuffed animal that that specifically McKinnon got. He might have performed a satanic ritual with that thing by the end of the night.
And they show Sid next to Dowdy when the flags go up and the U.S. anthem is getting played, and it looks like he's going to cry. Just like he cried tears of joy when they had the 10-year anniversary of the 16 Cup here not too long ago. He looked like he was going to cry again, and I think he was probably going through the processing of, this is going to be the last time I do this. France in 4 years. I'm going to be 42. They going to leave the light on for me then? Maybe. I won't completely rule it out because we're talking about Sid, but it's also Team Canada and a very stacked roster. He might be done.
And his last time, if it is his last time, the Alchemists screwed up, and instead of giving him gold, they got silver. But because he was magnanimous, or not, he was the selfless teammate. I'm not going to do this. And his choking dog teammates couldn't get it over the line.
Well, he didn't get to go out on his own terms. Yeah. And I feel bad for him. And Charlie has just said, no way. Are you kidding me? Feel bad? You feel bad for him. Is that like feeling bad for Tom Brady where you don't feel bad for the guy that has everything? Was that the point of that? Was that the gist of that? Like,
kind of.
He's already got 2 golds and 3 Stanley Cups, and he's on hockey's Mount Rushmore. How can you feel sorry for the man that has millions of dollars, hot wife, 10 cars, 3 houses?
He's not going to be here forever. So
that's your opening point. He's not going to. Yes, very well said. None of us live forever, Charlie.
Let me finish there, Mr. Philip. Cut people off.
Oh, wow.
He's not going to be here forever. This was the prime opportunity for the younger generation to prove that they could do it, and they could not. He has already done it, and since he got hurt, this was the prime opportunity for him to be there and say, hey, guys, I'm not going to do it. I've already been there. Now it's your time. Do the whole Herb Brooks thing. It's your time. This is the one game. It's your time. And they couldn't do it. They bleeped the bed, and he couldn't do it. Or they couldn't do it.
Yeah,
and
I agree with all that. What's that have to do with?
Accomplished everything.
But no, he had a chance to go for gold 3 times.
Okay.
3 golds are better than 2 golds, just like 4 Stanley Cups would be better than 3. I mean, you're a Bucks fan, just like 7 Super Bowls for Brady was better than 6 before he got there.
So? Like, he already won.
You can celebrate the United States win and feel bad for the guy. I don't know why that's like such a hard thing.
Oh, you can feel bad for him. I just don't.
Clearly.
I like board
412-928-9370. Do you agree with me? Do you have a soft spot for Sid that he couldn't get out there and play yesterday? I do. Malsey?
So I'm actually with you on this one, not with Charlie. I'd love to be on Charlie's side because it's just more fun to gang up on you, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I felt myself feeling bad for him for actually some of the reasons Charlie laid out, and I'll try to put more of a fine point on it. It wasn't obviously the way he would have wanted this to go, but he did have an opportunity to symbolically sort of pass the torch to the younger Canadian star generation, the guy who's from Cole Harbour and McKinnon, the guy in McDavid who's the clear best player in the world, I would say. Cale Makar, who's an unbelievable talent on the blue line. And Crosby's whole thing is he is not as fast as McDavid. He's not as big as Lemieux was. But he's the ultimate, like, grit, grinder, sandpaper, talented player, and he is the ultimate winner in hockey, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And he probably on some level, I thought he made a very unselfish decision, which I kind of suspected he might make. If I can't go full bore, I'm not going to go and hamstring the team and put myself and wanting to play in this game above them. He does all that, probably thinking in the back of his mind, I've given so much to this country. These young guys are really good. They've had some close calls, but they're going to step on the gas here and win this game, only to watch them just do this. The Reggie Miller, choking dogs. McKinnon just with a yawning open net. Misses, panics. McDavid, nice move, dude. Stick handling directly into the goalie on a breakaway, you bum. Like, I feel bad for him in that I think he tried to do the right thing from a sporting perspective. We all lionize and talk about athletes who put the team over themselves in situations, who are all about the team. He was here, and I think it cost them. I don't know. I don't think he should have played because I think he probably was too hurt. But those guys all did the anti-Crosby, and they choked when the cards were out.
So you're almost looking at this from the perspective of he probably regrets not playing. Because he thought it was like...
Not thought that it was in the bag, but thought they still had it like, I can't risk my own health, but also like being out there and being in that intensive a game. And then being the reason maybe we lose because I can't handle the freight.
But now he's got to live with the what if of if I had played.
Should I have like shot my knee up with something and gotten out there and maybe... Let me put it in these terms. If Sidney Crosby has the opportunity Nathan McKinnon has at the side of his net on his forehand,
he scores.
That puck might go through the back of the net. He buries it.
Right.
And so I do feel bad for a guy who I think did the right thing from a team perspective. Now has to live with the fact that his teammates choked. They gagged.
Yeah.
And so in that very specific sense, I absolutely feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad about them gagging. I feel more bad about the competitor in him not being able to put his stamp on the game.
But that's really what I'm saying. He made a selfless decision, which probably was very difficult for him to look in the mirror honestly and say, maybe I could gut this one out. Maybe, like, for example, Pony, if the Penguins are in dead last right now and suck, maybe he says screw it.
Yeah, because he's got nothing else to play for.
This is bigger than anything we're going to do this year.
The season's a lost cause.
Right. But I think he tried to both be
So he never mentioned that after the game.
True to country and true to the Penguins.
You think when he gets back here, if he gets asked about it, he is going to say that the Penguins did factor into his decision making?
I don't know if he'll do that because I think that would be, back in Canada, they might be like, screw the Penguins, you owe it to us.
Well,
here.
Of course they're going to say that. Let's listen to the other things they're saying about this loss.
Very funny. But I do think he, in every way, he could say it or not say it, but I think it was a subtext was, I do want to be healthy for my regular team. I do think that playing here is probably a risk that I'm going to get more injured and that I just might, when I get out there, not be able to handle how intense this game is. And he probably thought, these guys can get it over the line themselves, and I'll have in some way passed the torch to the next generation of great Canadian hockey players. Look at them. They got it done without me, and they didn't get it done.
And Charlie's like, screw off, F this guy.
To your point about not making putting his stamp on this tournament, he's already put his stamp on Hockey Canada as a whole with the golden goal in 2010, with the gold medal in 2014.
But he could have taken that stamp and just added another one like it's a passport.
By that logic, why even play?
How much
if he's
more
already done it all,
do you need the stamp to be?
Then don't play. Then
But Charlie,
then pass on it and give. Well, what are you talking about?
Charlie,
then?
though, hold on, Charlie. You're saying like how much more do you need to accomplish? The whole point of being an athlete at this level is to keep stacking it as high as you can stack.
Yes.
Like I do think he went against the nature of a team sport, ultra competitive, all-time great, in saying I have a chance to further immortalize myself, but I am going to do the thing where I take that decision sort of out of my own control. And hope, because if they win that game yesterday, Canada, no one remembers that he was hurt. Just like I've said to Pony, no one remembers he barely played for the last 30 minutes of Game 7 in 2009. It's just Crosby's the youngest captain ever to win one. He took that decision out of his own hands and paid dearly for it in the end. I feel bad for that because I think that's good process leading to a bad result.
Me and Malsey feel bad for Sid. Charlie's like, screw that guy. 412-928-9370. Who do you agree with? Let's start with Dante. Hello, Dante.
Hey, my favorite part, when they come off the ice and the Canadian players, they're like ready to cry. And they say, hey, don't feel bad. We got a nice little stuffed animal for you here. And afterwards, we got a spaghetti dinner. You know funny? You don't think it is funny?
All right, thank you. Here's Daryl next. Hello, Daryl.
Listen, guys, I called before the Olympics. You rightly hung up on me when I said he should break his leg. I don't care.
Oh, you're that guy.
Oh, hello, Daryl.
You're the break Sid's leg guy.
Hello,
okay.
Daryl.
So I care about Sidney when he's a Penguin. And that's when I care about him. What he does in his other sports, the Olympics or wherever he does, that's on him. He can do whatever he wants.
So wait a minute. So once his playing days are over, you're not going to give a crap about what happens in his life? He's just out of sight, out of mind? The only time Daryl in Evans City cares about him is like the...
No, he's saying in context of like international competition, he throws the Penguin stuff out the window.
Correct. That is exactly what I said. I messed up myself there.
But he's done so much for this team in this city. Like, when something bad happens to him, you've no empathy or sympathy whatsoever?
No, I don't, because I care about him as a Penguin. But when he goes and plays for Canada, he's Canada.
You should actually be happy because I think if he had played even at like 80%, I bet you they win that game because he probably makes a play.
No, I think he is happy he got hurt. I mean, he clearly before the tournament started told us he wanted him to break his leg.
Well, then Crosby, to whatever extent the Penguins, like his duties to the Penguins, might have influenced his decision-making process beyond just his own health. I would think Daryl would love the fact.
I mean,
that
are we just bleeding hearts?
The Penguins over there.
The first caller does some stupid Italian accent, and I'm offended by as an Italian, and the second guy is broken leg guy who calls in to like spike the football and celebrate that they won and he didn't play.
My question for Daryl would have been, now that he's on his way back, Crosby is to the States, does he start caring when he passes like
now
international
that he's
waters?
Maybe missing games for the Penguins. Does it become a concern of yours now?
I'm glad he didn't play. Oh, this sucks. This is horrible.
I mean, I honestly thought we were going to hear from not fans that were conflicted about the United States winning. None of that, because everybody was, I think for the most part, very ecstatic and very happy that it happened. But when you see Sid out there getting a silver medal and he's nearly in tears because he couldn't get out there and play, he's talking after the game about what an excruciating thing it was to not be able to play in this game. I would think here of all places, Penguins fans would be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm happy we won, but I do feel bad for that guy. No. Charlie wants to basically like punch him in the throat and say, get out of here. You've done enough. Can't you retire already? We don't need you to play anymore.
Moral Mulsey, masculine Mulsey, and all these other Mulseys. We have cut you off, Filipponi, and words in your mouth, Filipponi.
Oh, wow.
You said you don't feel bad for him, and you're very, very
so you
bloodless
take that
about
as I want to punch him in the throat?
I think you do, yes. I think those
maybe
are your
at
true
one time
feelings.
in my youth I wanted to.
Yes.
Because he was so good.
I think there's only one person Charlie wants to punch in the throat right now, and it ain't Sidney Crosby.
It's Tom Fitzgerald, the GM of the Devils, that's run his organization into the ground.
It's a guy wearing...
You're correct.
It's a guy wearing a black and gold
it's
hat.
not me. I mean, he might project his feelings towards his NHL team on me. I mean, that's very possible, but I'm not the real bad guy in this. The real bad guy is the guy he looks at in the mirror. When he has takes like, I don't feel bad for Sidney Crosby at all.
The take that I feel worse about is that I said that Team USA wasn't even going to medal.
Yeah,
I was very confident about that.
Old Billy Guerin had his
I got
revenge,
that one wrong.
man.
412-928-9370. Do you feel sorry for Sid? Pretty simple question. First caller was break his leg guy who wanted to celebrate that Sid lost again and didn't get to play. Where are you on this one? Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Team USA defeated Canada yesterday for the gold medal. It was a gold medal sweep for Team USA in the men's and women's. Both took overtime to do it. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
All right, let's talk about my guys at Comer and Cross. My garage floor is immaculate. It's amazing. My sister was in town for California. She's like, oh, this is new. I said, yeah, it is. And it's spectacular thanks to my friends at Comer and Cross. They were in and out in one day. See, I did not have any finish on my garage floor. It was the original. There were stains. Some cracks were starting to come in, too. Less than 5 years in. That's no good. And now it looks like a showroom floor at my favorite car dealership in town. You can have that, too, for yourself. Get in touch with Comer and Cross. They are the gold standard. If you are self-conscious, you are ashamed of the fact that you've got such a messy garage, like you're a hoarder, they don't care. They will move all of that stuff out for you. And in less than 24 hours, you'll have a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor. So jump on this opportunity. Transform your garage in a day and do it before their schedule fills up. I want you to call this number now, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can tell Siri to call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. We're going to COMERcross.com. Malsey.
Thank you, Pony. The Mitsu that fits you can be found at one place. Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. Best President's Day deals, which are still going on. They honor the presidents for a couple of weeks still after the day itself at Crown Mitsubishi. You want to find one of the most affordable all-wheel drive SUVs on the market, you go to Crown because they've got them for the best deal. 7-passenger Outlanders like the one I drive. You could take up to $10,000 off. Unbelievable deal. Or you got a second unbelievable deal. You can finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sports, the little brother of the Outlander. If you don't need the 7-passenger capability, you could take up to $5,000 off or get 2.99% financing. for 60 months. And every Mitsubishi is, of course, backed by that unbeatable 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. The Mitsu that fits you is in Washington. Why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. So shop President's Day savings at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and online, crownmitsubishipa.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 59 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL Competition Committee said on Sunday that they are not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year. The NFL saw teams try the tush push 112 times last season compared to 101 in 2024. I've always thought that you can't create a rule to stop something that one team is just successful at. Don't punch those who are good at the tush push. Find a way to stop it. I'm Chris Black.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
Start the new year in a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off February with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $215 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. You know, there was a time if you handed me a bread basket at a restaurant, you better pull it away quick. Bread, pasta, pizza, carbs, they were my kryptonite. And boy, did they have a hold on me. But then came Awaken 180 weight loss. Now listen, I've tried a lot of different diets, but Awaken 180, it's different. It's not a diet. It's a new outlook on life. That craving for carbs, the one we've all somehow convinced ourselves is just normal, it's gone. We get used to certain foods being pushed our way. We don't know any different. Now listen, I still eat pizza. I'll eat bread. I'll eat carbs, but I don't need them. And that's the difference. So now, 7 out of 10 times, the waiter drops that bread basket, I'll just smile. I know that I can handle myself. Awaken 180 has been a game change, a life change, and it will be for you too. Give them a call, 844-346-1800, or online at awaken180weightloss.com. It will change your life, enhance your life. Trust me.
Have you noticed that every service company these days is owned by some giant corporation with zero personality and no personal touch? Yeah, no thanks. Gherkin Roofing is still family-owned, truly local, and when you call, a human answers. One with a pulse and probably a Pittsburgh accent. They do roofing, siding, gutters, and win awards year after year for their customer service. So if you want a contractor that picks up the phone, shows up, and treats you like a neighbor, because they are one, call The Pickle. Gherkin Roofing, always local and friendly, 724-515-5551.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
And it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes puts it around the corner. United States with numbers. Walk across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service. Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Are they doing a lot of if we have Sid, we win in Canada? Because that's actually one of the excuses they could make that I'd buy. We'll get into some of the other ones later in the show. But that's one where I'd say, yeah, you're right, but who cares? Championships don't come with some kind of star next to it that says, well, this player got hurt that year, so it doesn't count.
Well, the Steelers' 08 Super Bowl, of course, does with Tom Brady.
Here we go again. Yeah.
With Buccaneers legend Tom Brady. I gotta build Charlie up in there because I just feel like it was really the two of you just butting heads like rams on the mountain in a nature show.
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm cool back here.
Really? Because aren't you in the YouTube comments just trying to
Oh, he's going after
attack people?
Yeah, he's going after one guy in the YouTube comments a little bit.
Yeah, you're getting reamed out for having.
To be fair,
I was wrong. I admit it.
For not being but you're not being an emotional. You're not showing any emotional intelligence today.
Wow. Well, you didn't show any on Friday, to be fair.
Why's that?
You spent most of the show complaining about Donnie's bachelor party and admitted that it got to you and made you worse on the air.
No, that's me allowing for my emotions to come through. And when I'm having a bad day, I let people know. When I'm bothered by something, I let people know. I think that's very intelligent.
I mean,
I don't mask it. I'm not like the
if
guy.
It hinders the show, it might not be.
I'm not
so
like the sad clown or like the guy with the mask.
Who are you, Pagliacci now? But doctor,
Who's
I
crying
am Pagliacci.
inside. I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Charlie knows the reference. Pagliacci, the clown.
Yeah.
Goes to the therapist, says, "Doctor, I'm sad." He says, "Why don't you go see the clown who's in town?" But doctor, I am the clown.
I thought what I was experiencing, and apparently what you were experiencing too, was a pretty common thing in Pittsburgh, which is, this is great, awesome sports moment, very happy for Team USA, feel sorry for Sid, that he couldn't play, and he got deprived of this opportunity, and what makes it worse is there probably isn't a next time. His entire hockey life, there's been, all right, you didn't get him today. There's always next time.
He'd be, what, 42?
I don't think there's a next time with this.
God, if there is any player, though, who could be good enough at 42 to justify a spot,
I know,
though,
man.
it would be him.
But the way they were talking throughout this Olympics, it was like, let's send him off with a win.
Well,
let's make this Jerome Bettis.
That very specifically, though, is why I am bummed for him, because I think he did a very selfless thing. He did not try to play hurt. He did not compromise both the Penguins and his own teammates. Maybe because he thought they would get it done. Maybe, obviously, hoped they would get it done. He did all the right things you would tell a kid to do in team sports, and they let him down. And so I feel bad for him.
412-928-9370. Here's Doug in Morgantown. Hello, Doug.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Yep.
So hear me out here. I feel bad for Sid for one reason. That is, he had to sit on the sidelines and watch the Canadians blow it. I mean, with that deep of a roster and they were the heavy favorites, I'm sure
they choked like dogs, Doug. They choked like They choked like dogs out there in that game.
Yeah, and for him to sit there, a legend, one of the greatest players in the game of all time, and for him to sit there and watch these idiots blow it, which I'm glad they blew it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I said nothing sweeter than listen to the Canadians whine. But, it's just, look, I feel bad for Sid in that regard. But, hey,
that's a pretty big
I
reject that part of it. Like, it stings less because he's already got 2 gold medals. I don't think he's wired that way.
Well, I think that just doesn't. I think that doesn't really look at. That doesn't really explain or get into the psyche of any big time winner. They always want to win more.
Do you think Mario Lemieux and guys that were on the 93 Penguins that got upset by the Islanders are like, not that big of a deal.
I guarantee you those guys talk about remembering that series more vividly than ones they've won.
We won in 91 and 92. We're cool. No, I don't think they think that way at all.
I think any great athlete who's won a title but also lost at least one title, they'll tell you they think more or they have more vivid memories of the one they lost. Do you think Brady, who won 7 Super Bowls, doesn't think about the ones he lost to Eli?
You don't think it bugs him when people bring up the fact that Eli's 2-0 against him in Super Bowls?
Right. That's what I'm talking about here. Like, I think that when you're wired to win and that's like your big thing, you're the ultimate winner. That is how Sid will be remembered, the ultimate winner in hockey. I think this is going to eat at him.
Nick is in Mars. Hello, Nick.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I feel bad for Sid, mostly just because of what we already know. He's just a great teammate. He obviously thought it was the right choice that he couldn't go. and he didn't want to be a liability. But I also feel bad just because, they're going to be talking about that in Canada. That, I mean, if they would have won, it would have been Sid, McDavid, McKinnon, McCarr that won a goal together. Now they might never get that opportunity again.
Well, those other guys are going to have a chance to avenge
Thanks,
this,
Nick.
but Sid might well not, and that's the point Pony was making. There's a very high likelihood, probably greater than 85%, that this was it for him.
And I don't want to hear about, well, they'll get him in the Four Nations is just something that they do in between Olympics. It does not have the cachet.
Don't tell that to some Canadian people who were engaging in copious Maximus yesterday. There were Canadian accounts showing McDavid holding up the Four Nations trophy saying, it always mattered more than this anyway.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Okay. 412-928-9370. You feel bad for Sid? We have a producer on today's show that I feel like is cackling in the inside that he didn't get a chance to play and is reveling in the fact that he couldn't get out there. No. Are you usually a sympathetic person, or is that not your nature at all, Charlie?
No, I'm a very sympathetic person.
Except when it comes to one of the most outstanding gentlemen in hockey history not getting a chance to play in one of the biggest games ever. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Look, I'm not. You asked for an opinion. I'm giving you my opinion.
I know you are.
I don't feel bad for him because he is a proven winner, and he decided to not play, saying that he could have played.
So now you're blaming him. Now you've shifted
I'm not
it
blaming
from...
him. I'm saying he could have played, but he didn't. Therefore, I don't feel bad for him.
So was he a wuss because he didn't play? Is he less of a
I will
Iron Man?
never call anybody in the NHL or professional athlete a wuss. He couldn't. He wanted to play. He could have. He didn't. He thought the other people could do it.
Did you just hear that? Malsey, sneak that in. Oh, he could have.
Well, I think he means could have in the sense that he could have just overridden them and said, I'm hurt, but I'll play 10 minutes in this game for you, and I'll go out on power plays for you.
He could have gone out there and said, hey, if this goes to overtime, I will play overtime. Keep me fresh. I will play overtime. But no, he did not. They lost.
So you're questioning his decision. You think he made a bad decision?
Well, they lost. If he was out there, they would have won, according to all the Canadians.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net, 412-928-9370. Do you feel bad for Sidney Crosby, even though the U.S. won gold? We'll ask Tyler Kennedy that question next, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt Hoops is now in the final spot of the ACC tournament. The final team, the bottom three teams in the ACC do not qualify for the tournament. They play Stanford on Wednesday night. Tip-off scheduled for 8 o'clock because they're on the West Coast. From Oregon937thefan.com, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Football.
The winter games may be over, but hockey, hoops, racing, and more are back in a big way, and you can find everything on the BetParks app. Hey, guys, it's Donnie Football for BetParks, the only casino and sportsbook app I recommend. Join me and pick some winners on the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook. You have hockey, you have hoops, you have racing, you have baseball right around the corner, and more. New users can still get up to $1,000 back in casino bonus if they're down in the first 24 hours. Plus, 250 bonus spins on Good Heavens or Lil Demon Mega Collectum over the course of 10 days. Play all of the other hot slot games like Huff and Puff, Cash Eruption, and more. And don't forget about those table games, blackjack, craps, poker, roulette, you know them. It's the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook, where there is always another way to win. BetParks.com has the details. Must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Time to let Spitzer Auto World do the work during our Trade Up, Pay Down sales event at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville. Trade up to lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 double cab rear wheel drive from a low $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 39684, VIN 3TMK B5FN6TM055265. 39 months, $49.99 due at signing through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/2/2026.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Hey, it's Norm Dickerson. Tired of unreliable supply chains holding up your construction projects? Delays cost money. You need building materials you can count on right when you need them. That's where Reed Building Supply comes in. I've known them for more than half my life. Quality lumber and everything else for your residential or commercial build. On time and with a smile from your personal Reed rep. Don't build with uncertainty. Build with Reed. Visit us today at reedbuildingsupply.com. Reed Building Supply, building Western PA one project at a time.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Your best President's Day deals at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. The most affordable all-wheel drive SUVs on the market, and we've got them. 7-passenger Outlanders take up to $10,000 off, or finance at 0% for an incredible 72 months. Outlander Sports take up to $5,000 off, or just 2.99% financing for 60 months. All backed by that unbeatable warranty. The Mitsu that fits you is right here in Washington. And why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. Shop President's Day savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See below for details on all offers.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
All right, time to talk to our Penguins analyst, Penguins Stanley Cup champ, and proud American citizen, the one and only Tyler Kennedy. Tyler, how does it feel to live in the best hockey playing nation in the world today?
It feels good, especially when you are in the hockey business. It's good.
Why, are you already seeing like more kids wanting to sign up and play because of what happened?
No, but what was really cool, and even for my own son, like just watching it, being emotionally involved in it, just seeing how much these kids care about like their country winning, and I think it's just so great for hockey, so great for the next generation to have guys they look up to.
So you don't try at all to get your kids to root for Team Canada. You let them go full USA, USA.
Well, I do, but my wife has different plans.
Let me pose a question to you. I've been wanting to ask this of you since the game ended. Now, you are a sports fan, but you also played at the highest level. So I just want an honest answer here. This is a safe place. When Jack Hughes' goal went in, if a team that you really want to win scores and wins, you usually jump up and you yell. What happened to you? What was your reaction when Hughes' goal went in, and what was your reaction when McKinnon missed that wide-open net in the late third?
Well, with McKinnon, I was just like, that was our chance.
Okay.
But I also thought, yeah.
I heard that.
But I also thought they would have more opportunity, especially going to 3-on-3. They have the fastest guy on the planet right now with McDavid. I would think he'd be able to skate around three other players and put in the back of the net, but it didn't happen that way. So it was definitely a different, a little bit different when he didn't score. And then when Jack scored, I was gutted. I'm not going to lie. I was gutted a little bit, and obviously the rest of the household kind of rubbed it in a little bit. But I my wife is on the outside looking in with hockey stuff, and she didn't even know it was a big deal. And I'm like, this is like such a big deal. It's scary that you don't know how big of a deal it is. And I was, I was gutted for more than a couple minutes. Like, it was sitting on that couch going, oh my God, wow, they did it. And am I proud of the U.S. guys? And, like the Billy Guerins, the Vincent Trocheks, the JT Millers. Yeah, I'm excited for those guys. They took down, the best country at hockey for the last how many years. They took them down. They are the best country right now. And
I want to congratulate you for saying that, man, because many other players on that team, people who are Canadian hockey reporters, Canadian hockey fans, you're from Canada, you're a dual citizen. I want to congratulate you for just telling the truth and saying for the next couple of years, the U.S. gets to claim that title because, man, there has been a lot of cope coming from up north about this result.
Yeah, and, from the 3-on-3 to we know who played better on the ice, it's like you can say that all day long. It's what's on the scoreboard that matters, and, yeah, you can say Hellbuck stole the game. Yeah, he did, and he's on the U.S. team, so get a better goalie. That's the name of the game. That's how the cards fell.
Who wins if Sid plays?
Ooh. If it's a healthy Sid.
Who wins?
Sid.
Canada. I think Sid. Again, guys, he scored an overtime winner before. I can't see why he wouldn't do it again.
TK, I feel bad for him in one sense. I thought he made a selfless decision to not play because he even said his rationale was, I don't want to, basically go out there at less than my best and hurt the team, which I think is a very, mature thing to do because you know how bad he wants these games and these gold medals. And I thought he's the ultimate winner, especially on international stages. I thought those guys absolutely let down like his legacy because they all came up small when they had the games on their stick. McDavid's stick handled directly into Hellebuck on a breakaway, like somebody who was transported into his body who had never skated before.
I was shocked he didn't score there.
It was bizarre, man.
When he had the puck, yeah.
Again, he's the best goalie. You can argue that he's the best goalie in the world also. You know, it's not like he's going on a guy in men's league down at South Point, you know. Like, he's the best goalie in the world. Like, and I always think the goalie's got the advantage.
Sid just has that slow heartbeat, TK, usually in some of those big moments. Like, he's taking his time, I feel like, if he's in the situation McKinnon was in, and he's burying that puck in the back of the net. Like, I thought those guys just felt like a panicked group when you watched them. Like, they knew they should have been up by a lot instead of tied, and it got to them a little bit.
I'd agree with that, and I think not having Sid in the lineup give maybe the U.S. a little bit of a jump a little bit of hope that they needed, and it got rid of maybe a little bit of hope that when Sid was out of the lineup for Canada. So it's a tough situation. You know, again, like, I think we talked with some of the guys on, you know, on the Thursday at 10, like, would Sid put himself before the team? And he always puts the team before him. And he did it that night, and he did. And, you know.
Do you think he comes back in 4 years, or do you think this is it? Because he seemed very emotional during that anthem playing, and it just looked like he might have known, like, this is probably the last time I'm going to be here, which sucks.
Yeah, I would think he's done at 42, 43, like,
yeah,
playing at that level. I think that's why he probably sat, right? So
would you have appreciated getting those stuffed animals afterwards, like the Canadian guys seem to be so?
No, they look like they were too cool, right?
Do you think McKinnon threw his in the trash in under 5 minutes from having it like hit his hands for the first time?
I can guarantee it.
Do you think those guys keep their silver medals?
Oh.
What's that?
I said, do you think those guys keep their silver medals?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right. I have one other quick one. Do you think in any way this will be good for Hockey Canada? Like, this is they've been defending like the idea that they're the best and hey, we just always are the hunter. I feel like it could be good that they get to hunt now for a little bit.
Thank you. Nice. Yeah.
What the heck's going on in the background here, TK?
He's at the drive-through.
What are we picking up?
What's the order?
Yeah, what are we getting here?
A little Starbucks get me going. I need a little push the rest of the day. A little pick-me-up voice.
Pony, caffeine at 3 p.m. or so? How do you feel about that?
I don't drink caffeine anymore. You know that.
That's true, yeah. It made you too jittery.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm totally out.
Who drank the most coffee of anyone you played with?
Man, that took a sharp left turn.
That's
because hockey players are psychos. They all drink like 8 million cups of coffee.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
All of them do. Come on, Chris.
No. You know what? You have one in the morning, and then you have one before the game. You know, I would have a coffee, a Red Bull, before a game, and I was always like in shock, like why I couldn't sleep at night. I played 10 minutes, and I was just ready to rock at 11 o'clock.
You know that Ovi's, no joke, his water bottle on the bench has Coca-Cola in it?
Yeah, there was another guy in the Olympics that was drinking. He was drinking a Coke on the bench.
I think that is amazing.
I love it.
That really is great.
All right, TK. Yeah. I appreciate you telling it like it is as a Canadian on what happened yesterday.
Yeah, it is sad, though, boys. It is sad. And do you think they should run other things? Or do you think if they played Canada versus U.S. in a 7-game series, do you think it's worth it? Or do you think it'll lose its luster if they keep playing against
If they play too much? No, I don't want that. I don't know if that's how you feel, but that is how I feel. I think that you need to keep the novelty of them playing every 3 years.
I just like that Canada gets to stew over it for 3 years, and the next Olympics is going to be off the charts.
Yeah, maybe we get Russia back involved by then. We'll see.
Well, a lot of the U.S. players are still going to be in their primes and playing in that. I think it's going to be like very must-see TV.
Thanks, TK. You're the man.
Well, I'm not letting you guys let me go yet. The Russia, I think, would have been in the finals.
Over who?
I think we know the answer to that.
No, we'll see. But
if it's about goaltending, though, Vasilevsky's the only guy I would say has a case against Hellebuck as the best in the world.
I mean, all their goalies do.
Just think of the top 3 players. You're not putting Kucherov in the top 3 players of the world.
Right. Absolutely.
Think of the U.S. Think of Russia's goal scorers. Think of the guys they have, from Panarin to Kaprizov, or Kaprizov.
Yep.
Like, they have.
Yeah, but you're not trying to say that this tournament's been cheapened by them not being there and we shouldn't appreciate our gold medal as much, are you? You're not doing that game. Are you, TK?
What? I don't think it has the weight. I'm just saying.
Wow.
It doesn't have the entire best in the world, though. It doesn't. If the Russian players aren't there, it doesn't have the full field of best.
So if Canada had won on the CBC, they'd be saying, guys, this was cool, but let's be honest. The Russians weren't here. No, they'd be acting like the greatest thing that ever happened to their country occurred there. No one would have been making that point.
Even let's take even hockey out of it. Like, even when you watch all the other sports, like, you got to have, like, it changes the Olympics when you don't have a country that's a very powerful country in there with a lot of star athletes, no matter which way you spin it. But then when you see some of those Russian hockey players' trips they went on during the Olympic break.
Do we know where Malkin went?
I do not.
Oh, we got to get to the bottom of that.
I would think he'd come back with a tan, knowing Malkin.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, one quick one, TK. Avery Hayes got called up from the American League. He had 2 hat tricks down there in the 4 games. Not bad work.
Also fought somebody hilariously.
Do you think that's a sign, Sid? Do you think that's
Austin Reese?
Yeah.
Austin Reese.
Give it
to him.
Do you think that's a sign Sid's out for a while?
No. Well, I think Sid's going to take at least a week or 2 just to make sure he comes back to 100%. And I think that Avery's shown you cannot not have him in the lineup. He just scored 2 goals. He went back down to the AHL with a great attitude, lit it up.
Yep.
Like, he deserves to be in the lineup in front of maybe some other guys too, that maybe are taking their spot for granted.
All right, TK, get that caffeine in your system. Get that jolt. We'll talk again soon. Goodbye.
All right, boys. Later.
There you go. Man, he dropped that Proud American Citizen Act awfully fast in that interview, huh?
Yeah, but I give him credit. He did something a lot of these Canadian fans are unwilling to do. He said they are now the best, meaning the U.S. He's still Canadian-born. They are the best hockey nation right now. They won the tournament that decides that. Well, Kucherov, Kaprizov, Buchnevich, Svechnikov. Here's the problem with Russia in there. They would have the same issue that I feel like Canada had after Makar. Ivan Provorov is probably, who else? Who are your defensemen on that team?
They've had, not maybe the goaltending has not been as good, but they've had stacked teams the last couple Olympics with pros, and they sucked. They didn't medal in Vancouver. They didn't medal in Sochi.
I always have to remind myself.
It's not a guarantee that they would, with this team, actually cash it in. They rarely do. Right, Chaz?
I think Russia would have a chance on their goaltending alone. They have 3 out of the top 5 goalies in the world.
Yes, very true.
Vasilevsky, Shesterkin, Sorokin.
Was TK, you think, just implying they would have beaten the U.S. because they have enough offense and more goaltending? I mean, Hellebuck's, you can make if you were basing it on they have so much goaltending, then they would have beaten Canada on the way to the final.
Yeah, if we were able to beat Canada.
Binnington sucks. He's terrible.
Big game Binnington, though. He was good. He was good yesterday.
He was good yesterday, but by qualifying goalies, he was literally maybe the worst guy they could have
picked.
They
just picked him because he was good in the 4 Nations. All right. More on those excuses. Because Sid brought it up. Here I am saying I feel sorry. Here I am saying I feel sorry for Sid. But Sid even played a little bit of this game where the wrong team won. I want to let people hear that coming back, and I want to hear if any of you guys, no one's going to agree with it, but I just want to see how angry maybe we can get people at 412-928-9370.
Just ditch any pretense.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Right now, down in Miami, where the U.S. team had to pit stop because, how about this for weather? Boston, 32 inches of snow. 32 inches.
It's currently 2.5 feet by my parents in Jersey.
My buddy's a doctor who's works up there and lives up there. He posted a picture, man. It looked apocalyptic.
The most snow they've ever recorded in Long Island.
How much did they get?
I don't know the number, but that was the message I saw. The most they've ever had.
I mean, it's got to be upwards of 20 inches if it's most they've ever had. I know New York doesn't get snow very often. And then isn't it going to melt pretty quickly? Because I think it's going to get warmer up there pretty soon.
Tired of weather like we're describing? You want to retire in Florida? Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment coming up. Right now, I'm going to tell you guys about Mike's Beer Bar. What an electric atmosphere at Mike's yesterday for this game they opened up. People were going bananas there to watch U.S. win. They're going to come back, the hockey team, and play on Thursday. I tell people this all the time. Instead of dealing with traffic and expensive parking around the arena, go over to Mike's, eat a steak on a stone, have a couple of beers. The best craft beers all around Pittsburgh are on tap there. Then either, if the weather's nice, walk to the arena, get your steps in, or take the T, and you're going to save yourself a lot of money, and you're going to have a lot more fun. Mike's Beer Bar right next to PNC Park. I'll see you there today.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member.
Customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the United States hockey team headed back to North America. Had to get diverted because of terrible weather in the Northeast. Down in Florida, trying to make their way back to their respective teams. Pittsburgh Penguins players like Sidney Crosby, Erik Karlsson, and Ricard Raquel making their way back to the Penguins, who return to the ice on Thursday. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. More PM Team.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Feel that it's a lot easier playing than watching, but I think everyone should be proud the way the team performed. I thought that obviously we did everything but score. We in every facet we were so good today. I thought we deserved better, and unfortunately didn't come away with the win.
Okay, that is the most diplomatic version of what Canada has been saying about yesterday's exhilarating, scintillating gold medal win by the United States. First gold medal in hockey since 1980, since the Miracle on Ice. Sid, we did everything but score. We were so good today. We deserve better. I hear that, and now I'm starting to rethink. You said at the top of the show you felt bad for him because he's going to have to live with essentially making the decision on his own to not play. And the rest of the team let him down. It doesn't sound like he feels that way. It sounds to me like he thinks they just got, hockey lucked. That's the way he sounds.
He's the one who I think is acknowledging that they did play very well and the bounces didn't go their way.
Well, what does we deserve better mean? Explain that one to me.
Hockey got you would think one of these pucks would go in or something, but I have less of a problem with what he said there, although he still is absolutely taking copium.
If you say we deserve better and you lose a game, if you lose a game by 1 goal in overtime, that means you're saying you should have won. Yes. If you lose by 3 goals and you say you deserve better, okay, maybe that doesn't mean you think you should have won the game. You're saying you think the game probably should have been a lot closer than the final score indicates. You say we deserve better after an overtime game. How else am I supposed to translate that? That's him saying he thinks they should have won.
He thinks they never should have gotten to overtime. They deserve better. I'd just like to quote my friend Clint Eastwood here briefly. Charlie, if we have it up. Oh, no, it's my computer. That's my fault. Just this will ruin the effect a little bit here.
Deserves got nothing to do with it.
Just so you know, it really does have nothing to do with it.
We deserve better.
No, who cares? You didn't win. Scoreboard. McKinnon is the one that is cracking me up. Crosby's won big in his career internationally and everything else. McKinnon's a great player. I'm not going to sit here and just make personal style attacks.
He's also won a Stanley Cup.
Yeah, he's won a Stanley Cup, so he's been to the top of that mountain, and he's been great in the process. The whole we all know who the better team was. I don't know, dude. The scoreboard says USA 2, Canada 1. Maybe you shouldn't have whiffed with the gold medal basically on your stick from 5 feet away from the net.
I just think a lot of these guys, Sidney Crosby, Nathan McKinnon, probably others on Canada, I think 2 things have happened here. Number one is they're just so in shock that they lost. And they don't want to come to grips with it, and they don't want to deal with reality and just admit that they lost. Okay, so that's that's the human side of it. I think the other more analytical side is I really think a lot of these guys value the process way more than the results. And even in a gold medal game, a winner-take-all game.
We did the right things. Their goalie played too good.
Yeah. I get that if it's, an NHL regular season game on February 22nd.
Where you're trying to ingrain good habits long term.
You take solace in that. There's no, you can't build off of being the better team and losing in the gold medal game.
There's no solace to take. If you're a Canadian fan who's mad about this, I wouldn't want to hear the players, even in the immediate aftermath, doing we think we know who the better team was. I would want almost blinding rage, this will never happen again. We are going to bury every team we see. We're going to do whatever we got to do.
One of my least favorite things in sports is when the other team that loses a big game refuses to tip their cap whatsoever. The only time I deem it acceptable, and I admit this is very selfish.
Oh, here we go.
Is when
it's one of your teams.
One of my teams that loses, the Penguins lose to the Flyers or the Steelers lose to the Patriots or something like that. And you just can't. I guess this is probably how they feel. This is how they feel. But it pisses me.
You're mad when they do it. It's fine when you do it.
Yeah, I am applying a double standard here.
I at least want to make. I want to just make it clear that you are at least getting out ahead of it.
Yes,
here.
I am admitting that. But it just not even Sidney Crosby can't even bring himself to say kudos to the U.S. team. They can't do that. The one time we win, they win everything else. One time they can't say, you know what? Before I say anything about me not playing or anything like that, Sid just tells the CBC, I got to just say Connor Hellebuck put on one of the great displays in hockey history today. They can't say that. They can't do any of that, apparently.
No, I think that's a fun. That's
that
a good.
Pisses me off,
That's a good
man.
distinction. I didn't really. Now I have not combed through every Team Canada player comment after the game. I don't know. Maybe Cooper said something.
I still feel bad for Sid, but that annoys me that he couldn't bring himself to say that.
I don't know. Maybe some guys on Canada's team did say this about Hellebuck, and they tipped a cap and said their goalie was unbelievable.
Well, the head coach didn't say that, and McKinnon
we put a ton
didn't
of
say
pressure
that,
on him,
and Sid didn't say that
held
either.
up. I have only heard I've only heard basically, Charlie, X goals. What was it? Expected goals. They have a stat in the NHL based on like what? High danger chances.
Canada
all that.
was supposed to score 6.
I have basically heard them do the hold the nose.
If you just look at the expected goals for, we were at 6. They were probably at 2.
Let me say this very clearly. No one gives a rat's ass. You have acted like you have a monopoly on the sport because for a long time you basically have an international competition. Yes, it's your sport. Yes, now you have the most talented team. Guess what you didn't do yesterday? The universal way we decide who the best team is to have a tournament every 4 years, and in the gold medal game, award a gold medal to the team with more goals at the end of the game. The U.S. had one more goal than you. That means you didn't win, and you didn't deserve anything more than you got.
I think I made it pretty clear in the first hour of the show. I don't know if you can have more respect for an athlete than I have for Sidney Crosby, but get the F out of here with the we deserve better
hold on.
thing.
Do you know why I have less of a problem with it coming from him? He didn't play, and he did the right thing to try to, not, hamstring his teammates if he wasn't going to be healthy enough to go.
Yeah.
I have, because he can at least say, I've been, in his back of his mind, I'm the ultimate winner. I go out there in these games when I'm healthy. I make these plays.
Yes, I scored the goal in overtime to beat this team.
It is way more unpalatable to me, or not even that. It's way funnier to me that McKinnon, one of the conservatively here, 5 best players in the world, would you say?
Yes.
3. It's him, McDavid, and Kucherov probably at this point.
I'd say,
how about Makar?
Makar's up there in the top 4.
I'd say
McDavid's 1.
McDavid, McKinnon, Makar.
Okay.
So the 3 best players in the world are Canadian.
Right.
He's top 10.
Sid's top 10 still. But, Canada had, you have to name several players before you get to a best in the world who's an American player. Fair? Several. Okay? You're Nathan McKinnon. You are one of the 3 best players on the planet. You stood there, the puck on your stick, from me to you probably, Pony, in a yawning net, where in hockey terms,
that's right,
you had an eternity to dust that puck off, corral it, and wail on it.
Yeah.
And you didn't.
Yeah, he's got to say, I screwed up.
Yes.
That's what he's got to say.
I have way bigger problems with him saying that than Crosby, who didn't play because he was too hurt.
I agree with you on that. Sid's doing the routine of a mom at a high school,
oh, bless their hearts, they work so hard.
That's exactly right.
They just didn't make the shots today.
He's a mom for a team that just lost the Whitfield championship game in heartbreaking fashion.
Sure.
And she's trying to build the guys back up, even though they're feeling like it's the worst emotion that they've ever felt in their entire lives.
He seems like the type of guy that would bring orange slices too.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Those other guys who played, no, you had every chance to adjust this thing.
You just lose me with the we deserve better comment.
Seriously, if McDavid, McKinnon especially, breakaway for McDavid. I know Hellebuck's really good. Puck in a yawning open net for McKinnon. And then you had Macklin Celebrini, who is already a top 10 player in the world, top 7 or so. He at least attempts a real shot on a breakaway, but still doesn't score. You guys had countless chances. Look in the mirror if you want to find your big enemy from yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just look in the mirror.
Also, the goalie is a player on the ice. When you make it sound like you lost a game because of bad luck, you had all these shots and lost.
You also had collectively a 5-on-3 power play. I know the goalie is part of that.
Another great point.
You had a 5-on-3 power play, and you did nothing with it. You had clearly the more skilled, better skating team in what is supposed to be a wide-open format for overtime. Still didn't do it.
How do American hockey fans, the ratings are going to be astronomical and enormous here in Pittsburgh. I'm just curious how they feel about Sid saying we deserved, as in Canada deserved better yesterday.
Well, we had a gaping wide-open net, and we just didn't. Not Sid. I just didn't hit the net, but it's really not my fault. I'm Nathan McKinnon.
Do you think he's coming off like a whiner?
McKinnon is.
Well, Sid?
I don't have, I just said, I don't have a problem really with Sid compared to these guys just because he didn't play. And he has the reputation of if he played, he's a stone cold killer.
So you think if he plays and
they
lose 2-1, you think he says, he doesn't say we deserve better, you think he says?
Yeah, I think it looks worse for him. Well, no, I think in his case, if he had played, it would look worse for him if they had still lost.
But what do you think he says if they play? Do you think he still says we deserve better?
I think he's so good at saying generally the right thing that if he's out there in the situation,
he takes responsibility for the loss.
Yeah, I think as a captain, he takes more ownership.
So they really didn't have, that's Like, people joke about maybe, like, outside of hockey, like what the C means and being a captain and stuff and the leadership that comes with it. They didn't have their leader yesterday.
No, they didn't have.
He
the
doesn't
ultimate
play,
winner.
so everybody, coach included on the team, acts like a little crying baby afterwards.
Jerry Rice was the best player on the Niners for most of his time there. Joe Montana was the dude pointing out John Candy in the crowd. 38-year-old Sidney Crosby is the Joe Montana of that team. They needed somebody to be cool as a cucumber. Instead, everyone was gripping the old stick a little too tight in the third period.
Here's Zach in New Kensington. Hello, Zach.
Guys, big fan.
Hey,
what's up, man?
I feel like this is an apology to your spouse with a but at the end.
Okay.
Right? I'm sorry,
but
here's my point of view of why you are wrong and why I'm actually not sorry. Here's my thoughts about your team, but you didn't win the game, but it was 2-1. I would have hit a home run if it wasn't Randy Johnson there. What are we talking about?
I think there's it's just sour grapes that they're not handling well. Like,
yeah.
I think if even one of those guys had said, I think we know who the
Zach.
If McKinnon goes, I think we know who the better team was out there, and then he pauses and he says, but frankly, Connor Hellebuck was unbelievable, and that's hockey. I would still laugh that he could not resist saying the first part, but I'd at least say, okay, he acknowledged the other parts of it. Goalies can steal games, they often do. And hockey, by its very nature, is a very random, weird sport to predict.
I just would love to hear from more Pittsburghers on Sidney Crosby and other Canadian players saying that the U.S. team didn't deserve to win, and how that makes you feel and what your reaction to it is next at 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line. Persons you law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Let's get to a Charlie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins are back in action on Thursday when they host the New Jersey Devils, and game-winning...
The Devil!
Putty from Seinfeld. Puck drop scheduled for 7 o'clock, and Jack Hughes, the game-winning golden goal scorer, will be in the house, we think. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filippone.
Thank you so much, Chaz. Let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now you have the chance. Thanks to FanDuel, all you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. All kinds of futures. Long shots, short odds, you name it, on FanDuel for the NBA championship. Cleveland, not that far away. Maybe people in Pittsburgh actually adopt the Cavs as their team. James Harden, since that trade, the Cavs now have the best odds of any team in the Eastern Conference to make the NBA Finals. The team with the best overall odds is Oklahoma City because they won it last year, and this team is very impressive again this season. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 plus, President Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Frozen pipes? Call McVeigh.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Celtics beat the Lakers last night. Jaylen Brown had 32 points, and the Celtics are 37-19, second in the East, only behind the Pistons. LeBron James, after the game, talked about Brown for MVP this season, with names like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nikola Jokic, and Victor Wembanyama all as frontrunners. He may not be the MVP, but he should absolutely be in the conversation. I'm Chris Black.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Ellie here is getting the sleep she's always dreamed of.
She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding February lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $239 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These February lease offers end March 2nd, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and start the new year behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 59 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Overtime's overtime. You take 4 players off the ice. Now hockey's not hockey anymore. There's a reason overtime and shootouts are in play. It's all TV driven and, to end games, so there's not, a long time. There's a reason it's not in the Stanley Cup Finals or playoffs because, it gets ended in 5. But it's still skilled players out there making skilled plays. And the U.S. team has some skilled players, and, as do we. And they made one more play than we did in overtime. And you have to tip your cap for them. That's it's still a competitive nature out there, and it's different. It's different hockey. There's no question. Players are put in little different situations, but like I said, we didn't score on our chances, and they scored there.
All right, so John Cooper tried to save himself in that answer. That's the Canada coach, the Tampa Bay Lightning head coach as well. Because the first part of that clip went viral, pretty much saying 3-on-3 is no way to determine a big game. They don't do it in the Stanley Cup playoffs. They don't do it in the Stanley Cup final. It's not real hockey. And he probably realized, he's a lawyer, he's a smart guy. Hey, I need to not make this sound like we lost on a total gimmick, so I'm going to say I tip my cap. And
got to do a little damage control.
We had guys out there too. But that does seem to be that overall opinion seems to be a very popular one.
Not just among Canada's
among everybody.
I think 3-on-3 overtime to decide the gold medal is absolutely a farce. It's stupid.
Really?
I think it's so dumb.
Why?
Because one, if this is supposed to be a big time international competition that has real stakes, you should settle it exactly. I know somebody's going to tell me, hey, they settle the World Cup on penalty kicks if it goes far enough. But they also play an extra 30 minutes, I think, till you get to 120 minutes.
Okay.
Of just regular soccer, the same way.
Uh-huh.
I do not understand why you cannot play at bare minimum 1 20-minute 5-on-5 period. My main issue with 3-on-3 hockey, even at this high level where everyone's so skilled and it's not the NHL, is it gets overcoached to the point where Canada did the same thing every time. Let's recycle our guys. Let's have somebody start up the ice, drop the puck back for the fastest skating player, who then enters the zone with speed, attempts to make something happen, and if not, you keep possession of the puck, you regroup. The counterattack to win the gold medal is very cool, but I just think it doesn't actually resemble any of the 60 minutes that came before it in any reasonable way.
But you're making it sound like it's a monotonous product, and it's
yes,
not.
I don't think the product is as good as people think.
I think it's super exciting.
Overtimes.
You don't think that was exciting?
I would rather have the tension. Do you have any problem with 5-on-5 overtime in the Stanley Cup playoffs?
No,
it's awesome, isn't it? I think this would have been incredibly tense as a 5-on-5 overtime. The 3-on-3 is just they're going to rag the puck for a while, set it up. It feels to me like they're all running very set plays.
All right, I'm going to ask you this question, and Charlie, feel free to chime in here too as a hockey guy. I would much rather, even though it's not quote unquote, pure hockey because it's 3-on-3. I'd much rather have the game get decided on skill than a puck bouncing off of someone's Johnson for a goal. And that's what you get 5-on-5. Screen, puck goes off Dave Andrechuk's butt, over. Stanley Cup winner. I know that's hockey. That's the way the game's been played for 150 years. But I'd much rather reward skill than just a weird bounce. And I think the chances for a weird bounce in 5-on-5 go up way higher than they do on 3-on-3.
I just don't.
I'm surprised as a skill guy you don't agree with that.
I just think the skill of hockey. I think the skill gets watered down, or like it gets so. I know these guys are skilled when they're doing what they're doing, and it was a skilled counterattack, and Hughes deserves all the credit for making a great play in his own defensive zone, then hustling down to score the winner. I get all that. Like, I can acknowledge all that. But it gets so, the coaches, I think, are so afraid of just opening it wide here and just like having it be completely insane in 3-on-3.
Well, what do you think 5-on-5 overtime is when you get third and fourth liners out there? They're just dumping the puck in and just praying that they don't make a mistake to lose.
To me, that's way, way, way more authentic to what the product actually is, and especially in a gold medal game.
I agree with that, but that doesn't make it more entertaining.
The third and fourth lines in a gold medal game, since that's technically what we're discussing here, not the NHL's third and fourth liners.
Well, we made our fourth lines glue guys. We made them grinders, and it worked.
And they did kill that 5-on-3 very well. But, like, Canada's fourth line is what? Any other NHL team's first line? If they actually trot it out there?
Our fourth line is probably close to that, too.
At worst, a second line.
What are you going to say, Chaz?
I like how the NHL and IIHF, which is the tournament organizers, do things differently. The NHL should stay 5-on-5 in overtime, but I'm more than okay with 3-on-3 in overtime for the Olympics because it is a best-on-best tournament, and what better way to settle things with a best-on-best 3-on-3. Like, I don't want to watch JT Miller and Vincent Trocheck out there with Joe Schmo with two random defensemen. I'd rather watch Jack Hughes, Zach Werenski, and Austin Matthews versus McDavid, Makar, and McKinnon.
I'm not moving off my spot that I'd rather be 5-on-5, but if we're trying to get skill without it being like over-coached gimmickry, where every Canadian rush that they got, which I think 3 or 4 of them maybe was the
Chris.
same, make it 4-on-4, I think, at least.
I could go with that.
If I had to pick if you said, Chris, you're never going to get 5-on-5, at least give me 4-on-4, which is, I think, skill on display, open ice, and not as, okay, we got the puck back, guys. Everybody regroup. Celebrini, you're coming up with speed. Let's go.
But do you agree with the Canadian complaint, then, that it's not the same as the U.S. won at 5-on-5? Because that's pretty much what John Cooper said.
Nope. Then win it in regulation. Score on your 5-on-3. Have Nathan McKinnon make a shot. Have Devon Taves make it from point blank range.
But doesn't a gimmick if you think it's a gimmick, then it does cheapen things.
No, it doesn't cheapen it because everybody knows that's what they're playing. And I also didn't think Canada was complaining about the 3-on-3 OT when they beat Czechia because of Marner's play.
Right.
I didn't hear anybody. So it's classic, like, sour grapes we lost type of thing from them. I am speaking specifically to whether Canada had lost this game or whether the U.S. had lost or Canada had lost yesterday. The fact that it got to that point bugged me.
But is it a stain on the tournament that it's decided that way?
Yes, I think for a tournament that's supposed to be best on best, it's also Cooper's first part of the answer there.
A stain on it?
The first part of Cooper's answer is 100% true. He says it's a TV product and they're doing it to make sure it fits with the closing ceremonies. Schedule the game at a time or on a day that it doesn't butt into the closing ceremony then. I don't care what TV wants. I don't care about the game's logistics. I want to see it be the way it is for the other 60 minutes in overtime. That's my contention.
Here is Chase on the Fan. Hello, Chase.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you want me to talk about the...
You could talk about whatever the heck you want. I just threw it to you. I thought you might have an opinion on something. You called us. We didn't call you.
Well, you guys started talking about the 3-on-3 after I called. I like the idea of 4-on-4 or like a shot clock for a 3-on-3, so it isn't just
shot clock.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of times where they go into the ice and then act like, there's a.
It's a possession game at that point. They rag the puck and they just try to keep possession for a while without doing anything.
I mean, that happens in 5-on-5 play too.
Yeah, but Pony, the point is, I think in 5-on-5, you have to constantly work. Sometimes if you can do it in 3-on-3, it's way easier to just hang on to the puck. I've also heard people, here's another thing I heard people bring up as a solution to this. Once you gain the offensive zone in 3-on-3, basically you have to keep the puck in there unless, like, you can't do the deliberate retreat, which I don't know how you'd ever police. But that's, I think, what a lot of people hate. You get into the zone, you decide, hold on, we want to bring fresh people on.
I just really don't feel like it's something that needs solving. You're making it sound like it's a scourge on the sport, and I just don't feel that way at all. A scourge.
Well, the Canadians have been playing the what-if game, and we deserve better. Fine, I'll play it too. Jack Hughes chips that puck out of the zone, and it goes on a 3-on-1. If he misses that, it is a 2-on-0 for Cale Makar and Connor McDavid, and we could be talking about a whole other different thing.
Yeah, we'd be talking about how McDavid and Makar managed to both not score on Connor Hellbuck on a 2-on-0.
I would have bet my life savings that they would have scored.
You are trying to cut that Venn diagram right down the middle, where you don't want to say that the 3-on-3 overtime cheapens their accomplishment, but then at the same time you are saying it's a stain on the tournament, and that is the textbook definition of trying to have it both ways.
No, it doesn't cheapen their accomplishment in the slightest. It's
if
just
the tournament is stained by it, then yes, it does.
It's a stupid way to decide
because that makes it sound like it's an illegitimate ending to a game.
No, it's legitimate because everybody knows that's going to be the ending. I just hate that this is what they've decided to do. They won that game every bit fair and square. Every which way you can slice it. But if Canada is bitching about this in part because it's another way for them to say the better team didn't win, I don't want to hear it.
If there was a rule that said Olympic basketball games are going to come down to a 3-point shooting contest, I think I would hate that so much where I wouldn't say, well, we knew the rules going into it. We lost in a 3-point shooting contest. We knew that. We signed up for that. No, I would say this is a dumbass way to finish a tournament, and I think it does cheapen who won the gold medal. I would feel that way.
You can't jump. You at least need one more period of 5-on-5, 20 minutes. If you're going to bring in the 3 versus 3 overtime, then it has to be as the double OT option.
Why, though?
Just because I hate going from you're playing one style of game to immediately jumping to we're taking 4 players off the ice. Have fun, boys. Can't stand it.
But literally spots in the Stanley Cup playoffs are determined by how teams do that.
I'm aware.
And then teams make the playoffs and miss the playoffs based on that, too.
You've got 82 damn games. It's a little different to write your own story and not have it come down to that. This is the one-off, winner-take-all gold medal game, and they go, boys, what an unbelievably riveting 60 minutes, 1-to-1 hockey. It's time for the clown car to come out. 4 of you off the ice. Let's do it. They might as well have the Benny Hill theme playing.
So before overtime started, you're saying to yourself, this game was great for 60 minutes, and now we're going to junk it up with this overtime?
I hated the way it ended. Yeah, I thought it did end, and not anticlimactically. It's an all-time moment for sure when Hughes scores.
Anticlimactically, it's an overtime.
In the sense that it comes off of like a gimmicky setup.
Can we at least all agree that 3-on-3 is better than a shootout?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, but I don't think 3-on-3 is that bad to begin with.
That's not the argument that we're having here. I know it's better than a shootout. I just don't think it's anywhere near the realm of 5-on-5 or even 4-on-4.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. You can watch the show there, too. Charlie has a Donnie football debrief coming up next, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins and Devils on Thursday night. Team USA has landed back on the East Coast. Miami, that's where they landed.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Filipponi.
You're welcome.
Puck drop scheduled for 7 o'clock between the Devils and Penguins on Thursday. From Oregon 93.7thefan.com, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
All right, let's talk right now about my guys at Comer and Cross. Second time today. I love double dipping on them because of what they did for me. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. That's the definition, I think, of quid pro quo. I like people that do right by me because there's nothing better as far as customer satisfaction. I'm not going to come on the air and say nice things about a business that I feel like did a sloppy job, and they were the exact opposite. This was 5-star treatment. This was A++ work by Comer and Cross, what they did for my garage floor. It was gross. Did not have a bad epoxy job. Maybe you do. Just had stains and cracks. And they came over in less than 24 hours. They gave me the garage floor I always wanted, a garage that I can do things in when spring gets here, which hopefully is right around the corner. So sign up like I did. They will transform your garage in one day, but their schedule fills up because they're so good. So take advantage now and get that free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule is loaded. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR is the number. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can tell Siri to call that, or you can go to COMERcross.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top-quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together. Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Broken water heater? Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Listen to us, watch us on YouTube, X, on demand too, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. That music means it's time for the Donnie Football Debrief. Donnie's biggest football topic of the day from our resident football guy. Problem is, Donnie is traveling back from Tampa from his bachelor party that we weren't invited to. So instead, Charlie Borges is here holding down the fort.
It's good, Pony, that you've definitely not carried that perceived slight with you all weekend. Hi, Charlie.
He hasn't made it about him and not being invited.
What's that mean? What's that mean? The guy pointing at the mirror. You look at this. You make this about yourself.
Well, he's grown as a person in the last 48 hours, so I'm making a whole segment out of it.
Sure.
The debrief, February 23, 2026. Malsey and I have talked about it. The fun thing about me doing the debrief is you don't know what you're going to get. And it's the Donnie Football Debrief.
No, we do know what we're going to get. You're going to somehow make this about your favorite football team.
Do you think I'm making this about football the day after a gold medal game? I'm not.
Wow.
Last year, for the NHL All-Star break, we had the... It's not sponsored. We don't need to make it about football.
If you want
to sponsor,
making show
the Donnie
decisions.
Football Debrief.
The only way. Wow.
Jeez.
Just keep digging, buddy.
Yeah, you really do have your shovel out right now. This is taking quite a turn.
Anyway, last year, the Four Nations face-off was in the All-Star break for the NHL.
Yep.
This year, it was the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can all agree that the Four Nations was a success, and
yes.
the Olympics was a success.
Yep.
What the hell are they going to follow it up with next year in 2027, and why is it going to be the most boring entertainment that we have ever seen as a society?
I think they are going back to the All-Star game.
Because wasn't there a thought they might try to sneak another Four Nations in and just keep churning them out?
It's going to be the World Cup of Hockey in 2028.
So there's got to be this many different names. So Four Nations was just 4. World Cup will be how many? Does Russia get to play in that one?
That I don't know. That hasn't really.
And then it'll be the Olympics in 2030.
Yep.
Oh, the All-Star game. You want to talk about something?
The New York Islanders are hosting the NHL All-Star Weekend, February 5th, 6th, and 7th next year.
That's somewhere I want to go after the Olympics. Belmont, Long Island.
It's back to the
Uniondale, baby.
It's back to the traditional All-Star game.
They need somebody. I don't even think you could. Somebody's got to pull a Wemby then, because I didn't watch it. Full disclosure. Everyone said this year the NBA All-Star Game was somewhat tolerable because they had a different format, and Wembanyama went like crazy trying to actually win and looked gutted that his team didn't. I guess. I don't know how you do that in hockey, man. Cat's out of the bag here. Genie's out of the bottle. Who wants to watch that next year after the lingering memory of the last couple of years, what they've gotten instead?
Yeah. 3 days of all-star festivities in New York. Get your tickets now on the NHL's website. There is the big football news today is the franchise tag stuff before the combine starts. And the Cowboys said that they're leaning towards franchise tagging George Pickens. The reason why they're not coming out and saying we're definitely doing it is because Stephen Jones, Jerry Jones' son, who's the second in command there, is concerned, it looks like, that George Pickens is not going to behave well on the franchise tag. Now, it is his prerogative if he refuses to sign it to not show up for any of their offseason activities to pull a Le'Veon. And it looks like they anticipate that that's going to happen with him, and that has them gun shy. That they don't want to give him $28 million as a wide receiver and have him just show up days before the season starts and assume that when he's not at the facility or at their training camp site, he's going to do everything in his power to have himself ready to go.
Yeah. Well, we've kind of been down this road before, haven't we, in one form or another? That was a one-season pairing that was very much a marriage of convenience and a very transactional relationship.
With Le'Veon?
No, I'm thinking of Pickens here in Dallas.
Oh.
I'm saying, the whole situation there reeked of he needed them and they needed him. He's definitely a sharp enough guy to know he needed to be on his best behavior and producing. They needed another wide receiver. He was awesome for them. The second that it came to, okay, now what are you going to do about paying this guy? We could all predict that it was going to go drama, full drama. And we also know that the owner there, unlike the owner here, loves it when his team becomes the staple of the headlines and is more or less a reality TV show.
If I were them, and they very rarely make the right decisions, but let's say for once the Cowboys actually took some smart pills.
Mm-hmm.
I would let him walk. I would not franchise tag him. I would take the third-round compensatory pick that I'm going to get for him signing somewhere else.
Yes.
And I would just find a cheaper, more reliable wide receiver to pair with Dak.
In a group where there are 20 who might be in the top 100
And they already
prospects.
have CeeDee Lamb, so they don't need a true number one wide receiver. They already have that guy.
Can I interest the Cowboys in an Omar Cooper?
Right. That too. Why would you... He had an outstanding year last year. Was second-team All-Pro. He also did disappear in some games when they needed him late in the year.
And also freaked out a little bit at times still.
And got fined multiple times and apparently was drinking with CeeDee Lamb in Vegas until somebody was throwing up, and then Lamb said, I don't puke after I drink, so that's...
I can hold my liquor.
That's fake news.
One of the all-time great rebuttals.
He didn't deny the fact that he was out past curfew. He was just pissed that people thought he was barfing after he drank.
Drinking late before a game? Yeah. Puking? No.
But it's the Cowboys, right?
They're going to do whatever the splashiest thing is that keeps them in the headlines, which is get into a protracted battle with him.
Yep. Now, they ended up trading Micah Parsons at the last second, but, man, who in their right mind, let's say the Cowboys tag him.
Mm-hmm. Who expects him to be happy about it?
Who would have the balls to trade for Pickens and then give him an extension? If you offer him the franchise tag, you're not trading him. He's on your team. Or he's just sitting out.
Is it who would have the balls or who would be just desperate enough? Would the Raiders do it?
No, because there's good wide receivers out there.
Patriots?
I don't think anybody would.
Right. He's definitely a hugely talented guy whose behavior has been so volatile. I don't think teams are going to want to ever commit long-term anything to him.
It's just a double risk, like what the Steelers did with DK Metcalf. To not only give up something in a trade for the guy, but then you've got to turn around and pay him too. And he was probably one of the 5 most productive wide receivers in the NFL last year.
Oh, there's no probably about it.
Who has the guts to actually reward him for that long term?
If you were them, would you want to have him long term, or would you want to go and try, if you didn't want to draft a receiver hypothetically, just try to go and convince Alec Pierce to sign with you? I'm serious.
That's what I would do.
That's what I mean.
I mean, you wouldn't get the comp pick at that point because you're probably going to pay Alec Pierce more than a team's going to sign
Alec
Pickens
Pierce
for.
seems to know exactly what he is, a guy who runs down the field and wins jump balls and has the best yards per catch in the league.
headache.
Charlie.
No aspirin needed.
What college football team? I mentioned a guy that they could draft named Omar Cooper, who's in this year's draft class.
Oh, you're going to put him on the spot like Callis. Don't do that to our guy
What
here.
college football team do you think Omar Cooper played for?
Don't do that to him, please.
I will give you a hint. It was one of the 12 college football playoff teams.
Omar Cooper?
Uh-huh. I'll give you a second hint. He made Austin City Limits Bechtold very unhappy in a game. Very unhappy.
I would have to say Oregon.
He is Indiana's wide receiver who made that
I thought about Indiana.
bonkers toe tap catch to beat Penn State.
But that's not as insulting to me as it would be for Callis, because you're asking me about a...
Well, if I were asking Callis this question, I'd say, hey, Callis, I mentioned this wide receiver, Omar Cooper. What does a wide receiver do? What position?
Block.
What sport is a wide receiver a position in?
Is this rumor true, like from the tweets that I'm getting, that Crowley was calling Canadian hockey players female dogs today? Are you allowed to do that on the air?
You can use it as a verb. You cannot use it as a noun. You can say somebody is bitching and moaning, and that's fine. But you can't use that word and call somebody
A, did
that.
he actually do it? And B, did Callis dump it?
I don't know. I can look back into our files and see if it was
Can you
dumped.
text him and ask?
I know AJ Burnett said a word you shouldn't have said on Friday.
I mean, it's much more likely that any...
So here's another question regarding this.
sounds like it begins with a bad one.
So, no, it wasn't. It was the S word. Can you say like the known acronyms for curse words? Like I know you said FUBAR one time.
Yeah, you can say that.
You can say that.
But
you can say get the F out of here too.
Yes.
But
you
can
cannot
I
spell
say-
one out though.
Can't
I'm
spell
not.
it.
What if I'm not spelling the word out specifically?
Give me the example.
Sugar, honey, ice. I'm not
No,
going to say
I
it.
wouldn't. Yeah, you could do that.
I just dumped myself.
I was just
in
gonna
case.
say.
I dumped it too.
I was just gonna say we're all thinking the same one that somebody was gonna consider spelling out, and one of you actually did it.
Well, I didn't. I didn't
No,
finish.
no. Okay.
So I don't know.
Text Crowley and see if he did that today. Say, did you call the Canadian hockey players female dogs, but you actually said the word?
By the way, as far as did Callis dump it or not, it's far more likely any dumping involving Callis happened in the bathroom. Okay. Let's cut to the chase here, boys, and get real. Charlie, it ended up, as it often does with you, being a spectacular debrief that really you just kind of set the table and then we just took it in whatever direction we wanted to.
Isn't that the whole point? Instead
Yes.
of me just
All right.
Charlie, I have lauded you to people in this building your abilities to bring creative ideas to the show, my friend.
Thank you, Carl.
And he's trying to get you rewarded for it, too, as a matter of fact.
I am.
All right. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Right now in Bradenton, the site of the Pirates spring training, the temperatures are in the low 50s.
It's 53.
Earlier today, it was 43.
The low was 41, dude. It started off today 10 degrees warmer than it is here right now.
Crazy.
But it is sunny out there. What is the thing on their hats? You see it now that is it a grapefruit
I didn't
on
see
their
it. I
hats?
missed it
Every
again.
team, it's some new thing. Is Fanatics the provider there? Is it probably another Fanatics production here?
They screw everything up.
Oh, they bad.
Let Secure Money Advisors help plan your retirement. NFL Scouting Combine starts tomorrow. Omar Khan scheduled to meet with Steelers media, including our Jeff Hathorn. One of the big stories that Steelers media monitoring at the Combine has nothing to do with the draft prospects there. We'll tell you what it is next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team. Here's a message from Mulsey.
Thanks, Pony. It is a message from me, and I want you guys out there to get good deals on whatever it is that you're in the market for, specifically if it's something big, a big purchase like a car. So if you're looking for a Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or a Ram, one place to go, one group of people to see. That would be Mike Engel and his team at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. You can shop their President's Day sale event and take advantage of terrific deals. It is your last chance right now. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here for Ram Truck Month. 2026 Ram Bighorns, now up to $10,000 off MSRP. The legendary 2026 Wrangler Sport is just $399 a month, and they still have loaded up 2025 Grand Cherokees, only $529 a month. All of them come with up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade. What are the smart buyers doing? They are making the drive to Washington. Why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. So shop President's Day savings at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington and online, crownjeep.com.
Hey guys, it's Chris Muller, and one of the more recent goals I've set for myself has been to make my 40s the most fit decade of my life. That means a lot of trips to the gym, a lot of lifting weights, and much to my chagrin, a lot of cardio. Do you know what's made the whole process so much easier? Losing weight and keeping it off with Awaken 180 weight loss. The benefits haven't just been limited to the number on the scale either. Since losing the weight, my metabolic health has been way better. I sleep better. I recover better. My joints hurt less. And when I'm in the gym, I can perform at my best. No random aches and pains caused by lugging around all those extra pounds that I left in the past. I have more energy, and I also know how to eat healthy and give my body what it needs to support my workouts. And guess what? If I have any questions about nutrition, I can always lean on free support for life with Awaken 180. Check out the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
You don't marry the person you could live with. You marry the person you can't live without. This famous quote speaks wonders. Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz of Urbanowitz Jewelers. For over 40 years, the Urbanowitz family has been helping couples get engaged. We have a huge inventory of designer lines and all the classics. Buying an engagement ring online, sight unseen, can be risky. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, you can see it, touch it, and trust who you are buying it from. Let us help you find the perfect engagement ring for the one you can't live without. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
And we're back with Taylor Fournier talking about the value you get working with Pittsburgh's one and only family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store.
Bob, at Three Rivers, our customers get the Pittsburgh traditional car buying experience, and we're proud of it, since Dad opened the doors in 1984.
No holding customers' keys, forced test drives, or waiting for hours to hear from my manager to get a quote?
Not at Three Rivers. If it's new, certified pre-owned, car or truck, you have questions, we have answers. Get your quote and you're out the door.
In person, on the phone, online.
That choice is yours. With our exclusive 3R software, you get a final price, no surprises during signing, simple as that.
During our President's Day sales event, lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee from $229 per month. And the choice is yours, multi-location conglomerate or traditional Pittsburgh Three Rivers. Get to the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits, so you can give everything you've got. With most clubs open 24 hours, you've got access to our best-in-class equipment to tackle early morning reps, late-night miles, and every workout in between. Join the club today and save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. You ready? Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See club for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. A massive game in the Big 12 on Big Monday tonight. The reeling Houston Cougars head to Kansas as 2.5-point favorites. The Jayhawks trying to bounce back from a meltdown Saturday against Cincinnati. We have no idea how long Darren Peterson may actually be on the floor for Kansas, so I'm going with Houston to get back on track and avoid their first 3-game losing streak in 9 years. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
It's Sean Whalen, owner of family-owned Whalen Exteriors in Western PA. Is the recent winter storm still haunting your home? Ice dams forming at your roof's edge, trapping water and forcing it under your shingles? The real culprit is hiding in your attic. Poor insulation and stagnant airflow let heat escape, melting snow from the inside out and causing costly leaks. Don't wait for the drip. Be proactive. Whalen Exteriors specializes in proper ventilation and insulation to stop ice dams before they start. Need help? We're here for you. Visit WhalenExteriors.com today for a professional inspection.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured because of someone else's fault? Want to find out what your case is worth? Visit 98twins.com for a free evaluation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey, it's Austin Bechtold. Ready to shop for a new appliance or TV? Want to do it right? There's only one choice. My friends at Voss TV and Appliance. It's where I go for the best prices and selection on name brand TVs and appliances. Voss is a family business that is built on relationships since 1960. It's pure Pittsburgh with experienced pros like Rick and Matt who focus on your needs, not what's on their showroom floor. Check them out and visit Voss's Southville showroom. Call 412-650-VOSS or go to VossTV.com. Voss TV and Appliance, the
only 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Evening, a few snow showers lingering, mostly cloudy skies with overnight lows in the upper teens and wind chills near single digits. Partly sunny on Tuesday with high temperatures in the mid-30s, and then a few rain and snow showers arriving Tuesday night with overnight lows right around 30 degrees. I'm meteorologist Mary Hours in the KDK First Alert Weather Center.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments work for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. WindowNation.com. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. So schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Team USA headed back from Milan after their gold medal win yesterday. We'll see how many are back on the ice Thursday when the Penguins play the Devils, including Sidney Crosby, who sat out the gold medal game yesterday. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. More PM Team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
I mean, the one that's very interesting to me is, and I know he's not on the block, but a lot of things are happening in Miami right now with Waddle, because they were definitely interested in him last year at the deadline. And depending on who you believe, Miami pulled out at the last second, or they would have at least had an opportunity to acquire him.
So you would keep an eye on him then?
I would definitely, but the money is just crazy past this year. I mean, this year's fine. They'd have to restructure. They'd have to rip it up and do it again. I mean, Omar's very good at that. Do it, then sign him to a longer-term deal. You can't pay him. What's his cap hit? $30 million. I think he's getting paid like 25 or something base salary next year. You can't have $60 million tied up in 2 receivers. $50, $60 million, $55 million for 2 receivers. That's a lot of money.
Mark Cabali, ladies and gentlemen. He's on his way to Indy. So is our Jeff Hathorn. In fact, they're staying together in the same room. My condolences to Jeff.
By the way, I probably was zoning out trying to think of something clever, like a witty quip or put down of Cabali just to, mess with him when he said that. Oh, yeah, $55 million for 2 receivers, way too much. $58 million, I think it would be. 59 for 2 edge rushers, though. That's perfect. That's what Highsmith and Watt, I think, are roughly pulling in combined, are they not?
It didn't seem to hurt the Eagles last year winning a Super Bowl when they paid Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown that amount of money.
I'm more just remarking that Mark says out of hand. Well, you can't pay 2 receivers that much money, yet they do that with edge rushers.
So this is one of the stories going into the Combine. This is a GM summit. This is a place where all the big brains in the NFL get together. And it's more than just an evaluation on players. They've already done that on these college guys. I think a lot of it is, too, to figure out what's going to happen in free agency and what's going on with the trade market. And Mark says keep an eye on Waddle. They almost had him at last year's trade deadline. Now, Tomlin's gone, but Omar's still here. And I think Omar's a wheeler and a dealer. I think that's what he's told us that. That's what he loves about the job. I don't think he
loves to move the pieces around the chessboard.
Yeah.
For sure.
And is Mike McCarthy going to complain? This is not a guy that's thinking about 20 years in Pittsburgh. He's on a 5-year deal. He's already older than Chuck Noll was when Noll retired. Is Mike McCarthy thinking, let's play the long game here?
Let's make sure we're setting ourselves up for success down the road.
Or might he want a shortcut?
I think everybody there is trying to shortcut.
If they're bringing back a 42, soon-to-be 43-year-old quarterback, they're absolutely in the market for shortcuts.
Well, that's just a dumb one, though.
I know, but that...
No, it does inform their mentality that they don't want to do anything that looks like building or going through growing pains with young players. The clear MO, if they bring back Rodgers, is we want to keep trying to take bites at this apple no matter how unrealistic it is.
I think trading for Waddle could be one of the best moves this post-Mike Tomlin administration makes. If you think about their situation right now, they've got 12 picks in this draft. They can't take 12 guys. 12 rookies are not going to make your team.
Correct.
So you've got to get rid of some picks.
You probably have the leeway to move 2 or 3 of them around the board.
You've got a massive hole at wide receiver. You could, with really 2 moves, you could honestly go from having the worst wide receiver room in the NFL to the best. That's all it would take.
Draft one and trade for Waddle.
Exactly. You draft one at 21, and then you take a second and a third. You got 3 thirds.
You send it out and you pay for Jalen Waddle.
And you do what Mark said. You're paying Omar Khan big bucks because he can find these trades and he can also make the contracts work. It's easier to make the contracts work, too, when your quarterback's making less than $15 million a year. And the guy that you're praising behind him is a 6th-round pick who's making nothing.
You know what my problem with the idea of loading up with like a more expensive wide receiver like Waddle via trade is? One of my main problems, though. How do we – I know this sounds absurd. How do we know, like, if Rodgers is going to be the dude that he and Waddle will mesh?
I don't care. To me, it's not for Rodgers. It's for the next guy. I'm buying a car not for granddad to buy so he can will it down to his grandson.
It's not for Meemaw and Peepaw?
Is that what you called yours?
No.
Meemaw and Peepaw?
No, I just always think it's funny when people are like, yeah, my Meemaw.
Charlie, did you call your grandparents Meemaw and Peepaw?
No, Nana and Pop-Up, from what I remember.
My poor kids have to memorize like a bunch of different
names.
We had a Nona.
So my mom likes to go by Nana.
Nana.
Not Nonna.
Okay.
My dad is Grandpap. My father-in-law is Pap only.
All right.
My stepmother-in-law is Nana. And my mother-in-law is G. So that one's pretty easy. But you've got Pap, Grandpap, Nana, Nana. Tough for a kid.
I went to school with a rich kid from New Jersey who called his grandparents grandmother and grandfather.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Hello, grandmother and grandpapa.
Yeah.
Yes. No, not even grandpapa.
No, grandfather.
Grandfather. He'd probably lose his permission to drive his Porsche
the
around.
Bentley. What was the kid's name?
He does not have like a rich kid's name.
Like a Poindexter the Third kind of deal?
He doesn't have anything
So
weird
he wasn't
like
a the third of the fourth?
No, he doesn't.
We had Grandma Helen and Grandma Dutch growing up.
Grandma Dutch?
Yeah, Grandma Dutch.
You called her Dutch?
Yeah, that was what we called her. Her first name was Rose Ann, but we called her Dutch.
I think if you were to make a trade like that,
yes,
I still don't think you're like winning anything huge with Rodgers because he's old. And
not that good anymore.
And if the picks are in this draft, you're not giving up future assets to prevent you from getting a quarterback.
You're still going to have next year's first. No matter what.
I'm saying if you trade a 2026 second and third
no, I get it.
for Waddle, unless you were going to use the second and third to move up where? To pick Fernando Mendoza?
But
you're not using those chips to get a quarterback. So
here's the question, though. You said you would do this mainly for the next quarterback, not for Rodgers so much.
Yep.
There's a pretty cheap out in Waddle's deal after the 2027 season. He'd only have one more year. He'd also be hitting 30 years old.
I'm saying rip the whole thing up like Mark said.
And you would just start new.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you'd have to make it worth his while. But I would do that.
So you like him a ton as a player, it sounds like.
Because
I think he's a very good player, but I'm not sure I love him to the extent that it sounds like you do as a transformative piece for the next iteration of the Steelers offense under a new quarterback.
I think it's possible. I think it's entirely possible. that the wide receiver you pick at 21 by 2027 is your number one wide receiver.
I think that's what the hope would be.
And then you've got, and they would be expensive, but then you've got Waddle and Metcalf in roles where, yes, they're making a lot of money, but my God, how do you defend that? How do you defend that team in the passing game if they're 2 and 3? If your offensive line gels at all, like it's capable or possible of doing, like you've got to get left tackle sorted out, obviously.
Got to get left guard still sorted out.
But yeah, I'm not that worried about left guard though. Are you? Like I think Anderson might be fine there. You've got Frazier next to him, who's a stud. McCormick, I think, is on the up and up. I don't think he's going to be a star, but I think he's solid.
One of the huge mysteries.
Fautanu might be a star.
He's a star in the making. Yeah. One of the huge mysteries that we're going to at least get some info on, I would say tomorrow when Omar Khan talks, is just how bad is this neck injury? I know Jones hardly has distinguished himself where you could ever say, hey, he's your guy. We don't even know how ready he's going to be to play football at this point. So,
I didn't hear anybody say anything that he did have surgery right after it happened. So
yeah,
I guess
but
I just don't know.
It's a neck injury,
yeah,
man.
we
Those
don't know
end
what
careers.
Well, sure.
They're talking about Jeremiah JOK, Owusu-Koramoah.
The linebacker from the Browns might be done.
He's clapping back at Mary Kay Cabot because she's talking about him like he's
look
done.
At the guy from Texas who got hurt in a preseason game for the Steelers. Ryan Watson never played again.
Right. The thing, I'm going to go back to this about Waddle, by the way. So, the one thing I do like about him, obviously he's a very good player. He would be in the very immediate term if Metcalf's still your number one and the guy you draft 21 in this hypothetical is going to be groomed to be your number one wide receiver. We've talked about, do you find a guy that's just really good or do you try to find somebody that's a stylistic complement to Metcalf? I would argue Waddle is a stylistic complement. Smaller guy, fast guy, run after the catch, but not in the same way as Metcalf, where you're sending Metcalf on go balls all over the place. I think you're trying to get Waddle in space.
Yeah.
On little, and that's what McDaniel was good at. Get him in space on little comebacks and kind of weird routes.
I don't think we know what Miami's doing yet. Is Miami trying to sign Malik Willis?
If they're trying to sign Malik Willis,
and give him weapons and try to win now, or are they going to punt on Malik Willis and try to suck and become the team that gets Arch Manning in next year's draft or whatever?
What would you do? Because if I were them, I'd probably try to play for Arch Manning.
Yeah. Why not?
Because isn't Malik Willis more likely, even though Hafley's down there, to want to go play for LaFleur's brother?
I don't care about what his preference is. I'd rather take a shot on a guy with a number one or number two pick than
or Sellers,
a dude
even if Sellers
who I'm going to
gets
have to pay a lot of money to, who's won how many games? He's played in 6 games?
Yeah, he hasn't thrown an interception in several years, though, which is good. Hasn't played very much, but still. I don't know. I always, it's such a deep wide receiver draft that, the philosophical argument against trading for and then ripping up a contract and paying Jalen Waddle handsomely is, if you believe in your ability to evaluate that position, it just makes more sense. Take one at 21, and then at some point in one of your other 4 top 100 picks, maybe use some of those picks to move up closer back to the first round and take another one.
So move back into the first round and take 2 first-round wide receivers?
Not move back into, but move much closer back to the first round. Get into the second round twice. And use one of them, and so 2 of your first 3 picks maybe or whatever. 2 of your first 4 are wide receivers.
That guy is probably, though...
Is he going to be Jalen Waddle?
No,
obviously not.
That's what I'm saying. You would have 2, not star... I don't think Metcalf's a star receiver per se.
Well, you just brought up a problem with
You'd have 2 B+, A- wide receivers, and you could throw a first-round guy on top of that, too.
The problem I have with Metcalf is...
And that would turn into a loaded wide receiver room overnight.
I know you're saying that you would eventually have it so that in 2 years you said wide receiver at 21 overall is your number one and you have 2 very highly paid running buddies. Man, I just don't know. How does Metcalf's game age? When he hits 30. It's physical prowess,
Good
everything
question,
else.
But he's already here, Chris.
I understand that. I don't know.
He's on the team.
That deal is
that
weird.
That deal hasn't looked at... They lost that deal so far.
It was weird when they did it.
The team that traded him won the Super Bowl, and the guy that they got in the second round using the Steelers pick almost won Defensive Rookie of the Year and was awesome against the Rams in the NFC Championship game. Yes, it has not been a very good trade yet.
You got the out after this year in Metcalf's if you want to have an out as well. I'm just gaming this out here briefly. You like Waddle a lot. You want to trade for him. You want to rip up his deal and give him a better one. Show of faith. 1 year of him and Metcalf, but then you're out from Metcalf with $18 million in dead cap, but that's probably palatable, I think, in some ways.
Yeah,
Then you maybe have 2 receivers that you draft, a 21 overall, and maybe a guy a little bit later in a deep wide receiver draft to pair with Waddle. I'm spitballing ideas here at you.
I just don't think that, even though you'd have 2 really good receivers, I don't think Waddle and DK Metcalf with Aaron Rodgers gets the Steelers to the promised land. And it's only 1 year with those 2?
Hold on. I have humored and entertained this idea, not thinking at any point this gets you to the promised land with Aaron Rodgers. I don't know if you could bring back Jerry Rice and Randy Moss in their primes and with this version of Rodgers, have him be willing to hold the ball long enough to make the plays.
Let's talk to our PM team draft analyst next, Ryan Wilson. On his way. Actually, he's already there. He's in Indy for the Combine. He's already getting scuttlebutt and rumors. All of the GMs talk tomorrow. Player interviews start. Workouts later in the week. A lot is going to go down with the Steelers. We're there with Jeff Hathorn, and we're going to hear our preeminent draft analyst on it all next. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Purchase your law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here is a Charlie headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt and Stanford. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Stanford on Wednesday night in Stanford, California. Tip-off scheduled for 8 o'clock from Morgan 93.7thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Philip.
That's a pretty big sporting event yesterday morning and another big one coming up in June. That would be the NBA Finals. And here's your chance to go courtesy of FanDuel. Yes, FanDuel is going to hook it up for 2. All you have to do is use a profit boost on an NBA future bet, and you'll be entered to win a shot for a trip to the NBA Finals this summer. NBA futures let you lock in your price for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. And all you have to do is use a profit boost on an NBA future. I went to the NBA Finals in Cleveland when it was LeBron and the Cavs versus Durant, Curry, and the Warriors. That was a bucket list thing. That was really cool. It wasn't cheap. It was pretty expensive. Imagine if you can go for free and also try to win a bet in the process. Sounds like a good deal. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry. For profit boost token, opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Malzy.
Thank you, Pony. Let's talk about, I don't know, it's February. It's almost March at this point. I actually want to circle back to something here. 2 months ago or thereabouts is when you probably planned out all your little resolutions for the year and the things you wanted to accomplish. And maybe as you're almost 2 full months into this year, you realize you haven't checked enough of the boxes yet on that list. And there's a good chance, if you're like a lot of people, one of those was get healthier, lose a little bit of weight. It's not too late to start right now with Awaken 180 weight loss. And the weight that you're looking to lose can come off very quickly. It certainly did for me. 35 pounds in 6 weeks thanks to Awaken 180's approach, which is multifaceted. It's science-based, it's nutrition-based, and it's support and coaching-based. Support that, by the way, stays free for life even after you reach your goal weight. Awaken 180 helped me lose the weight and keep it off. Awaken 180 now helping me kind of target in certain macros as I try to build a little muscle and be stronger in my 40s than I was in my 30s. I couldn't lose the weight till I found Awaken 180 weight loss, and then I did. Be like me. Check out more about the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Steel City Hoops. For local high school basketball coverage, visit steelcityhoops.org.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Every quarterback at this year's NFL Combine has something to prove besides consensus #1 pick Fernando Mendoza, and that should make for an exciting week in Indianapolis. Every other QB from Ty Simpson to Carson Beck should throw and do everything else that they can to work their way higher into the rankings. A draft with only one quarterback in the first round doesn't have a lot of flash, but that will change as teams always get desperate. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. Not all buyers will qualify. In-stock units only. Offers end 3/2/26.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai today for huge President's Day savings all month long. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe, or receive up to $2,750 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
You've spent decades building your savings and planning for the future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. Secure Money Advisors helps retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. Go to righttrackbook.com to claim your complimentary copy today. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
The Riverhounds are unveiling their new 2026 jerseys at the Roxy, February 26 from 6 to 8. Live band, cash bar, jersey reveal videos, players on stage, kids activities, and a chance to buy the new jerseys. RSVP at riverhounds.com/2026 jersey reveal.
Cloudy with flurries tonight, the low 19.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Looking at the heaviest congestion on the Parkway East outbound from Technology Drive as you try to make your way towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Afternoons with Pony and Muller, Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. NFL Scouting Combine getting underway. Omar Khan talking tomorrow. Player workouts, the big ones for the Steelers, Saturday. Quarterback workouts, wide receiver workouts. Tons of interviews with those guys leading up to all of that. Our PM team, NFL draft analyst, CBS Sports, Carnegie Mellon educated. A man with a 412 area code, the great Ryan Wilson, back with us. Ryan, how's Indy?
It feels like Pittsburgh in upstate New York. It's snowing a little bit, 29 degrees and cloudy. So, it's that you travel for
But it doesn't
4
feel
hours
like
and you end up
Boston
right
or
where
New
you
York
started.
City, which is good, because then you'd be buried in 3 feet of snow right now.
Absolutely. I actually had to change my connection from JFK to Detroit to avoid the weather, which is a crazy thing to say, but here we are.
So what do you think right now, and you can tie the Steelers into this, but as we sit here at 4:16 on Monday afternoon, Combine Week, what do you think is the biggest Combine story going in to this week's workouts, Ryan?
Oh, God. You guys are going to want to hear this. So Ty Simpson, is going to throw, and then there's going to be all the conversations that follow in terms of his health and what he looks like throwing, even though throwing doesn't really matter at the Combine. We've seen guys that are top 10, top 5 picks in the last years not throw. Fernando Mendoza doesn't look like he's going to throw, and they'll save it for the pro day. But that's going to be one of the big talking points. The other big talking point is going to be some of these edge rushers that don't necessarily look like T.J. Watt getting off the bus, the Reuben Baines of the world, the Cassius Howells, who are going to have short arms or maybe weigh 275 as opposed to 255 or 260. And how does that translate? Do they have to play inside? In a reduced role, can they come off the edge in the NFL consistently? And that'll be the other thing once these measurements start coming in. And at the end of the day, we'll probably start overthinking a bunch of stuff and not relying on what we saw in the fall.
All right, I'll switch to a different position, though, Ryan. we've all heard how deep this wide receiver class is in the top 100. I think I've heard, maybe it was you who said it, 20 potentially top 100 graded players at wide receiver, just an insanely deep class. How many of those guys, in your opinion, like how far down can you still go in this draft at receiver and find somebody that can be like at worst a wide receiver 2 for you within a year or two? Like in terms of, so I'm talking depth, but also maybe high end ability in the NFL.
Yeah, as I look at my big board, just a little thing, I have 20 guys that could go in the first 100 picks. So that's close to whoever you were talking to before, Malzy. Here's the thing. So DK is going to be the guy. The quarterback situation will have to sort itself out. And the guys who can be number 2s in 18 to 24 months are going to come in different shape and sizes. And, we talked about Denzel Boston, who's going to be 6'4", but also the Casey Concepciones of the world, who's going to be 5'10". He can fill that role. A name we haven't really talked about, in part because he was injured last year, is Antonio Williams, who's another smaller type receiver, but plays much bigger than that out of Clemson. He can play in the slot, outside return ability. But when you talk about the bigger guys, and one of the guys I keep coming back to is Omar Cooper out of Indiana, he's not going to run a 4.4, I don't think. Maybe he does, but he plays more like a sort of possession receiver, number 2, a faster version of Jawan Jennings, maybe not as physical. But you guys, we've talked about him in terms of the Penn State game. So I think you can get into the middle to late round 2. Malachi Fields is a guy, a big target out of Notre Dame, who's going to be a long strider. And I think it's fine in terms of doubling up if you get a similar-sized wide receiver to what DK brings you, because DK does his thing, and then there are guys who are bigger who can be a little more flexible in terms of the routes they run. So I think you can go, I'm looking 11, maybe 12 guys deep who can be potential number 2s by year 2.
Ryan, here is a position where the Steelers need a starter, left guard, because it looks like Sayamalu is either going to leave in free agency or maybe retire, maybe also prices himself out of the Steelers. You've got the big kid from Penn State, Vega, and I don't know how to say his last name. Can you say it for me, please?
Yeah, Ione.
Ione. Okay, thank you. Where does he fit in going into Combine Week? Like, is he a good enough player to get picked at 21 like a David DeCastro, or was he a guard who even might get picked before then? Give us a little thumbnail on him.
Yeah, he's as clean a prospect as you're going to find at the offensive line position, the interior offensive line. Maybe even if you include tackle, because tackle sometimes has some variability when you look at trying to translate what that looks like at the next level. And here's the thing. The Chargers are going to be very interested in him. They pick 22. The Texans are going to be very interested in him. They pick at 28. And I would imagine both those teams are going to have to think about trading up to get him. And I've gone through some of these mock draft simulators just for fun, because what else would I do this time of year? And Vega Ione's been there at 21, and I've taken him over Denzel Boston because, a big issue last year was protecting Aaron Rodgers. And if that's what gives you more value, protecting your quarterback with a future Pro Bowler or a wide receiver who there's a lot of variability in terms of how quickly they're going to hit the ground running as the number 2. So I would be shocked as we sit here right now, unless something happens that we don't yet know about, if he is on the board at 21.
If he is, okay, and they take him, you've scouted and you've done evaluations on the other guys on their offensive line, Frazier, McCormick, Fautanu. Where would you rate him out as in terms of what his potential is? Would his potential be to be the best player on that offensive line, Ryan, if they took him?
Yeah, that's right. And I like Mason McCormick a lot. I thought he was a late day two guy. Zach Frazier, that was the layup for everyone. That wasn't hard to project. I like Fautanu coming out, and he played left tackle at Washington. They moved to the right side, and Broderick Jones hasn't quite yet figured it out. He's changed positions, and he's been injured. But, yeah, I think so. I think he is such a solid player that you watch him and you don't have to overthink it. And it's just a matter of putting the pick in and then enjoying reaping what you've sown in a good way. Because, the David DeCastro picks fell to them and they had no choice but to take him, and it worked out until he was injured late in his career. And this feels similar to that.
Ryan, how about that for an evaluation, Malls?
I know that was pretty. That's pretty high praise when you're making that last comp. I want to ask you about a guy that, because I've watched a ton of this team this year, I have started to, and I just love the way he plays, I have started to get it in my head that the Steelers, who have a need at this position, would be crazy not to find a way to take. How do you shake out with D'Angelo Pons? The very undersized, but I would say feisty is not a fair. He's like complete insane person on the outside at like 5'8.5", just dominating bigger receivers. How does he profile in the NFL? Where's he going to go in this draft?
He's a day 2 pick for me. We'll see if teams try to complicate it and let him last until after day 2. I was talking to his teammate Kalen Black at the Senior Bowl, the running back who isn't at the combine but probably should be. They were together at JMU. He said he was the fastest person in Harrisburg, Virginia, and he was the fastest person in Bloomington last year, the last 2 years. He plays. He doesn't know he's 5'8" and change. He thinks he's 6 feet.
Is he the guy that had the interception at the end of that game?
He picked 6 Oregon on the first play.
That's what I thought. Okay.
And he reminds me a lot in terms of the way he plays. If you remember during Devin Witherspoon's coming out, that draft class, he was undersized, and he went 5th overall, I believe. And I'm not saying D'Angelo Plunk's going to be a first-round pick. If he were 5'11", he would be a first-round pick. So I think you just have to figure out how much that inch and a half is worth in terms of your draft stock.
Can he play outside corner, or does he have to move inside in the NFL?
That'll be tough. I mean, can he match up against a DK Metcalf type player? I mean, we've seen him be very physical, but we've also seen him lose those battles. I think his future would probably start inside, and then you sort of figure it out. But he could certainly be a day 1 inside guy and go from there.
Ryan, is there a corner that you think could be there at 21 that if, we see Jalen Ramsey stay in the slot or at safety or get cut, they don't bring back their outside corners like Pierre or Asante Samuel Jr.? Like, is there somebody, you said that Ione would be a layup because he's just such a clean prospect across the board. Is there a corner layup going into the combine where if he's there at 21, you have to give him some real thought?
Yeah, there are a couple of layers to this. So Mansur Delane is probably going to be the first guy off the board as we sit here, and he'll probably be a top 15 pick. Jerrod McCoy tore his ACL January 2025. He didn't play last year. He's going to be a first-round pick, and he's a physical he's exactly what the Steelers have historically looked for in their corners. He
went to Tennessee, right?
He went to Tennessee, and his teammate that played this year, Colton Hood, also went to Tennessee, and similar. He's going to have a chance to be a first-round pick. And then there's A.J. Terrell's brother, Avion, who played at Clemson. He's going to weigh a little less. He again, just like D'Angelo, doesn't know. What I want to put on your radar and watch this week, we'll see how fast this guy runs. Treydon Stukes is a 6-foot slot corner from Arizona. He is one of my favorite players in this class that no one's talking about. He is one of the best slot corners in this draft class. He has the ability to play outside. He's big and physical. He can run. I think he had 4 receptions this year. I have to double check on that, but he's a ball hawk, and he's another guy that feels like with the 12 draft picks that you have, if you're picking in the 2nd or 3rd round, he's there, and maybe you miss on a corner in the 1st round and go in another direction. That would be someone I would target as someone who's going to come in right away and perhaps fill the holes that you're talking about with the free agency secondary situation.
One more offensive one while it's on my mind. Let's say the Steelers and Kenneth Gainwell do not come to any kind of terms and they're looking later in the draft because everyone seems to still do that at running back. Who are like day 3 guys that you think are going to be not slept on, but just last that long because of the way the position's viewed, who are going to be able to step in and but take, significant reps for whatever team picks them, Ryan?
Yeah, both Indiana running backs come to mind, Kalon Black and Roman Hemby. They're physical between the tackles, runners. Black's a little more physical if that's possible given the way that Hemby ran. If you're looking for some juice, I do wonder what's going to happen with the Penn State running backs. Right now I have Katron Allen ahead of Nicholas Singleton on my draft board, but that's because Singleton was hurt and didn't quite put up the numbers last year, and Katron was a little more reliable. We know that Singleton's a track guy. Just has to put it together. If you're looking for home run ability, there's going to be guys like Damon Claiborne out of Wake Forest who will be able to change a pace to what you have. We'll see what happens with Caleb Johnson. There will be guys in the 4th, 5th, 6th, even 7th rounds. This is going to be a deep running back class, especially when you get into day 3. So depending on what flavor of running back you're looking for, speedy, outside guy or between the tackles guy, there will likely be one there. Again, if you have 12 picks, it makes it a little bit easier to find them.
As we get ready for the combine starting tomorrow, Ryan, where do you think right now at this very second, where is your projection for where Ty Simpson gets drafted?
I think he's going to be a first-round pick, and the question becomes how much should the Jets like him at 16? And if he gets past 16, I know people don't want to hear this. Rams fans don't. I think the Rams might consider him with their 2nd first-round pick in the 20s. I think is where that one is. I don't have a sense, you guys probably more so than I do, about the Steelers, how they feel about him. but I think he's going to go in the first round.
And who are the quarterbacks who are going to throw this week besides him? No Mendoza. There's Simpson. Who else?
I haven't heard about anyone else. I don't know what I was interested in Drew Aller's situation with a split. And obviously, he needs to have a big next 60 days. So I would love to see him out there. I don't know where he is in his rehabilitation. I would imagine Carson Beck's going to throw. Nussmeier threw at the Senior Bowl. So if he's healthy, he'll throw. Taylor Green, same situation. All guys have a chance to help themselves. Unless they go out there and just short off every pass, it's hard to hurt yourself this week, I think.
There you go. Ryan Wilson, live in Indianapolis. Ryan, if you bump into Mark Cabali, give him the middle finger for us. Goodbye.
Wow.
Thank you, guys.
There you go.
Tony, can you blame me too much for at the end there asking about running backs? Because I always just forget that Caleb Johnson exists. I think there's reason to not take anything said about him.
I think that I was going to say, I think that there's a less than 50% chance that Gainwell comes back. But what makes me not feel confident about that is the Aaron Rodgers factor.
He loves him
Rodgers
so much.
wants him here, and he's not going to be that expensive. And so how much do they acquiesce to his wishes? I don't think that would be McCarthy's first pick. I think McCarthy might want Rico Dowdle or somebody like that who he had in Dallas, who's a free agent and who had a big year with the Panthers.
Well, of the two of the Indiana backs that he mentioned, if you're looking for somebody that's going to step in and be good in pass catching, it's Hemby, because Black was the guy that they would line up and pummel people with, I believe.
I think the way Caleb Johnson and Roman Wilson get used by McCarthy or get treated by McCarthy is going to be very interesting. But
how much of that's going to be
how
just
much of that
Aaron
is Aaron
telling
Rodgers?
him, hey, Mike, I don't like these guys. Make sure they're not in the game.
Well, Fittipaldo made it sound like Arthur Smith had no use for Roman Wilson, too, in the chat that he did on the Post-Gazette's website today. Did you see that?
I didn't
He said, I did notice that Rodgers and Smith were not happy with his professionalism.
Man, did you get any vibes about him like that, though? Wasn't he supposed to be a big character guy, too?
Yes.
Wasn't Wilson
Remember, he was a
supposed to
great blocker, knocking people's head off.
He, at the size he was, had to be a gym rat to make it as far as he had made it? Like, what is... Because there's quickly here. There's one of two things happening. Their evals on these guys that they end up picking end up being way off.
Yeah, like Chase Claypool they thought was a great team
He
guy.
at least produced a little bit before he lost his mind. Or these guys got here and Aaron Rodgers was here, and because we know Rodgers is very specific about what he does and doesn't like, it's a complete crapshoot as to whether or not players they drafted were going to make him happy.
Yeah.
Neither one of which is, by the way, good. If your evaluations end up sucking, that's a bad thing. If you're a victim of a quarterback who's persnickety about what he wants, guess what? You're trying to court him to come back this year.
How would you answer the question that Ryan posed us about Ty Simpson? He said, I really don't have a good handle on where the Steelers come down on him.
Oh, man. I might surprise you just because this is maybe a little Pollyanna. I think he's an undersized guy. No, he's got a very good arm. And I think he's obviously...
Does he?
Well,
I mean, Ryan said he's one of the worst
short intermediate arm. He's
ball
very
throwers
good.
in college history.
I know, short intermediate, very good. I also think, I asked Ryan about this last week. I think you would have been off. I said, how do you explain that? And I think he might have cited like he played hurt, and that's when it got worse. So his deep ball accuracy just got worse in general when he was banged up. I think that even though he seems to be an obviously better prospect in the way he's getting talked about than like Pickett was, maybe not by a ton, I think that they are gun shy enough because of how that blew up in their face. He's an undersized guy. He's what, 6'1", maybe, Simpson?
6'1", yeah.
Not a real big guy. Did not play all that well, even if he was hurt. I think they're going to stay away. If they have a chance, I think they would pass.
I actually think, too, and I know that Tomlin said, hey, I lie. He made such a big deal out of, I lie to you guys. What I tell you is not always
What I tell you is what serves
truth.
my interest at that moment, yeah.
I do think Art would say to the guys in that room, wait a minute. Mike, I thought you told me to get the job that you were intrigued by Will Howard. Now, just a couple of months later, you'd rather draft somebody to take his young, up-and-coming quarterback spot on the roster? Which one is it? Do we like this guy or do we not? Because I don't think from Art's standpoint, I don't think the Howard stuff is lip service. I think he's just repeating and parroting back what what Mike told him to get the job. And I think he heard enough good things about the way the guy acted.
You don't think it's lip service, but then you said he's just parroting what he was told, which wouldn't that make it lip service if he doesn't believe it? He's just repeating what he was told?
Well, Mike, I think right now he probably thinks Mike believes it. But if Mike then and their staff tried to convince him in April that they should take Ty Simpson, I think he would call BS on that.
By the way, then to take that a step further, just very briefly, if Mike told him all this stuff about Will Howard to get the job, in part, why wouldn't Art then say, then why do you want Aaron Rodgers? Why do we even want Aaron Rodgers back if we have such a steadfast level of belief in this guy? Let's find out right now what he's cut out for.
I think those are two different things.
Well, I understand one is drafting an unproven player, but like you also saw Aaron Rodgers and what he can and can't do if you're them.
I know, but I also think that you can be bullish on a guy's future, but think he needs more time to develop before you put him in there. But you're going to block his development if you go and bring a first-round quarterback in here. Because, I would argue you can't say that that's a that's not going to be a competition, a sixth-round pick against the guy you picked 21st.
No, it's not. But hold on, then. If you believe in Will Howard, if they really do believe in him to that degree and they're that lockstep about it, why even consider drafting a quarterback next year?
Well, I'm only saying that because you'd have training camp and preseason and maybe a game or two where Rodgers gets hurt or doesn't play this year. And do you think it's crazy to throw out the possibility that Howard doesn't wow them in those situations, which puts drafting a quarterback in 2027 back on the board?
Yeah, I guess that's sort of what I'm trying to get at is if you believe in Howard, you owe it to yourself to find out as much as you can about him as quickly as you can to make sure that you're set up for whatever eventuality faces you. Either holy crap, he's actually what we thought he was. He's good. We don't need a quarterback. He's our guy. Or, mess this one up. All right, time to start looking at Arch's class.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You can also watch us on X. Coming up next, the Pirates spring training game against the Yankees is in the books. What happened? And we lost a Pirates legend, as you all know, over the weekend. We'll spend some time talking about that, too. Quick timeout, and we're right back. It's the PM Team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Devils and Penguins at PPG Paints Arena on Thursday. Puck drop scheduled for 7 o'clock. Golden goal scorer Jack Hughes comes to town. From Oregon 93.7thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Muller.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Borges. It is a message from me about the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app where there's always another way to win. And right now at BetParks, new casino users score up to a $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. Plus, you can get 250 bonus spins on Good Heavens or Lil Demon Mega Collectum over the course of 10 consecutive days. Yeah, that's 250 bonus spins. So make your downtime fun time with BetParks. You can also play hot slots like Huff and Puff, Cash Eruption, and more. And with the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app, you can play real casino games for real money, blackjack, roulette, and more right there on your phone. Plus, bet all your favorite sports, pro basketball, and Pens hockey as well. You can bet college hoops, you can bet soccer, golf, and MMA. By the way, you must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. You can see betparks.com for details. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps. When you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity. Imagine that. And now you can cut your bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter. Taxes, fees, extra.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Ball 2-strike pitch. Bouncing ball right side and through, a base hit for Osuna. Pirates lead 1-0. Cruz scores. Marcell Osuna bounces it through the right side for an RBI single. 3-0. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bubba Chandler for the Pirates delivers to Peyton Henry, and that's up. He walked him. He's walked 4 in the inning. And I think Don Kelly might be coming up the dugout steps here. Yep.
All right, time for a Bucko Minute. The dream has died in Bradenton. No hope now for a undefeated Grapefruit League season. Yankees 6, Pirates 2. Pirates now 3-1 in spring training play. Started on Saturday, played a split squad game yesterday, and then lost this afternoon's game in chilly conditions. A couple of the highlights there from Greg Brown. Marcell Ozuna, I believe driving in his first spring training run of the year. Cruz scored, so that combination. Be nice to see that in the regular season. Second inning, Bubba Chandler walked 4 guys. Walked in a run. Walked the leadoff man. Walked the second hitter. First and second, no outs. Got the third guy to fly out to center. Struck out the next guy he faced. So was about to pitch his way out of trouble. And then walked the next 2 guys, at which point he was taken out of the game by Donnie Kelly. He is such an X-factor player for the Pirates who we spend very little time on. I know I've treated it this way because I'm one of these people who believes the Pirates are going to have a winning season and compete for a playoff spot. And factored into that is this fait accompli that all of these young arms and the Pirates staff are going to come together, and it's going to give them this impressive pitching staff.
Like you're saying, you're treating, like a lot of people are treating this as they'll all be their own best version of themselves, like Skeens has been.
Yeah.
Whatever their potential is, just like with him, they'll reach it.
And I'm worried about Chandler. Chandler did not have a good year last year. He got called up by the Pirates late in the year, and the reasoning behind it seemed to be this guy's bored at AAA. And not the good kind of bored where he's a cat playing with a mouse. Like, no, he was not pitching well there. He did not conquer AAA last year. He had a very up and down season below the major leagues. And they thought calling him up could kind of maybe bring him back to life. He was impressive in some bullpen outings. They let him start late in the year. But despite what the prospect rankings say about him because of his stuff and everything else, it's been a while since he's put it together consistently as a pitcher. And yes, like Pop was in here, oh, Pony, it's only 1 inning. Yeah, Bob, you're right. It is only 1 inning. This is somebody, though, that battled control problems in Indianapolis. So he's a great piece of clay, man. But
5 walks per 9 innings is not what you want to see.
There's very little evidence right now that he can be an upper echelon major league starting pitcher. His pitching style is different. But it reminds me a little bit of when the Pirates got Charlie Morton from the Braves from McLouth. And it's like, yeah, this guy's got electric stuff. That's what everybody said. But can he ever put it together? And in order to put it together, he had to steal another guy's mechanics.
Which that other guy, Roy Halladay, hated that, by the way.
And it made him into a better pitcher. He turned into a ground ball pitcher.
I was going to say, electric stuff became ground chuck.
But that's not who he was for the rest of his career. That was kind of like a Band-Aid on a situation. Then he evolved into something more than that. Point being, it took him a while.
They don't have time for any of this to happen. Bubba Chandler needs to be good now.
Well, and Bubba Chandler, in theory, is supposed to be the guy that when Skeens gets traded for a haul of prospects becomes your ace.
I mean, he's got time to figure that part of it out in the sense that he is still 23 and a half. That is not old. It's not like ultra young, super precocious, but it's not old by any stretch. But yeah,
he's a very raw player, Chris, is what I'm saying.
Well, I look at just walking 5 per 9 in AAA when you are supposed to be stuff-wise overwhelming the people that you're seeing, and I don't love that. Now, in the limited major league appearances in 31 innings, so he's got 131 in the third inning. So they're going to bump him up to about a 160 maybe, probably this year is their expectation, I would think, to ramp him up the ladder. The one thing I would say was better, which you alluded to, he only walked 1 guy per 9. in the bigs. Like the control.
How many starts?
I'm going 31 innings, but starts.
2 starts, maybe?
He started 4 games.
Started 4. Okay.
He started 4 games.
How many games total did he pitch in?
7.
Okay.
The strikeouts were down from what they were in the minors. He was 9 per 9 innings versus like 11, basically his whole minor league career. But he did a much better job of throwing the ball over the plate, which I would choose to be a little bit encouraged by. He only walked 4 guys in those 31 innings.
That's way better than he did in the minors.
He was 53 in 100 innings even. 53.
I know. That's why he didn't get called up.
So I guess you wonder, was he just being more, was he letting it fly more in the bigs and not being as careful? Was he trying to be too much of a strikeout pitcher and getting people to chase? Was he trusting the stuff? Everything was down when he got to the majors last year. And other than in strikeouts, that was a very good thing for him. A hit and a half less in the way of home runs, way less in the way of walks. If he is, humor me here, if he is the guy he was as a starter, whose ERA is like high 3s, just next year, his first real year as a starter, where you're counting on 150 or so or whatever innings, he's not an ace. He's not even maybe an all-star, but he is a solid, reliable pitcher.
Yep.
Who is a good 3. I'll take that. Because your ace is so good that you can afford a little bit of wiggle room behind him. A little.
I sort of think right now that they're going to be a better hitting team than pitching team. Which, based on how they hit last year, sounds like a asinine, full of baloney opinion to have. It's Skeens, who is the greatest pitcher in the game. Keller, who pitches fine before the All-Star game.
First half Mitch and second half
falls
Mitch.
apart. Braxton Ashcraft, who I thought showed promise last year, but is still a guy that's going to be
Chandler
in his first season as a full-time Major League starter. Chandler. And then I guess Urquidy would be your 5th starter right now. That's why I said Chandler's a big X factor.
Well, having 3 starters versus having 4 you can sort of count on, yeah.
If he becomes the Wild thing again, you lose a lot of your rotational depth. And who are the guys that are positioned to take that spot? Majinski goes back and forth. We don't know when Jones is going to be ready.
Well,
they traded Oviedo. They traded Burrows.
I think Jones is a bullpen guy in his very near future. Very near future. I don't look at Jared Jones. I know people will say, well, in the interim, you still have to give him a chance to be a starter before you eventually move him.
You've got Barco and Harrington, but Harrington to me just looked like a soft
Barco's probably the guy I would think of because he's a lefty.
Yep.
Barco's the guy, and he was on the mound today in this game too.
Jones had, let's see here. Barco had 1 1/3 clean innings and 3 strikeouts.
Okay.
Later in the game. He was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guy in today.
If you could have Jared Jones either be an okay, like a, let's just say a very much bog standard 5th starter this year in the time he pitches for whatever reason, or have him be absolutely lights out in your bullpen, what would you rather have? I know a starter is inherently more valuable, but if it's between Jared Jones kind of being the 5th guy while he figures it back, or figures himself out getting back from injury, or he just comes in for 1, sometimes 2 innings and can just be told to cut it loose. I'd rather
have an elite reliever.
I'd rather feel like in this day and age, if I feel like Santana's going to be good, I'd rather have somebody who gives me between the two of them 6 to 9 outs every game, feel close to automatic.
Sad news on Saturday morning with the passing of Pirates legend, and I don't use that term loosely at all, Bill Mazeroski at 89 years old. He hit the most famous home run in Pirates history, in baseball postseason history. I would say he authored the most, maybe not the most famous, but definitely the most important moment in Pittsburgh sports history.
It's the
right.
best
I would
one.
say the Immaculate Reception is more famous.
Yeah, but this is the best moment.
But it's the best one because it was Game 7 and it won a World Series, and that's never happened before.
Or since. And
Yep.
it beat the Yankees, which absolutely is different than beating any other team that you could put in there.
Who wouldn't give me a random team that would make it less significant for you from back in the day?
From back in the day.
If he beat the Chicago White Sox with that home run, you wouldn't count it as much. What if he beat the Red Sox with that homer? Does that still pass the test?
That still passes muster.
Baltimore Orioles.
Yeah, the Orioles weren't like what they became in the 70s at that point.
Late 60s, they were really good.
But that's
70s.
early. But that's early 60s. I'm going to try to give you the most nondescript team in 1960 that they could have beaten by reputation, just to see what that would look like here. Here we go. The Pirates beat the Kansas City Athletics. The Washington Senators.
No, they were really bad back then, I think.
Well,
right?
the Athletics were 58 and 96. They stunk. The Orioles were actually second place. Good call, Borges. They were a whopping 8 games behind the Yankees that year.
The best defensive second baseman ever, right? I mean, who else is in that discussion? He's known for a home run, but what made him a Hall of Fame player was his resume as a defensive player at second base.
So the problem
Roberto Alomar, would that be the other guy?
That was the first name that popped into my head immediately.
Great defensive second baseman.
But I always thought of, this is going to sound crazy, I always thought of Alomar as just too good of a hitter to be defined by that. Because when Alomar was in his prime as a hitter, he was like a 320. He's going to hit maybe 15 to 20 home runs.
Most Gold Gloves second base here. Let's see.
Multiple winners. Here,
Ryan Sandberg.
No, Alomar's got 10 as a second baseman.
So I was right.
Maz has 8, Sandberg has 9, Frank White has 8, Joe Morgan has 5. But don't you feel like watching the Joe Morgan name pop up there, it was Joe Morgan was a great hitter, so they just tossed him a few Gold Gloves too? Who do you think has the most Gold Gloves regardless of position?
Across the board?
Yeah.
Do you know the answer?
At least I'm looking at it right now, and it seems to be Greg Maddux with 18 of them.
Ryan Sandberg won the Gold Glove every year in the National League from 83 to 91, dude.
Man, no one ever talks about it.
I know.